No way they will give us a contact.
A friend of mine gave me your personal number. They seem to be close.
Isn't it like 2 a.m. for her now or something?
More like 4, but it's fine. She has an unconventional sleeping schedule.
Well, it's our best shot.
This better be damn important for this time of night.
How and why did you start playing Rainbow Six?
I was a Call of Duty ranked star, and then I needed a game with more tacticalness to it.
I'm glad you brought that up because I would have said something if no one else had said anything. Ladies and gentlemen, we went to the gym for 45 minutes and this is the first time that Alex had ever lifted weights before, and now he is so under the weather he was in bed all night. So he's not going to be able to get in. Bosco is still in 90 hallway with less than 10 seconds left. The wall that he opened repelling on 90 also nets him his own death. So
Good night. I'm gonna try this again because second time's the charm. Are you from Seoul? Because you could be my soulmate. She giggled! Correct, girl. Post it. I like your vibes. I like you. Oh, baby. Wait, are you gay? I think we're looking at class. Yes. I found the
I'm telling you, this threat just won't work, Aria.
And what if we place a second shield here?
They will just rappel on this window and cut me off.
We have struggled with this for 2 days now. We should ask her for help.
Ask her? Isn't she busy coaching Meda's team? No way they will give us a contact.
A friend of mine gave me your personal number. They seem to be close.
Isn't it like 2 a.m. for her now or something?
More like 4, but it's fine. She has an unconventional sleeping schedule.
Well, it's our best shot.
This better be damn important for this time of night.
How and why did you start playing Rainbow Six?
I was a Call of Duty ranked star, and then I needed a game with more tacticalness to it.
I'm glad you brought that up because I would have said something if no one else had said anything. Ladies and gentlemen, we went to the gym for 45 minutes and this is the first time that Alex had ever lifted weights before, and now he is so under the weather he was in bed all night. So he's not going to be able to get in. Bosco is still in 90 hallway with less than 10 seconds left. The wall that he opened repelling on 90 also nets him his own death. So
Good night. I'm gonna try this again because second time's the charm. Are you from Seoul? Because you could be my soulmate. Oh, baby. Wait, are you gay? I think it's a good ask. Yes. I found out.
I'm telling you, this threat just won't work, Aria.
And what if we place a second shield here?
They will just rappel on this window and cut me off.
We have struggled with this for 2 days now. We should ask her for help.
Ask her? Isn't she busy coaching Meda's team? No way they will give us a contact.
A friend of mine gave me her personal number. They seem to be close.
Isn't it like 2 a.m. for her now or something?
More like 4, but it's fine. She has an unconventional sleeping schedule.
Well, it's our best shot.
This better be damn important for this time of night.
How and why did you start playing Rainbow Six?
I was a Call of Duty ranked star, and then I needed a game with more tactfulness to it.
I'm glad you brought that up because I would have said something if no one else had said anything. Ladies and gentlemen, we went to the gym for 45 minutes and this is the first time that Alex had ever lifted weights before, and now he is so under the weather he was in bed all night. So not going to be able to get in. Bosco is still in 90 hallway with less than 10 seconds left. The wall that he opened repelling on 90 also nets him his own death. So
Good night. Yo, what's up, gamers? Hope everyone's well, everyone's ready for another day of reload. I am just getting screen prepared. I had to make a coffee, of course, as well, so you guys know what is up. What's up, Kaz? Neethi, Jack? What's up, guys? Oh my god. Alright. Oh my god. What's up, Max? How are you? Hell yeah. What's up, Ev? Good morning, good morning. Would it work out sending you the match replay? You sent it forward? Just asking? No, I don't ban people on other people's behalves, no. So I had to start just saying no to everyone now because I was getting, I don't know, let's say every week I was maybe getting 20, 30 messages from different people about, hey, here's a clip, can you ban this, can you do that? So I just was like, all right, from now on, I'm gonna just say no to everyone and just do my own. It's just too much. Yeah, it's just too much every week, you know what I mean? Boom, 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 boom. All right. So the matches don't start for another, I don't know. Let's open up Twitch and see what it says. Oh my god, I cannot watch it. 15 minutes? Does the match start in 15? What's up, Neethi? I don't know if it starts in 15 or if they're doing all the pre-show and shit. Alright, let's see which I forgot to wish you a happy Mother's Day. Oh, I forgot to make everyone wish me a happy Mother's Day. Damn it. I have to wait till next year. Looking at how many teams each bullets reload today. All right, let's look at everything together, shall we? Hold on. It helps if I open it on my capture card. Let's have a look. All right. And then we also do a little bit of this. All right. What's up, Gonzo? Welcome back. SSG are clinically insane? We're about to find out. Hold on. Hold on. Give me English. Sorry, I'm just listening to Alice go crazy. All right. Reload. Yo, what's up, Jordan? How you doing? All right. What are we up to? Round 3? All right, here we go. Wait, what? There we go. All right. Also, it doesn't show you next to each match. You have to click into them all. I have to read here. Alrighty. I guess we'll do that. What's up, Rogue? Alright, well, both teams have reloaded the maximum bullets in the Scars match, so what a no surprise there. Okay. I wish they looked at it like they made it so you could see the bullets on the schedule, but that's fine. Alright. Cloud9 triggered extended mag plus 6 bullets in case of victory. Okay. We also triggered our extended mag and we put 2 bullets. Elevate put 3 bullets. Elevate also did extended mag. Everyone's fucking done extended mag. Okay, there you go. BDS reloaded 2 bullets. Oh shit. PlayStation added extended mag 6 in case of victory plus reloaded 8 bullets. They're confident. Might as fucking well be if this was the gamble you were going to take. If there was one team you wanted to. Salut, Alice. Oh, it's better on Twitter? Alright. My bad. Alright, thank you. Alright. So Fury against Team Secret. They're both merely loaded 2. Holy fuck. Our match is crazy. Our match is the craziest of the day. Ça va, toi? Elevate loaded 9. We loaded 8. G2 loaded max bullets. This is either awesome or crazy. Ooh, Falcons went 6 and M80 went 1? Wait, where's Falcons on the leaderboard? Oh, okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, right, fair. That's actually fair enough. All right. 14? SSG went all in. SSG went all in? Or did they just do their reload card? I don't really understand. Anyway. 2-2. Okay, BDS being... I thought they would have gone harder. Clinically insane. Quoi de neuf? Rien. Rien. Et toi? Just Chavael. Okay. Scars only had 2 bullets, right? So that's all they could load. 3-4-4-4-3. Damn. That's crazy. Okay, well, fair enough. Alright, what's the schedule for today? Usually they pin the schedule. Here we go. We were just looking at it. I'm stupid. So we're gonna be on a stream at the second match. For the first match. What shall we watch for the first match? The Furia Team Secret or the BDS CAG? Wow, Cianis. Which one do we watch? I don't know which one to watch. Match 1? If G2 lose, they'll be on -10. Are you sure? Is that how it works? You're a secret? Oh, well, that's easy. Let's talk about the M80 game. Let's not. There's not much to say. Let's not. Let's not relive it. How about that? How about that? I love typing things I already know into the chat. At least I got some rollback from other games, so I'm just missing 3 yellow. Okay, that's not too bad. G2 bet 7 because wildcard have 7. G2 only have 3. Right, so they'll be... They'll be -4. Yeah. Right, okay. You got 100 rollback? That was like the other day. I got 60 rollback and I was like, sure. Sure. Treat her down. Treat her down. Lamau. I fell asleep yesterday watching Bolo and Pojo. Goats. Just before the Talon game, just after the Talon game. Bruh. I refuse to play ranked this season. I play a single game, M&K, fuck Cronus on the other team, Ash Zero Recall, Shitsu. Look, I don't even know what to say about ranked recently because at least 50% of my games are cheaters now. Depending on the day, it could be more as well. So, yeah, it's been really tough. It has been really tough to play ranked. Thank you for the lurks, Sataja. Yeah, I don't know what got released, but the cheaters have been really difficult. Really, really, really difficult. Like, impossible to, like, deal with, I won't lie. Exit Vanguard. What else do I have open? One update available. What is it? Hey, baby Ninya. What's the update? Yeah, like, I don't even know, like, what's worse. I really don't. Like, more graphical updates? We can do that later. Did I get a drop? Gifted you a tier 1 subscription. All right. Well, this is the match we're watching, so let's get into it.
Where they can, again, accumulate a few more bullets. I don't believe they're using in the extended mag at all, similar to Furia. So there is some scenarios going into tomorrow if they can find success here. Exactly, they are not using any cards. They're putting up 2 bullets as well to match Furia's, and they can end today with 12 points going into that next.
However, they did use the chicken card last night in the draft. Twister was up against the wall and he said, no, I am moving out of this game. And that is, of course, in my opinion, a good moment at the end of day 2 to play it and really get yourself into it. Reloading 2 bullets for this third day with a pick like Furia. What are you expecting to see today, David?
I mean, we're going to see the best from Secret because I believe that this is a proving ground for them. The other teams that they've played are good teams, but not at the level of Furia. We need to see where Secret stands amongst the top teams that we would argue are going to be making it to that main stage. So this is a good limit test for them. This is exactly how we want to see them play. And obviously, they don't want to throw away too many bullets. They just want to be able to, again, play that slow game, confirm their position, and if things get dire, then maybe we'll see them shake it up a little bit. But right now, I mean, they're playing one of the best teams in the tournament.
Now, David, you talked about JV92 and Fellapox. Who's that equivalent on the Secret side?
I mean, again, it's no secret. It's the dynamic duo, a Savage and Noah. And, you know, we talked about that chicken card that they did pull out. It's now allowing them to verse another Brazilian team because the first 2 teams that these guys actually ended up playing.
From reading a Reddit post, the fastest single game in Rainbow Six was
7-5. And again, a lot of that
20
has
minutes
to do with the simple
and
fact
28
that
seconds.
Savage and Noah are the ones who are putting
yeah,
up
but
that
like
performance. And
that
again,
wasn't like a full
Savage
match.
being their
That's
IGL,
like a
as
fucking.
we talked about, Fellapox being
That's a
number 3.
fucking
The fact
5-0.
that Savage is the one doing the damage
You have to
here,
extrapolate
and then
that
Noah
over 7
coming into
rounds.
this role, playing the position that
Would
he
it have been
also
similar?
backing
Fuck yeah,
up
it
his
would have
teammate.
been.
That is the best case scenario. So you want to talk about, are they going to bring it to the table? I think they're already showing
Ban me
in
if
these
Furia
matchups.
lose.
Again,
Actually fair.
versing loud, versing loud,
Actually, oh
having
fuck,
those
prediction.
7-5 performances. I think going against another Brazilian
fuck,
team who,
prediction.
again, Twister is from Brazil, so he knows that playstyle. They are going to be more than prepared and ready for Furia and to possibly walk away with the 12 bullets.
And I think it's something to commend, especially Savage and also Fellapox, but most importantly Savage, is with all the changes that have come to CJX, to be able to be the IGL, all the elements that you have to keep control of, the bans, to do all of that and still perform at one of the highest levels as one of the best players on your team, it's a very difficult task at hand. So to be able to stay on top of it. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm necessarily as good as
that's
these
fair.
guys. Sure. Absolutely.
You were at some point, David. Don't put yourself down.
You have the player experience. When you're in IGL, you know what it takes. You know what it's like to also compete at that level and also to put on a performance while leading a charge.
Your head is split in 2 different ways, focusing on your team and also focusing on your play. So the IGL is doing well. You know the rest of the team is going to be succeeding.
Well, we're going
There's always someone nice who's here to skew the odds a little bit for everyone.
And I think that plays very well into the IGLs.
It's not much, but it'll do.
Savage because
Lair
is not an easy map
interesting.
to play around. The
I consider Lair to be like a
can
specialty
have
map, so this will be
difficulties at
interesting.
times, but there's also a lot to prepare on the defense nowadays.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this map is so innovative. There's no real team that's found a meta
Is it your
on it.
birthday
I really
today,
love the way
Kaz?
that Brazil and
Happy
Europe play
birthday,
differently
brother.
to North America.
Much
because
love.
The Brazilian teams go very aggressive, very fast-paced. They try to abuse those shields to get inside.
Look,
the
I'm not
map,
surprised
whereas
if any
the European teams and Secret
fucking
specifically, they are
platform
a fast
has
team,
cheats.
But Europe is still finding their
I'm
footing
sick of
on it.
talking about
It's a
cheats
lot
all the
of
time. Like, I
angles,
just
a lot
don't
of
care.
wasting
I just
time,
assume everyone has
stalling
cheats. It is
out.
what
So
it
we're kind
is.
of seeing a
Maybe
what's
it
the
is
term?
just another day.
Immovable
Hey, look,
object against
you don't
an
want to talk about it?
unstoppable force at the
Up to you.
especially on this layer.
I don't really
that's
celebrate
good
my own
analogy
birthday,
with
but
those two. Yeah, I think
fuck
this
with
is
it if you
a
do.
very balanced map for both these teams to try to figure out the best course to strike. Because like you said, I don't think any region has figured out Lair just yet. There's still a lot of complexity that you can play into this map, whether you're playing vertical pressure, like you were saying, using those shields to brute force your way in. There's a lot of things, but again, in a best of one, the IGL specifically of Fellapox and Savage need to be on point, ready to adapt. And
yeah, the game's
switch
Lair
any
as well.
operator at any given
Interesting.
moment
We had a
to
lot
make
of Clubhouse
whatever
yesterday,
they can
or maybe it was
possibly
just
make
because
successful.
both of the matches were like
I'm hearing
Clubhouse
an
2 in a
update
row or
that
something.
Guz was kind of fooling around at the production room. That's why your
Birthday's just adding a
graphic
number
did
to the
not
age.
go
That's
up.
true.
So let's bring it
That's
up.
true.
Savage,
Sometimes I
Noah,
use it
that
as a bit of an
dream
excuse to
duo
have a
that
bit of
we
a
wanted to
party,
see.
but-
What a graphic it is, Gabe.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
look how beautiful they are. But this is what I was talking about, the performance that they had. And again, why they use that chicken card to end up getting Furia in the long run. You look at both their EPSs, both sitting at 114, both an IGL and an entry kind of role. I mean, both these players have very similar stats. Their cost sitting at 67%. This is, again, what you want from an IGL, but also as an IGL, this is what you want from your players. Someone that is also putting the exact same amount of effort, the exact same amount of work in. That is what is going to carry you.
So we just have to check the tires.
Tournament at every single competition.
The difficulty of being an IGL at the tippity top of Rainbow Six is not just being able to give calls.
Well, I don't know where to do the tire thing, but
also for you to perform, put up
the
numbers
place we
on
used
the
to
board.
go is not
but that's
that
why
anymore.
It is the most stressful position anybody could be in as a player on the team during it. However, speaking of stress, we might be going to overtime today because we got Des and Ace joining us on the A stream. Gents, how you doing today? Look at these beautiful gentlemen, and of course the floral shirt there. What's going on?
Got to be the way in it. Laxton really showed up the other day with the pink one, sorry, so let's go with the blue one today.
I'll still check the oil, I'll still check the tires, but...
Yeah, but
I was really worried for a second when Milos was like, speaking of stress, I was like, what have we done, Buzz?
Alrighty.
Surely not.
And he just saved the whole overtime thing, so...
we just gotta get it clean.
It's the stress of the overtime.
We'll do what we can.
I respect the craft. I always know that we're going to get a good game regardless. So, Des, Ace,
what are you doing?
take it away.
I'm gonna watch.
Thank you very much, Milos.
And then chat.
So glad I finally get to bring it out. This is a big game to start the day. Our 5 games to come, of course, today here on the A stream and on the B stream. And we're kicking it off with a bit of a banger, Tim. What I'm really excited about this game, though, is Furia. They don't play this map. It's their permaban. We barely get to see them on Lair. They played it once in the last year. That was against Liquid about 7 months ago, so really there's nothing to go on here except the secret. They're coming into this thinking, yeah, we can do this against the big bad boys of the region. However,
what's up, Lama?
Fury got something in the back pocket here to cause a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the day as a whole, I think
it wasn't bad, huh?
It's a fascinating example of
usually it's thicker,
strategies,
you know, a bit more crunchier and thicker and stuff, but
and Secret that are slow and steady. You know, they're
maybe you just have to blend it less.
Race. We're just gonna go with a.
You want to see Border today? Still haven't seen it upgraded yet. That's true. I didn't even think of that. One of the 5 maps, isn't it?
This is what you do. That's a Tim strategy.
Nice and steady, nice and easy, boys. Let's get it done. But then you've got your teams like G2 and SSG that have just lit the blue touch paper and stood well back. You know what? We're going all or nothing today. So you've got these really different polarizing strategies coming out from teams. It's fascinating stuff. So let's get into these bans. We've got Furia. We've got.
Drop's not active. You probably have to refresh the thing. I'll double check it.
Both teams start off with 2 bans of the opposing side of operators. So Furia on defense get to ban 2 attackers. They've banned Monty and Blackbeard.
Does Mainstream have it?
Shield ban. And then Secret on attack.
Yeah, Mainstream has it.
And they've gone for Mute and Warden. Now we'll play like that for the first 3 rounds. And then when we get into that beginning of the 4th round, they will have an opportunity to ban 1 more, and those bans will then.
I'll ask.
6 banned operators will persist through the first half, and then we wipe it clean and do it all again for the second half after the sides.
And you might have been looking at those bans and wondering, what is the bans? I love it, absolutely love it. I was speaking to Kangaroo Kenny actually about this yesterday in DZ. I was talking about the ban phase that they had against SSG. And I remember actually it was on air, I forget it was.
Alrighty, I'll ask. Good spot, thank you.
Okay, well, the
1 second.
Here, the Ying's gone away as well. Like, do they really play things like Glass? And then for 3 rounds straight, they just play Glass. And had a lot of fun with it. Obviously, they're an undefeated team so far here. But I was looking at these bans. The double shield ban makes a lot of sense. It's a target against Savage. He absolutely loves playing shields. It's why you're now seeing him across on that blitz. The other side, though, is the one that interests me the most, the Mute and the Warden. You look at that and think, a Mute ban? That's kind of weird. In a way, it's not, because for Furia, it's one of their most played operators. 3 different players have got it in their top 3 most played
Let's chat spam too.
last year or so.
Yeah, a few people love to just chill out here and chat about the game, and also not chat about the game, which I think people appreciate.
Taking away a linchpin of their defensive setups.
Mute's a great operator. Mute brings an awful lot to the table. You know, you immediately think wall denial, but it's not all about that with Mute. Think about your other powerful operators, your Deimos, your Dokkaebi. Mute can deal with them. Mute can help to neutralize their effect.
Does anyone, any other streamer have them?
Decent guns.
My reactions are priceless.
To the table. So yeah, I think that's a smart.
Oh, Varsity says he doesn't have it either.
How it plays out. We are defending up on the top floor with Furia for the time being. Secret have had a little prod, a little poke. They've put a few mav holes in that Mask's wall. No joy found yet, and they've repositioned a little bit, but they're playing.
I said to Varsity, I said, can you fight Ubisoft first? You're stronger than me.
Because a lot of teams have been banning away hard breaches on the attacking side. You fully expect shields against Secret for what it's
I put Varsity in as fighter number one.
To standard. We saw, for example, M80 against PSG.
Looks like it isn't just me. It looks like it's everyone.
Possible for the Korean side to do anything. So I like how we're seeing the Verizon come on through.
Alright, well, while that gets sorted, shall we watch this? Oh, my game is fucking frozen? Oh, it's back. Oh, let's watch this while we wait.
Trying to get some value out of this shield here is Savage, but look at the health on
It's not just me, so it's right.
It's not looking great for Secret right now. However, even with limited hit points, Noah manages to find Hertz, brings it back to a 3v3. It's almost like we're at the last 20 seconds of the round here, but there's a minute 10 left
Everyone's
on the clock.
been using Glaz recently.
Just keep on pushing towards sight.
Did Glaz get a buff that I'm not aware of?
They've backed them up, and Secret are having to rethink a little bit here. But I'll tell you what, Des, that's going to help them do some thinking. Noah finds a third.
He's just completely sliced off this sort of like left-hand side of the map.
Zombie's so strong here, I feel.
Savages around Mez, for example, it's all in Secret's control, and I love this. A plan's getting lined up, but they've got a glass on the other side of the mass wall that isn't open, mind you. But
yeah, it's good if no other streamers have them. It means that it's just it's something, a button's being turned off. You know what I mean?
Bunched up here to deal with this shield. He can't easily go forward.
So then they can just turn it on.
A little bit stuck here, Tim. It's 2 versus 2. Still, of course, got to get Glass back to join them, and Jumi's had a pretty poor tournament so far. Has got to make an impact.
This is his moment. He's managed to just maneuver himself.
This motherfucker's planting. Oh no, they missed him.
Trying to secure it, but when Nid takes him down, this really stacks the chips against Doom. He's taken out. Secret, I feel like we're...
This could either be an insane chicken card or an extremely foolish one.
They might have made a,
I don't fucking know. Maybe he's hoping he gets this team out of the way.
That's so critical,
to be honest.
That
might actually be it.
It's one of those, if it works, you say, yeah, genius,
Jordan, thank you for the sub. Enjoy your Black Ice Charm and no ads.
The results kind of made it a bit of a bad decision. And that was, you've got Noah on low health, and you've pushed June outside onto the holes you've made on Mask Wall with the map to use the smokes and the glass score. So I don't hate that. You're using the situation you've created on Mask's Wall, but the problem is you've left Blitz inside with a very low health supporting player in Noah, who was fairly easily taken out, and then we saw what happened. As soon as Noah went down, the Blitz then is, Savage is backing up and saying, look, I can't keep taking this fight. There's 2 of them stacking up on me.
Right.
But Doom cannot easily get into a position to support him then, because he's stuck outside, stood at Mask's Wall. So I get what they were doing.
You know what I need in here? Like a fucking massive flat screen TV.
Put the diffuser down, and Fury
That's what I need.
That, and they dealt with it well. And I say for Secret, it's unfortunate more than a bad decision. I'm probably, you know, they've gone for it, they've committed to it, but I just don't think they quite had what they needed.
You're against one of the best teams in the world at the end of the day.
Yeah, you're going to be punished.
Nade challenging onto Jude, so he couldn't cover the plant going down was the most important part of that as well. So again, just a nod towards Furia, and even in a 2 versus 2, that team play shines.
Yes, mini fridge.
Here we go for the second round though.
Flat screen
TV. A lot more
TV.
than that to clear through now as we find ourselves heading downstairs. A couple of interesting changes in the lineup from Secret as well. They're going Roma hunting at this point, Tim. Got the Jackal on side, you've got the Deimos being lined up, and you've even got Noah for a little bit of maximum damage coming through on that Nook as well. Of course, it's got to slip the net here, and with the Valkyrie coming on side, just screams there's a little bit of prep that's been done here to know that Fury are going to lean in towards playing these intel-heavy operations, looking at the bulletproof cam, of course, in the back pocket of the Leapox. They can get around this. They can do some real damage.
Got 3 players at the minute off site for Furia. If you're maybe a little bit newer to watching Siege and you're thinking, how do you know that? How do you know that so easily, that they're all offside? If you look at the bottom left of your screen, you can see the locations at the bottom of the player cards for each of the Furia players. And basically anything that's not a B, because we're on the basement side, anything that's not a B shows that we're on a different floor. So at the minute we've got 4 playing out on the first floor, and they're getting some value from it. JV92 manages to pick up Adrian. That's a big start as well. That's the ram gone. And believe me, you really want some verticality for this site. So now they're going to be limited to maybe the secondary for Doom, maybe the soft breach of Savage trying to do some of that vertical work. They have managed to get JV92 in response with a little bit of a late trade, and can now start to maybe gather a little bit of that map control. Couple have been forced back to site, but KZ, Hertz are still a danger, but not anymore, as Doom manages to cut down the Valkyrie.
Secret just playing this very slow and controlled so far. again, Noah on that nook, slipping through the net, managing to be in a spot to get a late trade. June working his way down from the top floor. The main thing I'm nervous about, Tim, is this isn't really like looking at the site itself here. We're talking about someone.
I think it's not looking too bad. It's not looking as dominant as I thought it would. From Furia. It is early days though.
It's at this point where the team has got to get themselves lined up. But what you've really seen from Secret is a very spread out attack, players in all kinds of locations, and it's keeping Furia guessing on what's going on. Really suffocating play. And they're in.
August just looking to get aggressive now, moving towards side on the back of Savage.
Oh, wow.
Once again, Furia stand up pretty well. 1v2. The problem they've got is KZ, low health and off-site. Opportunity for Noah to potentially put this diffuser down.
And the Damos tracking too, that's crazy. They lose this, I mean, it's a throw.
We start seeing the value of those Damos scans.
Oh my god, what the fuck is he doing?
Tracked as well. KZ has really got it stacked up against him. Nitro gets him, no! That's more than
oh my god.
Finds the trade after putting the diffuser down, and what a start Noah has had to
Holy
this
shit.
He is flying. Noah's a really interesting player because I know for a while he's floated around and people have always been like, there's so much potential in this guy, like he's the next up and coming Shaiko, and for a while it was like, okay, you're not really seeing
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Secret's happy to play out around, you know what I mean? They're not scared, they don't just start making panic button decisions. That's why I said that I thought they would be better stylistically against Dark Zero, because Dark Zero is also the same kind of team that is happy to play out around, you know, step by step by step. I just said lobby that it's been a lot closer than I expected, but it's still super early days, so Doom should have won that. Okay, I wondered if they had a flank drone or not, because I wondered how he died. Okay, so if he wins that, this attack looks way more confident. Losing one gunfight is just so different.
And just couldn't get the shots, and in that case there is onto a player that
that's why I was surprised they picked Fury, just because, like, you know, with Dark Zero up, it just feels like, okay, go against your known stylistic approach, something that you should know how to play against, because you're the type of team that also plays that way, but maybe for them it was, yeah, it was too close to home, I don't know. Dude, I swear to fucking God, if G2 loses the match today and has to like 1v1 and all that kind of shit,
Joom is going to be the one on the sense, just walking in, looking to
I don't even know what I would say. I don't even know what you could say. Oh my god. I mean, he was in between two drones. That's so unlucky. Oh, he's right there. He's gonna fucking peek it. Oh my fucking god, no fear. These Furia players just have no fucking fear, man. That's crazy.
You can't see this, that's kind of half rubbish I'm talking there, but the smoke's in the back pocket of Savage.
Yeah, we better be fucking cooking. You might be though. You might be
trying to make the set piece play work out. You've engineered bands around it. You've got the idea what you think is a good counter prep and counter analysis.
Or maybe you just don't care and want to get knocked out, so that you just fucking be chilling in Rio'd.
The blessing still being, of course,
I don't know.
We know what he can do on the blitz. We've seen him on many a shields, many a time, and that's why to a band away.
I mean, it's not a quote-unquote serious tournament, but it's important for like sponsors and viewership and marketing and all that kind of stuff. What the fuck, Herds? Okay.
It's not necessarily there, you know, about June specifically. I'm asking Secret, really. If you've got a key operator that's part of your execute like that, why are they the first in the building?
That must be what Talon are doing. I think Joker genuinely thinks the first two rounds are irrelevant. I feel like if he had a thought that way, he should have only gone one bullet, but it sounds like he feels those first two rounds are like irrelevant, and now the next round or two is like the most important. I just feel like if you like think that way, like why would you, you know, why would you to bet 2 bullets at like in either of those games. I don't know. Adrian's a chill guy. There's a lot of chill guys in esports, to be fair. Oh, a couple of you got through that. Maybe if you aimed a little higher. What in the potato battle did I just fucking witness? There's not enough time, I don't think. Doc Shotgun is an interesting one, though.
It's hell versus heaven at this point. The two from above, the two are on the site itself. They're not going to be able to stop it, Tim. This one's going down.
This is the problem. Furia have put
I can't believe they got the plant down. How do you let them get the plant down?
They haven't been able to stop the plant, and now they're on the
wow,
back foot.
okay.
They're above. They've got to fight their way back into sight, and if anything, they're now doing the job of
we had the potato farmers, and now we have the clutch with the fucking Doc Shotgun. Oh. You know what last is.
Away with a kill somehow. Adrian picks up KZ. We go into a 1 versus 1. Adrian finds him through the soft wall. Absolutely
maybe secret work cooking. I mean, we don't know. We don't know. It's still early. It's literally still early. Like we're on the first half. It's still early into the game.
In the round as well. He had a slow start, a couple of rounds, not picking up anything, but
wow.
Makes it count when he needs to. 2-1 to Secret on the attack inside. On there, you'd expect to split down the middle, really, but. It's
so hard. So I always speak about, and I say this to people all the time, if you're a regular in my stream, you understand this, but I always say that there are certain maps in the map pool that I call specialty maps. And they're maps that if you go to them, or if you choose them as a team, you often have particular strategies or knowledge, map knowledge, or practice, or a mixture of all of those on that map that other teams who regularly scrim would not have the same level of understanding and preparation for that map. So a specialty map like Lair is not a very popular map pick, therefore it goes into more of a pocket pick, and it becomes a specialty maps of some of the teams. They crack it a lot, they try and bring it out as whatever, right? CAG getting rinsed, I am not surprised. At some point, yeah, CAG have to stop cagging. So Lair, I feel, fits really nicely into a specialty map at the moment, because not only is it quite new, but it's a map that can feel attacker friendly when you have a good strategy. And you don't have to have one good strategy. There's 3 different strategies on each side that you could do, and all of them are going to work, right? Depending on how you deal with the opponent and everything. And it requires you having quite good practice, specializing in the map, adapting well in the map, understanding good map knowledge and everything. All of those things are, oh my god, I love Demo Shotgun. All of those things are great. So have Secret been able to swindle a specialty map that they're very prepared for, and they've been able to swindle one of their best, the best opponents they could possibly take on it? I don't know. I faced Joker at a fun tournament in Germany. Just remembered he's also in PSG as a coach. Yeah, so Fabian left, and Joker was the assistant coach. So he had to step up and take Fabian's place. And so now he is the head coach, yes.
Furia so far at the tournament.
What's the score for CAG game?
9 out of 10 rounds they've won on the defensive side. So
you guys have to keep filling me in.
Ooh. Great foundation to move on and win this layer.
Shotgun, okay, nice.
It's dangerous to open up these verticals with the shotgun because there's that little bit of gap between bullets you can shoot on this particular shotgun. And within that time, they can look down the vertical, you know, and shoot you. So I've seen this before as well with the Ying shotgun. So I'll be interested to see how they use it here for a BDS. How many bullets did BDS put on this? How many will they win? Hey, baby chaton. Hey, you want? Come on.
Carries on now, 5 kills in a row. Himself, but the team is starting to move their way forward.
KZ will pick up June, leaving us 4 versus 4. Candela's about to go in, but Savage rethinks it, repositions, and sends one in from elsewhere. Philippox manages to pick up Noah, but the diffuser's going down. Secret have been playing the objective
Now it's
game
5-0.
so well so far today, Des, and that's going to be another success for them. They have
They only
the
loaded
lines
2
that they
bullets.
need to support,
Interestingly
but can
safe.
they hold on to it in the post?
I wonder how they
That's gonna be the big
calculated the
question.
2
One
bullets
kill goes
BDS.
either way. Fury at 3v2, so they're on top in terms of numbers.
Ooh.
But can they fight through the Secret defenses?
Mowgli's missed there as well. You had the long angle from up on highway. The diffuser's going down. You got Adrian coming from the top, but the cover is there. Fury have seen this one a few too many times. They know what's coming. And again, play out a end of round scenario on that top floor excellently.
I like that from Fury. As soon as the opportunity presented itself, KZ straight on that diffuser, looking to disable it, get the round done. 2-2, and 2 of our top teams here at Reload so far, showing exactly why they are in that position. They've both played very, very well, and we're having a great contest between the 2 of them. A reminder of what we're playing for here. Both of these teams have stuck with just reloading the 2 bullets, not getting too carried away. Secret have reloaded 1 each on day 1 and day 2, so they're currently having won both of those games, sat on 8 coming into this one. And we've got Furia that went for 2 bullets on the first day, 2 bullets on the second day, won both, so they currently sit on 10 coming in. So there's 2 up for grabs and 2 to be lost on either side. So is there more of that slow, steady pace for these 2 going through?
You're not going to be able to watch the PSG game?
The day goes on.
You have theory for drivers? Brutal. You have to watch it back.
Not going to acknowledge the change or thing they need to change from last time around. Remember they lost the Ram very early on and then lacked vertical destruction for the rest of the rounds. So here now, instead of leaning into bringing the butt, I tell you what, they've lost the Ram again, Tim, at the very start. But as I was saying, they've brought along an
Legion
insurance
down,
option. They've got
the
June,
Ram
and as long
down,
as
that's
he
even
doesn't
more
go
brutal.
down next, please don't cast a curse it, then they should be fine to still get
Gonna be lurking?
cover a
Yes.
plant from
Farm
above
those
as well as
drops.
the key one.
Farm
They won't
those
be forced to
drops.
go and hit deep in towards the site itself. Instead, you use the verticals, you make use of the Sen's light walls, and that is what your execute then gets built around.
Wow.
Yeah, it's certainly not making your life any easier when attacking onto the basement if you're going to be losing all that verticality early on. They've just been unfortunate when you go in for those peaks, you don't get to pick who it is. And losing Ram at the beginning is a tough blow, but one that Furia will be happy with. We're going to see the Deathmark track go out. It's going to pick up KZ on the Scopos, so he's just going to get himself somewhere where he's got a little bit of support. He's got a teammate there in Philippox who can work with him. JB92 as well.
You're not as fast as me. You're not as fast as me. You're not as fast as me.
Through the wall, just feeding that information back into the team, Mowgli, letting him know what sort of direction. But Secret, they've got a lot to deal with on this mid floor yet.
It's smart because they've got Doom above, who was opening up the floor above,
you're
forcing KZ to move, so he was then exposed to that line of sight from Mowgli. I think shot him in the booty a couple of times, but that's all he managed to get away with. There is that second player up here, JB92, who's ratting in a corner.
They've got to join this Lucy, holy fuck.
Get a freebie off the back of it.
Don't worry, they don't need to.
In fact, Noah has just completely deleted him.
She
from the off angle.
did.
Didn't know he was there, I think, at this point. Straight there to the back right, off towards the right-hand side of your screen. Easiest kill in the world that they'll find as JV's attentions were elsewhere.
Yeah, Noah's continuing to have a great game, 7-3. The thing that Secret are going to be looking, or Secret fans particularly, will be looking
They still have
towards
over a
is that
minute to work with
second
here.
half.
This is still super doable. There's no
at this
C4s,
pace
there's
on
no
the defensive side of things as
smokes.
well.
I don't know if they got rid of the
Sometimes
go-go canisters or not.
crazier. Sometimes
Oh,
we see
Philippox
them
is
really
ratting.
settle down in the second half, but right now they're going to be very happy with his performance. Fans
Kind of feels like they know. You know?
Continuing to look unstoppable. We've got Philippox and
Oh,
KZ
they're
still
running.
trying to work together. We saw this last time from
Holy
Fury.
shit.
They really wanted to hold this side from above, so much so that KZ ended up in a 1v2 whilst still above.
Oh, they lost
And a
their
lot of work
advantage.
to
They
do.
lost their
Wasn't
map
able
control.
to
They
win
lost
it
their
out. Nade
advantage.
does manage to win out against Savage. Finds another one onto Noah. That's big. Nade and Mowgli then trade each other. That's a huge triple for Furia from Nade, just when they needed it most.
Absolutely, a great way to shut this round down as it is. Unless June can pull off something magic, and I was going to say,
Oh shit! What a weird decision from Furia.
To do it, I'm afraid.
And it
Furia
paid off
up now
so
to
heavily.
3-2. Winning the last 2 in a row, Tim, puts them in a great position because Secret were ahead
They
for a short
just
amount of time.
fucking started sprinting upstairs. 5-1 BDS. Okay.
Secret figured out a little bit better, and Secret have just gone.
It's like a super
blunt in the tooth.
risky play to do that.
Defensive round, but will be nice shot from North there. Just JV92.
You know what I mean? Like,
tippy top of that head, peeking up over the wall. Get punished for it, but coming into the final round, you're going to see them going to weapon and armor.
I want APAC to win something. You have drops now? Okay, cool.
Fury, I think if
Let me see what
Fury
they said.
come away with a 4-2 here, Des, they can count themselves almost lucky, to be honest.
They're lucky.
Not lucky's maybe a strong word, but I just feel like Secret, for me, it feels like Secret have been on top of this. They've been the driving force. Furia have been playing a little bit reactively some of the times. It's been Noah,
nice.
It's been Adrian going in there, creating
On Zen
space,
anything and just
Secret have
started
had
working,
the
I guess.
command of a number of rounds there, and I feel like if they don't come away with a 3-3 half, Furia have got away with one a little bit there. They've been kind of let off.
Yeah, I could kind of get the point where you're coming from.
I'm not saying that they've not been in the game, but I feel
You see
like
Shaiko's
Secret
tweet?
could
So
have been
fucking funny.
It could have been their half.
Yeah, satisfied with the
Maybe they forgot to make them live or something. I don't know. I don't know. Not my job.
3-3. They want to get. They started out strong. Let's not forget again.
Yeah, it is some great siege. I was again shocked that Fury did that, and almost certainly Secret weren't expecting that either.
Down that first floor. Of course, the
Bravo is such a good pick. It's such a good pick.
Come back to that ban we spoke
That's
about.
crazy.
Those Bravo drones unimpeded by anything except bullets.
Yeah, good shout with the Maestro on side, of course. Just interesting to look.
Did he
at
manage to
kills
get
and
that
deaths
cam?
at
I
the minute as well.
didn't
We've got
see.
Two different games going on here. Fury are really playing a team game at the minute. Very, very even across the board. And usually it's JV92.
So
far.
fucking annoying
It's,
when they
a
do
little
that
bit
with the
quieter than the others.
Selmas.
Still making his
They need to make it so you
But
can't
if look
fucking
at the
do
side of
that.
Secret, very reliant on Adrian and Noah. More
He didn't manage to get it,
chipping in a
but
little bit as well.
fucking hell.
You've got this sort of front line and back line aspect with Secret, whereas Furia, everybody's rolling up their sleeves and
It's
getting
annoying that I've
involved.
seen
So
it happen.
A little interesting contrast between these two teams.
Focusing on this top floor for now, because that of course is where.
So the drops today are esports packs, yeah? Same as the other days.
Vertical once, and sure they largely got away with it, but always fully close things out off the back of it, except for an Adrian 4K. You don't really rely on lightning striking twice like that. Instead, you've got to play a little bit more by the books and get that vertical control done. Of course, leaning in towards Adrian being on the Ying. That should be the big focus for them. That's going to be their execute, but you can also, of course, make
3 esports packs? Okay, cool. What are in the esports packs these days? Like, I've never opened an esports pack. I understand, like, battle pass points and shit, but I don't know what else. Like,
and then we've got a third player also sat inside of our 6 room, so a little triangle of death going on up on that top floor.
Yeah, there's no way
oh my
to
god.
get away with a plant without getting that top floor control here. Adrian will pick up
Should never
KZ
get a
to
kill
kick
from
things
there,
off,
I
so
feel.
that's gonna be one
I feel like
of
as
the
a
top floor players.
defender
Still
there,
three
like,
remaining up there. Philippe
you should
on
probably
33,
never get
92,
killed there.
all above,
You should never be
as I say,
close
there's
enough to the
all
window to
working
die.
together.
You know what I mean?
Basically shows you how much value there is in this
So it's like-
area.
it's like
It
the
might not be a
same-
top floor site, but you
Is it
can
the same
defend
as always, or
market
is it like
and then
new
you just
ones?
worry about the verticals after that. Secret.
Oh,
Maybe gonna
what a
try their luck
pinch.
here now that they've taken nade.
Oh,
They
wow.
know that site is clear. The question is, can Furia hold it from above? We've seen them fail previously. Do they have the angles that they need to prevent
A lot of the black,
diffuser
white, gold
going
stuff,
down?
okay.
I mean, Hertz is off in Narnia right now. Needs to get himself back
This
towards
is the
side.
first time
JV,
they're
I think
doing
he's gonna
old
play for
ones
the vertical,
in
so
these
largely the
esports
same as
packs.
before, to
Right.
say. He's
So it's like-
given
it's
away
like
that control
throwback.
and just say, fine, you want to try and play for it, then we'll try and play for the
Oh
vertical.
my
Wow.
god.
A saves off in Narnia, Tim. They had
No one
idea
was
that
on
he
the
was out
fucking
there.
drone.
A huge 2K on the flank, finally traded out by Mowgli, but the damage has been done. JP and Philippos could clutch
Oh,
this,
like,
and
what
there's
the
one or two
fuck is
kills they
Secret
need.
doing?
Secret just haven't controlled the flanks well enough. They've put the track stingers out there. They've thought that it was enough, but even with the gunfire taking them out, they haven't responded to those players that were going to hit them on the flanks. And now Noah 1v1, time ticking down, low health, nothing he could do.
What? There was a drone
And
and
that
medical
was
door.
two
How did they get
great flanks
flanked?
coming in from Furia to save the day in that round.
You know what it looked like to me there?
Furia must,
Noah was just a bit
like,
paralysed
there were a
by
couple of
choice.
rounds
He'll try and
Furia
play for
won
a
that they
kill here, but
absolutely
what's
should
theirs
have
to
lost
try
because,
and
I don't
find the
know,
diffuser and get a plan down. I think if he committed towards
no
going
one
for
on the
diffuser,
drone,
he
no
gets it
one
in time to
communicating,
try
I
and
don't
stick it, but
know.
then you're always in that situation
This is
where you've
weird
got, what,
because it
6,
definitely
7
looks like
seconds
Secret
sat,
should be
putting
winning
that
this.
diffuser down when you're going to have JV92 coming
And
down
like,
to collapse onto you.
a
So,
simple
I get
drone
it.
or whatever is
Good
like
paralysis
throwing the
is a
round.
painful
I don't
one.
get it.
Ultimately, they lose the round and the half.
You get
4-2
BP
to
points
Furia.
50% of the
Let's go
time?
for some
True,
battles,
okay.
shall we, Tim? Sticking things relatively
They're bringing
similar
the
on
older
attacking
skins at
side
some
so far,
point,
with the monster
as
being taken away.
they
Sense
bring the
just
Canadian
being
Buck
taken
skin
out
back,
here.
for
So
example.
identifying the Fury
Oh,
like
really?
that for the
Into
set
the
piece
esports
plays
packs?
and just getting it off the board nice and early. Also to follow on the other side, Go ahead and bandit. Electro
Look at that drone there in medical door. After the Maestro gets a double kill.
Is plenty of breach.
Hello, baby.
Sense on there. If you think about the sites that we're
My
going to be
soft
looking at,
girl.
top floor, you can go and get mask wall open really easily. Even if there's a mute jammer on there, we can see, you know, Doom is going to be playing
My soft
on
little
the
baby.
mute. It doesn't
What do you
really
think of
matter too
poo?
much. You can work up towards
Do
the
do
top corners.
do
You
do
can use your
do do do
impact
do do.
TMPs. There's so many options to deal with those mute jammers reasonably easily. So they're not really consistent wall denial anymore. You're going to see Mask's wall getting opened up. There's the option then to...
Why the hell is this first time I see a cat?
Get that wall open.
She's been hanging out the past couple of days. I don't know what you're on about.
Open the wall up inside of Ops that goes through into the corridor there that you can see.
This is so weird.
Ample opportunity for Furia with that double electricity.
These definitely look like Secret should have won multiple of those attacking
Like
rounds.
at the end of this, plenty of holes in it,
Genuinely.
plenty of lines of sight, and an opportunity to get that diffuser down. They should be able to
And almost
Secret away
sickeningly
from
that they
anywhere
didn't.
That they want to play.
I think it's the speed aspect that
You doing
can
that
belong to,
poo?
right? When you haven't got to
You
worry
doing
about
that
playing this
poo?
mini game to get a wall opened up, then you can move with a bit more pace and purpose. And for Furia, so then there's certainly
Let go of poo! Let go of poo!
Back in that first half, both the rounds that Secret won were off the back of clutches, which says a lot about how hard Furia have made it for them. Even when we see people like Noah hitting that 2K in round 1, they still couldn't quite convert things. So with how things shape up here, I wouldn't be shocked to see Furia just walk the next 4 or 5 rounds and close this out.
We need to keep an eye on KZ in this round. He's gone
Much love, Kaz. Good luck.
Underneath on
Enjoy
the
theory.
He's kind of tracking his way back out a little bit. He's
I'd never
changing his
noticed,
position,
really.
but
She's around all the
think about
time.
it, if he gets
Oh,
underneath somebody and
body
gets one of
slam.
those tracks active, a lot of this floor is destructible upstairs. So we
All
can
right.
then start working with those vertical shots with the Vendetta and just make their life a nightmare. He's just going to bide his time and wait for the opportunity.
What's up,
Once
Paige?
they
How are you?
make some noise elsewhere, they get a breach, they start pushing ops.
I'm not sure. I'm
and
not sure.
everybody's
100% sure if it's in the packs or
That's when the
awards
track
towards
can
the end
come
of the
in.
event.
When
Oh,
the
okay,
eyes
yeah,
are
yeah.
elsewhere, and that's
Oh,
when
well,
he
we'll
can
have to
make
see
a
him.
quick challenge onto somebody and maybe get a kill from underneath.
I was gonna say,
I'm too used to having big dogs.
Trying to get rid of Mowgli here.
Big dogs are so high
Reinforcement,
maintenance
but he's
in
managed
comparison
get
to
kill and
cats.
said, thank you very much. I'll take my freebie. You can have Ops now. It's no problem.
What you doing, baby?
The Grim has gone
What
such
you
a
doing, baby
great
girl?
operator to execute into this site with as
What
well.
is it doing?
Love to see it, and I really like that Mowgli has shown the
Oh, you want to
constraint
lay
there
in the
back
sun?
away.
You can lay there.
Back on walls, it'd have gone off to second
You can lay in
and
the
third kills
sun.
there and probably died in the process. Now Casey's got a bit of a track on, so he'll back away behind his teammates, keep himself safe, and I doubt Casey gets anything from that.
No, exactly as expected. He was just waiting for that moment where his team were taking ground. They've moved into
I've always
it,
just
and they
collected the
tried to
esports
catch
packs.
Mowgli unaware,
I don't know
but
why, but I
Secret
just
have
wanted to
responded
collect,
well. They were ready
collect,
for that.
and
Mowgli moved to
I never
safety.
opened them
There
because
was
I figured
nothing
one
that
day I
KZ
would just
could
do
to
like a
find the
massive
kill. Now
opening,
he's
and
gonna have to
yeah.
wait his time and try again.
don't know.
The problem is you've already shown your hand. You've already
The cams
shown
are synced,
maybe
are
that's
they?
what you're going to go for. Adrian now has been tracked, but again, he's holding on well, but he's not.
Okay.
He's only
Less than a
holding
minute
on
left,
to a
though.
nade
If the defenders
that
play this
KZ
properly.
sent in. Beautiful kill from the Demos.
Oh,
Mowgli
they
goes
peaked.
down as well, and Furia, they are hitting the gas pedal, Des. They are finding some
Dogs are so
momentum
high
on attack.
maintenance, you know.
So well played by Casey with that
Shit, they
nade to
threw.
force Adrian down the stairs into his waiting, loving embrace. And with that, Mowgli also falling on site, it's all starting to fall apart. He's got at least one for himself. Down into a
He had
second.
diffuser.
Actually, Pops hits the deck. Will probably get himself pulled
He had
back up
diffuser.
here. Doom is underneath, no C4 in hand, I don't believe. In fact,
Oh.
it wasn't in his hand, Tim, because it
Slow
was on
down.
the ceiling. Gets himself a second into a 2 versus 2. Heard so there is no one anywhere near him. Both players coming up from Rocket here. They win
What a
one.
shot!
Hertz has got to go massive.
Oh
Manages
my
to
god!
get the diffuser down, a point in his credit at least, but doesn't
Oh
know
my
exactly
God.
where he's being pushed from. Juma's waited for a big round, and he's delivered when Secret needed it. He goes underneath and deals with the Demos that's making
That's a
their life
crazy
misery.
round.
He then hits a nitro
Nasty.
to get the kill.
BDS
above
62
and
CAG,
comes
there you
in
go.
and
Can you let me
sweeps
know after the
through,
BDS match
cleaning
what
things up
the
and
desk
killing
says they
Hertz at
have
the end for
bullets
the
wise?
post plant.
Because they
Fantastic stuff
reloaded
from
2
Doom
for
and
that
a
game.
Great, resilient
Oh,
defense
baby
from
shit,
Secret.
don't.
What I
Oh,
love
my
is that it wasn't even
baby.
just Twisted, the
Oh,
whole
I
team there. They
see
know
you.
that
I
June's had a tough
see
time
you.
so far. Hitting a big 3K like that is great for the confidence, but having it like compounded by your team also saying, God, yeah, go on!
Ew.
Having that kind of
What a
energy behind
shot.
you is exactly what you need when you're not having the best start to a tournament.
Great
Wonderful
nade.
round from June. You'll see some
Oh
of the
my God,
replays.
great
Spoke
nade.
about that nade play that came out from the Demos of KZ. It was beautiful. June there.
Doom saved that round.
Down as well,
Holy.
off the back of it. A great C4, and then to go on and
I think they were
mark
going for a
more kills.
C4, Jordan.
Absolutely
Fair enough,
beautiful
huh?
stuff from Secret, and in a way, they've done back to Furia what Furia did to them back in the first round of the last half, if you remember.
This game
Really
is
good
definitely
stuff.
living up to the hype. way higher quality than I think a lot of people give Team Secret credit for.
I mean, it's
You know what? Fair play. I love
I'm confident in saying that right now, if they didn't fuck up one of those flank drones, they would be 4-3 Secret right now.
He knows who he's playing against.
Possibly even 5-2
One of the best
with that other round they threw and they flanked back up.
Absolutely slammed him. But look, Secret there.
Retirement video opening 5 years of Twitch packs. True.
They should have won in reality.
BDS will be 6 and CAG will be 4. What was BDS before, Max?
Secret should have gone underneath earlier, I think. They knew that KZ was down there on the Deimos.
I think that's the thing, Paige, is that, you know, we can leave Nenya alone for a day or so, but leaving dogs alone is really tough.
With the tracks, with the utility.
Even just for the day.
Should have done something about that a little bit sooner, but once it became a serious problem, i.e. they'd lost Adrian,
so BDS were 4
and did something about it and did a lot of other things as well.
And now they're 6. They both only did the reloading of 2 bullets, so that's like pretty conventional. So if BDS is now on 6, where are they on the leaderboard of bullets? Does that make them middle of the pack?
She can be in the right hands. Teams that know how to push forward as a unit when that call comes out are the ones that you tend to see being really successful. Look at
oh my god.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Yes,
oh my god. Oh my god, I thought he got that kill. Jesus. The 2 of them just jumped in and fucking massacred them all. Wow.
That's doing the slamming.
Secret has a great round in round 7, and then it all
He's
seems
not
to fall apart quickly as Fury are coming to a wipe 3 of them out.
His barbed wire in his pocket. I always say that teams who keep utility in their pocket deserve to lose the round. That's always been my...
Adrian with it all to do. He's been having a decent day, but I tell you what, this is a real ask. 1v5, not only 1v5, but against Furia. He's battling left
nice
and
try.
right, front and back. But he just cannot find a kill, cannot buy one there, Adrian.
I cannot wait to see the guarantee. So what happens? Do they 1v1 anyone? Do they 1v1 another team and have to wait until that team's available? What happens? I'm confused how they pick the 1v1. No one's explained to me how it happens. So they're about to be eliminated, and then what? The next day they 1v1? Well, when are they 1v1ing?
Because they don't want to spend much time on the drones. So what we do?
Like,
we can even just
explain
play,
it to me. You know what I mean?
Spend a little bit more of time or more resources. Because even in the first round, they were
just as confused as you. Fuck!
They play the capital and the nades on the bottom floor just to isolate kills. That's what they would be based on. They try to get the opening peak and then they go for the site over there to try to execute after with the bomb. If we stop them in the middle of this with our resources and then play aggressive,
card on a
I think it would be good
1v1
for us because they will struggle and won't have any further plan. You know?
Yeah. A 1v1 does nothing to you, so there's no point chickening, I don't think.
Goes back to the degree what we spoke about, and Twister's there very spot on.
There are things happening for sure. I'm glad there are things happening. I just wish I knew what those things happening were and when and how and why.
Time playing mini games in the mid round, clearing away walls you can think about and execute. Slow them down. What he was saying there was use the resources. Any C4s you've got, any gadgetry you can bring along that can slow things down that little bit more. This is why you're seeing things like the Goyo and the Goo Mines and the smokes coming online here. It's just to try and stem the bleeding a bit, slow down this Furia side.
I mean, I know they haven't gone for it, but I'm pretty sure I heard Twister there suggest maybe something like the Vigil as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you get to pick your opponent for the 1v1, but what if that team's like not like playing a match today, or that's what I'm saying, like when are these 1v1s supposedly happening? That's what I don't get. When are they supposedly scheduling all of this?
The problem is with that,
the next day?
The Furia side that will hurt you in gunfights.
Lamau?
We can see Secret winners.
You think yellow ping and ranked is a good thing? I think it's definitely lowered the skill ceiling, but now that they're adding a communication wheel for the yellow ping, it's not so bad.
If you commit too much to roaming in the map,
that's what I'm saying, Lobby, is like,
you better make sure that you're winning those fights.
I assume, because there's going to continue to be 2 streams,
5 versus 2 when Fury
they'll just schedule it for when the match for that team was meant to be on. Also, what about the other team who's 1v1ing? Then they have to yeah, like how are they going to do it? I don't know. It's been so long since I caught a stream, played the game, I have no idea what's going on. What's up, Kraken? Don't worry, just sit down and learn with us. Brand new event, brand new format, brand new fun. We're trying to work it out. Yeah, I threw up bad before.
Remind KZ that it's not a free walk in the park. That said,
you want to toss it up again, you can. Execution.
You don't miss those
Trade.
very often, Tim. Nowhere though, elsewhere.
Impact trade.
No, and that's good for
Trade.
Secret. They managed to get another one taking down the Deimos, and this is what I was saying. Yes, you can
Deimos
cause them
is a
problems
little
around the
too
map,
OP
but you
with that
gotta
pistol, I
back it
reckon.
up with a couple of kills, and they've done that brilliantly well. 4 versus 3. Now Secret can start thinking more about sight, because Furia don't have the numbers to play that fast game.
They've lost both the hard breach. Well,
now
depends what Striker
Secret can
has,
think about,
right?
How do we
What he's
use
got?
this man
Nades
over
and
that
flashes?
we've got?
Okay.
Do we put an extra player on site?
Got
Do we
a
just drop
thermite
back a
as
little
well.
bit, invite Furia
But
on, and
they need
burn
long
out a little
range
bit of that time? Let's see how they play in the late
For that wall. You can't just walk up to that wall and
What
open
I
it.
like is when this whole little scrap was going on.
I think it's a good
around
thing, not
Rocket
because
try
it's
and get
easy
rid
to
of the
communicate in
Deimos.
solo queue. I think
Adrian
you
up
should
on
be
highway
rewarded if
was
you're
going
taking a
pretty
drone.
aggressively out there along with Savage to make
I
sure
think
they
with
had
the new
control of that part
communication
of the map
wheel
as well,
where
because
there's
no doubt
actually
Twister's
context
words
to the
ran
yellow
through in their
ping,
head. You know, they like to
now
try and
you
get
can
the
select
entry
what
and
you
then
mean.
hit sight. Don't let them challenge them around the map. It was good stuff. Savage, the C4 being thrown out. At least for now, not popped out, but of course waiting for that chance for the
Can they hear
call
that
to come
pre-play
through
C4?
from those Valk cams.
I
You
can't
see
tell if they
Juve,
can.
even though he's dead, he's sat on that camera watching and waiting, made the call but doesn't find anyone from it.
No, it can be a tough one when players like this just do not stand still. As you can see, I think it's basically Secret have done what I said pretty much. They've dropped back from a lot of the pressure
This is a
points on the top
confusing
floor,
round
and they've
because
just taken up slightly
Secret's
more
doing what we
dug-in
call the
positions, headed themselves a
fadeaway,
little bit closer to
where
side,
you'll
and so we've had this
hold a
big
position
lull because
upstairs, a
there's
power
nobody for
position,
Furia to
then you'll
find.
fade
They're
back a
trying
little
to use
bit,
the
shoot some
verticals.
drones, fade back a
Secret
little
are giving
bit,
them
fade back,
nothing, and
so
I
on and so
love the way
forth
that
until
Secret
you're
play.
practically
They
back on
just get
site
in there,
or
cause
time's
some
run out.
problems, get a couple of kills, and I tell you what, it's taking
And
the pace out of
it looks
Furia,
like
hasn't it?
time's going to run out because they don't have enough bodies either. They're going to have to hit this most sicko of shots. Did you hear the reception stairs guy?
The very same map.
Yeah, they did. Okay.
5 of their attacks, a real dominant performance.
Oh, he stepped into Gumon. Well, they definitely
very
heard
different
this
roster, and
guy.
Kag not quite putting up the numbers they needed to be able to hold on.
Oh,
Now they're back into
I was going to
this
say they
game,
need
it's
that
looking
kill.
Like it's cooking. Tim Secret in a 3 versus 2.
7 seconds.
Clock is running down, which might make this a
Leave him
little bit
inside, there's
easier
a
for them. They've
bulletproof.
still got smoke to play behind as
He's
well.
going for kills.
Watching as they might. JV finds one for Leapbox, another. Can they start getting the diffuser
Oh,
down?
wow,
He's
he couldn't get it on the
nowhere
ground
near
quick
site
enough.
itself.
And that one's done.
Okay.
Secret
Ooh.
have played that well. They've managed that round fantastically.
So not only
I
is Furia
referenced
dealing with the
NIP,
problems in front of them,
2021, 22 NIP,
chipping
and it was
away at it
something
bit by
that they
bit, which
used
is
to do
absolutely
really
the
well,
right
was
strategy.
go in there,
But
aggressive
Team
at the
Secret are
beginning
dealing
on
with
the
it by
defense,
leaving
get a
just
couple of
enough
kills, much like
problems
Secret did
for
on
Furia to deal with
and
there,
just
and then
manage the
moving back a
round
little
from
bit,
there.
a
Don't
few little
allow them
problems
to
there,
play their
and then moving
game.
back a little bit,
Secret
and all
did
of a
that
sudden you've
beautifully.
got 20
Dropped
seconds
back,
left, and
Furia want
you're not
gunfires.
on
They
site
know
with the
how good they
diffusing,
are
you know,
mechanically.
so
They want those gunfires.
something that as
Secret,
attackers you
after
have
the
to
initial battles at the
you have to
beginning,
really
we're not giving you anymore, drop
be
themselves
careful
away,
of, because
play a
time can
little
get away
bit
from you
cat
so
and
quick
mouse
when
with
your
them,
opponents are
cause
just,
those problems, and I'm sure after that timeout, Twister's going to be very
You know?
happy with that.
On a couple of bands coming in, it's going to be the Mute and the Deimos
No
coming out.
surprise for the Deimos.
The Deimos, though, it's been a bit of thorn
the
on their
delay's
side here
good,
for the majority of
and there's
it. The
enough
Mute,
pressure
he touched on it at the time
top
we were
floor.
speaking about
Sometimes
the target
when
ban
teams
coming
employ
against
this,
Furia.
they apply too much
Makes a lot of
pressure,
sense
they
to
lose
think
too many
against pretty
bodies,
much
and
every team,
the
because
fadeaway
If
doesn't
Mute
work
is not in your
because
core lineup of operators that you can
you don't have
play
enough
as a team,
bodies
there
to
is
hold
likely
the
a
next
problem.
part, right?
I'm not surprised to see it taken away and denied from them.
But you also can't be non-existent with no pressure, because then they're able to open up and take those positions that you're fading away from too quickly. So there's this finicky balancing act that you need to do. So yeah.
Not letting them gain any ground whatsoever.
I started to hate the yellow ping. There just was too many on ping callouts. Yeah, that's what I said. I said I think it just like destroyed, you know, proper callouts and everything. But I think now the contextual thing that's being added to CJX hopefully will fix a lot of that. Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it, Jordan? Like what we saw the other game. I don't know which team it was, but where they just flamed above on consulate.
Have a nice
and like no one could do anything. It was crazy.
They've been not just by Fury but Secret as well. It's kind of like we're throwing it down because we've got to. We're 2v2. We're coming towards the end of the round.
I just think it's going to take people a while to get used to the new wheel. That's all.
Execution here. Get control of some of sight wherever that is that you choose. Whether
You
it's
reckon?
by B-bomb chassis, whether it's
Maybe.
inside a masked wall. Get control.
Oh
and put that diffuser down with
no.
proper cover established.
Oh. That's really unlucky. So Mowgli there is an important operator because he has regenerative utility, but not only that, he's in a power position. Operational room is quite a big power position, and they've already opened it and they still have 2 minutes to go.
Don't forget,
So
of course,
they-
that we've got that vigil on
the
side
side
of
of Secret has to be
Twister speaking about. Just try and waste a bit
quite
of time. For the first,
disruptive
60 seconds
somewhere
of the
else.
round,
It
he
looks
was
like they
sat
want to
on
go
camps, like,
be
Tom
disruptive with the
Camps, seeing
vertical
where the
player.
pressure's coming from. Of course, being the IGL, he wants to know what's going on there so he can make the right calls to his team, where to move resources around. They'll have to do so though in a 4 versus 5.
Yeah, for now it's a little bit of a mini game between KZ and Savage as they hunt each other down.
They have Valk cams at least.
Continue to work on this top floor.
I think June's going to be really important here.
They've got Ops wall
They really
open,
need to deal with the
so
buck
they
below
are
too.
shaping themselves up to,
They need
as
to
I
pick
said,
something. They
what I
need to
want
pick it
see,
now.
a nice
Because if they don't try and chip away at one of these sides, when they're low on numbers, it's going to be too difficult in the late round. That's why June's here now. He's looking for the drones, for the buck. He's trying to cause chaos.
This is the key one. KZ has had this focus.
One
the
of
last
these
minute
players,
and a half now,
at
getting
minimum,
underneath and trying to threaten
needs
the
to get a
vertical.
kill.
Just looking at this lineup here between JV and Noah, I believe it is. Who blinks first? Who dares move? Of course, Secret have the.
And they can't be like
advantage
lazy
here,
with
no
it
real
either.
requirement to move. Noah now could be free before and waiting to be lined up. With that vertical play being done by KZ as a remark, this is where now Fury start lining up for an execute, knowing they've massaged some of these Secret team players around.
Adrian needs to be really careful here.
That blitz to get
Oh my god. Oh my god. Time management, well done from Furia here. Yeah, they didn't deal with one of the sides. Now Furia has so much control. Yeah, I mean, it took too long. They literally took too long to make a decision about what side of this problem they were going to deal with. They didn't deal with any side, so they just let them execute. It's the worst decision they could have made.
He's having the kitchen sink thrown at him right now. Nade will find the final kill, and Furia.
Like I said, when you lose an important part of the map really early, you have to even it out or delay it out. Whatever you do, you have to even it out or you have to delay so expertly. And they didn't do that. They didn't get rid of the vertical underneath. They didn't get rid of one of the pincer methods over towards bathroom. They left it, hoping that, I don't know, Furia made a mistake. Well, they weren't going to make a mistake. You gave them every bit of real estate they needed.
And even with June being a little bit risky in the moment, dropping down, trying to regain control of the vertical, everything still fell apart properly. But again, one of the best set piece plays that you can see in Siege. Wonderful stuff from Furia.
Yeah, I am surprised they don't have like a colorblind method for that.
Alongside Noah, really quiet today. 1 and 9.
Oh, Secret should have won the first half, and they threw 2 rounds, and now instead of it being 6-4, it's fucking 4 Secret. It's 4-6.
As we saw KZ battling with and killing
That's the worst part. Like if I'm Secret right now, I actually go back and I sit down and I say to the boys like, that actually wasn't too bad. It's just literally we got fucked by like 2 fundamentals and that was it. Like if I'm Secret, I'm actually really happy with how this match played out. Even if you lose, like it's actually actually a really good match from Secret. One of their best.
It was just kind of
how will the bans work in shorter games? I assume we'll just...
Not quite that invisible.
That's a great question. I assume we'll just...
Again, a large part of it, I think, was more in playing the IGR role. I mentioned that he was sitting on cams for the first 60 seconds of the round to know what was coming.
I don't know, actually.
It's not going to do its job then.
Wait,
you need
let me calculate it in my head.
Using the scanner, keeping them guessing. That's what you need.
They had the read, but just couldn't quite execute.
To start.
Really, really unfortunate. But here we go. Speaking
maybe
of
comp bans are completely different.
As a nade came sailing in towards him. Does get out of danger for a second. Now once again, Nora on that his army to make sure at least the window is cordoned off for now. Fury, though, you can already feel starting to breathe down the Secret, who are just, again, taking into mind what Twister said. Get out there, meet them, slow down the mid-round as best you can.
You can't because there's no, like, halfway point, is there?
Against a team of this caliber, and they've got those
because 3 is an odd number. I actually don't know. Savage being 1 and 9 is whatever. He's been mostly playing Shield. He's the IGL, like... Well, I don't know. Is he still the IGL? Definitely calls everything as far as I can see. That's a huge opening. It's such a big opening. KZ's been feeling himself. Oh no.
But not before Mowgli had been able to take down KZ. So kind of even Stevens at the minute,
okay, that makes sense.
holding on to the midfield.
There you go, one ban before every half.
Adrian traded out after picking up JB, but here come Furia. It's 2v2. This one is anybody's desk. Savage, though, after a quiet game, cannot get
nice try. I wouldn't even be mad about that match. I wouldn't even be mad. A Secret actually could have won that. With no throws, they win that.
That last round was such a heartbreaker.
That was actually, I'm not gonna lie, it was actually a nice try. Actually a nice try. Prediction? Furia? $23-minute timer on this stream. Holy. What the fuck? Alright, are we playing some GeoGuessr or what? That's crazy. That's wild. Okay. Ranked realistically only has 2 or 3 options for the new bans, and that is a double ban then play, then last ban before switch, or ban before every 3 rounds. Yeah. So my understanding, and I think Kyra is right, is that the bans were before every round. So there you go. Well, I've got the campaign of GeoGuessr, so I've just been railing that, but we can do Wordle. We can do the Wordle of today. Okay, my bad. Lobby, thank you for the 3 months. Enjoy, no ads. A single more soda stream? You getting soda stream ads? That's crazy. Okay. E somewhere. We need to get the IOU out so we can try it. Okay. PE. It's time to bubble up to that H2O and make it fancy. PE. 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 Yeah, I keep thinking that too, Kyra. Chat, be real. PE. Alright, nice. I was like, how do I get these other fucking letters out? Okay. So E, it ends in E, I guess. Has a C in the middle. Doesn't start with P. Doesn't start with E. You think it's bicep? That would make sense, wouldn't it? Because what other word has C in the middle? Yeah, nice. Well done. I was going to say, like, what other word has an E and a P? It's not the first two letters, so if I put that at the end, it's sep. And the only other word that makes sense, bicep. Alright, cool. Okay. What's up, stream? You wanna do some ranked? Ranked's so fucking scuffed, bro. I swear to God. Full of just like shit. Eden Park, New Zealand. Yeah, but where the fuck is that in New Zealand? Anyone know? Eden, perhaps? When you playing again? Playing ranked? Can't really play ranked while the games are on, you know? How long is the wait here? 2.5 minutes. And this one's 17 for some reason. I don't know why. Fucking hell, who knows? We could probably just go like Christchurch or Wellington. Oh, it could be Auckland. Yeah, I just saw Mount Eden for a second. I've lost it, but I just saw it here. Alright, so it's probably here. Yeah. Alright, cool. The funny video was your replay watching PSG from yesterday. It was fucking awful. I lost like 5 years of my life watching that match yesterday. R6 track has its own rank door? Really? Really? Rank me. You must be logged in. I don't know how to log in. I don't even know if I have a login. Alright, fuck it. I'll just make one. Verify that you're a human. That's me. Alright. It makes a guest account? Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's try this new R6 tracker thing. Guess the rank of other players and create your own rank poll. Okay. Okay, the hatch is unreinforced. They're still setting up. Fucking hell. Okay, it's console, so I really don't know. I'm not very good at console at all. Is he zimming? I don't know if he is. Hey! I was right. It was diamond. Whoop, 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 whoop. Damn, okay. Oh, you can look at the overview? This person has 4.58 kills per game, 42 wins, 60 losses, 0.97 KD. They played 100 matches. They mostly play Twitch, Osa, Rook, Bandit. That's such a gold lineup. All right, let's see. He's aiming at the ground, very strangely. Still aiming at the ground. This is PC. Okay. 100 matches. He plays a decent amount of ranked. I would say like he might even be plat. Oh my god. The HUD? He had hotkeys for the keyboard. It had like Z and Y and stuff like that. Oh, fuck. I don't know what's going on anymore. Is this the same guy? Oh, I have to do this. Look. See? 5Y, Z, Y. What do you mean the HUD? 5, Z, Y. What are you talking about? Oh, because you have like... I don't know what you got that. I don't know what you got from that, but that's PC. What the fuck? 37 matches. Win rate. He's only played 37 matches, so he can't be that high. Yeah, I don't know Zephin. You're probably right. Mostly plays Brava. Valores. That's probably a low elo too, no? $37 matches? Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay. The 37 matches, I was like, damn, like that motherfucker can't be high at all. So that was right. Okay. This is okay, this ranked all. It's not so bad. I don't love it. Just because, you know, with rank 2.0, it's like, yeah. The next player cards are out? Bruh. Now they're just doing it for people to talk about it. Is this rage bait? 100 drunkenness. That's crazy. Unlucky for Ubi that the Twitter money is so fucking low. I don't know what the fuck it is I'm looking at. Wait, what the fuck? Did I accidentally move? It's America somewhere, right? But like where? Chicago? You think? Okay, let's put Chicago. Hey, you're right. Well played. Well played, well played. Damn, this fucking tower's tall. Guys Hospital. Only guys can go here. Lamel. What flag is that? I'm blind. I'm legally blind. I can't see. It's in the UK, but where? It's a pride flag? Was it? Oh. That's something else on it. That's why I didn't know. I don't know. A big tower in London? Fuck me. Who knows? The Tower of London. What? Pff, close enough. It's not the Tower of London, but it's across the road. Museums. Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. Is this New Zealand? The Hobbit movie set. So that's where they filmed the fucking what's it called? Lord of the Rings. Very beautiful. It's a good tour. I haven't taken it, but I've been told it's very, very beautiful. So I'm guessing it'll be around here somewhere. I don't know where. I don't know. Okay. I figured it was over here. Yo, what's up, Kai? We're just doing some GeoGuessr while we wait. Because all the timers just keep getting reset and shit. Beaches! Oh, you think lobby? I have no idea, to be honest. I keep picking beaches, hoping Australia pops up, and then it doesn't. Okay. Portuguese, Spanish, I'm not sure. I always get them mixed up. Superliga. Okay. Okay. What is a word for advertising used like in wartime specifically? Propaganda? You think this is Brazil? I'm not too familiar with Portuguese. I see you're respecting the maximum distance between the monitor and your eyes. I know. I'm sitting so far back, Lavelle. Superliga is Danish? Is it? This is not Danish though. This is definitely like Portuguese or I don't even think it's Spanish. I literally just think it's Portuguese. How about you take a propaganda at these nuts? you? What is wrong with you? What the fuck, man? I thought I was helping you with like a crossword or some shit, you little dog fuck. Alright. The beach. Kinda. Alright, fuck it. Let's pick somewhere. Fuck. It was literally in Romania. I know nothing about Romanian. I could not have even guessed that. I could not have even guessed that. It was not happening. Oh. Okay. Shit. This is a bit tough. There's a flag? Oh yeah. I don't know what flag that is. Help chat. I don't know what flag it is. Ghana? Cameroon? Which one? Don't lie to me, bro. It's red, yellow, green, and a little like green star in the middle. What did I pick? Did I pick historical buildings? What did I pick? I must have. I can't remember what I picked. It's Senegal? Okay. Where is Senegal? I don't even know what that is. Close enough. Well done, guys. I don't know African flags almost at all. I really struggle with the geography there, so. Oh, this is a very beautiful church. Damn. Karate. What language is that? That looks like Portuguese. Could also be... It looks exactly like the one in Milan, but it isn't. Looks exactly like it, doesn't it? I mean, the one in Milan is bigger and stuff, but looks exactly like it. And look at this taxi over here. Executivo. What's the prefix of the phone? I'm not sure. 098099. I'm not too good with that. You think it's Portugal? Yeah, it kind of looks like Portugal over there, doesn't it? Yeah, but you're right. Look at the plate. Is it a European plate? Doesn't look like it, does it? That's what makes you think Brazil or something. Beautiful though, isn't it? But where would that be? Kangaroo Island. Yeah, that's what we're sending you, bro. Alright, well. Go in the middle? Ecuador. Couldn't have known. I wasn't familiar with the language. I wasn't familiar with the area. Nothing. Unlucky. El Celler di Can Roca. Entrada. Entrada is Spanish because entrata is Italian, right? And that's very similar. That's my understanding. What's that sign over there say? Saint Anglais, Girona, Franca. If it says Franca, it's got to be northern Spain, no? Northern Spain. Okay. Well, I can't move, so I've just got to take that wild guess that it's northern Spain. It could be a Catalanian restaurant. I don't know, let's go here. Ooh, I was so close. Alright, let's go museums. Oh, that's beautiful. Bike on top. English and French. English and French. Interesting. Ah, Canada. But where in Canada? Well, I guess Quebec. So... Well, what am I looking at? A museum, right. Ottawa. Okay, close enough. Close enough. Let's go to another museum. Museum für Kommunikation Berlin. Ja. Used to live in Berlin. Alright, where are you? Alrighty. Not again, Zeph. It actually communicates with Berlin. Don't know about that one, Chief. National Gallery of Victoria. Oh my fucking god, we finally... Australia mentioned. Australia mentioned. Oh my god, I used to... One of the barracks, the military barracks is up here. Australia mentioned. Guys, can I have the, I can't remember what it's called. I don't know. I don't know what the thing is called from 7TV. Unlucky. Anyway, Australia finally mentioned. Voila. Is it down Clarendon Street or is it down St Kilda Road or whatever the fuck it's called? How far down is it? I can't remember. Victoria is not a city, it's a state. I don't remember how far down this is, bro. It's down St Kilda Road. There we go. All right. Alrighty. Oh, fuck, I hate turbo mode. How much longer till we're in game? What's that? What game are we watching? What's this game? What game is this so I can do the prediction? I don't want to watch the Scars Cloud9. What game's this? Elevate PSG? Oh my god, it's our game. Oh my god, am I okay? No, I don't want to raid. This one's hard. Either team can win this. When I was sitting there in the draft last night, I was like, if we don't pick Elevate, we're trolling. We picked Elevate. That was like, I was like, yeah. All right, let's do turbo mode. What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck is this? I don't know what that is. Shit. What the fuck is this? Oh, shit. Whoa. Whoa. Somebody not mentioned. Boom. Right. Let's listen to this shit.
Focus too much on stats with these guys because they really aren't playing that well. They aren't playing to their expectations. That
I need to like crack a cold one for this or something. I need to feel comfortable for this match.
They lost to Keg 3-7. Now, for me, I'm theory crafting for this team. I want to see them pull out the big cards here. I want to see them pull out some bullets here because they desperately need it as they are putting all of their bullets on the line.
So what is their team status? How many bullets did they put in and what have they played? The extended mag card has been put into play. 6 bullets now are gonna be put automatically on top of 3 that they had loaded in.
And this is what I was already theory crafting last night, well before I even knew what these teams were putting up. So again, they are putting 9, well, there's a total of 9 bullets, adding that extended mag from their already 3 if they win today. Not only do they save themselves from having to worry about that dual card and using it for themselves, they now gain a total of 12 bullets, which is going to significantly put them in a safe spot. 12 is the threshold that does let you feel comfortable, but by no means does that mean that you are safe from elimination. But again, if they lose, they are in the negatives, going to -11, and then on top of it, they have to play their dual card, which they can only gain a maximum of 3 from there.
And it's not going to be any easier because it adds a whole lot of pressure. And since this is the first time this team is playing at an event, the pressure is already on them. And that was a big factor as to why they were struggling so much in their games, especially against Cyclops, to be able to lose that game. Now, you can't even say, oh, we're going up against an easier team, let's bet the bank. It's essentially that they're having to risk everything, and they haven't looked that great, so they needed to snap in now, or it'll be too late.
What's the word for it when you risk it? What
risk it for the biscuit.
Oh,
that's what they got to do. They got to risk it for the biscuit here, and I mean, that's what they're doing. They're putting everything on the line. And you know, this is just goes to show these are the losing moments for Elevate here that you will be able to see in their face expressions and everything that, you know, they obviously want to perform. They want to have a better result. It's just not what they're getting. And again, this is a new team. Sure, you can say, hey, these guys are new, they need more time together, but you are going against the weaker region. You're also competing in the weaker region, and the quote-unquote weaker region teams are now beating you. So not only is this setting you up for failure here, then when you get to your regular stage, you aren't looking too hot already. So again, this is not something where Elevate wants to be finding themselves, but this is also a chance at redemption to gain the maximum amount of bullets from this and be sitting in a good place.
Now PSG Talon on the other side.
Forgot to give me a sword.
They've risked it themselves. We saw it yesterday, and Joker picked Fabian, of course, the two coaches for the squads, and we end up in a situation where the squad has a lot on their back here. I mean, there's a lot of pressure here.
Oh, there's so much pressure. I'm happy that, you know, I can respect the confidence of them going for the M80 pick, but it didn't work out in their favor. I mean, Talon, we can say day 1 looked pretty rough. Day 2 looked even worse. But where can we go from here? That's what you need to figure out if you're PSG Talon. How do we get better? And the biggest issue is just giving away clueless and mindless kills, playing off of each other, helping each other. It's the basics. Against M80, they died opening every single round. They had 0 opening kills. Against C9, they were able to get a couple opening kills, but then they were giving away free bodies. It's always pushing for the extra. They don't really trust on each other. If somebody's pinched in an isolated position, nobody comes to help. They're so spread out around the map. It doesn't really look like they have an understanding. If they can just focus on playing time, it'll go much better.
Oh, fuck's
well,
sake.
how do they consolidate for this,
so nervous about this game.
What's their status?
If we can't beat
right now,
Elevate,
they have played the extended mag card, which is 6 extra bullet. And if we are playing the math, well, they're up to 8, so which means they put down 2. How does that function here, Fox? What's your take?
I mean, they have to do this, right? You're going up against Elevate. They haven't looked too hot. They just lost to CAG. This is a situation for you to bounce back. Because essentially, if they're in a situation where they lose here, you're going to be going home either way. So you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Like you said, both teams are in the same positions. The only issue
extended
with
magged it.
is it doesn't even look like they have the fundamentals right now. And I know Joker watches what we say because he talked about exactly him picking Fabian. If Joker is listening, I would challenge you guys to just try to play around where you don't even worry about winning. You just worry about staying alive. Because I guarantee it would go much better for PSG Town if they can just play their lives. They'd be able to at least get some rounds based off time.
Rounds based off of time. I see here Joker, coach, that was left with big shoes to fill. Fabian has some pretty big feet from what I have checked over the years. Don't ask me how, don't ask me why. You see at the bottom of the screen an R6 share ad with PSG Talon on it. This means this is just a bit of a teaser here because all 20 teams that are present at Reload are part of the R6 share program. And of course, they're going to have a skin in the game at some point in time. And that's a little teaser of what's going to happen. Make sure you support the teams and the players.
Well,
hell yeah.
One of the big things to notice too is PSG didn't risk all their bullets, where Elevate did. So they still have one, but again, them adding that extended mag is what's going to set them back in the first place. So again, it is a tough situation that they're finding themselves, but they definitely want to try, again, just similar to what Elevate is, they want to try to get as many bullets out of this that they can.
And because extended mag is a two-way street, it works one
against
way.
who?
If you win, fantastic. If you do not, then it's gonna get you way back. It's like those holes, all the breach holes that we open up on maps. They work both ways.
But I can understand not risking all of your bullets if you have a good amount of numbers to be able to play with, so you're not falling within the ranks. But this is a potential elimination game. To not risk it all, at the end of the day, if you lose, it doesn't matter. If you risk half or all, you're going to go home if you lose. So why not put it all on? It doesn't really make sense. It doesn't fully understand why you wouldn't want to risk it all. I think you should just put it all on the line.
Absolutely.
I think all the analysts were kind of discussing that to see what's the logic behind it.
So many scenarios.
Pretty much so. But let's take a look at our map for this series. It is elimination for one of these two teams. And the decider will be Bank. So we get to see repels all around again.
I'm not too happy for PSG in specific. Both these teams have not played Bank at all. Both teams have either played Club or Labs only. So the fact we're seeing Bank, it's great. But, you know, when you want to talk about core fundamentals and these guys just playing off each other, trusting one another, you're going to be brought to a Bank where that's going to take probably the most communication, the most teamwork. I can't see this working in favor of PSG Talon, where at least Elevate in their matches, they do look
Can't wait to
more
fucking
in
cry
sync
myself to
for
sleep
sure.
and
They
stream
definitely
early.
have their struggles as well, but in terms of overall coordination, I think Elevate by far is going to be the superior team, just with how big and in-depth Bank is.
I agree completely, because with how big it is, it comes down to the attacks. The attacks are going to be what get you that advantage. So Elevate has looked a lot more coordinated when it comes to managing time, getting into it. But Talon at this point, I mean, I think they're just
everyone's saying Elevate's gonna win. Fuck.
At least on Bank, you have to stay alive. You have to be bunkered up in the site. So
can we refund both?
You can do that.
No.
Maybe we'll see a whole new Talon. I don't know.
For a bit of history here, a bit of a history lesson, Psycho, who is pretty much leading the Elevate squad in this case, back in 2018, 2019, in the days of Black Dragons and NIP when he was on those two squads, he was known for being an excellent glass player, specifically on Bank, where he'd be able to hold out from Garage or on those east side windows very effectively. So all that strategy is going to flow into
none of you are filling me with confidence. None of you.
Hey,
I have to stand up this match, aren't I?
We haven't seen what Bank looks like, so
Exactly. We're going to get to see it all, and we're going to get to see our casters here in a sec. Oh my God, there's an ace. What a beauty we got on the other end. Gentlemen, it's all yours.
Thank you very much, Milos. It's Elimination Monday, Tim, and we'll get to see teams get
Ace's shirt is so nice. What the fuck?
Can you ask for?
I've been really struggling with the days of the week, actually, Des. You just said it Monday there, and I was like, is it?
I can confirm it is, Tim. I can confirm
I've been having some real difficulty the last few days. I've been thinking of everything in terms of
You want a 6-pack of BBs? No, I don't fucking want alcohol.
It's just been easier for me. It's Elimination Day 3 now.
That doesn't quite have the same ring as
We also how yesterday went. I know that was so fucking rough.
As our desk has covered, of course, we know that one of these teams is going to be put into an elimination position, but that does not mean, Des, that one of them will definitely go
fuck, Gonzo.
home. So what will happen? Just to make it clear for everybody, once we get to the end of this, the loser will drop below that 0 bullet total, which will put them into elimination. However, because we're on day 3, the duel card, duel as Milosh likes to say, will be thrown in.
He couldn't quite do the
I can hear him on the other side doing it.
And throwing back to the Yu-Gi-Oh days, I'm here for it.
So that will be played automatically. So the losing team will have an opportunity.
I'm standing up. Everyone stand up.
1v1 to save themselves.
We need to give all of our energy. Stand the fuck up.
The winning team, they don't really face any detriment from the 1v1. They'll have what they win from the game is locked in.
Oh, yeah.
If they win the duel, they can get themselves an extra bullet because they will then get the eliminator card for the extra point because they will have sent the other team home. However, if they don't win that duel, they won't get that extra point.
Ace band, surely? Yeah, so I love this pairing. We saw this in one of the games yesterday when you have a banner and an ace band away on this map. It becomes impossible to open that double wall at the end of White Corridor. And we saw one of the teams playing a mirror from the top of White Stairs, facing up towards top floor windows, and also had a shield just outside of the elevators looking up towards main stairs to make it a bit of a nuisance for shields to work their way around. It was a really interesting way of doing it, so as it stands, you'll struggle to get this wall opened up.
So who are we looking at on the side of, let's say, Elevate to kick things off?
Semper and Romeo.
Yeah, Semper and Romeo are the two. Psycho's been very quiet so far.
Look, don't pull any punches to him. He's had a crap tournament.
He really has. To say, formal work, but he's doing other jobs. You know, he is at the centre of the team. He's going to be calling a lot of shots.
Mr. Nice Guy, Tim.
I'm just being realistic. He's doing a lot of other work, but he hasn't necessarily played the way that we know Psycho. So
at least we saw him
defend. It's been a bit of a
defend.
sleeper so far. I feel like there could be a big performance coming from PSG. They've really they've won one round so far. Obviously the call going against M8, it was, you know, let's take Fabian on. It was always going to be a tough one because Fabian knows exactly how they play. He knows exactly what they're going to do. And that showed. They got 8 kills total across the entire game yesterday. They got battered. And it wasn't, they got the lunch money taken.
That was 2-1.
It wasn't pretty.
Keep me updated.
Talking about Bank for a second as well, it's actually one of the most successful maps for them over the last year. An 80% win rate, played it 5 times, won it 4. Last time they won it was actually back at SI where they beat Dark Zero on it. And bearing in mind, Dark Zero, the best team we've currently got here at the tournament, they beat them in map 3.
They're bringing
the best
fucking
of 3.
2 shields.
It's not the kind of map that PSG will pick. Like, they haven't
at least we
picked it
got
all the last
your
year, but
guys.
they're happy to let other teams take it in best of 3s, or they're happy to let it be decider maps all get picked up in a best of 1 like this. So I actually think for them, coming into a map like this, and given how things have gone for them so far, going back to a map where you've got a little bit of proven success and confidence on, I don't blame them for it at all. With Elevate, because it's a new team, it's hard to know what their history is like on this map. But for PSG at least, I wouldn't be feeling too bad about knowing you're going to Bank here.
Look at this already. Psycho downstairs. Just what we were saying, bit of a sleeper, maybe he'll have a big tournament today. He gets one, walks into a crossfire, Soldier's going to pick him up. Not a terrible start for either side, really. It was a little rush attempt.
It's just
really
the go-go, it's just the go-go.
Not a fully committed rush attempt.
It's fine, it's just the go-go.
Just sort of send Psycho in down the main lobby.
Literally the best one to die, dive.
They've got themselves a kill. They've taken down the Goyo.
It's fine, it's fine.
It's not the end of the world for PSG either.
Nah, losing the Goyo isn't the end of the world indeed, because once you've got those Vulcan canisters down, it's often why you'll see the Goyo being used as a roamer. It's got a great gun, very, very high rate of fire, good to get headshots with, and can also just send him out around the map doing whatever he wants once he's got those Vulcan canisters down. Problem here now is Semper's under quite a bit of pressure. Smokes on him, Yokai's are on him.
Good use of the smoke. Good use of the smoke.
I love this. The Death spoke about this.
Oh my god,
They often find themselves with 1 player stuck against 3. There's no support coming in for anyone else, but here they've changed that up. They have gone hard.
Well played. Good teamwork.
Slammed Semper out of the basement.
Well played from PSG, keeping themselves a man advantage as well. They
They're
do still have the double shield combo to deal with, and Naka is going to get in there and start putting it down. We picked up Romeo Romeo. He showed why. Beautiful little pre-fire. Takes out the man, allows the plant to go down, and all of a sudden, Des, PSG were playing this round really well. They dealt with the garage side, they dealt with Semper, and now they're on the back foot. They've got a plant down, and they're against 2 shields.
What more can you say? This is where Soldier's taking his eye off the ball for a couple of seconds there. This is going to be so rough to be able to claw this one back. Try as they might, as you say, Tim, they're against 2 shields. There's almost nothing that you can do. Ion sat up on the hatch. There's only one left in Soldier, and he can do nothing. Romeo with a comfortable closeout. There is definitely a pun in there about his name at some point. I haven't decided what it is yet, Tim, but it's a good win to start out round 1.
Yep, Elevate looking pretty solid there.
Are you particularly au fait with Shakespeare?
As much as anybody. Well,
Yeah,
no,
so
that's not
not
true.
Not really.
Saying as much as anybody includes me, like in a, you know, some Oxford scholar who knows every word of it.
As much as your average.
Your average Joe. Yeah, you know, I've got. I can't say I'm like the biggest fan.
No. Something you grew up in UK schools.
Interesting.
Really...
Fun fact for you.
What?
Shakespeare died on his birthday.
Oh, fantastic. Cheers, Tim. My life is so much richer now I've got that knowledge in my life.
The thing is, you see, you're always like this, and then you're going to sit at a pub quiz one day in the future, 5 years down the line, and there's going to be a question.
When did Shakespeare die?
Which you know, famous literary person died on their birthday? And you'd be like, thanks, Tim.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
I'll have you in the pub quiz team then, so it'll be alright.
Thanks, Tim.
What's up, Rack? What's up, Gio?
Or I hate you, Tim, when I realise that
Come
you're
on.
actually right.
Come on.
Round 2's going up to this top 4.
Come
This
on.
is where, as I mentioned, I'm really curious to see how it plays out because we've got that double reinforced wall off towards the left-hand side of your screen at the end of White Corridor. We have no easy way of getting through it. The banner's been taken away, the ace has been taken away, which means things are going to have to be a little bit different here for Elevate to make this one work. Now, this is PSG definitely having the ability to slow them down, but I'm still looking at this and thinking, well, there's a shield, so that's on side, there's a Capitao. There are a lot of smokes they can roll out. 6 in back pockets plus 2 of the bolts. Psycho's going to have a field day.
Well, we've got to ask what difference does it make as well. So if you can't open that wall near Elevate, what difference does it make? How does it help the defenders, that double-ranged hard breach ban? Well, it helps them because they can use the whole of vending corridor at the top of marble stairs, outside
You
of
better
stock.
shoot that
They
fucking
know
Twitch
that
drone.
their movement is going to be free in that area until Elevate are able to get up gold stairs. If they don't manage to achieve that, PSG can continue to rotate.
Bank looks good. Bank
Use
looks
that
good.
area. Elevate really need to get themselves established either top gold stairs
Yo,
or
3-1,
inside
what
of
the fuck
stock,
is happening?
so that they can prevent PSG having that sort of freedom.
It's why they started so early on with the Roteros of the Flores rolling up those white stairs to take away the barbed wire that's
Come
there.
on.
If nothing else, just to
Come on.
threaten PSG and let them know, hey, someone could come creeping at the bottom of these stairs at any time. I hope you're aware
Get
of
this
this.
Twitch drone, please.
So now that they've had 2 or 3 players dancing around it, we've had the mirror set up there, we've had the keep
Oh no, they
barriers
got it.
deployed around that area. Again, to turn this into a bit of a fortress and make it hard for Elevate to be able to push their way through. I wouldn't be shocked, by the way, if the more we see Bank, you see this pair of bans coming out for the team that's on the attack, on the defense, sorry.
We're going to have the Monty try and push up gold stairs, exactly as I'd spoken about, try and clear out that spot at Elevator. They know that he's there, they've just got to go and deal with him. I wouldn't have thought PSG will fight this too hard. As soon as they know the Monty's at the top of the stairs, it's not too much that they can do about it necessarily, depending on the position of the Yorkais. Now comes out, does a lot of damage to Naka actually, but as I suggested, we start to see PSG dropping away from that position a little bit. Soldier's going to wish he'd drop back quicker because he gets himself taken out. Psycho's going to find the kill with the glass, and that gives advantage to Elevate.
Just them coming in below, trying to work onto Yasu, sat around the main stairs. So everybody is under pressure right here. Just like Skittles, Tim, they're falling one after the other. All too easy. Yas at least wins one and Gotzi another. So a moment of stabilization here for PSG, but...
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Well,
the kills keep on coming on through. Yas, as so often is the case of this team, is the last one left alive. Van is going to go down, then in a 1 versus 3. I know how good he can beat him, but I don't quite back him to close this out against Elevate.
Attackers activate.
Agreed. Is going to step around the corner and get that final kill. Nice round. Playing in there, we've got to deal with it, and it was a good plan to do so. Send up the Monty and then cut him off with Psycho, just having that angle across, and as he tries to relocate, get the kill. Good round from Psycho as well. We picked up on him,
stretch
being a little
munching.
bit quiet in the tournament so far.
Yeah, I had to
Coming
get
into
something
this,
to
he's got
chew
himself
on
3
while
kills,
we were fucking playing
both
this match.
of the entries, and he's looking good so far. It's really going to be a big boost for Elevate, is that?
I just love in the spot there where there is so much smoke around the map that he's the only person who can see anything, Tim.
Gonzo.
What more can you do? There's no water coming on the other side, which maybe is a little bit of a nod to PSG there, and really thinking, yeah, what should we expect to see with these bands that have come on through? How can they possibly force their way in towards White Corridor or Vending Corridor?
Shut up, Chad, shut up.
Knowing that we can't
Shut
get
the
it
fuck up.
Smokes
All
are a
you
great
shut the
way of
fuck
doing
up.
that. We've seen teams employing Capitan a number of opportunities to attack this map in general, not even when things are hard to break through. So maybe not quite reading into what could have come then, and they've paid the price for it as a result. Elevate up 2-0 on their attack.
PSG move into open area as their third choice bomb site. I think we will see here Elevate with maybe a fairly similar attack. They're going to look to get
Shut up, Gio.
top
Shut
floor.
up.
So
So stop.
Upstairs,
So
bullying
stop.
any PSG players that are on
So
that
stop.
top floor, moving them around. At the minute, it's Gotti and Misa. Ryder's just moved up there as well to support. So it's going to be getting those three shifted out of there, get a couple of kills along the way. And Elevate will be very happy with that. They can then start working the verticals a little bit. They've got Romeo on the thermite, but they might struggle to. They don't have any hard breach gadgets, so they're going to be having to kind of hope that those hatches haven't been reinforced, that they've been opened up, because it's going to be difficult to use them. They're also going to struggle a little bit without any soft breach charges to get any verticals in the floor. So really, it's going to be, I think, you know, force.
We're just
everybody
giving
away
them a
from
head
top
start,
floor, and then it's going to be
making them
open
feel
the wall
safe.
at the bottom of
That's all.
square
That's
and
all.
Force your way into cafeteria.
Keep it simple, stupid. I mean, looking at the lineup, you've touched on it a little bit here, but for me, it's more about the Lion, the Dokkaebi, and the Deimos all coming together. That dangerous trifecta of operators that are perfect at hunting down those that might be out on their own. So there'll be no nasty surprises from PSG. And that means that everyone's boxed back inside the side by those three operators. Which is Mars. You only need to get the one wall opened up, so I can't imagine they'll feel too bothered by this. Maybe even thinking, we don't
Oh, I'm
need the
pacing.
hatch, but of course with two exothermics, one could go for the hatch, one could go for the square wall. We'll see what plays out.
4-1
Of course.
Scars.
First coming on
C9
through
is getting
here
their
to
shit
force everyone
rocked.
back at least a little bit.
C9 is getting their
Marked
shit
a few
rocked.
times
What
that
map?
The top teams you often see make use of a Dokkaebi for the whole team to be able to push forward at the same time. When every player on that enemy team is being called out, well, guess what? They can't exactly stand still. They have to pull back, have to try and group up a little bit further, and that should give a lot of space over to Elevate. That said,
Cafe, are they on
loads of
defense?
ground off the back of that
Is
first
Scars
hit.
on defense? Because if so, that's fine.
Romeo just going to be
Get two attacks, C9 can bring it back.
Quite often you'll get this player lurking down in basement.
Scars
looking for
attack.
that
All
little
right,
bit of
C9
push
cooked.
blue as it is.
C9
they're
cooked.
Very, very aware of that. Romeo's got the flank drawn in place. He's a little bit free at the minute.
You're cooking,
He's got
Zeph.
himself
You're
positioned
cooking.
in electrical. He's just waiting for
I'm not sure about
the
winning the event, but you're cooking at least
now
for the
that
one.
Psycho's there on the he's going to be able to do that.
They have a
And
full
Elevate,
fucking
with 1
minute.
minute left on the clock. They've got
Oh
plenty
my
of
God,
time.
he's
They're
fucking
working
dead.
pretty well, but they need to find a couple
Oh, he's
of kills
fucking
now.
dead.
Dude, there's that main wall open we spoke about. Again, keep it simple, stupid. They haven't got to go super deep on this one. Semper is on his backside, mind you, and will get finished off. Exploded in towards sight by the looks
What
of
the
it. Tim
fuck
and
am I
caught one
watching?
off guard. However, he's now been traded out. They know that one's laid down at the back here, but they've got to pick him off at this point. They can't see him. He is tucked in tight. And now they know he's there. Soldier is no more. The Monty has made the cross.
fuck
This should
is
now mean
going
the
on?
diffuser's going down in a second, and this one should be Elevates.
PSG are actually holding on pretty well here. They're using their utility.
Oh, the smoke was
That's
too
so
far.
Unfortunate for them. The top
There we go.
canister's
dead.
not quite touching Psycho. It will do now, though. Diffuser goes down in no man's land. 20 seconds left to go. This is going to need a gargantuan effort coming in from Elevate. They're trying to take fights. They're trying to look for kills. But PSG are just holding a deep back line. That's not going to work for you, Romeo. Misa cuts him down. PSG almost certainly locked this one out as Misa finds another onto the down Dion. And that is a much better round from PSG, Talon.
Much stronger for sure. Admittedly there for Elevate. I know I said keep it simple, stupid, and they did, but I didn't mean keep it that stupid.
Maybe a bit too simple.
Because they completely forgot
Okay.
about a lot of the
All
crucial
right.
utility.
Okay.
Things
We're on the
like
board.
the canisters burning out and the double smoke
What are we
that was sat
banning?
in back pocket.
What are we
I don't think
banning?
that's what Semper's idea was in bursting in from Beeper's side, was to try and get rid of the smoke. But with that smoke still up, that Monty was never going to be safe in that position.
Fair.
So just forgot about a few key things there that really could have upset that attack. And let's be honest, Tim, there wasn't a whole lot of it. It was always going to be the Goyo, it was going to be the
Yeah,
Maestro,
it was a good ban.
LITB, any C4s or smokes that had come their way. Just didn't respect that. And PSG, fair play to them, have now got a round on the board.
We're going to see our next banning.
We're shooting
phase
today.
come in,
We're
where
shooting.
we each get to
We're
take
actually
an
shooting
extra
today.
Operator off the board, given that we're moving into round 4, and we can
Okay.
see that Monty and Azami have been taken.
I'm not sure
away
yet,
now.
Mata.
How's that gonna
It's looking okay for
Azami
now.
being taken away is going to make the top floor particularly difficult to hold.
They're just
on
gonna
to.
rock with the Blackbeard, which is fair
Azami's
enough.
So popular to hold on around stock, vending machine, janitor, all around that area tends to get locked down with the Kiba barricades. So that's going to make life a little bit more trickier for PSG on
on the defense, but by contrast, they've taken the Monty away, and we've seen some great work from the Monty so far. However, I don't know, I sort of feel like at the minute there's sometimes, with like a Monty after you've done 2 hard breaches, people just use the Blackbeard or just bring the Blitz. I don't know how much value. Obviously, they're slightly easier to deal with because you can shoot the feet, or you can maybe get a little bit more of a challenge.
The tension's high. Yeah, I was pacing. I've been pacing, but I've sat down for this round. We won the round. And now I'm just going to sit for this round, chill.
Yes, that's really great. The key thing about this site in particular, where this banning pair plays into it, again, you'll see this banning pair a lot on bank for this reason, is that now downstairs, the single wall that leads in towards security from site itself, typically you'll see things like the mirror in this case, plays quite low down. For you to be able to break that wall out and get a little crouch plant position in, you need to go for, I was going to say for an ace or a Havana down, but right now, Tim, they're charging straight in towards Staff. Double C4, and he's dealt with both, and he's swatting them away. No issue at all. They've dropped back down towards site here and keep themselves alive.
A bit of damage onto the Blitz at least.
Could have been a disaster.
And we kept a pocket mirror as well, which is good.
Let's come back to it for a second. The single wall inside of A site, you need like a Havana or you need an ace to get it opened up to be able to get the plant in. You can't put a thermite on that wall now to open it up because of the mirror window. So that single wall stays fully closed. You have to then charge deep in towards site as Elevate if you want to make something happen. How do you charge deep? You bring along shields. They've also adapted really well to the kind of defense they're expecting out of PSG. A half
you need to drop away.
Mirror ban. Instead, it's been the Azar. Both are great bans for them based on what PSG have played.
You need to drop away. You need to drop away. Nice. Okay. It was just too much pressure. Too much pressure. Deimos, fucking Blitz, like, holy fuck, it was just too much. 4-2 scars, side swap now. I mean, if they were on the attack and they got 4-2 scars, that's so good for them.
The shotguns to use before they start posturing and positioning how they are going to get this diffuser down. As you said, they're going to have to work to find themselves a little bit
for the hatch,
because that single wall is
massive.
Not going to be easily dealt with.
How are we going to deny the plant outside of the smokes?
To create some space. I like the use of the Zoto canister as well, just to prevent that hatch being opened up. It's all delay from PSG this round.
This is what I mean here. They can't open up
shields are so boring to watch consistently.
A bit hamstrung on trying to push through the single doorway. Shields do help with that.
Good Valkyrie cam. Good Valkyrie cam.
Still got those 3 smokes.
Oh, it's so good. I'm taking it.
Hopefully they learn from round 3 here that you can't.
Oh wow, it's so good.
You can't just ignore utility in back pockets, or it's going to come back to bite you guys. We're down to the last 40 seconds though. Every player is still standing. I get the sense that PSG can hold on here, Tim.
Yeah, very possibly. We saw Elevate struggle a little bit last round when everything didn't quite go their way.
Oh no, they got the mirror.
Big pick up from the Twitch drone there, just taking out the mirror window, just going to give a little bit less security. Normally you'd see that on the red corridor wall. They've decided to play that a little bit deeper. Nades are going to be thrown into red corridor, and that's the reason that Yas has played that deeper.
Oh no, that C4 would have got him.
With an essential kill onto Soldier. We saw the nitro going out, but he just couldn't pull the trigger as the diffuser goes down. 4v4. Gotti finding one with
they planted it in off spot.
But again, PSG are in a position of having to fight back. They
oh my god, it's like a quadruple crossfire.
This upper floor, and as they do, they get caught in a big crossfire. Semper gets 1, Semper gets 2.
Oh man. If this was any other team, you don't lose that. One player across both teams died during that execute, yet they still managed to stick the diffuser through the whole thing. That is absolutely bonkers. Yes, once again, last player left standing. It's always the case with this team, but I do not know how PSG have let this one get away. Don't take it away from Elevate. They've played that really well there to make sure it goes down. But with 2 C4s in back pocket, with smoke canisters to play behind 3 of them, they still managed to stick the diffuser. Elevate really shouldn't have been able to get that one done. They've
slightly
off there, and PSG very understandably, Tim, they call in attack timeout.
Yeah, they can maybe feel a little bit hard done to on that round. There was definitely opportunity for them to win it. There was a couple of things that they did well that I liked. You spoke at length about that single wall and how they created difficulty for Elevate, a problem. We always talk about these problems for teams to solve.
A gente fazer phaser perfeito. Vai de blitz. Acho que é boa, mano. Tá sendo bom o shield, tá arregaçando os caras.
Se você for de blitz e for os 2 reforços, a gente não conseguir abrir o live.
This is not their voices. You fucking stupid.
그러면 현성이가 캐슬 말고 뭐 해야 돼?
Now it is.
모든하고 접촉 버튼 뺄 것 같은데 10호 들고.
그게 나을 것 같아.
진입하면 10호 잡고.
파이팅.
이거 접수처에 그냥 그거 하나 깔아줄게. ADS.
Just a bit of Joker's input there, unfortunately, but I hear him talking about Warden.
Warden and Blitz.
I spoke about it earlier and I said I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen the Warden because we knew that the response was going to be, oh, they keep this wall closed up so we can play here. How do you get through that? Oh, they bring a lot of smokes. Now, obviously, in response to that, you're probably going to see Elevate change it up again. They won't try and run exactly the same
Time to drop two players and bring in Jess and Pengu.
Screen that I can see off to our right.
Why not?
Romeo's on the sense. So again, they're just constantly adapting to what it is that PSG are bringing along. They're always one step ahead. That last round there, they weren't one step ahead. Again, it's a bit criminal. I really feel like we should have.
I would have liked to have heard what Joker had to say, not because I want to judge him. It's more that I want to understand what it is that he's seeing and saying. You know. Oh my God, Gonzo.
He was able to still hold on to his position, but ultimately, especially with the mirror window having been removed, it was just that little bit too difficult for PSG. So they're going to move on up to the top floor, continue their rotation as they will, and we'll see whether they can deal with that main lobby push that may well come along again. We've got Ion on the Blitz, could use that operator to get up gold stairs. They may choose to go elsewhere this time. I'm looking at Naka on the Thermite. It could be to try and get into top of square, open up the walls.
Elevator so
an
smart.
Old school take, really. We don't see it at 4-player too often.
They've decided to get rid of the glass,
knowing
knowing that we would bring a counter to it.
That gadgetry from Romeo to
They're just one step ahead.
on the windows.
They're one step a fucking ahead.
Romeo's all about the stair he goes. Got it this time around. I was going to say last time it was from the bottom of the stairs, and it's nice actually that Misa's managed to keep the shield up here. I bet Semper's looking at that like, how? But last time it was from the bottom of those marble stairs to clear out the barbed wire. Now it's trying to get rid of the shield, and he'll try his damnedest. And surely at that point, I was going to say, there's no way when the actual drone is on the shield that you kill the drone.
That'd be some real precision. That'd be some real precision.
That would be something. That would really be impressive. But no, not to be.
Time to get Jess into coaching.
You can just hear the nitro on the ceiling above Yas there as well.
They haven't got rid of the barbed wire on white stairs this time.
Oh, exactly. He's ready for anybody getting inside and stop and punishing them. As I suggested, Naka is going to open the walls.
That's crazy, Gonzo.
This is where the push is going to come from Elevate. You've got Romeo on the windows, using the sense gadgetry to create a little bit of space inside the site. They need to deal with Soldier, really. Semper manages to find Misa, and that is going to make things difficult for Soldier because he knows in Janitor that he's now got one moving in from behind, from stock side, and that could be a big problem. Here goes the Blitz, but they don't manage it. Soldier finds the kill, and that could be big. That could be round defining for PSG.
Well, they managed to get rid of Gossip to trade things back. It's now Semper versus Yas. I'm keeping a close eye on, but there we go. He's been taken out as well. Yas had the potential side swipe onto Janitor, but the flank watch was there. And once again, with the help of that Dokkaebi, Elevate have made this look pretty straightforward and easy. Ryder is so far away from where the execute is going down. He can do nothing.
I'm just going to take a quick walk.
Elevate continue their dominance.
Yeah, they're looking pretty comfortable, aren't they? No matter what PSG do, no matter what problems they try to prevent, to sort of provide to Elevate, Elevate always have the answers. And there's another element that we've not really had in competitive Siege that might start creeping into that mental game as well here, Des. And that is, on the side of PSG, one of these players, I kind of liken this to a little bit of a penalty shootout.
Okay.
In the back of their mind,
the 1v1.
It's going to be the 1v1. We don't know who it's going to be yet, but somebody is going to step up into a 1v1. For argument's sake, let's say this continues and PSG lose this match, they will face elimination. One of their players will go into a 1v1 against a player from Elevate. If PSG were to win that, it keeps them in the tournament. So you've got that, you know,
what
I
the
always
fuck,
wonder,
bro? We actually
I always find
suck.
it fascinating. You know, I reference
What
penalty
the fuck?
shootouts in football, and it's like, is it
There's so many
predetermined
like
who's
macro
gonna take
and
them?
micro
Do you
mistakes
decide
we're
in the
doing.
moment?
I don't understand why we're doing it.
PSG? Are they all
What
kind
do we
of
do in the
wondering,
off
is it going to
season?
be me, or do they know
We
who
take
it's gonna
holidays,
be?
or do we prep? Like,
I was watching Spoit and Ambi. They were playing 2v2 wagers yesterday on their stream. It was really funny, really enjoyable to watch. And I couldn't stop thinking about how it's going to feel like that today when it comes down to this best of 5, this 1v1, knowing that your teammates are obviously completely away from the desk. They're not there while you're playing. They're
We'd
elsewhere.
probably
They can't
pick
help you.
Misa.
You are
Misa's
literally
probably
by
our
yourself.
craziest
It's gonna
gunner.
feel so intense like it did
And
watching
so
those games
strange
yesterday.
for these guys because they're used to sitting in their team, in their 5, having all that noise, all that input, all those comms. And all of a sudden, it's going to be deathly silent for them.
And you're the reason whether you're going home tomorrow or not.
Exactly.
Oof!
It's where we're heading. It's where we're heading.
It's the kind of chaos that I want to. It's the kind of chaos that I embrace. And
Oh,
I
you
love.
live for it.
Oh,
and it is one
through
way
and through.
One way or another, it's where we're heading because whichever team wins, the other is in an elimination position.
So you mean PSG are in the elimination position, Tim?
Whichever team wins, the other team is in the elimination position.
What's this? They're cooking.
So ultimately, it's going to be the case, as you said.
Oh man, they're gonna explode it. They've got three of them ready.
Straight in through this wall, straight
learn
into
from
the
last
open
time?
area, I would imagine.
Don't forget what happened last time, mind you, when they tried to push in through with the Monty. There was Goyo canisters, there was Evil Eyes, there was smoke,
5-3
lots
scars?
of utility, and now you also
What
got
is up with
Banshee
everyone?
too.
Banshees, goo mines, Goyo.
Please take over and come back as coach.
Okay, we're gonna try. This is gonna get messy now. Smoke on the door. Goyo canister bomb. They're being cooked alive, Tim. It's a barbecue and elevator on the menu. Oh.
PSG have just absolutely dominated. They've put up the brick wall against that rush, giving absolutely no ground whatsoever. Elevate, you can understand why they risked it. They're 4-1 up. Let's have a look. Let's have a go. I think this round is pretty much done. Ion's going to find himself taken down. 1v5 now. It's all up to Naka on the Flores. He's moving down marble stairs, but there's no
Okay, all right. Whew.
I'm just like, I'm so frustrated.
I think it's one of them where they're mentally committed to it. So it's like, we've all been there. We've all been there in ranks.
I just wish I understood some of the macro and micro decisions.
You think, this ain't gonna work. You know it's not gonna happen.
We've got to.
And nobody wants to back down.
I'm just surprised.
That's why Elevate risked the rush,
to
because
deal with something. Brava, because you're seeing the Evil Eyes on side. There's something they could have tried to use and simply haven't. They've tried to make the same thing work again. At least Naka's going to get an exit frag, but that's all they'll really get here. PSG will get 2 rounds in the half here. You won't knock it too much. It's the defensive side of Bank. You expect to see attackers doing pretty well. That said, though, with the change in the bans that we saw, we'd generally expect to see defenders, especially locking down the basement, but obviously they whiffed on that one big time. Interesting half, though. Enjoying how the bans have impacted this map more than most. Now let's see how things go in the second half. Elevate gets to ban 2 attackers. PSG ban 2 defenders.
The problem that PSG face now is that they're going on to the attack. They only have a 25% attack win rate here at Reload. So, big problems for them. They're going to
I mean, Tim, let's not dress it up in a way. They've won 5 rounds total so far. No, up to 7. It's a celebration.
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday 7-0 drubbing at the hands of Matey was not pretty. I think you're going to see the same 2 bans here as mentioned, by the way, especially against PSG, because we saw Matey really exploit this yesterday. Against teams that aren't quite as experienced, as disciplined, as put together, banning away hard breaches is a fantastic way to slow them down. You also heard Nave talking about it in the IGL video earlier on, saying, you know, there's a bunch of teams that are here as you kind of gesture to all the teams that are at the event.
Truth
you
does hurt, doesn't it? Passes aren't wrong. Passes are not wrong.
For a minute, scratching their head like, what do we do? I think you're probably going to find PSG having to figure this out. However, as they band away these 2 operators themselves,
I'm hoping it's just...
I would expect to see them have some idea on how to
I don't really
or at least something in mind.
Look, I don't know.
Last 24 hours ready to bring
I just think in the meta we're in, we're making slightly strange decisions with some of our compositions and adaptations, and even just our default strategy just feels a bit, you know? Anyway.
The problem with the area denial from Tachanka, and we see it on this side.
BDS strategy, I love the BDS strategy. I love it.
Is the area is small. You got to be more precise.
Yeah, that was crazy, Marta.
10 seconds to
and
go.
we see a lot of the time the canisters being fired over from Tachanka and missing the mark. We've quite a few times seen people get plants down even when those canisters are coming in. You've got to make sure that you're hitting your shot with them. They are not as straightforward to use.
We've seen a few teams use them over time, and as you say, the placement has to be so precise that you have to have practiced exactly where you're lying, the exact thing you're aiming at to make sure it goes in the right spot. And even then, a team can disrupt that by, I don't know, bringing along an Osser and planting on the wall that leads in towards the server directly rather than in towards the one that leads towards blue stairs. Like,
difficult to get them
and suddenly everything's completely a wash and it all falls apart from there. So hoping Romeo's got this practice locked down. We'll see, of course, if it even comes to the executing. We've got to assume that PSG get there first, which of course you'd trust them to be able to do, but with how things have gone so far, maybe the motivation is a little bit on the down low. No doubt a lot leaning as well in towards Yas on that sense as part of this execute.
Yeah, a lot of teams are doing extended
denial. You got to make sure you're still alive, Romeo.
Extended roams because Kaid is getting banned a lot.
Boy, he's all right. Not Romeo, the operator.
just sure that he is still there, left to fight come the end. The Mozzie Pest is going to prevent the drone going in there ahead of the Monty. They're not going to be completely sure. They are pretty clear here. It's not too much of a concern for them. Going to be able to get in there, get control over open area, start getting those hatches, start a little bit of pressure onto Elevate. The first step here is get them moving, get them out of those positions that
you could hit server direct, but they're doing a blue stairs hold with a slight roam.
As well, it's not to plug in on the Warden. Bit of a
be difficult.
Classic setup on this site. Used to seeing the hole coming in there. Sometimes the smoke can be the one dug in, but a Warden's just as good, especially when you've got flashes and all manner of things being tossed at you as you stand on there. Of course, reminding again that the Sense Light Wall now cannot be seen through by the Warden. Saying you roll one of those down the stairs, but at least it will help you with putting a bit of pressure onto it if needs be. And here the pressure starting to build now on this side as well. Semper really starting to get things in with those keeper barriers, and there's the first victim. In fact, two fall in quick succession. Both Naka and Semper taken offline. Yes, Scotty goes down, but he'll get picked back up. Great start for PSG.
Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. It creates them space. That's the big important thing. They've got themselves into server now, so they are effectively one step away from being able to get this diffuser down, and that step is clearing out the utility, creating the space.
Baited out any of the Shumika, by the way. They could use the shield to bounce the Shumika off.
Psycho gets one, but then he gets sloppy. Tries to continue on up the stairs and gets shot in the back by Ryder. And again, PSG just having the answers. Make it 3. Ion, you knew he was there. Make it 4. Ryder cutting through Elevate like a hot knife through butter in that round.
4 kills he's racked up in that round. Fair play, Ryder. A really weird one, to be fair. Like Elevate, you expect they're going to lose players when trying to defend onto blue. The Warden, you kind of leave as a sacrifice. You want to waste time. And sure, they were down to a minute left on the clock after they killed the Warden, but Semper somehow got sucked into his army. He was
the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you.
Making use of the keeper barriers.
Am I okay? I don't know, babe.
He stepped in, took a gunfight, lost. And before you know it, well, it's a 5 versus 3 for PSG.
Chill, chat. We just need to like slow, round by round by round.
Lost that point out towards
round by round by round.
Wouldn't have mattered because Ryder has gone absolutely nuclear there.
He's had a great round, hasn't he? There's absolutely nothing stopping him. Oh, it's disgusting, Des.
Styling on people.
It's
wow.
disgusting. Drops the hatch, hit by a headshot. Beautiful stuff.
All right.
We can square things up here. We can do that.
Until the fat lady sings, or in this case, until there is a 1v1. PSG only a round behind here, and with that first round behind them and in the wind in their sails, if you start thinking they can get something else on the
it's disgusting. We can't get too comfy. We got very lucky on a couple of those frags there.
That means the wall that Psycho is currently reinforcing off towards the end of the white corridor cannot be open. It will stay firmly closed.
Yeah, if you have the craziest hipfire luck ever.
Inside of this white corridor. Now, when Elevate were attacking it, they used Flores an awful lot. They got rid of the barbed wire that was on white stairs, for example. They chewed their way through destructibles like the deployable shields, and then put a lot of focus on opening up the square walls and making use of sense to execute inside of the site. PSG here, Tim, it looks like they're going hell for leather for the site. They've got Glaz, Yas in particular, alongside the sniper of Ryder. There's a lot they can do here at distance, so I imagine you're going to see a ton of window play, which there are already 3 players here.
Yeah, they've
what the fuck am I watching? No, this is not going to work.
There's not a single player anywhere else on the map.
This is not going to work. 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 This is not going to work.
Brought that along to be able to deal with the mirror window that Naka's currently playing behind, because that's going to be the sticking point for this, is getting in through those windows and getting the diffuser down. Misa,
what the fuck? He just stood in the nade? Right, I take it back. Maybe it will work.
They've got themselves another
Maybe they're just as stupid. What the fuck?
To get into position. They will then take away that mirror window with the Kali, and they will look to push forward and get themselves into sight. This is really good stuff from them so far.
A reminder as well that we aren't going to see players from Elevate throwing themselves out of these windows, because now you can't ADS when you're vaulting over something where the drop is too long on the other side. So this is a real safe spot for them to be in. Like, they can lean in and just go deep. They've got claymores, but have barely had
we'll have drones all over ATMs.
Why even worry about that? You're perfectly safe here. Walls have been opened up by playing in through the window. Everything. It's feeling like a SWAT operation, Tim. It's all being done from the windows. I love it.
At the minute is they haven't dealt with the mirror window. Naka is still in Janitor and still has that utility to play behind. It's up to the Kali to get that lance in there and make sure that that glass is shattered. Either that, or you're going to have to work in and get the kill physically inside of Janitor.
Yas being here feels a bit off. They've still got 3 smokes to play behind, but he's not in a spot where he can leverage them unless the walls... In fact, sorry, yeah, the wall is slightly opened up, so we can do a lot here from square. Semper's trying to push it from the side at the same time, so they've got to pay respect towards this, but Tim, they're inside of the site here, and with the window cover they've got and the smokes all around...
They're trying to bait for the mirror. They're trying to bait for the mirror.
Towards one. Semper does get one back onto Yas. That's Glaz offline. Those smokes now aren't all that helpful, Tim.
They haven't dealt with the mirror window, Des. That's where they've just lost the diffuser from. Gotti was trying to put it down. No, it's far too late now. Naka steps out and gets the kill, puts the diffuser.
Why did they only destroy the mirror now?
Soldier has been able to go in and grab a hold of that case, but now the question is, can they create enough safety for him to be able to put it down? Because they are being hassled on every side. Soldier is gonna try. Naka manages to find Misa. Can they get out of the windows? Can they create some safety?
Pull out your SBSMG9 now.
This is so horrible.
Pull out your secondary.
They can't bolt out to go for a kill. They're a bit stuck having to watch the window here. They're going to have to play this.
He's going to have to go to ATMs.
Run out from the ground floor, but where do you run out? There's not a lot that they can
do. No, you just go to ATMs,
They need one to play on the windows here. This is right from Naka. He needs to play on the windows exactly like that. Make the challenge whilst they go for the defuse. And that's exactly what they've done. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful problem solving. Elevate can't go out of the
How can we help you? Fucking execute me. That's how you can help me.
Different one.
Really smartly played. I was going to say that's.
How do we have a Kali and we're not destroying the motherfucking mirror? How do we have one of the most accurate ways to counter a mirror and we're just there joking?
9 players alive, for example, in the basement. 2 rounds that I don't feel PSG should have lost. Yet they managed to let it go because the approach to that round, you know what I said earlier on?
911, I'd like to report a murder. It's myself. For having to watch this fucking match.
They forgot, as you remarked, on that one crucial step of getting rid of the mirror window. It's the most simple things. It's like top of the checklist on what you've got to get done, and they pay the price for it.
It's not to say that it's impossible.
I'm confident now, sub me in. I'm confident. I am confident. I'm confident. Sub me the fuck in. Get me the fuck in the team. Get me in. Sub me in. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go.
And he has to come around, and you've got that extra half a second whilst he has a look. Where is Gotti exactly? And that's when you hit your shot. You get the kill, you stop him, and you protect the
Nah, bro, nah. What the fuck?
Almost impossible. Really.
What the fuck? We have a Kali. We literally have a Kali. We literally have a Kali.
He was so close to getting that plant down, and the answer was there for them. Just didn't take it until it was too late.
What I will say is,
I actually don't even care if this is a fun event. None of this is fun to me. None of this is fun!
PSG without a couple of basic mistakes here would be up 5-3. And I do want to give them credit for this. I think many came into this game thinking, oh, after yesterday they're getting slammed. Well, like in my fantasy team, I've gone hard against PSG. I thought they were getting rolled. But they played pretty well. Again, a couple of basic mistakes have stung them. But overall, the team is having a good performance. And Elevate are really struggling at points, I think, to get this over the line. I wouldn't be shocked if this gets drawn up to like a 7-5, potentially even overtime, unless Elevate can really tighten things up here in round 9.
Yeah, there's definitely gaps for PSG to exploit, and I think, you know, a team that we were seeing better performances out of would be doing that, and that's why we've seen Elevate struggle so far. But I don't know, I feel like they've maybe got a little bit of momentum now. They've been let off the hook once or twice, and they're going to start to take advantage of that. They're just getting a picture now of where everybody is located on this PSG push. Riders taking damage, Soldiers taking damage. They're starting to push them around. Semper manages to take out the Ash. 5 versus 4. Elevate do lose Semper though. Yas manages to find him, but Iron's there with a response. It's all going in Elevate's favour.
Oh, Yas. Down to a slither of HP. Like you say, the numbers definitely sit on the other side in a really weird way, a weird twist of fate, Tim. PSG have fallen down to the same things that Elevate did. Iron was tucked in on that quad wall, the square wall, and the shot a player has gone across to try and make the plant happen. Whether it's shooting Goyo canisters or shooting players, it doesn't really matter. Point being, they've stopped the plant going down, and they basically won the round off the back of that. Romeo gets one more. Yas is all alone once again. How many times is the last one left alive? Nice clay pigeon shooting, but one player to find 2, gets rid of him. Yas is good for a 3K tip. He's got a single point of HP to his name, though. One bullet will be enough to see this one out, and they've got pings coming down on him from pretty much everywhere. A minute still to play. Romeo's got to hold on.
Yeah, Romeo's 8-4. He's playing well, full health. Honestly, I'm not really sure I see a way for Yas to win this. This could be a little precursor of what's to come. There's Yas versus Romeo in a 1v1.
Romeo and Juliet was a bit of a tragedy. Hopefully this one doesn't prove to be. Yes, had the right sort of idea.
It is certainly looking that way, though.
30 seconds to go. Almost had his number, but Romeo's giving nothing over towards Yas. May have found a 3K in the round, but he's not winning out that 1v1 team. Is that a sign of things to come?
I think that's the 1v1 that we could see, you know.
I don't think they put Yas in the 1v1.
Not think?
I was looking at it earlier. I think either they give it to, who's it talking about? Either Misa, because he's like their generally best performing player, or they give it to Gotti. And Gotti sounds like a really weird one to pick out here. But I know that he's quite a confident guy.
Yeah.
I think cocky sounds like a harsh word to use.
I think maybe Misa. I think you might be right with Misa. I think it will be Romeo.
The mental game
or maybe
in
Psycho from the side of it.
I don't know about Psycho, but I just think Gotti, I'd like to see Gotti do it, because I know that, again, he backs himself a lot, and mentality in that 1v1 is going to be so crucial. You don't want a player that's going to wilt away after losing one of the rounds.
Why are we so
You want someone
shit?
that backs themselves from start to finish, and I think it could be that guy, even though he's the support player on the team.
Will he be that guy?
Someone's got to be that guy, Tim.
Someone's got to be that guy. So, just as a reminder of what is on the line here, if you look up at the top of your screen, you've got the bullet figure in red. That's how many each team has reloaded here. So, Elevate went with 3 plus the extended mag card to put them onto 9 bullets reloaded, meaning if they win, they gain 9 bullets and go up to 12. If they lose, they drop below 0, because they lose 9 bullets, they drop below 0 and would face elimination. Same for PSG. They've reloaded 8, they would go up to 11 should they win. They drop below 0 if they lose. On day 3, if you drop below
I'm about to lose my fucking mind with how bad we played this event. Literally about to lose my fucking mind.
Which means instead of being eliminated immediately, you go into a 1v1 against the team you've just played. And if you're able to win that 1v1 best of 5 rounds, you save yourself. You keep yourself in the tournament.
Oh my god.
And that is, one way or another, what we're going to be facing. It looks
Are they
like
Gonzo?
it's
What's
going
the
to be PSG. They now
score?
face 3 match points, but it could be reversed. If they manage to get themselves through to overtime and win this, then it's Elevate that would face elimination in that 1v1.
Let's see if we get there first. 2.5 minutes. We could be facing off in our first of the bunch, but they've got to get through this round first and foremost. It's been a bit of a calamitous affair down in the basement across both teams, to be fair, on their executes. Some of them you look at scratching your head thinking, how the hell has this team not won this one versus the other? No one's gone down too early on, though. I imagine there'll be a lot of focus on towards server side, but Misa's gone down. Oh,
are we fucking okay? Are we using our fucking brains? Are we capable? Are we capable of this? Are we capable at all? Is anyone there? Oh my fucking god! Eject us from Rio de Janeiro immediately! Deport us! Just fucking deport us!
Knew that they had the Monte in there alone, so you just got to push forward and get aggressive, get a 2-on-1, and you're going to win out that situation. Ryder's kind of hanging around in Dirt Tunnel at the minute, but he knows he's still got this problem with the player in behind the server stack.
He's got to know where he is now, roughly, as well. It's good making use of the Grim here as well to at least force Romeo away.
You know what we should do? We should take another 1v1. We should take another 1v1. Let's do that. Let's pick 1 by 1.
I feel like they've lost so much
Let's
here.
pick 1 by 1. Let's do that.
Being able to get inside of sight and either plant or cover the plant going down, that's no longer an option.
Well, all the Elevate has done have kind of dropped back deeper into sight. The problem that they've with that is they're kind of inviting PSG to have a look and try and find a few
Next tournament, just sub me the fuck in. Sub me in.
Onto them. And PSG, you know, they're happy to give that a go, but you just feel at the minute if the next kill goes in Elevate's favour, then PSG are in serious trouble. However, they continue.
They're all so lit. They're so lit. Please, please, please. The flames are in front of you.
They're getting the diffuser down, Des. I think they're going to do this one. Psycho has to drop into sight. He's trying to make a charge and he can't. Yash shuts him down. PSG, they keep themselves fighting for another round.
This really does feel like a scrap at the bottom of the table, doesn't it, Tim? Not going to lie there.
We're down into it now, Des.
They had a 5 versus 4. They get down to a 4 versus 3 where one of the dead players on PSG was the shield. Really, PSG had no business closing out that round, but Again, I can't take it away from them. They're the ones that have turned it round and won it out, but Elevate should not be giving rounds away.
Don't talk to me.
No, you got to roll your sleeves up and win dirty here, Des. That's all you can do is just get into those.
Did you see me go WWE before?
And fight for every inch until you've got a winner. PSG Talon keep themselves alive
Sub me
for
in.
another.
Next tournament, just sub me the fuck in.
2 chances here.
How is there a mirror on Janitor Wall
There again, Romeo.
the entire round? No one can destroy it when we have a Carly.
I hope PSG Talon don't make the same mistake. Take that.
This is why I said we're on the windows joking it.
Take it away from them. Interestingly, we've got Raura being brought.
That's what my big. I was thinking about it on this site, and obviously when the mirror plays inside the janitor,
I'm about to fucking
it's not very effective.
do the 100-man one gorilla, and I'm the fucking gorilla.
That you see inside a B site, looking up towards the windows, or the one that goes out towards Banana. Thank you very much, Mr. Observer. This could be really interesting, but look at the investment as well coming out with the double.
Fuck's sake.
It's almost like they're expecting this to come, and it's worth touching on the interaction between those. Based on the side that the laser gates are on, if it's on the side facing outwards, which obviously it can't be here, it would destroy.
You know what? It's like maybe we bring it back. Maybe.
But they'll still have to.
I've had 0 rebels.
Want to try and go through that, or of course shoot anything through it. Problem is though, Tim, they've got nothing to do with the mirror window.
My shorts? I don't know.
Especially
Japan, maybe?
Yeah. So badly last time. I mean, you know, maybe you could get Sensor's gadget in front of the.
Shut up, Mata. Shut up.
At least a block in that
Neathy.
to make it difficult. But you know, Naka again it doesn't help with the Sense gadget, but he's in there on the ward and behind the mirror. He's giving themselves every opportunity to keep fighting from that position. They're recognising exactly how important it is. PSG Talon stacking up, trying to get themselves inside a stock. They wanted to use that Raura gadget to close off stock door, but it was dealt with very quickly. Explosives
What's the plan?
will destroy.
What's the plan?
So
close that off, then what? Then what? Then what? Then what?
It's more about taking the time here, certainly.
Pull that launcher out one more time. Pull it out one more time. I fucking dare you, cunt. I fucking dare you to pull that launcher out one more time.
Nate comes on through and will at least momentarily push him back, but he's still here, Tim, and ready to challenge. There we go.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
It may have made a temporary appearance there.
Okay.
Really the influencer in the outcome of that fight, though. Key thing is,
now what?
is dead.
Now what? Now we're joking it in fucking stock. Now what? Now that we have stock control, what now? Oh, we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna take stock, all of that power position, and then we're going to leave it so they can retake it. This is 7,000 IQ. This is obviously above my fucking IQ. I'm obviously not aware. I clearly don't understand. This is just too big brain for me. And then we're gonna throw a Twitch drone in front of the mirror that the mirror can see and hear. Oh my god, she drops down. Shoot the mirror? Oh, thank god.
That's the key one.
This isn't even the side. I just realized. Wait, it is the side. I'm fucking stupid. Wait, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Okay? A trade? That's alright, we still have numbers. We still have numbers. They shot the C4 midair. Tech.
This time will secure the plant, and you see the big difference to last time they tried.
Someone aim at him. Somebody aim at him. Shoot! Put your hand down and shoot him.
3 versus 3. Elevate trying to do what they can, trying to work.
Put in the potato bottle in my fucking witnessing.
With extra manpower, PSG are ready, and Yas takes his man out. Romeo is down. It's all up to Naka. He manages to get the down onto the Blackbeard, but surely it's too little, too late.
It's the windows. You can't do anything about the windows without going off to ATMs. He's got no chance, and PSG will take round 11. Really well played by PSG. For Elevate, there'll be some frustrations, I think. It felt like they were sitting there waiting to get beat in that round. Wasn't a lot of proactive play, just kind of waiting to see what was going on. Didn't really know what PSG were up to, understandably so. Lots of changes coming in with the ban system, as we've regarded before. Elevate are going to call an attack timeout, very understandably, because their backs are against the wall.
Yeah, they very much need to get this over the line. It's going to be.
Tá ligado? Foi bom, os caras tiveram dificuldade. A única play pocket que eles tinham pra esse ponto, provavelmente eles podem fazer algum domínio ou passar fome, tá ligado? Estão fazendo WCTM, só fica ligado com isso. Eu não acho que vai ser outra play rápida. Full, eles estão abusando de ciência, qualquer coisa. Se eles fizerem qualquer coisa com relação a isso, no bomb, beca todo mundo, mano. Se movimenta e ajuda. Foda-se, tá ligado? Joga o jogo full juntando pra gente travar essas plays. Eles estão ganhando o jogo em play pocketzinha, mano. Joga com biriba na comp, essas paradas, mano. Não toma esses bagulho besta assim, de pocketzinha. Então, ganhou esse round. Vamos focar nesse round.
Bora,
Esse round.
Worth a shout as well, we've had fantastic access to the tactical timeouts throughout this event. We've had it once or twice with the...
Shut up!
I understood both of those teams.
With the coach's headset, we're usually kind of reliant on mics that are in there picking up. We're getting absolutely crystal clear access to those tactical timeouts, and it's very fascinating. Obviously, you know, we don't speak Portuguese, we don't know what Huxord was imparting there, but Maria usually helps us out and comes with a little explanation. It was so you get an idea, but it's been very, very fascinating to listen into.
Obviously, we were off yesterday, and I was jumping around a few of the co-streamers. Shout out to the co-streamers, by the way, doing a fab job. There's all kinds of content out there to tune into and enjoy this too, as well as the mainstream, of course. But I was listening to Mint for a while as well. Really good analysis being provided. He was listening to some of the timeouts that was coming in from PSG, and I remember him saying something along the lines of, if you're having to make the comments around, you know, play behind the shield, work together and execute, it feels like you're reteaching the basics in a way. And that's what PSG were really lacking yesterday. They lacked that team play, that cohesion.
What's the score? C9 score.
To reiterate the basics and say, boys, just remember the fundamentals. And it was a comment from Midstream where it was like, if you can't get these things right, do you deserve to be at a competition like this? Yesterday, it definitely looked that way. They got 7-0
6-6? All right, it's our turn. C9 comes back, we come back. C9 comes back, we come back.
Players and elevate with perfection. Their executes are looking good. Like they had the central
They've learned as well. They've
going down.
Come on.
We had Ryder on the window shooting out C4.
Come on.
It just looks like a team. And
Come on.
It didn't really seem that way yesterday. It's great to see.
Yeah,
oh, I got the hiccups.
You know,
I like that mirror. Oh shit, I like that mirror.
Why did we lose it?
Fuck.
The mirror window.
We have nothing to do with that mirror. Okay, that's fine. 3 shields, 3 shields. 3 shields, why not?
It's not all, you know, it's not the end of the world.
3 shields. Shut up, Gonzo. Shut the fuck up, Gonzo.
Again. You got to come back. You got to offer something different. PSG Talon certainly.
That's it. Run straight headfirst at them. There is nothing risky about that at all.
Chance to get this done. The challenge.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. 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 The mirror I liked. Gone. Dealt with. Okay.
PSG Talon start taking over this top floor.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Shit. Fuck. Okay, that's alright. Is it alright? Is the hatch open? Oh my god. Is the hatch soft? I can't see. I couldn't see if the hatch was soft.
So Hail
Do we even need that thermite? Kind of not. Kind of not. We can kind of get. I think we can get away with it. I think we can get away with it. I think it's okay. Hatch isn't open yet, but I don't know if it's reinforced. I think they use their reinforcements elsewhere. I think it's okay. There's also a soft wall on the fucking. Yeah, the hatch is soft. Okay, okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. It's fine. Hatch opened. Now he's gonna open this hatch, and for some reason we're gonna use the fucking pistol instead of someone with a gun. Okay. I'm not sure this is the cooking I was looking for, but fuck it. First for everything. Okay. Right, less than a minute left. Mira's still up on quad wall. Not sure what the fuck's going on here. I believe both of the yokais are still up as well. He's just wallbanging everything. Fuck it. Okay.
To be able to get this one done.
Okay.
Just going to be watching the bottom of marble stairs there. PSG.
There's a yokai.
Stalling out a little bit here.
Okay. He dropped. He dropped. You heard him drop. Or you didn't hear anything because you're fucking concussed. It actually doesn't matter.
The fact that you've got yokais.
It actually doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. Can you focus on the fucking side? Can you please focus on the side? This is not a team deathmatch. You have 25 seconds left between you and a 1v1. Who the fuck are you gonna send to the gulag, huh? Or are you gonna send them to the gulag? We can get overtime if you don't fuck with this. 1, 2, 3, let's go. There's 15 seconds left. He has yokais. You know where he plays. There's only one player left. You saw him drop the hatch. No yokais left. Do not unshield. He unshielded! I'm not sure why. Oh my god. Okay, you can't. Don't unshield. Don't unshield like your brethren. Okay.
Oh man, I mean Romeo's had such a.
Okay, you win this. You win this. He's slow. You're both slow. You're both slow.
I'm not sure that he is. Taken down. 20 seconds left to play. Can he hold on?
Move your shield. Move your shield. Move your shield.
Romeo, he gets the quad. He gets the 4K. This is not going to be the tragedy they thought it could be.
Elevate managed to get themselves over the line at the very last time of asking there. That means that they take 9 bullets away from this. They catapult themselves up the table on their new total of 12 Des. And we're going to be seeing a 1v1 between PSG Talon and Elevate as PSG Talon fight to keep themselves in the tournament. There's a couple of things that could happen here.
Tell us about it, Tim.
There's a couple of things that could happen as we go into this 1v1. So, if PSG Talon win the 1v1, they will be reset to 0 bullets. As
We are so fucking bad. We're literally so fucking bad. I can't even. I'm actually serious right now. I'm actually serious.
So if they were to win, it's a best of 5. So if they were to win 3-1, they win by 2 rounds. So they would be reset to 0, and then they would score their 2 bullets. So they would.
We are so fucking bad.
Of 2, and they would survive in the tournament until the next day.
Like we're literally so fucking. I don't even know what to say, bro.
They will then invoke the Eliminator card, which will get them an extra bullet. So they currently sit on 12. That is safe. The 12 is safe for Elevate. They could go to 13 if they get the win in the 1v1.
You know what's even more important and exciting than all that info, Tim? That was fantastic. Thank you very much for explaining.
Oh, you're more than welcome.
What do you think is even more important than that?
What, more important than staying in the tournament?
No, than what you've explained to us just now. What other info would you love to know in this situation?
Who's going into the 1v1?
Oh, yes, Tim. It's Ryder versus Ion.
Versus Ion?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which surprised me a little bit.
I mean, the thing is for Elevate, every point
Oh,
counts.
they're pissed.
Don't get me wrong.
They
Every
thought
point
they would
counts.
win.
There is another bullet
You would
on
have
the line
won
here for Elevate.
if you didn't do weed
and they can eliminate
things.
PSG, they get
That whole
additional
match.
But their win,
Like some of the strategies looked okay, but it's like no one taught them how to where their utility was going to go and you know what the late round was meant to look like.
He's a shield merchant, Tim.
He's had a mid game.
They're picking Ryder, are they? Instead of Misa?
Terrible game. It's gone 4-9. I wouldn't base
Just
the
one
selection
wrong
on this
decision
game,
after another.
I'd more base it on your overall assessment on,
and
for sure. Look, whatever score you've seen across the tournament so far, it is such a different affair coming into these 1v1s that it's hard to break it down. You know what I love, and it's a really weird thing about being human. We kind of love seeing these moments of turmoil that others go through. It's why we love like dramas on TV, right?
Penalty shootouts. I love watching
When I screamed,
just not when
don't
my team's playing.
unshield, and he unshielded and died immediately, I lost a part of my soul that I will never get back.
They aren't going home if they lose.
There's no crowd. It's other teams playing at the same time.
Themselves another bullet if they want to take it into a future day. It's all about PSG. They need to win this 1v1.
I want to say as well that this is, of course, obviously a first in competitive Siege. I don't know if it's
we don't get to pick what team?
because I think we had a similar situation.
Scar's 7-6,
and I don't know if it has or not. So we may be.
That hasn't happened yet. They've gone the full distance in their game.
Are we the first? I think we.
I have a question.
They are in overtime over there.
They're in overtime. Okay, Des. So we
Oh, you
are
can
going
ask.
to
I'm at rock bottom right now.
over the first 1v1 in competitive Siege.
I know Dev is going to be fuming because he was gagging to catch the first 1v1.
He was like, I hope our match is quicker than yours and we get the first one.
Oh.
Never mind, Dev. Never
So they have to 1v1 the team that they lost to.
It's so strange.
Except yours and the
This is the
cameraman. He's
first
looking around like
1v1.
this is so weird. Mike's like headsets are
It's
silent.
going to be so silent for them. In many ways.
Listen, we
I can
played
imagine that
horribly
this
this
is gonna be
tournament.
a way more
I would have picked
pressured
Misa.
situation because
I would have picked
you're
Misa. I would
outside
not.
your
I look.
comfort zone. When you sat there and you've got your team around you, you're part of something bigger.
No
But now it's
shade
you.
to any of the other
spotlight is
boys,
on you.
but I probably would have
hype you
picked Misa.
Nope.
They want to bring you down when
No
you get too
comms.
excited. No comms, no coach, nothing.
Nothing happens
Silence.
to Elevate if they
All about
lose.
you.
But if however many rounds we win the 1v1 by, if we win, we get that amount of bullets.
This is exactly, it's that moment where two football teams are lined up at the halfway line and that poor soul has to walk down to the penalty spot on their own. That is these two players right now. Ryder
he's nervous
is
as
sat
fuck.
there waiting
If
for his
Elevate win,
fate.
we're gone.
All alone.
This is our
Check
last
chat for a second to see how it's all going in there as well. So 1 second. We predict on
lifeboat. This is
versus
it.
one. I feel like you're going to be able to as well in the chat. Like, come on now, that's the one. Oh, I mean, who do you back?
So excited.
Who do you back in this team? Do you think Iron takes it or do you think Ryder does?
It's so
He doesn't have to
difficult, isn't it?
wear
Because you could-
the
you can
headset
look
because
at
he
it
doesn't need a bike.
and it kind of sounds like I'm sitting on the
No one
fence.
else
It's
can see the
difficult not to.
screens, so no one's
Ryder's
going to
got
give
a
him
lot more
info.
to play for. He's trying to keep his team in here, but with that comes a lot more pressure.
Elevate doesn't lose
you can sort of
anything.
look at it and think, well, Ion, he's only playing for one bullet for his team. It's not really make or break. I mean, yeah, I guess if you get eliminated tomorrow or tomorrow or day 5, with
1v1
short of
prediction?
one
Yep.
bullet, then yeah, it's going to be a big deal. But right now, Ion's maybe willing to take a bit more risk, maybe. He's willing to just play a bit more loose. Yeah, I'll just have a peek in there. Whereas Ryder, every footstep that he takes, he's going to feel like his team is hanging on it.
Why is his keyboard half off the table? Is how he plays? I didn't even notice that. One of the things we're stressing to Marul, because I'm sure some of you are wondering about this, no, you can't play shields in a 1v1.
No, there's no shields. It's on Chalet.
You can play fuse.
On Chalet,
no shield. You can play fuse, but you can't play
fuse shield.
Exactly, and yes, you are right, it is on Chalet. Just getting that lobby set up now between these two. Just let them sweat a little bit more. See who kind of cracks first. The real 1v1 team is actually...
I feel like stressed and excited.
The real 1v1 isn't actually in the game. It's who runs out the room crying before we even get into the game of Siege.
This is great. Like this morning coming in, we knew that we were going to have a duel in.
Yeah, I mean, of course you can't play a shield in a fucking 1v1
because of how the reloads had gone. But I just didn't anticipate quite. Oh, the teams are all together
as well.
Oh god.
It's supposed to be so nerve-wracking stood watching your team play as well. I mean, to be fair to them, BSG...
I don't know what you pick. You pick something with an ACOG.
Next fight home.
Yeah.
It's Chalet. You pick something with an ACOG. If you don't pick something with an ACOG, then you do like a little defensive setup where you force them to go short range with you.
He ain't here to help you.
Cut the tension with a knife. It's great. Oh.
And to think we've got to see this a whole bunch more over the next couple
of days. I don't know who's starting on which side as well.
I guess we'll find out as we start.
We will find out. I'm not going to look at the lobby. Obviously, we can see the lobby screen. We don't have either player in yet, and so I kind of half an answer, but it could just be that the teams have just been put on those sides, and it might switch, you know, before we get into it. So we'll see when we actually start things as to who is going to be where, but.
No, because if Elevate throw the 1v1, it's not great for them because they can't pick us again in the group stage. So even if they know that we're better than them, they don't want another team who's close to their level picking us, who can pick us, and getting free bullets from us. They actually want us to be knocked out. I would have picked Misa in the 1v1, and we didn't. Do I think any of our players could win a 1v1? 100%. APAC players are cracked.
Were you against Lonnie? Yeah, I remember he's playing against Lonnie recently, so he's also got some experience in a 1v1.
I'd back Lax in a 1v1. Did you? No, I'd back you all day long in this situation. Yeah.
Got the headset, jump on. Why not?
I'd back you all day long in this situation, Laxi.
You see how this one's going, hey?
You can play objective, yes.
Hello, there he is. We can hear you.
There you go.
Can you hear us?
Welcome, welcome.
I can't hear you.
It's first to 5 rounds.
You need to hear us.
I mean, unless I put my... Hold on, let me put my...
Production, you can't hear us if it helps. If you've got to turn it on his box.
If there's an uneven amount of teams,
for the 1v1, the first one,
it gets filled in top 4 and then
obviously you've not directly been in this
from there on or something. I can't remember.
As a player, how stressful do you think it would be, that silence of not having your team there and like that out of your comfort zone?
I would say this is more stressful for the simple fact that your team is playing for their life right now. So everyone, it's kind of like when you're playing baseball, it's 2 outs, 2 strikes, you're up, it's on you, bottom of the 9th. Like this is the exact same scenario is for PSG, is that you are essentially the one keeping your team alive here. So there's a lot more pressure than I think there is just even in a regular 1v1 scenario in an official match in a 5v5.
Who you picking? Who you backing?
I mean, when you saw Ride pull out that 4K, especially when he dropped that hatch and did that, you know, if I saw Romeo on that other side, not to take anything away from Ion, I want to go with Ride Reload. Ryder.
6-7 scars,
that's
holy
my
fuck.
boy. What about you guys?
Okay.
I think you're right. I think Ion just has less to play for. You know, he knows that he gets a bullet for his team if they win, but other than that, he's had a bit
That's
of
a great question,
Bison.
Bison.
Ryder, I think, will come in
That's a great
with some
question.
confidence here. More pressure, of course,
Here
but
we go, it's starting.
you know, diamonds are forged under pressure, aren't they? So,
and we're into it. 1v1 begins, the best of 5 to see if PSG Talon stay here with us
Holy
at Reload
fuck.
and Rio, or if they're going
Holy
home.
fuck.
Ion versus Ryder.
We start on the attack.
pure 1v1.
That's not good. Starting on the attack's not good because, like,
there's so many
time's
things
against
that
you.
I haven't thought about. Coming in, it's like we've spoke about the fact that they can't pick the shields, but then who do you pick? Who, you know, all of a sudden you've got this completely different dynamic.
You should go coach them, no cap. Look, it's none of my business what the team does or does not do. I'm sure there's language barriers. I'm sure Joker has learned a lot from Fabian. He's doing his best.
Question mark for me because you're gonna have to pinpoint where this Vigil is, and then on top of it, you have that access to Deimos. Why not run Deimos so you have that information almost immediately? So now seeing these two matchups right now, I don't think Ryder's playing this into his best ability.
Ooh. Strong call.
Or maybe somebody like a Twitch or an Iana, get yourself extra droning capability.
But that's the worrisome part because you have to be the one swapping on and off those cams, so it's not really that important of a aspect, especially if it only got to Vigil.
In watching Ambi and Spoit playing their 2v2s yesterday, like, Ambi rocked out the Vigil at one point, and it was a bit of a joke pick, like saying, oh, we're like 4-0 up here, I'll bring out the boss sheep, we'll have some fun. It seemed as a... I say a troll pick, but you get the gist. Like, it's not one of the kind of go-tos that you jump to by nature. But Ion here clearly feels very capable that he can get away with it. No one to sit and toggle through default cams for you, I'm afraid. You've got to do that one yourself to figure out exactly where they're coming from.
Hey,
sure enough, you'll see him in a moment.
This is important for every pro player in rank stack that you hop on cams. This is what you're supposed to do. He's already identified now where he is, and he's going to post up.
I think, you know, what you said there, Lax, as well, about that one-shot capability is super important for Ion. At the end of the day, there's a lot less risk for him here. His team is cool. They're done. Their points are on the board. They get an extra bullet if he wins. So, yeah, take your chance in the gunfight. Take your chance with the one-shot.
Something else you should be doing, Lax, in ranked on the drones.
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously a big one, getting on cams. And Ion was doing his due diligence. I mean, Ride's going around trying to find an opening here. Again,
this is the right call.
Ion on the cam trying to figure out where he's going.
This is the right call.
I think the big thing here for Ride, he has
to
play
kept going.
sound. He can't rely on that information. Where Ion can kind of get aggressive.
No, he's good!
And there's that one-shot potential that I was talking about. So I'm expecting Ride, once Ryder gets on that other side, he is going to bring that Vigil because it's just so strong. That boss G, it's a G for a reason.
All right, that's them up on the one for now. Ryder knows he's got 2 more chances.
He
to
wins
make
that
this
if he
work,
doesn't
LCC.
crouch. That's the worst part.
Going home.
There's a little bit for both of these players as well. One of them gets to be the first person to ever win a 1v1 in competitive Siege.
Do you really want to have the accolade of being the first person to lose a 1v1 in professional
Exactly,
Siege?
it's just added pressure, isn't it? Ryder had his chance there in reality as well. Ryder had his chance. He
Henry is a
came around
great
his shots,
choice, actually,
which is a
but
little
Deimos
bit
is the greatest
high.
pick.
But like you said, if he's going up against the Vigil, he can't be missing any shots. And he's chosen to bring the Fenrir himself, not going with the boss G.
Now, again, I think Ion has the better approach here to how he wants to go with the attack and defenses, but I actually don't disagree with bringing the Fenrir here, especially if the Deimos is going to be on. Essentially, you set up those Fenrir traps around each area, whether that's blue, whether that's wine cellar, whether that's main stairs, and you activate those based off where you're seeing the Deimos come from, because Deimos is going to have to end up challenging you one way or another. If you have those set up, he has to come in blind. That then totally Ryder can take advantage of, but still, I think the Deimos should realistically come out on top here just for the fact of those tracks.
Also worth mentioning as well, by winning even one round, Elevate start to limit PSG's potential. So now, even if Ryder can come through and win this, the maximum bullets they can gain is 2, because he would win 3-1 and just gain the 2 because it's off the round difference. So every time Elevate win a round,
I thought it was first to 5.
reduces
Is it first to
PSG
4?
Talon's
Okay.
capability in terms of how much they can win.
Of course, to make use of his drone as well in that prep phase for a second to see exactly what he was up against. Has that ability to change away from the operator that he's on if he wants to, based on what he's facing up against. Knows that it was the, in this case, Fenrir. And has chosen to deal with it with the Deimos not turned away. But here we go, track coming out now. Vendetta in hand, and the Vendetta it may well be. Has got the right idea. You favour him to win this one, but with the Nate going to force him off to one side, steps around. And Ryder wins it out, but my God, was it close.
Yeah, I mean that was a great play from Ion, forcing out with the nade. Just couldn't, you know, when you're being tracked that entire time, that also leaves both scenarios.
Yeah, that's a little
and
confidence
in that
booster.
scenario,
He
that
knows
P7
he
is
knows
gonna
he
be
can
better
beat this guy.
for that pre-fire going around that corner, where Ion just runs straight into that.
You know what I maybe want more than anything? Someone like Shaiko going a 1v1 against someone.
Not to take anything away from Ion and Ryder, but
No, but
they're
there's been a
playing
few
this
win
one
shots.
beautifully. But yeah, it's making you think of the other possible matchups.
Yeah.
The possibilities that we could have.
I really love seeing the players' faces and reactions whenever their player wins or loses. I mean, That's the most exciting thing about this entire format.
Again?
And everything. This is something that we've never experienced here on a competitive
I
level.
love dirty
That just creates
tactics.
a
I
fun
love it.
atmosphere
Bring it,
for
bring
everyone
it,
to
bring
watch
it.
and digest.
Pull a hungry. I don't give a fuck.
And round 3, Ion is going to double down with the Vigil pick, given the success.
I actually
last time.
don't
That
hate the
was
Ying.
Winnable for Ryder. He missed a couple of shots. Got a call in
I
to
actually-
see it, and
I
Ion was
actually
able to punish him.
kinda fuck with
Ryder
this.
time, interesting choice, going to bring in the Ying now. I can see the power of that. I can see the line of thinking. Again, it's back to that Fenrir pick. If you can get him blinded and take the gunfight then. However, again, you've got to find Ion. You've got to get him into a position where he can't run away from the Candelas and get out of dodge. It's going to be difficult
I see not gonna win,
to
Godzo.
make that utility stick.
What a comeback.
I'd
What a
love
comeback.
to see some analysis from the dev team after this tournament on like how many 1v1s existed before the tournament and how many after. Because this is going to start like creating such a meta of 1v1s that people are going to start
1v1 me, bro.
I mean, I will say this, in terms of 1v1 and showcasing Siege X here, you do get to see how beautiful the map is before it gets destroyed and utility gets set around the map. And I gotta say, the visuals are absolutely stunning.
I do like it.
Oh, he knows he's
So
in
I
there
really
somewhere.
like what Ion's doing here. He's really trying to meet any position that Riders come from at the forefront, especially because that Boss G.
Oh!
Exactly. That is what I want.
God damn! Ryder! Ion was so ready for Lord! He was so ready for it. He played him like a fiddle there. He takes out the drone at big garage door and he knows he's going to trench. Beautiful stuff.
No, like I said, I think Ion is playing this 1v1 exactly how you're supposed to play it, taking advantage of that Boss G and just trying to stop
Another
any
1v1
entry
over
point
there.
where Ryder is trying to come in. I mean, this was just a beautiful shot, and then you zoom in on him. He's nervous as steel, cold as blood. I mean,
Well, we're about to get a little nerve check on Ryder right now because his team is 1 round away from being eliminated.
Now he
will
goes
be
to the Boss G.
Exactly that. He thinks, no, it's time. I need to go for the big one-shot cannon here to try and keep PSG Talon in this. If Ryder cannot win this round and the next, PSG Talon will be the first team eliminated from Reload.
now, do you guys think that this is going to be the strategy going forward for every single 1v1, that players are going to be choosing Dokkaebi or Vigil specifically on that defensive half?
I don't think so. At least, from, again, it was 2v2 I was watching yesterday. I've seen some 1v1 tournaments on Twitch before. Like, you get a bit of variety beyond just these two. So I don't think so. You'll get more than this. However,
Shut up,
today,
Nocturnal.
I think this is all you're really going to see.
I think if you're the team with everything on the line to bring your team back into things, I think you have to go for these two options.
You reckon?
I think so. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1 that you're going to land that.
You are in the one-shot.
That's true. That's true. So far, Ion's been pretty confident, and he hit a headshot where you would only need one.
Why are they not talking about the fact that there's no DB&O in this game mode either? So
You're putting too much on that first shot, I think.
So it doesn't even matter.
I don't like it.
Right now, Ryder is not.
Yeah,
just
maybe
putting
Des, because
a
you don't
little
understand
bit
that there's
on
no
his first
DB&O.
shot. He's not even
The
putting a
one shot with
lot,
the
he's
Boss G
putting
is guaranteed
everything
because there's no
on
one else to pick him up. That's
that
why it's
first
guaranteed
shot.
kill with no
PSG
DB&O.
Talon's future in the Reload tournament is on the line, and he needs to find it. He knows he's going to come in through library. Here's the barricade taken out. He switches focus, looking for that double window. Ion's just teasing him right now. He's playing with him. He's just going to send that call in, but Ryder, he's not going to back down. He's happy to just hold his position and just wait. But then he dips out.
Like, if you've got these phone calls, play around the phone calls. Just wait it out a little bit. What I like is that Ryder's actually built way back in here. So that phone call is now gone. It's useless, right? It does give a little bit of entryway.
Well, he got on the cam and he knew.
Part of the map and actually get in the building without having to worry about windows.
Oh, that angle's perfect. Look at that angle. That angle was perfect.
Similar spot where they actually faced off last time, and we're about to get the next phone call online in 10 seconds' time.
I think Ryder just hops on the cam right here and then swings off of it, or just continues to play off sound. I mean, that's the best case scenario when you're in this defensive situation or in a 1v1 on defense. They have to come to you. They either have to get the bomb or you have to take that 1v1 engagement. And I think Ryder is doing the right thing here. This is exactly what I'm going to go through the cams, see where Ion's going to be coming from, get that information, then let Ion play into your setup.
Ion's dipped. He's full dipped.
I love this. I love, because obviously in a 5v5, you don't always have this much room.
Absolutely.
There's so much room to play with here that it's like constantly switching up. Now he's coming back from library and Ryder keeps second guessing himself. Can he beat Ryder? He hits the shot onto blue stairs. Absolutely beautiful headshot from Ryder. And we go all the way.
Again, that's the beauty of these 1v1s, because this is a true testament to both of these players, because like you were saying, in a 5v5 scenario, when you're moving around the map, you have to take into account that there could be drones somewhere. There could be a cam
I got that stance,
You really
Paige.
have to be aware of your surroundings, where in a situation like this, it's just you and them. You don't need to worry about them being on a cam or not. You can follow that game sound, and Ryder did that beautifully.
Elevate did not look best pleased though for a second. Which I'm kind of surprised, because they're not getting sent home if they lose this, let's not forget.
Again, one bullet.
It's a bullet that they don't get. And that can be the difference when it comes round to it in a couple of days' time. Like, you need everything you can get now.
This is what I said. If on day 5 you get eliminated by one bullet, all of a sudden you're looking back at this 1v1. If you've lost it and you're thinking, that was kind of important.
That feels like me right now. Villa in the Champions League run, all that
there
stuff.
You go.
I know how painful it can be. I know exactly how it feels.
You're holding your heart. I'm
good.
holding my heart. My heart's racing right now for Ryder.
Damn.
As if they didn't need any more pressure. The 1v1 goes down to the final round again. As I said previously.
And it goes for a rehost?
I know as well. Just to make Ryder sit and sweat for a little bit longer. Just a reminder of what I said previously as well. If PSG Talon are able to win this, if Ryder can come through and win on the attack, he will save his team in the tournament, but they are now restricted to only gaining 1 bullet, because Elevate have been able to get 2 rounds. It's just the number in round difference that PSG Talon would gain. They would be reset to 0, and then they would gain 1 bullet for winning by 1 round.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely in quite the predicament. The nice thing, they do stay alive if they do get this win here. But like you were saying, they only get 1 bullet. So going into tomorrow's matchup, they have to be better, and they also have to take on a team that has a fair amount of bullets as well.
And the other thing is they don't get the lifeline tomorrow. There are no dual cards on day 4 or 5, only today. So, you know, for argument's sake, PSG Talon survive here. They finish on 1 bullet. They go into tomorrow. They can actually reload more bullets than 1. You can reload the number that your opponent has.
Yes.
So they will have an opportunity to gain some back, but that game is then going to be all or nothing, because there is no 1v1s, there is no duels to keep you in it. If you lose, you're going home. So PSG Talon, they've got it stacked up against them.
Well, before we get this started, obviously we see Ion's going to be starting on attack and Ryder's going to be starting on defense. What do you guys say? Who's winning it?
So far, it's been all defense. I back Ryder to keep PSG Talon in it here. I back him.
Bez?
I don't know.
Jack?
I think the
Jack
pressure,
is here. Who do you think? Ion?
I
Okay,
think
Jack's got Ion.
Yeah, I think the pressure's too high now. I think it's when it matters most, it's going to just not work out.
Okay, so you're going to say Ion?
I think I'm going to.
I'm going to go with you. I'm going to put faith in Ryder. I'm going to put faith in Ryder that he's going to keep his team alive. They're going to go into tomorrow.
He's cool as a cucumber. He's ready to go.
Nah. You don't see, he's hovering IQ, but I'm like, surely you don't see an IQ.
I think he's got Ion rattled. He's just won the last round. He can go in on the Vigil again. Is Ryder going to do that? Is he going to double down on the Vigil? Good call on the IQ,
that's what I'm thinking.
I was just about to say, I think Ion's been playing this entire 1v1 very methodically in terms of the best advantage and now taking it away that advantage of Vigil being able to hide from those camps. So I think what Ion's going to do here, he's going to get close to sight. He's going to drone it out in hopes to see that Vigil pops that scanner and then immediately hop on that IQ scan, figure out where he is, and then go from a challenge from there.
Got rid of the first drone at least, so that one won't get tucked away somewhere unbeknownst to Ryder. One more still to find
If he gets pistol headshot from this fucking gadget, I swear to God. For those who don't know, IQ has a gadget that can spot the visual ability, only when it's active, but nevertheless.
Ryder, it's all about him. Those nerves. Gonna be high.
We've talked about player IQs, and if Ion can make something happen with this IQ, it's only a matter of question where we're putting him on that IQ scale.
That's it. Ryder looks like he's pretty committed to just playing this down on site in the basement. Just like locking in, waiting for the challenge to come. He's just, it's a question of if he can identify where Ion is coming from quicker than Ion can get to him, really.
I mean, you can
I
tell the
think it's a
nerves are
grim
going
based
right
off
now.
of gun.
Both players, especially Ion, is taking this as slow as possible. And he's the one with the least amount of pressure on his shoulders right now. Where on that other end, Ryder has to be flawless here.
Ryder's wondering what's going on because he's heard that there's not a Boss G in his hands.
Would anybody else love to see a plant right now?
This is exactly what I said. This is exactly what I said.
In round 5 of a 1v1 team.
I called this. I literally called this. I called this. I said Ion is 100% going to use that cam, call out that Vigil, make them pop that scanner, and then use that IQ scan, go in for the kill. That's exactly what happened. That's why I'm an analyst.
Ion has played that absolutely perfectly, just using his utility to the max, and he's gained that extra bullet for his team. Elevate take another to add to their 12 they already had. They move on to 13, they rocket up the table, and by eliminating PSG Talon, get that little bonus. PSG Talon, the days are done here at Reload in Rio, Des.
It is maybe not in the fashion net of lights. They almost managed to claw things back on Bank, but couldn't quite make it happen in round 12. And they almost do it in the 1v1 all the way to the 5th round. But Ion is just that little bit better when it mattered most.
I gotta say, Des, as the first ever competitive
We
1v1,
played so shit.
That's an image.
that was some serious entertainment. I was unsure coming in what we were gonna get, how they were gonna play it, but I have just absolutely thoroughly enjoyed that. I've been on the edge of my seat for the last 5 rounds. Absolutely beautiful stuff.
Well, that's our first team done and going home. Elevate, they crack on, they take the lion's share of bullets as well. They jump up the table. Can't wait to see
we
what that
didn't
looks
even,
later
like-
on today. For now, we'll go to a break, and when
We actually didn't even play like good.
Yeah, I know.
Like there were so many mistakes that like it worries me like what preparation was done in the off season. Or are they like did they take a holiday or something? I don't understand. There's gonna be a 1v1 on this stream as well now. Between Scars and C9. I'll put up a prediction for that. There you go. We're out. We are out. We have effectively managed to win nothing. No map, no 1v1, no bullets, no nothing. I love adding Gork. Hey Gork, is this rage bait? And then if you click on it, obviously rage bait. Yeah, Gork is better than Grok. That's why I do it. I'm actually depressed. Like, if we played, like, decently well, like, I know it's not, like, a quote-unquote real tournament, but we kind of played, like, even just, like, for a ranked game, that would be bad. That would be, like, bad. Merci pour la raid. Welcome, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm sad. I'm so sad. I'm actually like so sad. Holy fuck, I'm so sad.
Scars, wreck up 1-0.
Sorry about the loss. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a little sad.
Before we start this the first round, Reg was on
Talon got knocked out
on the starting side of Cafe, and then
they picked Kobe Lax.
He died in the final round in the first half, and he got 3 kills for the rest of the game. That was it. Whereas Kobe, I think he said he was like 1-4, and he finished on the top side being 16-10.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, you know what? If Scars have a slow start here for Reg, mental boom maybe. You know, thinking, oh, I was chosen before the game started. I had a great time in the beginning of Cafe. Then I fell off. Now I gotta play against Kobe, who came after me so aggressively before in Cafe. But no, Reg gets the right start.
There's still a lot more pressure on Rek's shoulders, as Kobe isn't actually facing elimination.
That's
here.
also true.
If he loses this 1 versus 1, it actually doesn't really affect Cloud9 that much. I mean, obviously they miss out on a lot of points, but they've already won a lot of points today. They reloaded 8 bullets altogether, which means they've gone up to 14 as a result. After 6 this morning, that's certainly a huge amount of value. Now they have a maximum chance of winning 3 more out of this game if Kobe wins outright from henceforth, but for now it looks like Rek's gone to change things quite significantly. He's gone with that mirror. Meanwhile, Kobe also changing things. He's gone with the Ram.
I'm about to fucking...
Ram can cover a lot of sound and of course do a bit of self-destruction, not just through the vert but also through a wall for a crouch rotate, for example. But I do think the Ram here is risky. In the window he goes. Rek surely hears it.
Good positioning.
Sees him.
Pre-fire goes out. The flashbang's also incredibly powerful. There's no rotate. A spray through the wall. Rek looking to double back. Kobe's heard it, but it doesn't matter.
Good night.
Cool, calm, and collected. Rek
wow.
A second kill
I might actually lose it. If we get knocked out, right, we don't win a single bullet, we don't win a single map, we don't win a single 1v1. But Scars, the most dog shit team at this tournament, if they manage to 1v1 their way into tomorrow and we don't, I might actually flip out. Also, why is Joker not using every bullet when he does the extended mag? I don't even understand.
It's really that simple.
That it is. Now,
and also, like, we didn't even have to use the extended mag. We could have just used our how many bullets do we have? 4? 2? 3? We could have just done 3 and be left on or we could have done 2 and be left on 1.
Nothing happens. Yeah. So it's one of those. We saw actually
in the
Like, what the
PSG earlier
fuck?
on one, just a few minutes ago, that final round was
he's changing.
He's changing now, yeah. Final round was a Vigil versus IQ. That's a bit of a mind game that could be happening there.
Yeah, IQ obviously can see the Vigil through walls. I think the Dokkaebi here, it's hard to pass up.
I don't understand what our thought process was this entire tournament.
SMG 12 for the close range
And then some of our
engagements
strategies,
against a lot of the really
they start
powerful
off
SMGs
looking
with defense.
good,
You've
and then
also
I
got
don't
the
know
DMR
why
range engagements,
the players
and
haven't been
let's not forget
taught
flashbangs.
how
So
to
powerful. I think
use
flashbangs
their
are one of the most
utility a
powerful
certain way. I don't know what
gadgets
the
in a one
fuck's
versus
going
one.
on, man.
Definitely want those.
I feel really sad that
can
we
imagine,
played
you
this
know,
way when we
for
aren't.
Scar,
Like,
just one
Fabian
more
even
round.
said it on Twitter.
You're
He's like,
watching, you're
I don't know
hoping, you're
why
being
they're playing this
cheerful.
way, but they're not that
Just all
bad.
down to Rek. Has the problem solved. This very simple situation.
Like, I don't
with
mean
the
to be
1v1, but
rude,
it's
and maybe
so
I'm just too
complicated
serious of a
because, again, no one
person,
can help
but
you
I know
stitch
this is a
yourself.
fun event, but you should
basement
want
goes.
your team
It's always
to
about
get
getting to the
advertising
building
for
the
as long as
safest way
possible.
to be able to be like as
This
far
is a
away,
free
basement,
marketing event. You want your sponsors to be seen, your jersey to be seen, your logo to be seen. You want people to talk about you more.
First call to go out.
People pay
There's no
money
way
to
that
be
Kobe could be
have
on
their
camera. He's
logo in
actually
front
gonna
of this
risk
many
it. Go
thousands
for
of
the
people.
Logitech right now. And Wreck all the way down to the bottom of the solar stairs.
Okay, so he's playing like
they're all
he
gonna
has
talk
bases, right?
about
Base one is gonna be the
for
entry point. Then
Let's
he's gonna
go.
make the call, get the second base of
Eliminated
operations. It's gonna be
first.
trophy right now. Hoppercam, he's waiting for the second and final call. He's gonna push that button. Now he's by the bomb site. Then it becomes a brawl.
like it's
So right now Rek is playing a
in,
slow
but I
pace
hope
game,
Cloud9
increasing the
wins
tension.
this
Maybe Kobe
1v1.
think, where is he? Because we know
Thanks,
where
Stars
Dokkaebi is
Home.
playing from.
Yeah.
Kobe has to assume or guess it.
Oh,
Impact
to go out. Wreck
because
is
you
playing
can't just be the
passively,
only
hoping
one
to bait.
today.
But Kobe still has no idea. I mean, he has an
Part of me
inkling that
feels
this
like we're
player
gonna
is
be the
on
only
solo, but
one.
There's no evidence of that.
I mean, 2-0 already.
For all Kobe knows, Rek could be pushing from the complete
He has
opposite
2
side of
match
the map, but
points.
now that
3
flashbang
match
reveals
points.
the position. Now Kobe knows exactly where Rek is pushing from. Rek only needs to find this kill to keep his team alive.
Oh, wow.
It's a 3-0 result in
And
favor
he won
of
3
Rek.
bullets for his
He
team as well.
dominates Kobe, and he wins
I-
his first duel.
Can
He
I
keeps
ask a
Scars
question?
alive.
Yeah, ask a
If only
fucking
Kobe
question.
looked at that for Scars,
Okay.
right? Thank you, Rek.
Why
for
did they
keeping our
pick
opposing
Soldier?
teams' tournament
I
alive.
don't know. I would have picked
Thumbs up
Misa.
indeed
I
from
would have
both
picked
hands.
Misa.
Either Misa or Yas,
Handshake
but
towards C9, yep.
I-
GG's,
Yas
guys.
played
Very happy
okay
about that.
during this
After
tournament,
incredibly
but Soldier
intense
was the
maximum
one
overtime
was the reason to
match
why
in the best
they
of
lost
one,
bank
Cloud9
on some
Scars
rounds.
made
On the
one
last
versus
2v1,
one duel all too
he has
easy.
Blackbeard.
Both
Why is he
teams live to
unextending
fight
his
another
shield?
day here
I don't know,
at
but I
Reload.
screamed.
And,
Like,
I screamed the moment he
finished off.
unshielded. I screamed.
I always knew that
You
Rek
have
was
2
gonna be
shields
good,
in front of
but
one
such a
guy.
good
Why are you
performance in
taking the
second half
1v1
of that game.
gunfights
Where
after the
was he?
plants?
He really did not have the duels down pat.
I will say this, and you
Mad,
point out,
mad,
in that
madness.
situation, one player is fighting for literal survival in
Yeah.
order to get a few more points on the board. Kobe won the war, and Rek won the battle.
Rek won the battle. It doesn't actually, it's kind of ironic. It's like, if you win the game, that has a lot more impact than winning the 1v1 duel.
Yes.
At least for Kobe.
Yeah.
Obviously, for Rek, had he lost that 1v1, Scars would have been out of the tournament. At the moment, as it stands, spoiler alert for the A stream, PSG Talon, they lost the match and then they lost the duel. They have been eliminated from the tournament. C9 walk away with a hell of a lot of points, or a hell of a lot of bullets rather, up to 14 from their 6 at the start of today. Scars live to fight another day with 3 bullets in their reserve, thanks to Rek having a heroic victory in that duel. Of course, we've got more games to get through today, so we'll
It's
toss
okay.
the break. We'll see you on the other
G2 will
side.
join you later today. Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. Here's where I want to be critical, right? I've been with Talon long enough to know how much they invest financially, time-wise, emotionally, mentally, physically with their staff and so on and so forth. I know this is a fun tournament, but for a team like us who are struggling to make a dent in our international events, this is actually a really important event for us because we get to scrim people who are out of distance from us almost all of the year except for international events or when we go in boot camp. I believe we went and flew to fucking Sao Paulo and Talon paid for a boot camp for us to boot camp before this. To do what? So you can understand for me why I might be a little upset that we are investing so much, and I'm not just talking financially, I'm talking about the whole fucking package of investment in this team for us to show up and be the first fucking one knocked out and not win a single little fucking thing. We got the least amount of marketing of any team right now. And I'm frustrated because I love Talon. I love my org. I love everything they've done for me. I love everything they've done for all of their teams. I see behind the scenes. I know how much they give from themselves and financially and otherwise, and how long they've invested in each of these games that they're involved in. Yeah. So yes, I'm a little fucking pissed. I get this event doesn't mean anything for the entirety of the competitive schedule for 2025. But Lord, I will be thrown and I will fight to the death if I am not saying that this event for us as an APAC team who never gets to scrim good teams, really good teams, except when we go in boot camp and when we're at these events, that we should have, with the boot camp we took, come out and looked way better. Yeah. Way better. At least competitive. And we looked silly. Do I blame Joker or the players more? I don't know what happened since Fabian left and Joker took over and what they'd be doing in the offseason. If they took a massive holiday, which I thoroughly disagree with, but if they took a massive holiday and they've only just started sort of scrimming since the boot camp, okay, that might explain some things, right? But for me, I want the org that I live and breathe to have a team in my game to be represented well, given the investment in them. And there's no one person to blame, right? You saw some of the players make the most silliest decisions, but simultaneously, we had some fucking weird macro. Why some of our strats looked like they had like really cool ideas, but like people only read the first page of the strat and they didn't get to the second page. So no one knew how that strat really went. Or it wasn't like fleshed out, or it wasn't drilled, or it wasn't scrimmed properly, or it wasn't something. Every bit of us looked disjointed.
Yeah.
And I'm really frustrated by that. Really frustrated. This whole past 3 days has been me being, you know, dramatic and having, you know, you guys have a bit of a laugh and stuff like that. But now I sit here and I think about it a bit more. I'm pissed. This is how you know Jess cares, is all I'm going to say. Yeah, I fucking care. I have been with Talon for longer than anyone else in Siege. There is no one in Talon that has lived and breathed Talon Siege like I have from the very fucking beginning. When they signed me back in 2021, I've lived through every single iteration of roster. I've lived through coach this, coach that, player here, drop there, pick up there, and every single iteration I have put my entire weight behind it. I've believed in them. I've watched them grow. I've watched them fall. And I knew losing Fabian would be a hit, right?
But not that much.
And I have no doubt that Joker felt that it was big shoes to fill. But Joker was his assistant coach, and he knew how Fabian worked. And he knew everything up until then. Joker was part of that success that we had before. So Joker knows what it's like to put the players in a successful position. So this showing at this event, and if anyone gets angry at me for saying that, you are not a fucking real person. This showing at this event is absolute dog shit. Yeah. And hopefully come the future stages and events. Here's my worry now. Is B&K, FearX have come into this event looking fucking phenomenal. There's a couple of other teams that have been put together that aren't at this event because they're not partner teams, right? Inside of APAC. What's your rank, Knights? That way we can maybe do a 1v1. And you know, there are, and I don't know how the qualifications for the other major event will go, but I'm starting to worry based off of our performance here that we might not even qualify for another international event outside of the partner one that we're invited to. I don't think anyone will criticize me for sitting here and saying, after the performance we've done in the past 3 days, that we are at risk of not qualifying for another international.
Considering Elevate,
that's what.
yeah,
this is what I'm saying.
X,
Elevate, Fear X.
yes,
If you
like CAG looks better.
if you go to Liquipedia and you look, right? This one. Blast R6 Major 2025, right? We don't know where it's going to be, blah, 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 but it will be in November, right? How it's going to work is Asia Pacific League
Gets 4.
will get 4. And how does Asia Pacific League work? I was hoping they would show it here, but I'll have to talk it through instead. How it works is it takes APAC North, which is Korea and Japan, against Asia and Oceania, right? All 3 of those regions. Where's the fucking thing? Asia. So we would have to verse the likes of Elevate, who have already beaten us. Already. We're not even talking about the other teams we haven't seen play, right? So there's APL, there's Asia, then there's APL Oceania, Chiefs, Gaming Gladiators, right? Those 2 orgs alone. Who knows how well all these other teams are going to play, mind you. There's just 2 of the 3 regions. And then if you go to APAC North, we literally have B&K Fearex. Tell me we're qualifying for the major when we play like that. That's not even counting. Well, I'm just talking about Fearex. That's not even counting CAG and D+, depending what they put their roster. And I believe Enterforce took the best player from Scars as well. And tell me how we qualify if we play like that.
No. Autocast, baby, but I love you. I love you. I'm sorry.
So, forgive me. Even though I know it's only 3 days and there is a long, long battle until November. But forgive me if I looked at those 3 days after a boot camp and am worried that the only other international event that we could qualify for, because we're not going to qualify for the 6th Invitational unless we make that. You minimum have to make that major event to get enough points to go to 6th Invite. That's how it works. Right? D+ should be fully Brazilian too. Well, there you go. Fuck our assholes. I'm frustrated because, and maybe a little bit selfishly, I don't know what's going to happen with my shoulder, right? And selfishly, the event, the major, is in November when it's my birthday. And I don't know when I'm going to get my shoulder worked on. And I wanted to see my boys play one more LAN at least before maybe I retire. There's me being angry about this. Like, the team already knows. The team is not stupid. The team knows they didn't perform well. They know that. They don't need me fucking saying it. I'm just letting it out because I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. And I think that's an unacceptable showing after a boot camp. And I'm upset. And I'm not blaming anyone. There is no specific player, coach, analyst, anything, anywhere, but I am pissed. I'm pissed. And I wanted to see my boys play one more time before I retire. That seems very fucking unlikely. And as selfish as that sounds, you know? Is it on this one? All right. Let's get the prediction up. YouTube wildcard. What the fuck is this? We need to talk about free agent analysts. Ubisoft needs to address the issue of teams waiting until the last minute to hire an analyst, just days before a championship or even during it. Take today as an example. We played against Secret, who hired Vivas as their analyst. Less than a month ago, he is with Stelle, a team that used to scrim against us. If we'd scrim led against them, we would have lost the surprise factor of a map we were hiding for months. Something similar happened at Invite. FaZe, who didn't have an analyst, started working with JP, who played the Invitational with two teams. Group stage was Secret and playoffs with FaZe. In my view, this harms the competitive integrity of the competition. Why should organizations that invest and sign long-term contracts with assistant coaches and analysts continue to do so if teams without same planning or willingness to invest can access the same resources and even gain advantages by bringing in analysts with additional info from other teams? I know this can still happen, and many teams have done it behind the scenes, but now it's being done openly without contracts, and in my opinion, that shouldn't be allowed. If you want a better scene, we have to be... Whoa. Oh, what are we saying about this? Oh, what are we saying about this? Did Fett talk about this? Or did Fett talk about something else? Okay, we'll look at the Fett thing after this. I don't know how to type that more clear, actually. All right, what did Fett say? No comment. Yeah. You're right. All right. Damn. I actually can't get over how angry and sad I feel right now. I'm actually pissed off. And I think I need to like chill. I think I need to think over how this has made me feel and why I feel so like that this stings so much when this is not an actual tournament, but it kind of feels like if this is our first showing of the year, I'm so worried. I'm really frustrated and upset by. I did not think we would be the first knocked out. I didn't. We had a really good showing at the end of last year. We looked promising. I figured even with Fabian leaving, Joker could just pick it up and continue to carry that along. Maybe, you know, with a couple of blips and stuff, and maybe this is a blip. But after a boot camp, would it be worth it for you to meet with the coach and do a review together? There are not many men in the world who are okay sitting with a woman telling them that they need to fix something. And that's not to say that the Joker's a sexist or any of the team are sexist or anything like that. It's just that it's not my place. And especially as a woman, it comes across as quite You know? I have nothing to do with the team from a competitive level. I've just been a content creator for Talon this whole time. I've never tried to involve myself in the team dynamics. I've always offered mental coaching if that's something that they feel that they need and they need someone to talk to. I'm obviously trained and capable and available should they need, but I've never asked questions competitively. I've never wanted to see strategies. I've never wanted to see scrims. I've not wanted to interfere at all whatsoever. I've always kept my job as a content creator over here and then the team over here, and I cheer for them. You know? I don't know what Talon as an organization does internally to keep their teams in check. I don't know. I don't know if they have people qualified enough outside of the coach who can look at this performance and go and sit with him and have a review. I don't know that. I don't know who knows Siege well enough in Talon esports to sit down and go, hey, you know, how are we looking for stage 1? You know, they've got a month before stage 1. How are we looking? Because now's the time to say something before it spirals out of control. I feel like if you nab it now before the snowball starts to pick up pace, you know, and that's why maybe I'm being a little vocal right now, because I'm thinking, okay, now we can say, hey, things aren't working. Gotta do something. Gotta do it. Oh my god, I fucking hate consulate. Fuck. I don't think I do know best. I'm being very emotional right now, Dash. I actually don't know what's best. It is not in my jurisdiction to turn around and go, hey, Joker, you guys played like shit. I know better than you. Let me come in and tell you. Because then it's just it just seems like an ego thing. There is no good way to say to someone, hey, if you'd like, that person's going to feel like they did a shit job and that they're not good enough. If you try and come in and offer assistance, not many people are going to take it. You know? And that's the thing. He is the head coach. He's been picked as the head coach for a reason. We have to trust him. He's a good guy. I don't know Joker very well from a playing or coaching perspective. I didn't know him before he joined Talon, so I have no idea. I just have to trust him. I can see how the tournament is frustrating for people who are so used to the competitive format. 100% I can see how it's frustrating. 1,000,000,000% I can see it. Yeah. Whilst I feel like I would 100%, if it was me as a coach, I would turn around and go, all right, I need to sit with someone who is not going to, you know, be biased or steal anything, and I need them to sit in on scrims. Pengu streams for us, get him in there. Get him in there. And have him sit in there and tell me what it is that we are doing so wrong. Was Pengu there for the boot camp? I don't know. If he wasn't, okay, well then now get him in. Pay him to sit in your scrims. I don't care. You know what I mean? Get him in. Get some other eyes in. Get him in.
I hope for it, because G2 have had a really tough year, and there is a world where they get knocked.
And I hope he does that.
They just
because that was not good enough. None of that was good enough.
Like, oh my god, G2 have actually done it. That's what I think is going to happen.
Well, we'll see what the IQ is when we finish the game.
It's a big risk, one way or another. They've basically put everything on this game.
2 wild cards, let's go!
Everything is on here on this game, you know, by going in with the extended mag, by, you know, throwing in as much as they can, like you say. They either put themselves in a position whereby they're coming into tomorrow looking pretty comfortable, or they're fighting for their lives in a 1v1. There is no in between. If we go, but it's the direct contrast of the first game of the day between Furia and Secret, where it was just 2 bullets each and sort of gently as they go through the tournament. This from G2 is just throw it all at the wall and see what sticks.
I love it. I think it's going to be such a fascinating map as well. Consulate, one of the ones that both of these teams have enjoyed over last year. For G2, it's their most successful map, the highest win rate of any of the maps that they play on. Wildcard has been one that they've been looking to play, but often get banned away against them, so don't get a chance to do so. I think both have been pretty confident coming into it. Where it's really going to come down to things is the minute details. I think I'm looking already at the bans that we've seen, for example, while we get ourselves into game here. We have the Azami and the Fenrir coming out from G2. Really interesting bans.
From a content creation standpoint, it's brilliant. The event is refreshing, brings something new to the table, but if we're looking at a pro POV, you've got sponsors, prize money at the stage. A gimmick system that can be cheesed to jeopardize potential funding for teams is a bit shitty, but I digress.
In response,
I could understand if these teams were partner teams. These teams are already being reimbursed by Ubisoft for attending this event. They all get full skins, of which they make a lot of money from. So how about you shut up, get in the server and play? You know? You've gotten a free invite to this event already.
A lot of maps that for the longest time haven't really changed. We spoke about it on Bank on our last map, for example.
Exactly, you know, it's giving that freedom to say, like you say, Bank, for example, we're going to keep...
This event, now and into the future, is not only teasing the new skins, but in the future will be used to help sell those skins and promote you as a player, and promote you as an org, and promote the sponsors on your jersey, and promote and promote and promote. Shut the fuck up and play.
It's either adaptation or it's pre-planned. It may be sort of finishing off a plan, i.e., you know, in this case, taking out the 3rd shield and just, you know, giving absolutely nothing after round 4 for that part of the game.
Let's go, Sataja.
It's reactionary.
Oh, I'm in a mood, chat. Holy, I'm pissed. Oh, I'm trying to shake it the fuck off.
And, you know, maybe you've taken hard breaches out alongside him. So it's been really fascinating to see how the different teams are using it and handling it differently. And the thing is, you've got to remember as well.
Oh, I'm pissed.
Tournament where we've seen this.
I'm trying not to be pissed because, like,
you know, it'll get more
strategic
and everything as we go.
Like, it was just a few days.
This is literally the first exposure
you know,
throughout this year.
a shoey would calm you down. I don't think so. And the only shoe I've got are my little Versace slides.
What the stakes are of this game.
Can't do a shoey out of those.
Really happens. They fly up the table, Wildcard lose a few bullets, end of the world, something in the world for anybody. If Wildcard win, G2 then force into that.
If there are an odd number of teams tomorrow, they explained what happened.
Wildcard send them home. So if you want the exciting and drama-filled route, Wildcard need to win. If you want the, well, G2 are suddenly good again, what the hell, then G2 need to win.
I just think G2 have taken such a
They explained it somewhere. Can't remember where they explained it.
I love it. From our point of view,
oh, I know.
It's brilliant entertainment.
It is worth touching on. Wildcard, I think, have equally big brain this more than G2. So
PSG shoes when? I know, that would be so fucking cool.
No, a bit more than that. Because what they've done today is kind of taken, again, a safe bet and just said, okay, we'll put 3 bullets up. This is fine for us. Tomorrow when they come into it, if they lose here to G2, and they know that G2 want to win this badly, otherwise they're going home, so G2 have to win. If Wildcard lose, it's not the end of the world. They go down to 4. They get one of the first picks about who they play tomorrow. You're going to look at those teams that today...
Alright, so it explained it when I read it.
Rankings, pick them and just farm 3 points off them. And that's what I think Wildcard are going for. So they've almost delayed their play, their move by a day, whereas G2...
Was it this one or the other one?
SSG and Cloud9 earlier have made that move today. Elevate, sorry, not Cloud9.
Here we go. Alright, so...
Spicy, Tim, that's what it is. It's spicy.
After a
So...
little pause before we get the game going, we are ready to roll. Into Consulate, G2 versus Wildcard.
If at the end of round 4 an odd number of teams should progress, then the top 4 teams in the leaderboard qualify to the playoffs instead.
Kick things off on the attack. They're going to be attacking onto top floor. What will we see?
So that's how they do it.
Options here. We've of course got the CEO window, yellow stairs.
At the end of round 5, the top 4 teams in the leaderboard qualify for the playoffs, unless 5 teams qualify for the playoffs at the end of round 4, in which the top 3 teams would then qualify for the playoffs.
getting themselves into meetings.
You can go to the news and then go to the format explainer to read it yourself if you need to.
Spiral in that case and try and force all the defenders away from that side of the map. We'll see which G2 go for it. Looks like they're lining up.
Talon out. Good thing I did not root for them this time.
Yes, I mean, fairly so. Why not go towards side as best you can? Got to try and work your way about through, getting through like the FNATs. That, of course, being banned away now means things like top yellow are far simpler to crack your way through.
Lobby.
Things like the keepers mean that you won't be able to hold down that main long hallway from the center of this top floor as easily either. So a lot of options open to G2 where normally it might be quite frustrating to deal with. It's significantly easier.
G2 have already taken out 2 Goyo canisters, I think it is, at the beginning of this one. So they are chewing through Wildcard's utility very, very quickly. Uno is on the rappel by the window.
No Canadian teams.
Screams that they're going for a
but you can always check if there are Canadian players by going here and scrolling down and having a look. There's one, Spirits.
Coming in, but the problem is he's going to get shot. Alamau is in there though to take out Dash. That is great support from Alamau, really backing his man up. He grabs the diffuser, he slaps it down on the ground himself. That's a really heads-up choice as well for Alamau to go with it because he had full health. Uno gets out of the window to protect, and G2 just need to hold on.
It's a good read in here. There weren't many C4s being brought along, just the one, and they found their answer with a very, very textbook execute here. The wildcard seemingly were not ready for. 4 versus 3 and not a lot of time to play with. Kansan at least finding one, but Tim, in these situations, it's very hard to see our wildcard come back.
Alamau's ready for this one soon as he sees that barricade ripped down. However, Spiker does get on.
How's that not a headshot?
Baby shot takes Uno. Could they win this one? Blast is there. Do they have time? No, they're unable to get onto it. And that's going to be G2 holding on to the round. There was a second there. Just a second when Blast gets taken down. You just wonder if they can get on there quickly or not. But they were unable to. G2 hold on. Alamau really was the linchpin of that round. He really won that one. Uno goes in. G2 hadn't...
I'm in a mood. I don't know if you guys can fucking tell, but I'm in a mood.
So he takes Uno down, doesn't manage to get the kill.
Oh my god, I'm in a mood.
Alamau goes in and wins the fight. That's the real key moment in that round. Alamau repels
I'm trying to shake this off.
Wins the fight onto Dash, picks his teammate up, grabs the diffuser, says, Uno, get out of the window. You're only on 20 health. I've got full health. So he goes for the plant instead. Just really cool, calm, and collected play from Alamau.
He's got straight into the chat there and just been like, boss. The bomb site is above, not below. Probably because it felt like they were so focused on being downstairs with very little denial let stress as well. I spoke about them only having the 1 C4 on side. They were trying to play with players down there. Just not able to get enough done. And I think G2 probably wondering there, how on earth have they not managed to stop this? Why is there not enough presence on the upstairs? But a really good execute, and they get that first round on the board. Now we go down into the basement, Tim, in towards Cafeteria and Garage. See how things set up. We've got the Tuber out and the Kai combo coming in. Admittedly, we've seen Kai banned nearly every single game, so it's one of the
awful lot of Kaid bans, yeah. He's not seen too much joy at the tournament in terms of play time.
But too much joy, Tim. He's had a great time. He's just put his feet up.
Well, yeah, he's been kicking back on the beach.
Exactly, yeah.
Hasn't he? No problem.
G2 want to be tomorrow if they can win this, yeah.
Breaching sequence activated.
Uno's just going to be holding the long angle for the possible run out onto balcony. It's not going to come though. Wildcard, as we have the privilege of the outlines, can see that they've dipped away. However, Bait is just waiting on the main door there, looking for a potential little run out. Just waiting for those rappel sounds, I think, for a little bit of intel, a little bit of information to give him the go.
I think we're waiting for someone to shoot it out and start heading in. The number of times that I've seen like clips of streamers, pro players, whoever, just sitting in that corner and waiting for someone to step in and just not thinking to drone that one corner or the one off towards the left is ridiculous. Has now stepped away, though, as he's aware that pressure is coming in elsewhere around the map and no one's coming into that front door, so can slip his way back through the building, find somewhere else to set up there, and hopefully catch out someone else on the side of G2.
Spiker, Nitro in hand, is going to send it out.
Oh, got caught. They're so lucky. They're so lucky he fucked that up.
Will delay the exothermic as well. How about this?
I don't know if you guys watched the wildcard game the other day, but Spiker, the other day, yesterday, Spiker really, really fucked up with a lot of his utility on the Habana and stuff like that. It was really odd the way he was sort of playing.
2 players walking the back him and kill 2 players on the side of Wildcard.
If I could have hand tattoos, I would. I just can't.
I mean, Laura and Uno should have been dead to
People are like, what
rights
do you
a
mean you
long time
can't?
ago. They get a
Well,
second and now
when I
it looks like Wildcard
finally leave
reinstated
esports,
some form of control
I will go
because
back
this round was going
into
crazy.
criminology or military or government, and when I was in military before, I couldn't have hand tattoos that could be spotted in photos and everything like that, and makes me identifiable. So I need to keep to that in case I rejoin the military or if I go into another government role where neck, face, and hand tattoos are a risk. Yeah, so you can't have identifiable tattoos like that in particular roles. So just in case I, for whatever reason, wanted to go back in those roles, I actually have my tattoos start up here on purpose. You'll see on both of my arms, I've had the tattoos start high.
Reading his name, you might be like, man,
higher up.
like 14.
I actually had them start a whole watch.
For a long time, Tim.
So I obviously wear a watch, especially when I was in the military, we wear a watch. And so my tattoo starts above the watch. That's obviously stylistic, but it's also very practical because when I'm wearing long sleeve in the military, even if I reach for something, you still can't see a tattoo yet. So all of that decision making around my tattoos was that they must start at least a whole watch distance up on my arm.
Real nice guy. I'm sure you're going to see some drama out of this tournament when he starts getting a bit loud and lippy, but that's part of the
I would
fun.
love neck and hand and finger tattoo. I would have it all. I'd have it all already. If it wasn't a problem for possible jobs, I'd have it all.
So how long did it take you to cut that one up, Tim?
There's certain jobs and roles in the military where tattoos don't matter, but if for whatever reason you want to go into a more tricky, confidential area of the military or government, that's where you start to limit yourself. Yeah, covert, thank you.
It comes to the territory.
It certainly does.
All right, you're welcome. Onwards, we can move on. Onwards. Shield on side this time round. I spoke about the double shield ban and how it would be a little bit slower with the Monty feeling like you can deal with that. Don't even rely on it, but not a big focus on the window execute. This time
Just felt like he used that Grim too prematurely there.
With the F-Nats taken away, that Fenrir removed.
I know they stick around for a little bit, it just feels like no one's ready to act off of it.
First one at top yellow, forcing Alamal back at least temporarily.
Goes into covert, gets declassified by the smallest smidgen of ink. Who knows? It could be anything these days that gets you fucked.
Just trying to create a little bit of space for him, but
that was silly.
Dash opens things up with a kill onto Lyra. Dorky does manage to make some use of that cover though. With LMG
well played.
putting it to good work
Good boost.
here with a double. G2 managed to find themselves a man advantage. Can they go in and start really claiming some space? They might not need to.
Oh, they're using all of this chaos to plant. Yeah, at least they were.
He's gonna be there to take him out with a nitro.
He could retake the plant. Okay, here we go.
Stepping back in, there's no C4 left, I believe, to play with here. They're going to have to push into the Monty, but Doki needs to get some control of the ground here.
He's doing good baiting. Oh wow, he should not have got that kill.
Where the hell is Uno right now? He's finally got on the
He should not have got that kill. Oh, this vertical is such a good angle for the guy repelled upside down. Alamal's down. Did they finish him? Okay.
Wildcard surging on boards and taking control of this round. Bay's going to close things out.
G2 wins that round if that C4 doesn't hit. And I don't think G2 dealt with the bulletproof well. I think they needed to, you know, destroy that. I don't know, did Doki have nades or something?
Let's be honest, could have gone a very different way.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you do there.
That fight on the rappel through, it was certainly a roll of the dice for him. Round 2 and 3, Wildcard have been
yeah, that's the thing, isn't it, Dash?
But have not
yeah, super fine margins there. I mean, that's how you want to watch a match, right? Just a little thing here or there and the other team wins. You know, you want close rounds, and that's a close round, right? And I think G2 tried to rectify it, but it was just too little too late.
If I'm a G2 fan,
I also felt like possibly G2 didn't have enough info on who was playing in Office.
once across those
And
first 3 rounds.
when you
Clearly,
don't
all the
know
fear
that
of it
someone's
being brought
behind
along,
the
they've got
desk,
buy, but I
the
think
bathroom
it's
player, that's going to be one of his
Snap around a
first
couple of
fights,
times
right?
and do a bit
So
of work,
he
stall
kind of
you
needs
out,
to
also
know
seen a
that.
lot of comfort
So the
play
bathroom
on
player
Joel.
got fucked,
There's
which was
various
Grim,
who
I
could've
think,
banned out,
Loira.
chose not to. The Kaidas,
And so he got fucked because he didn't know someone was playing there. So I think if he knows someone's playing there, he plays that differently. And if they dealt with the bulletproof better, they would have been able to maybe have baited the C4 in a different scenario or whatever, you know?
Know that because the bans are happening simultaneously. Maybe they assumed that the Monty ban was going to come in as, you know, to round out the
A
shield
half
ban.
sleeve for me was about 1,400 euros, 700 euros a session. So this took 2 sessions, about 14 hours.
G2 needs to get
And that's a half sleeve, right? Depending on the artist you get and you're paying for. Obviously, I try and pick quite famous artists, so their rates are a bit higher. So yeah, I would say for a full sleeve, assuming you have a much bigger arm than I, you know, min 2 to 3. Yeah.
I think it'd be Loira. It's definitely not going to be Uno, to be honest. Loira's the guy I'd imagine being their main entry. That you step him up for there, but you probably come against Kansan in that case.
Or maybe
Yeah, that sounds about right. Dash sounds about right. Mine was 1,400 for a half sleeve.
It don't strike me as a 1v1 merchant, to be honest.
No.
I did pick a very famous artist, so you know.
Let's see how things go with these bans in effect. Obviously, a lot more comfort being offered to Wildcard with the dock taken away as well. It was only played in 1 round, our second when we were attacking on the downstairs, but it gives you a lot of comfort to play the map more freely. And I think they're probably identified they're thriving when they can play the map.
Oh,
they
wow.
are being constrained in by the Dockerby, and so far it's working wonders. Blaz taken down by Spiker. Second
Oh, wow.
Loira also gone. Uno
Where
gone at the same
from?
time. They're literally
Above?
like dominoes, Tim.
Oh, wow.
Doki left another round, completely crumbling for G2 and Wildcard. Not giving them an inch in this game.
No, Baby Shark going to take a lot of damage, but that's about as
I will
close as
say
we
though,
can
there's
get
been
to
a
prevent
lot
a
of
fall
inflation
drive.
in rates
Didn't manage to take
for
him
tattoo
down. It
artists
will be
in
flawless. It's
North
Kansas to
America
pick up the final
specifically. A
kill.
lot of their
It's gonna be
rates
G2 now
are jacked up.
down
And I don't know if that's ever going to pop or if that bubble will sustain. But compared to a lot of the rest of the world, even with
so long that you can say that for
artists that have 6 to 12 month wait lists, for example, they're not charging as much per hour as people half as good as them in North America. So it's something to take into account as well.
And then we're gonna have the map, and then we can play for first floor or other. Like
Has it really been 11 rounds now, Max?
So 2 options. And for CO guys after, like let's do the spider push. We have the Monty open. Okay, so just like be aware to clean the goal in gate door after you have admin.
Yeah, every tattoo artist is different. Every studio is different. But North America really has quite a high base rate to begin with, even if their quality is lower.
I fucking go by. Can even do the room clear, maybe, bro, because like the win con of the other.
Miley worries me a little bit about this. I'm certainly not anywhere near as good as Romario or any of these players. I'm not going to pretend that I know the right answer to solve their problems.
No, don't you sell yourself short, Dad.
Shut up, Tim. But the focus there is on really small things. Like, maybe you play the Ash here, get rid of that Goyo, don't forget, maybe I could do this instead. Yeah, maybe we do that instead. I don't feel the issues are in forgetting little bits of gadgetry. I feel the issues are far more systemic than that. Like, as we've remarked,
I appreciate you chatting with me about different topics so that I can get out of my own head about how annoyed I am. Why am I so annoyed? This isn't even my like, I'm not the coach of this team. You know, even if we get a whole brand new team, you know, it's still my team. You know, like I'm still going to be streaming for the same org. I think maybe I'm pissed because I know what they're capable of. Maybe that's why I'm so pissed. I can't work it out. I'm doing a bit of introspection here, and I'm feeling wishy-washy.
And this is what we need to see from G2. More team play, like you say, more being in a position to impact on the other players' deaths, because if not, this one's going to run away from
the prices of things these days are fucking crazy,
They do
huh?
not want this to be a 5-1-half. I would back G2 on the defense of this map. They are so good on Consulate that they will be difficult to break down, but you don't want to be chasing 5 rounds just to get to overtime.
Sure. Big one to watch in this round for me, because we saw it out of Loira and out of, I think it was, in the previous round when we attacked down here. It's kind of waddling into the back of sight. completely isolated. Lawyer almost went down, managed to stay alive and get a kill.
You have to remember though, Lobby, and I have to, you know, I'm not a G2 stan like a lot of other people, but this is consolate. Getting 2 rounds on attack is enough. For most teams, on most days,
Last time around,
Consulate
can,
when played properly, be incredibly defender-sided.
With Blaz and with Loyera trying to put some attention over there whilst Uno opened the main garage. That's not really the case this time. They're all stacked up on this rear side apart from Alamo. He's the one to watch out for. Alamo is on the Ash and he's just waiting outside of Yellow Stairs at the minute. Wildcard need to be very careful here, but once they recognize
I will say I've been enjoying watching the drone spots from G2. You know, they've been really
Alamo's presence, I think, there. So
focused on making sure they have that intel, and then also checking it, which is cool.
Oh shit!
Dash got timed out.
One to watch.
Kansan has got this all under lock as well. Every single move that G2 are making perfectly spotted out by
I'll look at it after this
round.
round.
Too simple for them. Just waiting to see when G2 come in. But here we go.
No,
Dash going
good.
aggressive and gets a freebie onto Blaz. Was not expecting the swing, and there's no one
Blaz
there.
going untraded there is a bit of an unfortunate one. Oh shit!
Absolutely nothing to go on because
why have we got breaching charges if we're not going to use them? I do wonder what the thought process here is.
Because Wildcard have done the damage elsewhere. You've just got to feel like the timing was slightly off from
An
G2
Ash
again.
charge.
That teamwork that we've
There's
spoke
Malusi's
about
around.
And
They haven't
Alamo
taken
wandered
vertical.
all the way through
That's
site
rough.
Before he could find anybody, and by the time he did,
That's
Wildcard
rough.
had picked up the kills at the rear. He needed to just be there a little bit sooner. Alamo keeps
Hatch
searching
was
and
open
seeking
too.
here, picks up Beer, finds
Could've
himself
played
now
that.
1v3. He's got time potentially, but he doesn't have the health. That's the major problem for him.
He's got to win 3 separate 1v1s here. Tim with a slither of HP to his name. It's just not going to go his way. G2 will be down 4-1 at that point. I'll give it to Wildcard, Tim. They are slamming the door in the face of G2 right now. And when G2 look to
Holy
get
fuck.
a little bit settled and
Get
pause,
those frags,
what
dog.
happens? Well, they just slam them. They go pushing into them aggressively. Try what they might. There's a 2v1 being forced out at the end there. Nothing he can do. Wildcard up 4-1.
I will say
Fantastic
that
play
round
again from them,
was not a good
Marcus.
round from G2.
I like the idea
Can't back
from
them up
G2.
there.
4 players pushed from the rear. Alamo worked in from
That's a
yellow,
look.
moved into garage, but they just again misread the situation slightly. As Alamo
Yeah, see,
coming in,
a
that was
tattoo
the point that
and the
Wildcard
line
had
work is
actually
fantastic, right?
pushed
So that's
into
obviously
G2
a
at the rear side of
quality
site.
tattoo.
So
But a
they weren't in a
1,200
position for Alamo
euro
to do anything right
tattoo
because they were
would go all the
deep
way
in
around
cafeteria. They were out at bottom
in
spiral
Europe, for
stairs.
example.
Alamo's
Whereas in
all the
North
way back in
America,
car
it would
garage,
only
so
be
he's
one
not
side.
in a position to challenge
You know what I
onto
mean?
them.
Welcome
And
back,
by the
Kaz.
time he does
So
get
I think
his
that's like
first
the
kill
different
onto Baby
rates
Shark,
of
3 G2 have gone down. And it's just
you know,
not a great situation
tattoo
for
artists.
them. Again, a tough one, but Wildcard dealing with this G2 side fantastically well, who have really rolled the dice on this game, Des, and right now it's not looking good for them.
I'm really excited to see what happens when Wildcard get on the attack as well, because they're defending extremely well. And I remark that constantly.
It's insane, isn't it?
They love playing. They never seem to ban it away. Always happy to let other teams be the ones to take it off them, which suggests they're the ones that.
We had
are quite
someone in
keen to go
training
it
try
and
to
see what they
teach
can do,
us.
show what they're made of on this map.
Sometimes
So far,
people who are
they're
even
showing
in
the
training
start of
still
it.
have good ideas.
G2 don't really seem to have any way back into it. That attack timeout doing nothing for them in the last round. A bit too micro-focused for my liking. They're paying the price now.
Back up to the top floor we go then, in the final defensive round. Honestly, if Wildcard come away with a 5-1 here, there is a very good chance that we're going to be seeing our second back-to-back 1v1, which I can't hate, Des, because I loved the last one.
Yeah, maybe they
It was
fix
an
the
awful lot of fun to
extended
cover,
mag
so
card.
G2, can you avoid that sticky situation? Right now, a lot of attention coming from the admin side. It's the opposite. They're not going to go for the plant on the window again. There's no way that they get away with that. At this level.
We don't speak about it, Kaz. We got knocked out. We played quite a poor tournament, and I can't really explain it, but I'm actually really upset about it. Actually,
you feel like they need to pick up that opening kill.
I'm actually really quite upset by how we performed. You know, like,
come back to the bans as well. The Kiva barriers being
just feel
taken
like
offline with the Azami. I think there's
after
room to hold the
a whole
power
last
here.
boot
It's
camp and
pretty
everything,
easy for G2 to take. I like
I don't
not
know.
trying to Hail Mary in entirely towards the window or pushing up yellow stairs and then blocked out.
Just,
the
like,
floor.
wasn't
They've still
good
got
enough.
I was going to say, they've still got
Holy
Uno
shit, how'd he get
hiding behind,
down?
But now he's down as well. Had the fuser in hand, and that's
The
just
fuck?
shield offline. Like, what is going on? Uno's getting nothing today.
That's
It's
insane.
0 and 6. Shield's offline. Doki's falling. Surely another one
He
falls
missed a
soon
free
after.
kill because he didn't have any
Wildcard bunches
bullets.
together here around this long desk and punishing G2 every step forward they take.
What the fuck? Oh
Wow.
my god.
Absolutely slammed.
Jesus.
Second flawless round this half.
G2 are better.
Loud 3-0
than
Fnatic.
this, is the reality. The players are better.
Yeah, Fnatic were
than
going to
this.
meet their
But it
match
feels
eventually,
like
I felt.
another tournament where we're seeing G2 come in and just fail to deliver in the server.
Don't forget, it's not just a tournament, because throughout all of the last year, every event they've been to has been through the LCQs. They didn't finish high enough in league play to get to the event in the first place.
I don't want to take anything away from Wildcard because Wildcard are playing
5-1
very well. I want to make that
is
clear.
still
Wildcard have been a
doable
joy to watch so far. Like
on
I say,
console.
the way that they have reacted,
G2
the resilience
fans
that they've shown
probably
in a
feel like
couple of
they're in
rounds to
shambles.
Play from man deficit, the way that they've
And I
worked
get it,
together as
G2
a
have
team,
loaded
they haven't suffered
13
trades when they've got
fucking
kills.
bullets, probably
Wildcard
feeling
have
like
used
they were
their
going to win.
utility well. We saw the smoke canister dealing
But it's
with the
still
shield of
doable.
Uno.
I
Like,
wouldn't be counting them out. I know it
Wildcard
looks
played
bad,
well
but
here,
they
G2
actually
as
haven't played
individual
that bad.
players, they
There was
are all
one
very,
bad
very
round where I was
capable,
like,
very
eh.
talented players, but
But the other
I don't know what
rounds,
to tell you, G2 fans.
I could definitively see
And that's me saying that.
the plan
It
from
sounds
start
like
to
quite
finish.
a harsh comparison, but I look back to PSG
I know it
Talent, how
looks
much they were
bad from the
praising their
scoreline,
attacking
but
prowess on Bank, how they were
it was
putting
really
together
only
well
one
for these
round where I was
attacks.
like,
They
yeah,
had a
you
game plan
absolutely
that
should have
was
won
built
that
around
round.
bans against them,
Every
people
other round, I'm
wanted
like,
more for
okay.
them, different approaches to each
I could see
side.
it either way.
For G2, it feels like a bit of a lump it in hope kind of vibe in a way. Like, again, Uno there is going down on the Monty, completely isolated, is unforgivable.
Love a
You
good
can't be
Tash.
losing the spearhead of your attack that quickly.
I don't know what she's doing recently, I will say, Dash, but good representation for Australia, I'll say that.
I don't know what's going on. It just does not look good, especially not on a map where, again, they've had the most
A
success.
lot of
over the
wild
last
card
year.
going
You
on
would
in the
expect
heads of
better,
G2, that's for
regardless
sure.
of what wild card have done.
And I tell you what, Des, I don't know who it is on the side of G2 that will have been lined up for the 1v1 should it come. But if you were any of these
Now,
players right now,
obviously,
would you want
every
to or
defensive
feel
round has to be
confident going
quite
into a
clean here from
1v1
G2.
after this performance?
Right?
Being frank, Tim, it doesn't matter
I'm
'cause
not
they lose all their extended match points
discounting
tonight
that,
today, and they can't
but I'm saying it's a
issue
map
that
where
card
you can
against
get
March, try
away
and
with
get
little
back. They're
mistakes
way
on
at the bottom.
defense and
They've got
still
a big
go on to
problem
win.
They would have to challenge the top teams.
Attacking cons is so rough. These really defensive sided maps like cons, like Skyscraper and stuff, I hate watching them because it just feels like the first half for one of these teams
You just wouldn't.
is just like unlucky.
Absolutely beaten up by Wildcard.
Oh, you started attack? Unlucky, right? Like I feel that way constantly, and you should not feel that way in a comp
What a great
match.
performance they're showing us.
So-
This is a critical round that's coming up here. G2, they need a win on the defense.
So we wait to see how this round and the next round looks. And if it's looking dog shit, well, okay. Right? The better team won.
They're just not showing us, but Wildcard, I'm certain, are not going to make it easy. They are starting to remove utility already, using those Flores drones, taking
Pepperoni
the
every day of the
barbed
week.
wire away, clearing yellow stairs, keeping G2 guessing as well as to maybe where this attack is going to come from. At the minute,
I'm
they're
backseat
short
gaming.
towards yellow stairs.
Smoke,
They've
please.
opened
It's a
the
shield,
window,
please.
Are they going to go for a plant there, or are they going to try to work in elsewhere?
Having the window available is good for the later round plan. That's why you've got the player right now. I want to say it's Spy Crews.
Oh, she's still touring? I'm glad to hear.
Get in there and get planted, but they
I'm very
need
glad to
stop
hear.
the control first. That's where a lot of their focus is.
Why do
You've
the
got a couple
Claymore
of players on
lasers
G2,
look
Stoke
like
and
that, by the
Alamo
way?
squaring off towards this direction to make sure they can challenge on
They kinda
top
look
right. But it is a
funky.
Blackbeard bearing down on them. That's not the easiest thing in the world to clear. Second smoke canister
How many
coming
smokes
out
does he
now
have
from
left?
Alamo.
None.
Third one coming out. So at this point, with half a round still to play,
Ooh, what have they got
Wildcard
left
removed
for
the main
him?
bottlenecks that stop them making progress here. There's
Nothing?
still one C4 to worry about.
No
but they're feeling
impacts,
good right
one
now.
C4.
Potential challenge coming in from Alamo there, just looking to try and disrupt
they're
the
so
progress
fucked.
of this Blackbeard, but struggling to. Manages to find Dash, takes down the shield much better.
Oh, I forgot about the
from
line of
G2
sight from
as they
Spiral. Why is no
pile
one
on
holding
the pressure.
Spiral?
Moira goes in and gets 2, and they
Ew.
find themselves suddenly 5v2, and this one is all but
You gonna hack
over
the cans?
for Wildcard. Baby Shark manages to pick up Uno underneath, but it's surely too little too late. Spiker does have Diffuser in hand. He's going to go for a plant, Des. What am I seeing?
This is interesting. Very, very interesting. Trying to get away with it low.
They need to stop peeking.
Okay, you have the
Please,
vertical, no
G2.
issue by me. Now get shut
Please,
out.
G2.
Moira onto a 3K. All
You've
this
denied the
focus on
plan.
top floor.
Now
All
wait.
well and good, Tim, but unless you get control
Okay.
in the first place, you ain't walking away the
Okay.
winner, I'm afraid. And G2 do get the first defensive round on the board.
They desperately needed that. Like I said, a critical round. For me, I think they need another 2.
2. I think they need another 2 in a row. They need to come in here and get themselves back to 5-4, and then they can start. Yeah, if Wildcard pick one up, maybe they can.
Who are they? I wasn't aware, Dash.
To get themselves to overtime.
Last I knew, Tash was just this raging lesbian from Australia. That was it.
On the attack, I thought they did good work to get themselves into the top of yellow, but then
and again, I press on this because I fucking hate this map.
Taken out as well.
There is nothing to be worried about at 5-1. Well, 4-2, there's nothing to be worried about. 5-1, you're feeling like you got to get your tap shoes on. G2 got their tap shoes on.
Here gets 2 kills. That's what shuts this round down. Don't get me wrong, any other way about it. It was because of that small oversight by Wildcard, not giving it enough attention or respect where Loira spotted a gap.
It was crazy actually because
they probably do get some really good ground game.
Didn't even see that the site was piano as well, by the way. Such a heavy top floor that I just didn't even. And G2 weren't willing to give up the top floor either, which I thought was interesting.
I mean, I guess with G2, you know, they're a team that are familiar with playing in adversity. We've seen it plenty.
Yeah, the fact that you can ban the shields or the hard breach if it's one of those like Nighthaven or Bank or something like that. It feels really yeah, like whoa, like it's already hard enough and now I can't open anything, or I have to ban the breach denial to open anything, you know what I mean, shit like that. It's kind of crazy, huh?
Right back into things. Wildcard looking to get themselves in towards admin by the looks of things and work across.
Yeah,
it's
that's
be a top floor attack.
You know, that's actually not a bad view of how a defensive-sided map can go for you, Lobby, for sure.
CG2 trying to lock things down. Of course, we've got the Chanka and the Smoke on side here to really try and stall things out. We spoke
yeah, I'm not, again, I'm not loving how you can just ban out half the hard breaches immediately. You know, I'm not loving it, but here we are.
They know what they're facing against him. They know what that
Pepperoni pizza's in the oven, Commander. Wait,
of course, eyes should fall towards Dash here, playing on the sense along with
that right arm down.
Very good combination to execute with, especially when paired up with something like
enjoy meeting Dash.
Those bees to help track out any players that are trying to push forward into the area where you want to get an execute down.
Yeah, 3 of Wildcard have got themselves established inside of admin now. They're trying to push forward, but Dorky says, no, not today. Steps out, gets a beautiful kill onto Kansan at coffee door.
Oh
goes
no!
In for Raptors, but he's not going to get a treat.
He threw away the good job that he did.
By Dash. 4 versus 4 as the Wildcard march
yeah, you got to be able to play that
Dash
mental game. Oh shit! Oh shit!
And get back on drones, pressed on forward to look to take that ground. I think Doki probably wrongly assumed that Kansan was the only one coming forwards and has paid the price for it.
What in the visual?
Wildcard still keeping things competitive. You've lost the Nomad. I wouldn't say that's the end of the world, and you've got rid of the smoke on the other side. That's going to stop G2 wasting as much time as they could with Doki still available.
No matter how much you prep it, being down still feels like a pressure though. Because it just feels like, oh, well, now we definitely can't make a mistake, or now we definitely can't misread something. You know? Like, no matter how much you prep it, it's like, oh. Oh shit, speaking of mistakes, okay, rectified. Oh, Loira almost made a mistake there. He actually didn't need to peek that.
The problem with the Chanka, mind you, Tim, if another shot comes around the corner, Dash bringing it back into a 2v2. Starting to feel a little bit winnable here, but Uno relied so much
okay,
on
there were mistakes made. There were actually mistakes made. Blaz saved the round.
Gets the second one back. That will save this round for G2 and Spiker. He's got 2 to bring down with 15
Please don't
seconds
peek.
on the clock. It's looking very unlikely.
Oh wait, you kind of need to. Your teammate's fucking struggling. Oh my god. Oh my god, Blaz saved the round. Wow.
That's great play from Blaz.
Oh
there.
my god, he saved the round.
What I particularly liked was when he was naded out of that corner. So it's a tactic that we see a lot since the change of the nades. They will detonate 4 seconds after they bounce off a surface. So you send it in, you let it bounce. You know if there's somebody in there, they're going to have to move. It gives them that opportunity to get out of the way because you can't cook the nades anymore.
There's a couple of little throwy moments there.
But that works both ways, and Blaz has proved that there. He was switched on. No panic in him thinking, oh, I just need to get away from this nade. He's thinking, yeah, I need to get away from it, but they're probably going to be challenging me from meeting. That's why they've sent this nade in here. And he spins around and gets the reverse kill. Just not a big thing, but just really nice kill for Blaz.
I wish we had that run in from Bay. It was so funny to see, like, Uno just at crouch, waiting with the Schumacher in
when
place.
Blaz knew that he had to chow off the nade and won the chow, he probably saved this match. He might have just saved G2 in this entire tournament.
You want to keep fired out. It's not good when
knowing that nade was purely to flush him out. It wasn't to kill. It was to flush him out for the kill, and he knew it. He read it like a book.
Down to the base when we go. G2 still 2 rounds behind, mind
Yeah,
you.
a little strange about that Doki one. I won't lie.
G2, as I said, I think they need one more, get it to 5-4, and they'll be happy with that. They start looking then at the match as being winnable. Wildcard, where I said that round 7 was a critical round for G2, I think this is a critical round for Wildcard. Get yourselves onto that match point. Give yourselves an opportunity for 3, because otherwise you've gone through an entire rotation of sites not getting a win on the attack, and it's going to start to become a mental block. Again, that just says to me
you can just shoot off those Xkyros.
Maybe they don't have the intel.
Your teammate just droned him.
Sending in their utility. They don't know that Blaz is inside of Visa,
Oh,
and he's
shit.
just going to shoot the Xkyros pellets off. The Blackbeard's going to go into challenging him. Blaz drops away, but meanwhile, Baby Shark continues his onslaught.
Doki overstayed, and his teammate didn't. I don't know why he did that.
He's really good playing in behind Dash as well. Of course, being on
Why did he do that?
hard to kill him, but players stuck
Does
behind him.
Uno how to kill in 2 games?
Lethal and able to find out 1. Doki, I think, overstaying his welcome a little bit whilst his teammate had already dipped away. If that was miscommunication there, where Doki thought they were staying to fight it or not, but he's been caught out and punished for it as a result. Baby Shark on that hard breach gone, but
The thing is, like, no one.
and the ace available.
If G2 wins, no one needs to care if Uno kills or not. Like, obviously, it would be easier if he helped, right? But like, we think about how good Super was as an IGL and how effective he was. For some teams, that trade-off is worth it. It's worth it to have the big brains, even if they can't kill, so that no one else has to think they can just shoot. And I get it. Some people say, well, that doesn't matter. You still should be like, I get it. I'm there with you. Even if you're an IGL, even if you're a caller, whatever, you should still be able to kill. This is Pro League. But sometimes the trade-off for teams isn't, and they're happy to continue having a kill-less leader. Oh, the trade. Alamau has to get this kill.
Now 3 versus 3 as the last of these phone calls go down, and Kansan sees his man. Don't think they know
no one's out there. Oh, they've misread it. Oh, he didn't get the diffuser.
Now knows one's coming in behind, right?
Oh, did he get it? Oh, the bait. Oh my god, Kansan just baited them. Oh my god, Uno. It's not even Uno's fault. He literally got baited. He was trying to protect his teammate. Oh my god, Laura is having to fucking go sicko mode here.
I'm gonna take the opportunity to get in there and maybe put this diffuser down. He's made it stick, and G2, they're in big trouble.
Wildcard are playing this so well.
40 seconds to do something about this, Laura. Alamau, you can't sit behind shields. You better get moving.
They're not pushing the issue, and G2 need them to. Oh no.
You don't get rid of Bay, Des. Bay gets rid of you.
Slaughtered there. It didn't matter. They were lining up for a 2 versus 1. Made it all too easy for him to get 2 kills, Tim. G2 now truly on the ropes. Wildcard, 1 more round.
Hansen made something out of nothing there. I have to say that whole round probably felt.
A lot of people wouldn't have thought that we would be seeing G2
like
in this position.
That round in the mid round should have been G2. Even I would dare say comfortably. But Kansan making something out of nothing there and being able to bait Uno to peek on that pixel was there, like was so big. Because a 3v3 is so doable for the defenders. But you lose that one person in that, I don't even know what the fuck that room's called, that also has the line of sight over towards yellow, and now there's too many gaps in your defense.
It just didn't feel like they had too much confidence in it. It was kind of like a half, like, you know, we've been pushing Rhea, that's not really worked.
Listen to me. I can go positive and not do a call, or I can go negative and give all the calls. Pick your poison, bitch. Pick your poison.
A few rounds to the front, but then all of a sudden, Kansan just goes big in the middle there, and he's just such a round-winning player for them. He's in no man's land, really.
Oh, G2. Is G2 about to get knocked out too? G2 can 1v1 though. And I actually think G2 wins the 1v1. They send Loira or Doki to the 1v1 and they probably win it, to be honest.
We've known it for a long time. He's had a great tournament so far, and that
What do you
domination
think? I think
today.
they win that.
His good decision
I think
making
that's
just
very,
continued.
very
I've
plausible.
created the space. I'm now going to use it. I'll go in and get the
Oh,
diffuser
it's
down.
just too free.
Stuff, I tell you what, G2 are helping themselves.
I mean, Blaz has been one of the saving graces for G2 at points throughout this game. He's now offline. You start feeling very concerned for the European side. The wildcard are about to roll over them in this round.
Oh shit. Is Lobby here? I'm so sorry, bro. Yeah, you are.
I don't like to highlight it, but it is these things that make the difference at this level.
He has 7 kills across the whole event so
The
far.
carry is down.
It's these things that make the difference. Yes, there are players on teams who are going to get fewer kills than everybody else, but I feel like we're in a world in competitive Siege where even your IGLs, your support players, need to be getting 4 or 5 kills a game at least. We can see Uno gets himself off the mark with a Nitro, and it couldn't have been better timed, but Kansan is there with one
Uno
onto
finally has a
3
kill.
versus 2, and we are heading towards
I don't think it's
that
enough.
1v1. There's a real possibility, Des.
They've just taken the conquest of that mirror window and using it for their own now. You got Doki underneath. I believe Uno's the same.
Oh my god,
They're trying to
Doki.
hold off.
Doki is one of my favorite fraggers in the world. When he has a moment, he has a fucking moment, and it's crazy. But
not letting yourself get picked off and caught out by 1 or 2 players from G2.
the attackers have a shield still alive, have vertical
Just a little
control,
health on that Blackbeard,
have a
saving
minute
grace
and a
for G2
half, which feels like an
potentially
absolute
as the
lifetime in
vertical
Siege.
work continues. I think just a little bit of a
It's gonna
concern
be
about potential
so
flank
hard.
coming up yellow stairs. It's not actually happening, but Wildcard obviously felt that they'd
Oh,
heard
they missed the
something.
vertical
G2
above
were
Uno.
moving away from that position.
didn't open up.
Right now, Uno Doki just trying
he
to
left.
hold on, trying to burn a bit of time. But
Smack
that's
the
a big
mirror,
problem
smack the
for
mirror,
them,
smack
Des.
the mirror.
There's a minute left to
He didn't
go.
smack the mirror.
This is it's too long to just soak up the pressure as Dash takes down Doki. It's all up to Uno. Can he 1v3? No, he cannot. Baby Shark, who else finds the final kill and takes G2?
Who 1v1s for G2?
A 1v1 for survival.
Who 1v1s? Throw it in chat. Throw it in chat. Who 1v1s? Who 1v1s? Doki? I would pick Doki too. But Blaz has been hitting. Uno, you're a sicko. Loud 5-2 Fnatic. Let's watch that until the thing comes up.
To be conscious of, and the longer or the older the game has gotten, there's more and more of those different elements in the game.
Oh, the new border.
And I
How's
feel
it
like
look?
If you've always been a Siege player, you love it.
I hadn't seen it yet.
But as you started playing a few weeks ago, it's a lot to learn at once.
Yeah, there's a bit of a benefit of having played this game for 10 years, is that you only have to learn things one at a time instead of all at once. What is this aggressive?
Oh shit,
from
motherfucker
SDK?
bounced.
He baits Jegs into the repeat and takes him down anyway. Good opening from Loud. Fnatic now a player down.
The walls
and
are looking
with
clean.
Deepak struggling to find his way onto the scoreboard at the
Lighting
moment,
looks
and
quite
Grub
good.
falling as well. Fnatic are really in
The
dire straits.
soft breach walls
Loud
and
have
floors
fortified
look
their
really
positions
nice.
On the side, they can just sit back. They don't have to take any more risks.
And no mirror against the mirror window, so okay.
This
they
is
got
such a
pop and
good
zero
spot
cam
to
next
play.
Darkest cam. That's huge from the skylight. Well, I mean, this
Oh,
is just
shit.
old school border. Mirror window, penetrate, run away, die, unlucky, but a good trade almost happens.
Double kill from
Damn, Jack.
Clearing the rest of the top 4 players out. He is very low on HP.
Sicko mode
but my
kill
God,
that
he's had a
was.
phenomenal performance. He's the top fragger in the server right now, all the way up to 11.
Me on my way to worse FPS, but it's pretty
players
as
from
fuck.
Loud to try and hide downstairs.
Hopefully it's optimized
On
when
the
they
side,
drop.
Actually, 2 players on the side.
We'll see, huh?
I think Fnatic is not aware of STK's position.
You know, I think it would have been genius to Twitch drone yourself and reset for 20 health. that would have been a good chat play.
I mean, it's still only one
This is
bullet
good.
worth of damage. Oh, you got to commit to that, Jax. STK.
Oh, he
allowed
missed
to
his
escape.
opportunity.
He's so tempted to peek for another one. Commando in hand, another spray, dueling back and forth. He spots one.
Oh
player
shit!
elevated, but Jax finds him.
Jaxu's crazy.
Now 2v2, 3 kills.
Jaxu's
for
actually.
the
Oh, they have the
Twitch, but
vertical.
guess who's gone back
It's over
upstairs? It's Perez. He's looking to open up.
Oh,
the
he's
angles to the
oh,
floor.
no.
He sees Jax and he denies the plan. Now it's a 1v1 on the side. Besetto gets him, and Loud have launched themselves onto match point.
Such a good attempt again.
True,
for Fnatic,
Kazda.
but again, they had to fight so hard every step.
He's a
of the
crazy
way, and I
player.
can't
He's a
really
crazy good
accommodate Jack.
pickup for Fnatic. Yeah, they put Blaz in. I'm not surprised they picked Blaz because Blaz had a really good map and he's probably feeling himself. and they picked Bay, I mean, Bay was fucking firing that map. Both teams have done the smart thing and said, this player from our team is shooting this map, put him in. And then this player from our team is shooting on this map, put him in. And said, all right, here we go. Oh wait, did I mute the other one? Yeah, okay.
At this point in time is that extra bullet.
Quick prediction.
Every point counts, of course.
Who wins the 1v1? G2, now that you know who's the battlers are for each or wildcard. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Come and join us for this one as well. So we had Laxin last time around. I said that we'd get
Who
Fox in
wins?
for this one too. Always good to talk to about 1v1s with a pro, someone who's not played some of these situations themselves before. Normally, admittedly, during a map, Fox, but this one, well, it's not quite during an official match, but it's still just as important.
First off,
I don't know. I think Loira is crazy. I think
was
Loira
really surprised
is
with
crazy.
Wildcard's performance. It was just amazing.
Oh my god!
The way that they
Did
were
I just call Loira Blaz?
G2. That was the issue we were talking about. Was just G2 giving too many 1v1s.
Did I just call Loira Blaz?
The situation that favors G2 is a 1v1.
Apologies
so Loira would
to
be
the G2
player
fans
that I
out
would
there.
pick on G2's
I believe
side,
I just
especially
called
I feel like
Loira
he's the
Blaz.
most
That's on
mentally
me.
Well-rounded, and when it comes to 1v1s, mental is the biggest factor.
It's like you said, that's the thing. It's
You're supporting CAG from now on? Fair.
All of these players can win a 1v1. All of these players can win a gunfight. It's whether you can do it in what is also a completely unusual situation for them. You know, I asked the same question of Laxing, you know, how do you feel it'd be as a player sat there all of a sudden, no team comms, absolute silence.
It's so hard. I said the same thing about M80, and no judgment. I mean, obviously their coach got removed for other reasons, right? But no judgment. But I feel like if you were given a whole year with a team that should be making top 6 every event and they don't,
to be in this situation, if you're the
you
one
know,
that's on the losing side,
then
just because you have
you're
to
not
sit
good
there,
enough.
there's nobody to banter
You know what I mean?
with,
Your
nobody to
coaching
get
doesn't
your head
work.
out of it. I mean, Laura, like I said, would be the best player on G2 that I want in this situation, but you'd think the more
that true,
you think about
Sataja?
it, the more you try to prepare for the situation would be the better situation, but it's the complete
Get
opposite.
your predictions
The less
in.
you think right now, the
There's
better.
only another
Just go in and
minute,
sort of
Yes.
30 seconds.
Just, you know, let it happen.
Does G2
let it,
win this
you know,
1v1?
muscle memory take over and see how it goes.
And they've sent
Getting
in
the operation
Loira
selection, I'm
Demon,
really interested to
or
see,
does
like, what
Bay
they
from
roll out with,
Wildcard
'cause we
win?
saw a
Could
lot
see a
of
lot of
Vigil.
Vigil again, or
We could. Again, it's the same map playing on Chalet again, of course.
That's what I'm saying, Lobby.
So it could be the
No
same
That's what I'm
guys.
saying. So like,
But don't forget
you know,
as
I feel
well,
like you should give a
different
coach a
regions,
full
different players
season.
here, different experiences.
And
They've
if they
probably been along
can't,
all kinds of stuff that you'll see over the day.
there's a problem.
I don't imagine this will be the this is the third one versus one we'll have had now. I imagine we'll see more before the day is out too. I think we've got what potentially
SSG
3 elimination games here. SSG being
could
another.
go, yeah.
Loads that you can still look forward to and see the variety of what gets brought out. You know, getting run away in just a couple of minutes. Oh, there you go. Uno's come back at least. The rest of them, they don't care. They're gone.
How stressful this must be.
They're out of here.
That's the beauty of the 1v1 is there's no right or wrong way to play it. We've sometimes seen a lot of demos. The IQ in the last one you guys did was such a beautiful touch at the end of it.
Fantastic play.
There's so many great ways that you can
100K
see.
on
I
Bay?
actually had a chance to speak
Did you
to
see some of the
Cloud9
fucking
after their
SMG
1v1,
12 shots
and
Bay
they
was
said
hitting
they
that
had
match?
some interesting
If someone put
ideas, maybe
100K on
going
him, shit.
soulless, waiting
I'm not
for
even gonna
the plant
judge.
to go down and then shooting people through the floors, adding the buck, just trying to drone them out in sight. There's so many ways that you can go about winning a round.
I'd love to see a plant now. That's the one thing we haven't seen in the 1v1.
They didn't leave. They're here. They're here. They're here to cheer him on. They're here to watch.
Get in there and
They're
get a
here.
plant down. I think that'd be crazy.
At least they're all
G2
back.
have arrived. G2 have arrived.
Just took a little bit of chill time. Step outside, obviously talk about that last meeting. You can speak about this on the desk afterwards as well, Fox. What did you think about the game itself?
I mean, I thought it was great. I really liked the way
Maybe
that
Octavius.
Wildcard was using
Who knows what happens
unique
behind the
operators
scenes?
that
We
haven't
can't.
seen so much. They had
How can
pulse
we know? You
scanner
know.
callouts that were getting
Loud
kills.
one.
When's the last time you guys saw a
Not
pulse scanner
surprised.
kill? It's been a while. They were using the sense to
I'm
be
not
able
surprised.
to
It
take
was a good
aggressive
challenge,
positions.
in my
They really
opinion.
had a good understanding of the meta, constantly shifting things, and especially with the new ban system in place.
Precious said
there wasn't
Loira
one
is
operator
IGL?
that Wildcard was crutching on at
For
all.
the 1v1 or just
Looks a bit lost and
on
has to deal with
G2?
that as well. I said it coming in.
Because
It's
if
one of
that's the
maps both
case,
teams
that's-
enjoy. It was GT's most successful one over the last 12 months. Wildcard wanted to play it a lot, haven't banned it away this tournament yet so far. Here we
you
go,
sure?
though. I think we're loading into Chalet
There's no
now,
way.
gents. This 1v1 can get underway.
Why did they
G2's
do that?
position here in reload is on the line, and it's all on Loira's shoulders.
Absolutely.
they not
That is
like
a final
Uno's
reminder of
calling?
what happens here? G2 having lost the game effectively, go on to -10. They go below 0. So they go into a 1v1. It's a thing that can only happen here on day 3.
if Lyra is able to win this, then they will reset to 0
Okay.
and gain any bullets for the round difference.
The
in Game 5.
Glazes.
If Wildcard
Fucking
win, G2 are eliminated, and because they've
The
eliminated
Glaz
them,
is fucking
Wildcard
interesting.
get an extra bullet from the
Why
3
keep
that
Uno
they've
if he's not
already
calling?
won. Bay has gone.
I mean,
with the
you gotta
victory.
remember, we're in the day and age where there's not just one caller, right?
Maz here, Fox. Maz
But
really go for
interesting
it. Yeah, it's
if
an aggressive pick, but you
caller
can use the
is
potential
confidently
plant
being
in
said
smoke
to be
able to draw
someone
your defender. So
else.
yes, you may think, oh, the perfect answer for base
Yeah,
to just wait out
Chalet
smoke.
will be
But you
the
also got to think about
default
the fire
1v1 map
extinguishers
this
that could
tournament.
be shot. We saw one in May's lobby. They could give you a little bit of an advantage, and then if a smoke goes down in sight, and you're able to plant a
Dude, Bay looks
diffuser,
like he's ready.
then it's just that much
Did
harder.
he spawn
I'd expect the plant to come down probably
Where did
in
he
the little
spawn? He
games
did.
area
Oh,
because
he
there's
ran
not
the other
really
way.
anywhere
Smart
else that you
motherfucker.
can go from if you're a defender.
If you got him off the rip, that would have been absolutely spectacular. So you're just going lower, not forgetting about the cameras that need to be taken out too.
Right.
First smoke coming on through is he doesn't want to go direct towards sight here by the looks of it. Got to be careful, of course, because just up above is Bay.
Lyra straight in there. He's just got the smoke
What
out.
the
gone
fuck
straight
is he
in. We're just
doing?
gonna have a spray
What the
through
fuck is
floor
Lyra
with
doing?
The SMG. Lyra is going for the plant. This is what I wanted to see. An attacker getting in there, getting aggressive. He's going to be successful. Bay has allowed that to happen. He's now playing back into it. And Lyra has played it beautifully. Just stands
What the
in
fuck is
middle of
Bay
the smoke,
doing?
draws him in, and then slams him as he drops.
Bay was still looking at the
It's a
first one that
1v1,
went
bro.
down,
There's no
thinking
other
he'd be in the
noise. You can
default
hear him
plant spot, but
planting.
Lyra changed it away once he realised that he had eyes on, completely
Question
changed
marks
it
in
up,
chat?
but he's turning around
Yeah,
there,
Bay
Timmy
definitely
kicked
got
him
that
out the
fucking
building, I love
PayPal.
it.
And that's the mental game. I mean, we talked about it. He's just going to go
Bay
in.
get
He has the
bribed.
potential to plant because you don't
Yeah,
really
bro,
know
just
if
let
the
me run
glass
in
is
and
gonna be
plant, bro.
there. He used the
Let
bearing
me get all
9,
the
so
full
maybe there was a
bullets.
thought, oh, maybe it's
What
going to be a
the
Habana.
fuck?
We don't necessarily know if it's glass. Bay has no idea. And once the diffuser's down, he dropped right into the smoke. Unfortunate for him, he had no clue that it was going to be a glass in there. But it looks like G2, or at least Laura, was really prepared for this 1v1.
That's what I'm
That was
saying,
a
Octavius.
start
Like,
to finish
what?
genius strat to use that
Huh?
glass for the plant.
Yeah, Lyra read him like a book on that one. Interestingly, he's gone for the Ella.
I'm
Now,
so
I don't
fucking
think that's
confused.
a pick that we've seen as of yet, but it kind of leans
There's
into
nobody
one
outside, my
similar
guy.
that we saw. We did see the Fenrir picked earlier in the first
I have so many
1v1
questions
that we
about what the
had.
fuck
So,
Bay just
again,
did.
a similar
Well,
sort of
certainly did
concept.
not
I'm
do.
going to play inside of sight. I'm going to get them because not mine's out, and it's going to give me a little advantage in the gunfight if I need to take it.
It gives you that protection because we're seeing Bay swap off of the Dokkaebi. But if he was to stay on the Dokkaebi, makes that call and he tries to run in, go for a contested 1v1 or a potential Deimos, the Ela gives you that bridge of a distance to where he can't just full sprint after you.
I love the Twitch here as well. One, you get the 2 extra drones, even more information. You still got the smokes that you
He's
can plant
trying to
inside
shoot
if you want.
the
But most
cam.
importantly, doesn't matter what operator the side is playing. If bringing on these traps or little dangerous gadgets that can do some work to you, at least for some of them, you can destroy it with the Twitch. So actually a very versatile operator, decent weapon to play with as well. It's good thinking from Bay.
Interestingly, Bay is
What's the hatch
just
change?
working in from the opposite side of the map here, so he's giving himself
What am I
plenty
missing?
of room to go through. You've always got to remember, attackers generally have the advantage with long-distance gunfights as well. They've got the better scopes, they've got the guns that are made for it.
Interesting to
So
see
again,
Laura
maybe just
play
trying to engage at distance here.
heavy
It might seem
sight
like a
setup.
slow play style that Bay's going for, but information
I think that
is
probably
key. He
works in a
knows that
1v1.
Any single
Once you
default
shoot the
camp could spot
drone,
him out.
it's
There's
very
no
easy.
teammates, so he's using the Twitch to get rid of the cameras.
On
so
ADS?
he
Oh,
is
yeah, the hatch
completely
change, yeah.
unknown to where
I mean,
Bay
he
could
didn't
be-
have to
can
drop the
come up
hatch.
any
He could
single
literally just
staircase.
shoot
That's
and
why he's using
spray
the
the
Twitch to
the
give him
SMG
that-
into the fucking
the
smoke.
illusion of just
That man was in there somewhere.
mystery.
He wasn't anywhere else.
Smokes as well, of course, and coming later in the round. Laura's just dug in deep at this point, just waiting for him to push in because we saw this
It's
a little
cool
bit last
too
time around
because
with the
Bay
Fenrir,
gets a
like
lot of
being
time
able
to
mark
work with,
on
right?
once someone gets
So
forward and pops off one of those gadgets, well, you know where they are, you know where they're coming in from, and that's when your opportunity to swing can come through. So I think it's
gets
good from
more
both
drones
sides,
by
actually
going
playing
Twitch
very
as well,
slow,
which is
very
a
patient,
decent
very
strategy.
Yeah, I think Lyra's more than happy
Trouble
to
is
back
he has to look
himself
at his
here,
own drones,
essentially.
right?
It's, I've got my minds out. They're going to signal where he's coming from, and I'll swing, and I'm, you know, quite happy to take the gunfight. Very much so. B is moving in now, so we could have a coming together very shortly. Base just dip back into mud.
I really like
again,
this
just
spot in
holding a
stock
little angle.
against the
Doesn't know at this
reinforced
point
wall.
exactly where the Ella is located. That's going to give away a little bit of Lyra's position here. Doesn't quite see the man through the holes that he's made, but Bay definitely progressing towards sight. But
This is
then
really
changes
intense.
his mind, comes back across, gives himself away. But Lyra can't land any shots.
He's got to do what he can here, off towards the left now. Bay straight in that line of sight.
He has a really
Now, of
high
course,
fire rate
Laura
gun
knows
too.
Sees his man and should have had his head there, but Bay has just dipped away at the last second. And Bay gets the reverse. Lands the headshot and
Ooh,
Lyra's
shit!
gone.
Smoked that
What a close
motherfucker.
shot. I mean, he almost had him on that first first pre-fire, he was so confident that he
Damn,
immediately
what a
reloaded. He
shot.
thought it was over there, but that was just the
What a
overconfidence
shot.
bait. cold as ice. He didn't move. He just held the angle
One
down.
tap to the
and
fucking
I love the two
skull,
difference in
bro.
play styles. First, Laura going for
Holy
aggressive
shit, watch this
fast
while I
plant, then
take a
Bay
piss.
bringing a slow and methodical approach. I love the back and forth because all Laura had to do was just sit in sight, let the Ella's trigger, and then make a peek off that. But he didn't. He went for the early aggressive fight. Maybe he should have won it, but unfortunately, Bay came out with that one.
I'll come back to what we said earlier as well in our last 1v1 is don't forget that this still means something to wildcard. It's obviously that best of 5 that you run towards here. The better outcome they get, if they eliminate G2 out of this, then you are laughing. You still get the one bonus point at the end of it, or the one bonus bullet in the chamber that you can use. And given how tight it's going to start being over the next couple of days at the top of the table, every bullet really does count.
Of course it does, yeah. Every one makes a difference. And as you quite rightly say, every round, the problem for G2 is every round that wildcard win takes a potential bullet off them, one that they can't win anymore because it is based on the round difference. And tomorrow, if they survive, is going to be a difficult day. Like you said, they're going to have to pick somebody who has a large amount of bullets and therefore is a top team. They're going to have to pick somebody like that to allow them to lump on it and hopefully get themselves enough to keep themselves away from elimination.
And the mental game is so important here. We have to acknowledge it because, yes, G2 have not looked the best throughout the tournament so far, but still, out of all the teams to start eliminating teams, Wildcard to be one of the first few to be able to eliminate them.
No, he's got it for sure behind. No, Loira's got it. How has he let that one happen? Bay's got the jump on him. He knew where he was. And Loira spun and got the freebie.
I think that must have been in Loira's mind. You know yourself
What happened?
sometimes
What'd I
when
miss?
you're playing, as you're putting that drone
What'd I
out, you
miss?
kind of think, I'm near a door here, I'm near a window, maybe there's a jump out. And I think Loira has had that in mind, and as soon as he's putting that out, his brain registers the
here's a
impact
highlight.
sound. Bang, I'm straight out of my drone, and he reacts to it. Absolutely beautiful stuff from Loira.
Wow, that should never happen for us.
No, there's only one position for the impact to come from. Obviously, it's going to be behind him, and Bay just looked the wrong
Wow,
way.
okay.
It was just unfortunate for him, but that is the common drone spot. You're going to tuck yourself in that corner, so just a little bit of a misread, a little bit of the mentality where you could imagine that's
Still
the
match point
common
for
spot to
G2. They can
drone.
still get 2 bullets
so Bay
here.
is probably going for that jump out thinking, why would you put yourself in the common spot? Put yourself in a different spot to throw me off. A little bit of an overcook, but good reaction.
It's still match point though, Lobby. It's still match point
Yeah.
for Loira.
A little
And he's on
double
defense.
bluff there. Again, Loira may be thinking he's going to think I won't go.
He
for the common
knows
spot,
now that
so
he
I'm gonna
can't
go sit in
bait.
common spot, and
He can't
absolutely
quick peek
brilliant
from
stuff from Loira
the
to get
same
G2 2-1
quick
up.
peek
One
again.
more
He
round
will have
needed. We
learned from
haven't
that
had
last
a
fight
defense
with
won yet. It's been
Bay.
3 attacking rounds that have been won.
that
Will the trend
pre-firing
continue? Bay very
from
much
the
a
same
slow,
angle
methodical approach last time around.
won't
This time
work.
going to be bringing the
Because they're also on
knock
land
out.
as well, so there's no like,
Interesting choice.
you know.
I love the intelligence from Bay.
Why
on
1v1
his
in
picks.
Pro
He's not
League?
just picking
This
an
is
operator
a-
and sticking to it.
This is
He's
not
droning
a
out the sight, seeing
pro
exactly
tournament.
what
This
Laura
is
is
a
doing so he
partner
can
tournament.
respond to it. The knock won't really give an advantage against an Ella. He might use the nades to clear out the utility before he goes for that fight. But again,
You can bet
Bay
as many
understands that
as
Laura's
the other
best
team
friend right
has,
now
even if you don't have the
is information
bullets.
in these 1v1s because there's so much map to play with. So as you limit the
Interesting, okay.
information, switch up the different
Nook
looks,
is very
he might go a little
interesting.
faster now because he has the knock as opposed
Not
to
the
twitch.
best gun to be going.
Both players at
Right,
least the start.
you know, you think about fire rate between his gun and
spawn has come from, of course, they're not going to see that.
Loira's
Probably
gun.
match here is
Big
Loira's
difference.
busy getting a lot of setup work, but even now, 30 seconds in,
Really
he's
lovely,
still busy
okay.
on that. Just making sure it's locked up nice and tight here.
I'm not
inside the
sure
side,
why
really
no
making
Deimos.
Bay have to sweat for everything he can
Not sure
possibly
why.
want in this round.
It's almost like playing secure area, isn't it? Just get yourself battened down
I guess so,
inside
Lobby,
a
I'm not
site,
sure.
Get yourself some reinforcements and let them play into you. We can see how on the silhouette there, Bay has now got himself inside of the map, sending the drone in
The
carefully
barricades
towards
are
side,
very
just
smart.
looking for
Keep barricades on some doors and not on the
snippet
others.
of
So
information as he's about to find out exactly where the Ella is, but of course Loira now has the opportunity to move, to relocate. Bay is going to send another drone in to see if he can pick up where, and I think he maybe just sees a pair of feet there.
Yeah, that was the
gives him
extended
something
mag.
to work on, but
that gave them
seems as
13.
simple as move into games and try and win the gunfight.
I mean, information is key, and that's what Bay's trying to get down, but Laura's probably, hopefully, going to swap it up. Earlier, he lost his same round by peeking, and he's going for it right now.
He's off towards the other side here as well. If he gets round behind Bay here, this could be massive.
This is so
Bay, of
smart.
course, got to get in. Of course, the barricade also going to help
Playing
out
mud
here.
here is so
Information
smart.
gives. Still dug in. I think Bay probably suspects.
There's no way he
something has
knows
happened.
he's
Also has
mud.
time to get back on his own drone. Gonna see
Oh,
nothing here.
having this
Surely that
drone,
starts setting
though,
off the
to
alarm
work with
bells
is
for
actually
Loira.
big.
He's on the move here. The swing comes in and Loira wins it out.
There you go.
Wins the 1v1. 1v1, 3
G2
to 1
stay in.
against G2 here at Reload.
A huge move from Lawyer at the end there. Just took some courage to say,
There you go,
know
Lobby.
what? I'm going to grab a hold of this.
G2
I'm gonna
live
go
to
and
fight
find him.
another
I know
day.
where he is and wins out that fight.
And the slow approach didn't work out for
Pushing
Bay.
up on
Sometimes you
him
just have to play
on the
1v1
drone was smart.
as a 1v1. Don't overcomplicate it. That's what ended
That
up
was
losing
smart.
Bay that round. Laura was just playing aggressive, playing off of the confidence. He didn't even need the Ela drones.
A high IQ player, you might say.
They sent the right soldier in.
Laura was pretty all over that one. So fair, dominant performance, can't fault it.
So G2 survive. They will move on and play again tomorrow. They will have another opportunity. They go into the draft at the end of the day. They also walk away with 2 bullets. So because they were so far down, the dual card, the win resets them to 0, and then the 3-1 scoreline means they won by 2 rounds, which gives them 2 bullets.
I think Alamel's not
That
happy.
is what they start with tomorrow. They're going to be playing through to Friday if they hang on and survive tomorrow. That is a guarantee, because the safe for tomorrow, you beat a team that's got 8 bullets, and that's even assuming
You
you
must
do
be
that. You
worried
get to
about
10,
their
that's fine enough
performance.
to go through. You're going to have to play
The
in
same way
Friday
that
and try and do
he's
the same
probably
again.
feeling the same way I feel about PSG
Dual
Tower.
card's no longer in the
Our
deck.
performance
If they lose again, then they're on their last life right now.
is
Well, Fox, thank you very much for joining us.
showing
We're gonna
us
get
that
just
we
about to
might
break this one
struggle
down for us.
moving
We'll go to a
forward.
break. When we come back, Fox and the guys have got this one for you.
Being hungover has that effect, Lamel. He wanted to go skiing. All right. I'm sure all of you people who have been riding these prediction trains want to get your payout. There you go. I fucking hope no one on G2 is happy with that performance. I doubt they are. FaZe Liquid or Falcons M80 next? We have to watch Falcons M80. We have to. Like, there's no... Like, yeah. Like, there's no discussion. There's no discussion. New prediction going up. Wait, when is it starting? 7 minutes plus however many minutes of the desk, so. M80 and Falcons. There you go, new prediction up. Take your time. You reckon, Marta? All right. GeoGuessr while we wait. Let's go beaches. Oh, that's a pretty beach. Las Palmas. Okay. Okay. This is pretty, wherever this is. It's in a port of some kind. Puerto. Where's that? I'm hungry as fuck. I was gonna order food. You wanna whip out your phone, baby girl?
I'm gonna cast again. Can I cast and then...
Yep. Sounds good.
Yeah. Give me your little bowl over there.
That's right.
Huh?
It's okay. You have it.
No, but I want it.
Oh.
Please.
Sorry.
Thanks. G2, oh my.
Yeah, right.
Oh my.
So, are we sure we know where? Las Palmas is in Canary Islands. Okay, you said it's left of the Sahara, right?
You sure you don't want more?
Maybe one more. Yeah, you're right. There it is. Cool. Well done. I'm not familiar with Canary Islands almost at all. Easy.
I wanted to do asperges.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. And just it won't take too much time, okay?
Okay.
But I need you to do it after.
Okay. This is a Scandinavian language, right?
Want more, you're sure?
What is that language?
No. I have no clue.
It could even be Eastern European, and I just don't know the language.
Wow. Be anything. Either North or East Turk.
+36? 3
There's a
F?
website, no?
Where?
Like the Facebook website?
No. It's European then.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're right. I'm actually feeling Hungarian, but I could be wrong. What are you thinking? Latvia? You think Lithuania?
Maybe.
Why am I so lost?
It's up. Up, yeah.
Alright. I think I'm saying Hungarian, you're saying Lithuanian, we're going with you.
The goat.
Damn, I'm good at this. We didn't win the star? That doesn't matter though. 1 minute 30 till pre-show. Thank you, thank you. We haven't been watching the pre-show so much because there's nothing really for them to analyze. The Aberdeen Football Club. The Scottish Premier Division. Well, I'm going to say that's in Scotland. But I don't know what Aberdeen is. There it is. Alright. Are you near water or anything? Nope. Okay. What's the... Oh, it's just called Aberdeen Football Club, Lamel. There it is.
Damn.
Okay. Oh, the other side. Alright, fuck. Scotland mentioned. Do your little Scottish fucking emote.
Yeah.
Historical buildings. Ah, voila. France mentioned. France mentioned.
The pyramids. Yay!
35 meters my arsehole. Hello, baby chaton. That's my baby girl.
You know what she did?
What?
Played on my button of my PC when I was about to cast. And off my.
Babe. Peepo Scotland. What's the Australian one that we added? I tried to use it the other day. I didn't know what it was. What the fuck? This is the Wax Museum, no?
Damn.
This is fucking, what's it called? Wax Museum, yeah? I'm not allowed to move, so this is fucking horrible. Oh, it's Peepo Australia? Okay. Epic. I can't tell if that's English or not. Fuck. I'm not allowed to move either, so...
Yeah. I'm gonna go.
Oh no. Test active vadigidin. I'm going. I love you. I'm gonna say Amsterdam. I'm gonna say Amsterdam. I don't know, go here. I am so fucking good. I'm literally so fucking good. This no move challenge is not even fucking with me. I'm literally fucking it. Oh my god, I'm so good. Oh, let's do restaurants. Wenn Berliner Firma, dann Berliner Sparkasse. I used to be with Berliner Sparkasse myself when I lived there. Alright, what street though? Whatever. What's the restaurant called? Boxster. Couldn't find it. Close enough. Historical buildings. Oh, and this is where I begin to struggle. The no move challenge. I don't know. Off the bat, Mongolia. What do we think, chat? Off the bat. Off the bat, I'm probably fucking wrong. Let's go Ulaanbaatar. Damn. I've literally been here too. Oh, I haven't been here. I've been to Jaipur over here. I haven't been here, so actually, to be fair, I couldn't have known that. Okay. Let's do pirate ships. Oh, shit. This, though not in the Caribbean, the Black Rose will sail you across the archipelago. Okay. Okay. Greek. Greek. But where? I'm lost. Does this look like Hanya? I might be wrong. I actually feel like it's Hanya, but I feel like I'm wrong. I'm picking Hanya. It's definitely wrong, but I'm going with it. Fuck, it was northern Greece. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It did look like Hanya a little bit, but okay. Museums. MACBA. Museo de Arte Contemporáneo Buenos Aires. Well, that's gonna help a lot. Okay. Let's go. Pirate ships again. In a genuine setting, passengers on the Captain Hook ship can experience pirate-themed shows. Okay. Architecture is interesting. Where is Punta Cancun? Costa Occidental de Isla Mujeres Punta Cont. Where is that? Hello, anyone? Somebody? Does someone know where that is? Anyone? Anyone aware? It's not Scotland? Alrighty, well. Punta Cancun de Punta something. Shut up, Zephin, you motherfucker. Where's Cancun? I actually don't know where Cancun is. People go there to party. So is it near America? Where's Cancun? There. Right here. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. Your girl's in. Goddamn. South Mexico? Thank you. Let's do another pirate ship. What the fuck? Caraca. Special tourist card. Dubrivak card. What the fuck is that? Damn, that's a nice ship. Wait, this kind of looks familiar. No. I think I'm lying. I'm lying. Karlovac. Croatia? Got you. I fully believe you on that, actually. Dubrovnik? In Grutz? Good guess, good guess. Thank you. Alright, one more pirate ship. Can't hurt. What the fuck? There are probably more pirate ships on mini golf courses than the other way around. Okay. Alrighty then. So, that's an American kind of flag. This is full of many flags. Okay. I don't want to be tricked by this flag because I actually don't think it's correct. Correct, Octavius. Correct. Alright. The reason I think this is America is because the English signs everywhere. I don't know about the license plates, but I can guess. If I can find a car, the front of a car, if it has no license plate, it's America. Because every other country runs license plates on the front of their car. Oh, this has a license plate. You think it's Caribbean? I survived the Gators. Only Americans call them Gators. But where is it? Let's do Miami, so that way it's close to the Caribbean. Okay. It was Tampa. Blop, blop, blop. Your girl's cooking. Cooking. Beaches. What the fuck? Okay. Whew. I mean, this is very pretty, but where the fuck is this? Hello, little friend. Hotel Abba Playa Quijo. What the fuck? Is it Spanish? This might cook us. All we have here is this. Where's Gijon? Wherever Gijon is, I don't know. Yeah, that's European, isn't it? I think you're right that it has a little blue on the left. Has to be Spain, no? Or Portugal. It's here. I found it! Oh my god, guys! Fuck yes! Thank you for telling me to check that. Well, which beach is it? Playa de what? Playa de what? Fuck it. Do this. Okay, it was this one. Close enough. Yeah, fuck yeah. We are cooking. Hello, baby Nyanya. How are you, gorgeous? What are you doing? What's up, Schwarzy? Oh shit, it's turbo mode. Time to lock the fuck in. Okay. Okay. We always want at least 6 on turbo, and we got 7. So first was KL, was it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that one shook me a bit. I think that there was one that definitely threw me off my rhythm. Definitely threw me off. Dude, my day's been chalked from how badly we performed in this tournament. It actually has me worried we won't even qualify for November Major. And I know it's far away, but just looking at how stacked Asia League is this year, I'm mentally cooked today. I think the thing that gets me into a really good schedule is one of the motivation methods that I used during my teaching and during my degrees was either word count or something count. So you give yourself a certain count. So it depends on what your job is to do, right? For me, if I was writing an essay, I'd say, okay, today I have to write 300 words. I'd write 300 words, then I could go do whatever the fuck else I wanted that day, right? Just cutting it up into small portions really fucking helped me, you know? Get Jess and the team coach. I mean, look, it's none of my business what they do, but yeah, my mental is cooked from our past few days. All right, we've picked beaches. Holy shit, this is Iceland. I've been to Iceland. You would think I would know. I'm not allowed to zoom in. I mean, I'm not allowed to move. Some days I hate my job. I'm sorry, Dash. Inakia, thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy your Black Ice Charm and no ads. If anyone has any idea where this is, I'm saying Iceland, but it could be Greenland. I'm going to say one of the two. I have a clock on my PC set for 2 hours of work. After that, I eat, make a pause, and then repeat. So what's wrong with your method, do you think? Oh my god, Zeph. One day you'll be right. Dealing with people that are intelligent but stupid is frustrating, that's all, I bet. You don't know? Like, what, you don't want to do it? Or, like, are you just not getting the work done in the 2 hours? You're getting distracted? You need to cut it up more. 2 hours is too long. It also could be whales, you're right. I'm actually gonna put it here. Zeph will never forgive me. Zeph will never forgive me. Zeph's been saying for our islands, for every guess, for literally 48 hours now. And the one time Zeph is here to say it again, they're actually fucking right. I will never live this down. The only time it actually looks like it as well, fuck. I actually feel really bad that Zeph has said this for days and finally it's happened and I didn't believe them. 2 hours is a very long period of time, especially for someone with ADHD. You could try the 20-20 method. 20 minutes on, 20 minutes fun, 20 minutes on, 20 minutes fun. I know it cuts it down into super small portions, but a lot of people find that 20 minutes of hardcore, intense concentration is much more tolerable. Holy shit, I can't believe you're right. That's so fucking funny. We can't move, guys. It's the can't move challenge. What is that fucking language? Eastern European? What is that? Is it Dutch? Doesn't look like Dutch. It does not look like Dutch at all. I don't know what that language is at all. I'm thinking Romania. Just purely out of the fact that I couldn't even guess what that language is. Yeah, I mean, if you have access to ADHD medication. My gut instinct is saying Romania. So I think we're gonna go with that. I mean, look at all these waterways. Oh, I don't know Poland almost at all. To be fair, it didn't look like Polish to me. There you go. Couldn't have known, really. Pirate ships. Complete with a skull rock, this cove on Adventure Isle. Adventure Isle? This is gotta be the Caribbean, no? I've been to the Caribbean, so... Have I seen this before? Disney Paris? Stop, surely not. You swear to God? Are you sure? Are you 100% sure? Because that's actually crazy if you're right. No, okay. But yes. That's my house, actually. I believe it. Dash, am I picking Paris or not? That's what I'm saying. Ban if not. Because I was going to go to the Caribbean. So you got to be fucking for real right now. Adventure Island is in Paris. Paris Disneyland. It's out on the east, isn't it? Somewhere, no? It's out here somewhere, but I can't remember where it is out here. There we go. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's actually crazy, Dash. I respect that so much. I literally respect that so fucking much. That's actually insane. Fast food? Get me in. Do not cross the double white line. What double white line? Nah, bro. If we picked fast food and they've just put us in America, that's so fucking funny. It's literally In-N-Out Burger. If Talent had a team, who am I sending from the 1v1s? I mean, you just pick X-Pros, don't you? Like Lax or Fox or whatever. Okay. Known for its simple menu, fresh, and this restaurant offers fast food. Okay, what was the original In-N-Out Burger? I don't know. That's a guess. "1v1 me and GeoGuessr"? I wish they had like a 1v1. Can you do that? VIP when? Actually true. Lover's Lane. What the fuck? Is it in Las Vegas? That seems like a Las Vegas thing. You can do that? Okay, well then I'll 1v1 you. Hold on. Taco Bueno. I don't know. I'm guessing I'm gonna guess In-N-Out started in Las Vegas just because Lover's Lane seems so weird. What's the sticker on the parking sign? Where? Grunt TV 25. Whatever the fuck that means. So, yeah, are we going Las Vegas or... Viva Las Vegas! Hell yeah, Lauren. I kind of feel like that too. In-N-Out? Any In-N-Outs here? There we go. It's probably not, but I'm gonna guess it. Ah, Dallas. I don't know if it's the original In-N-Out or not. That's the trouble. Fast food again, let's go. Oh shit. Jollibee. Look at all of these power lines. This looks like how it looked when I was in Mexico. The power poles looked really messy like this. English community chapter? What's that? Townhouse for rent. Look at this little bus. I never seen a little bus like that actually. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, this is Asia. Thailand? We're going Thailand. What do you think, like Bangkok or something? It's always safe to go Bangkok, isn't it? What are we looking for? Jollibees? Is that what it's called? Alright, well we just go in the middle. Oh, it's the Philippines. Oh. Okay. Fast food again. We always pick up. Oh, cheeky Nando's. Cheeky fucking Nando's. This is South Africa. But where in South Africa? Is there any clue as to where? Not really. Okay. What's this street? Albertina Sisulu Road. Alright. But we're just going Cape Town because, like... Alright. I'll be quick. Fuck it. Fuck. It was Johannesburg. Alright. Oh, it's not live. Damn, you scared me. Oh, the FaZe game's live. It's the Chicky Nando's. Alright, what'd you guys predict? So I know what's happening. Falcons? Fair. 140,000 points. Confident worth. Alright. Okay. Haven't done the bands yet. One more fast food. Oh, I love Max Burger. Every time I'm in Sweden, I have to have a fucking Max Burger. I love Max Burger. Okay. Cooking. Where is it exactly, though? Oh, well, fuck it. I do love a good Max Burger, though. Okay. Where are you? Am I near water or anything? Not really, but I'm near a park, I guess. There's a lot of parks. Ooh, I was close. Ooh. Goddamn. Am I in? No. Fast food again. Fuck it. Bembos. I never heard of that. Okay. Alright, well, we're fucked now. I bit off more than I can chew. La Rotonda. Rotonda? The plates look yellow, so I don't know what that is. I don't know. I mean, it's not Europe then. Police car looking a bit funky. BCP. Can't read anything. I think it's South America somewhere. Central, maybe? I think we take a guess. Alright. Ooh, Peru. Not close enough. Fuck. Damn it, I went with Venezuela. God damn. Oh my god, we got our next fucking thing. Where are we going? We're going to Buenos Aires. Travel, bitch. Get on the plane. I want to go to Buenos Aires so bad. Alright, stop with that. Food named by locations. Fuck yeah. I don't know what the fuck that means, but fuck yeah. The famous bun meat bun dish is named after this city. I used to live in Hamburg. So... And I actually ate breakfast there one time. So, don't worry, your girl knows. My condolences that you lived there. I actually liked Hamburg way more than I liked Berlin, actually. So, One more? Oh my god. You're a wizard, Harry. Hard to be worse than Berlin? True. I really thought it was banh mi? That's crazy. That's fucking slander? That is not slander. Small, very salt fish are said to have gotten their name from this island. Small, very salt fish. What's that little fish? Sardine. Sardinia. Sardinia. But where in Sardinia? I speak Italian, so I would have worked it out. Fuck it. There's a roundabout. What's the main city of Sardinia? Fuck, it was on the other side, but we got there. Falcons ban phase. Let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Both teams. But what I do know is that there is no question of is that both of these
we're
teams
live.
can deliver absolute quality of the server, and I'm hoping that they both show up and do exactly that today, because like you
I
said,
love you,
it will
baby
be
chaton.
absolute
Memo
classic.
10.
We've got Monty Demos gone. That might be slightly targeted at Shaiko there, the second one of those bans. And Azami and Mira will be our defensive bans made by BBS.
Double architect bans coming out. I
Falcons
think
are confident.
Like this, where unless you've got really
as they should be.
prowess as a team, you can get stuck in.
As they fucking should be.
Get around on this map is absolutely
Get that
crazy.
confidence back.
I think taking away the mirror and the Azami
Yeah, every
here,
team's just gonna keep
not letting you knock
target banning that. Holy fuck.
inside a piano, not letting you have the double mirror set up in storage, or the targets, all these little things like that should make things a bit more flowing.
Dude, after this game, I want to 1v1 people in chat on GeoGuessr. However the fuck I do that, let me know.
We're going to kick things off on defense. It's going to be reading. Avoid that top floor, which very often is 50-50 at best for the defenders. So
Falcons with one bullet tomorrow?
Instead,
It'd be so fucking funny.
We will likely see
That would literally be so fucking funny.
Maybe even mining, they might leave the top floor out completely.
Old school this as well, looking in towards that.
I thought you were about to say in Siege. No, GeoGuessr. Why wouldn't you prep this window if you were going to do that?
A couple of days ago, of course, we had the reduction in the number of flashes from 3 down to 2 a while ago now. It does mean that with things like Jaeger and Wamai getting stronger, you might see more
actually, that was sicko mode that you got that fucking Disneyland shit.
This won't be the end of the world for the side of Falcons to get through. They can chew through these things. Of course,
nah, fuck off. Stay up. Wake up. 1v1 me after this map.
Drones to chew through those laser
Are you kidding me?
The Mute and the Mozzie pairing coming in, it's just all about slowing down Falcons.
GeoGuessr, what category? I've been doing the campaign, so I don't know. I just like the random one. I've just been doing random all over the world.
On the top floor at the minute, so very much invested.
They haven't changed it. It still exists.
Defense and making sure that they keep hold of it for as long as possible. It's so many angles can be fired from up there to soften up the site. Very difficult to stay inside of there if you don't have that top floor control. Solotov is going to be mindful of red stairs, but ultimately will be looking to challenge in towards Piano. We're just going to see
cheeky
Pino
snooze
drop
and coffee at 9 p.m. Lock the
Cigar
fuck
Shop
in.
a
That's
little bit,
crazy.
in fact, drop himself back down.
That's actually
onto
crazy.
That mid-floor and look to maybe offer a bit more support towards site.
Yeah, keep it nice and slow so far for Falcons.
The default one.
The Terror that we remarked.
Yeah, whatever default is.
Looking in towards Cigar. That was the key one for me. Things should be a bit easier to move through. It's harder.
The electricity changes are.
Shaiko probably hung himself out here a little
I don't
bit
know.
too long. He's been punished up on that new balk.
I don't
Taken
know.
offline and leak it back quick to follow
I don't
too.
know.
We mentioned about
Oh, defense on Cafe. Oh my god.
M80 doing just that.
What a
Yeah,
surprise.
they're doing really well. Falcons have barely got themselves inside the map.
hard to
Solotov is
attack.
the only one really that's
Wow.
in there and established. The others have died as they've tried to. Nitro goes out.
Holy
Gonna do a
shit,
lot of
that did so much
to
damage. What the
Solotov.
fuck?
Doesn't quite find the kill, but effectively the damage is done because now he has to be very cautious.
Maya with that
about any
glasses
gunfights he takes.
looks exactly
One
like my
bullet,
boss.
Gonna do the job, so needs to make sure if he's going into
get
a
in
fight,
line,
he's gonna
bitch.
win it. Users moves in to support on that top floor. Just looking
Is
to make
destruction
sure
of
that
barricades
everything's
different?
clear,
I haven't heard
which is
anything about the
M80 have
barricades
now
being
dropped
different.
themselves away. Nobody left
FaZe
up on that
3-0
top floor,
liquid on
but
attack. I'm not
5 versus
surprised.
3, there,
That's why I didn't want to watch
City
that map because FaZe should win.
pretty.
That should be an easy prediction.
I think you were trying to say City.
This match, however, I see it going either way.
Combo, yeah, it's a mess. I can completely agree with that one. Happens to me all the time too, don't worry. But they are, you're absolutely right. They've got the 2 kills they need. They've stepped back, playing as a team. You can see the crossfires they've got set up. Yeah, there's 2 or 3 players here hanging around the bottom of white, just waiting for anyone on Falcons to step forward.
Don't say that, Kazto. Poor
Sure enough, they're
users.
thinking about it. But even they look a bit stuck, Tim. 20 seconds in, completely stalled out by this heavy intel denial set up. The cast on the laser gates wasting time. A couple of picks that came through early on. They're very much out of time on this one. No matter what they can try and do.
What is happening?
There is something special here. They might get 1 kill for themselves, but Hot and Cold's on for a triple. Kino close out as well.
Okay.
M80 with a very, very confident round 1.
Well, the desk had a discussion about Hot and Cold before coming in here and how as RGL has really led from the
Oh,
front.
client-sided. Oh, you mean in that way? I thought you meant how many hits to break.
Certainly seems to be continuing in that trend. Not something that Falcons are going to want to see because it'll be very difficult to control him if that continues on. 3 in the round and very comfortable from M80 for the first one. I mean, it was their first choice side. We would expect that. You know, Falcons need to get themselves into this one. The main thing that Falcons need to do, it might sound a little bit silly, is get themselves in the map. get in the map, get a little bit of control, give yourself something to work from.
Damn!
Cold as well. Yeah. It's one thing worth noting, to be fair. It was
Oh, Cafe looks good.
Yesterday. For hot and
That shit
cold,
looks
one of the IGLs that never really
good.
gets talked about as much as maybe you should.
I thought,
be,
like, why would they
looking back
make
over
that
last year,
client-sided? Like,
of course, had a
that doesn't make any sense. Are you sure it's just not ob-sided that we're seeing
about
that?
A year ago, of course, in the C9 Beast Coast, there's been a lot of things over the last year that actually Hot and Cold has been very, very involved in, and maybe it's time he is given his credit here. As a hot IGL,
Dude, I need a
one of the ones that we're
blanket.
seeing around
I'm
the world,
fucking cold.
constantly putting up good
Why is
results.
it so
And they
cold?
carry on the way they are. That combo of him with Fabian behind the wheel at the same time. It's proved to be a real terror of a team as the year goes by.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those players, Hot and Cold, you've got to put in the bracket of you don't stick around at the top level for this long unless you've got what it takes.
I think it's because he's quite quiet as a person. You don't hear him, he's not a shouty kind of IGL, he's not that kind of guy normally. So maybe it's why he doesn't get spoken about as often as he should, but can't ignore his accolades.
You don't stick around for this long, without continuously and consistently delivering. Gunnar is going to pick up Leakafak, talking about consistency. M80, consistency of entry kills so far, and Leakafak getting dropped in the very early round again. Not fantastic start for Falcons.
Getting absolutely slammed here, and it's not good to lose your heart reach early on. Yes, you still got Breeder with the Selmas, of course, if required. Now he's both of those Selmas for at least 2 of the 3 need to go towards that hatch above their head. Not again ignoring Tim, that once more there's been a good response from M80 in terms of the lineup they've brought. We've got the Kai, we've got the Tubarao. Really good stuff to lock things down, slow the round down, and see Falcons just grind to a halt.
Let's not forget as well, Falcons weren't necessarily going to be playing M80 today. There was a situation where they could have been playing Team Secret, but Team Secret came out with the
W7Ms
chicken
look
card.
good.
How was my chicken sound effects?
It was excellent. I thought there was a chicken in the room for a second.
Ooh.
Just for a second.
Say that now until I start spouting wings and laying eggs. And you'll believe there actually is one here, Tim.
Not again, Des.
Come on, Tim, do your job.
Is that true?
M80 have got themselves a good advantage and they're just looking to build on it.
That's
now.
a
But
low
again, they're doing
rating.
the same thing. They're controlling the game. They're getting the entry and then they're dropping back. They're not giving Falcons those fights, not giving them the opportunity to get that manpower leveled up. And you can see, yep, they're getting pinged out, but they're already moving away. M80 are a step
Holy
ahead.
shit.
Cavani is
Falcons
a step
struggling.
ahead as he takes down users.
He knew as soon as he jumped his drone.
M80,
Lamel.
they just look super cool, calm, and collected.
It comes back to what I was speaking about, just slowing the game down. Just grinding Falcons to a halt, not letting them make the kind of plays they do, because think about what we've often spoken about with them, and I'll talk about the operator again, Tim. You're sick to death of hearing it. Dockerby is this team's bread and butter. 3 players have got are in the top 3 most played attackers, and for good reason. They make a phone call, they move forward as a unit. Problem is, phone calls are good to a point when you're coming up against mute and Mozzie setups, when you're being denied back by Goyo canisters, when you're having hatches held away from you for 2.5 minutes of a round. There's not an awful
They still
lot
have a
you
lot
can
of time
do
to
when
work
that
with.
call
It's just
actually goes
they
off.
need like a
M80
pick or
just got
two
this
like
perfect balance at the
now,
minute,
you know.
knowing how to play against Falcons, and I don't know, I don't really see
Okay,
a way
there's
how they
one.
get through this unless they can go off
If
absolutely
you got 2,
massive.
it's
But even
doable.
here, look, there's 3 players all
Unlucky.
involved. 1 player dies, there's 2 players there swinging for a trade. Beautiful stuff.
M80 are just ticking so many boxes where Falcons are not right now in these first couple of rounds. Are M80 managing the rounds well? Yes. They're going in there, getting the entry, and then dripping away. They're choosing when to take the fights. Good stuff from them.
You're the
Also,
Vegemite factory
are
in
M80
Melbourne?
trading
Oh,
well?
yeah.
Yes. We've just seen it. Solitop
Trelly
picks
mentioned.
up a kill, takes down Kimo, but immediately there is a response there. He is brought into a bad situation in order to get the kill. Diffuser takes down Breeder as well. Are they using the utility well? Yes. Hot and Cold gets a nitro kill to finish the round onto Shaiko. M80 are ticking a lot of boxes. Falcons they've started out sluggish here. They're not really in the fight. They need to get up to speed quickly because this one's going to run away from them, mark my words.
It's hurdle after hurdle after hurdle is the most important part, because even there, like, there was a lot to work through on the top floor. They got down to the second floor, and even at the end of the round, you saw it. They're stepping into the window and being shot from below. They hadn't even thought about kitchen all round. They've also got a player willing to swing from inside a fireplace to guarantee a kill onto this player. So it's just like, no matter what you do, there's always a response. There's always a C4 below. There's still a Goyo canister.
Are they
up at
throwing a
close
Tessa
window.
for CJX, are they?
Calling out to move, he was just like, yeah, I'll just stand here and wait and pull the trigger when you tell me. It looks very pedestrian so far from Falcons. M80, they are making this so difficult for Falcons to work their way through. And I think after this round, you may well see a tap timeout coming in. Because Falcons look lost here on Cafe.
Yeah, they really do. Like M80 just beating them in every department, essentially. I think one important thing here, it's not the absolute everything in the round, but Falcons need an entry kill. They need to get in here, get that first pick, give themselves a man advantage, and start the ball rolling for themselves, because so far it's been all M80 in the first minute of each round.
And let's not forget, coming into this, the top of your screen, Falcons have put up 6 bullets on this game. They lose this, they go down to 1 bullet. That's a horrible spot to go into with just 2 days left.
They war G2.
Yeah, how terrifying is that?
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Horrible. And at the same time, as you can see, M80 have only put it once. The max they can go up to is 9 here. Max they can drop down to is 7 if they lose. For a spicy tomorrow, that's for sure, though.
This is going to be spicy. Twitchstrong will get some value out of it before being taken out. Just manages to pop one of those Goyo canisters. This is at least a little bit better from Falcons in respect that they haven't lost anybody inside the first 40 seconds. Now it's a case of go and get that entry kill. Go and give yourself that best foot forward into the round. They've done some good work. They've got some utility cleared out. They've got that breach over to give access into bottom white stairs. They can start working to maneuver these M80 players, but Kino is going to be in a critical position in this round. He's the one playing off over in VIP. We'll keep an eye on him, but if Falcons don't clear him, going to be big trouble.
It's the same story, isn't it, though, right? Even with extra roam clear on the go with the Jackal, with the Dockerby, they're really trying to say, cool, let's deal with these fringe elements that are causing us a lot of bother. Let's get those players offline, but even here, halfway into the round, they haven't managed to find a single one. So
my stoner neighbor just got home. Welcome home.
Next phone call about to become available. M80 can, again, continue to give them absolutely nothing to
Exo Clan blew up? What do you mean?
Falcons doing some work up above now. Users with the ramp.
Exo Clan is the German, French? The very loud European org. Org is closing.
M80 using utility well, ticking a box.
And still got the Echoes to play behind. You've got Goyo canisters, 3 smokes. They've got so much stalling. Tim, given we're coming down to the last 60 seconds, this is where that utility starts to become really serious. Shaiko at the very least finding 1. First smoke out now, trying to isolate bites. They've done just that. Leaking back's having a torrid time. Who isn't though? It's Shaiko onto a second in the round as Hot and Cold falls. Uses into another.
They finally put together an attack.
May have a round cooking
well
here,
done.
Unless Gunner's got something to say about it.
Much better from them. They've found a couple of kills and they've been able to get themselves rolling. Like
There's
I said,
a curfew where you are? That's
Shaiko
crazy.
Goes in and does it, and then they start falling one after another. Gunner manages to find Shaiko, but the damage is likely already done. Breeder steps in, manages to get the trade. Falcons get their first round, and that needs to.
Did they say why the org is closing? Did they use all their money on Apex?
Start a chain reaction.
And traveling to all the events?
Played it slower themselves, their Falcons. Slowed things down, didn't try and get an enforced control of areas of the map that they didn't necessarily have access to. Like, nothing really happened around the site itself outside of the ceiling.
I'm not clear on what's happened. The founder doesn't even know. But the C-suite has been shut down. There's a very cryptic post about, we trust somebody we shouldn't have and everything we built over. Oh, did someone embezzle? Did someone steal money? Oh, scary.
I'm pretty sure a lot of that is leaning towards wanting to make use of the Valkyrie, but of course the IQ and that being taken away, very much complementing each other as a ban.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the thing. I always have to apologize to the homeless because, like, I also don't carry cash. I'm not the type of person to carry. Yes, it definitely sounds like theft. I'm very much the person who refuses to carry cash. Someone took notes from the ITV CEO. Motherfucker went crazy.
Shaiko getting that opening kill onto Diffuser, and it really did just ignite something under them for the rest of the round. M80 had a little bit of a flourish from Hot and Cold, managed to get involved, but it just wasn't enough ultimately. And like you say, Falcons not rattled.
They did put in 6 bullets. They went hard this game. They kind of needed to because they wanted to obviously get up to the top 8, right? So.
We go. Now that we move into round 4, we can start that side rotation again. We're going to have as heavy a top floor presence. 4 members of M80 were up on that top floor last time around. This time, it's just 2.
It's much more mobile, I think, as a Rome 2. Gunner, particularly on the Vigilance one, I'm looking at. They've dropped away from playing the Aruni. They're no longer playing the Castle. Not wanting to keep themselves out around the map as long, but for those that are out there for now, they are also supported by the Mute and the Mozzie. So again, slowing Falcons down, forcing them to a bit of a walking pace. That's what I like here, seeing that we've got the Ying on side from the users. So I remarked on this in an earlier game. It doesn't always have to be tossing those Candelas in towards the site. Sometimes it can be into rooms around the map if you're trying to clear your way through. Just a force
yeah, there's been a couple of times, like
my main concern is that
when I was in
far few too many rooms to clear, and Falcons can't get through.
I don't know where it was.
Diffuser just
it was in
looking for his
Japan.
Obviously,
homeless person asked for some money. I said, I don't have money on me. They're like, oh, or it might have been the US. And then they're like, oh, I just need a drink and some food. And I said, oh, well, I'll take you into the convenience store and buy it. Like, I just went and did that.
Trying to get a view on anybody right now. M8 here just looking for intel. They're just looking for any shred of information they can go on, because Falcons aren't giving them much. They're still playing things slowly, playing it methodically. We're going to have the Candelas going in. Nobody's going to follow that in. It's always a little bit of a concern for me, is that one. I think if you're going to expend that utility,
yeah, very few of them use the money on drugs and stuff like that.
Not very much.
Most of the time it's for sustenance of some type, or shelter.
Big focus on top floor. They've gone through nearly all the Candelas. They've had a call come out. The second one's about to come out too. If they didn't get away with this and stay alive, it would have been crucial. However, they did not. And now in comes the Dokkanee from the backside too, trying to catch the third player, but has kept himself alive and escaped. Really good push from Falcons again. It's very measured and very slow.
What the fuck?
Getting one back on the other side. Not bad for M80, but Falcons are the ones
Likafak in like a bin.
Just removing that site presence that Likafak had managed to gain. Gunner needs to be careful. He's going to run into the line of sight of Shaiko.
Okay.
M80 absolutely
better late than never, brother.
Idea that Shaiko had been able to wander in there. 4 versus 2 now. 50 seconds left to go. Top floor control. Falcons have everything they need to win this round.
Except information, Tim. They don't know where these last couple of players are, and they could really cause a bit of bother. Giovanni getting rid of one, knows there's a second outside of fireplace.
Oh, they're throwing.
Tim, at this point, they could be giving it away if they're not
too
careful.
No, they're throwing.
Hotco just opening himself a line of sight, gives away his position in doing so. We see the challenge coming in from Solotov, but he doesn't fancy the angle, just dips himself away a little bit deeper back towards red stairs. 20 seconds left to go, and
how have they managed to throw this?
Are now in a position of having to rush, having to get themselves inside a site, having to do something, anything.
Genuinely, how have they managed to throw this?
As M80 just cut them down.
Why did they all peek one by one by one by one?
Cold and Gavaney have given them an absolute masterclass.
You know the other one upstairs, you saw him.
He doesn't have the diffuser. He can't find the last man. M80.
Why did they all peek like that? Why did they go one by one by like what? Just go for the plant and cover.
They had everything.
That was weird.
Except for information. And what I love about M80 is they didn't dig in deep there and go, oh, we'll play together on white stairs and we'll hope for the best and just hold here. No, both going off separately. One,
I think M80 is probably handling the coach change just fine, because no judgment to their last coach.
Beautifully played, man down situation.
I have a sneaky suspicion, especially strategically,
they just had nothing to go off of.
And leadership-wise, I have a very big suspicion that Fabian brings a lot of control and demands a lot of focus on the strategy, and doesn't let them use their emotions.
Knowing exactly
cloud
where
things.
They were going to push and pressure from. 3-1
Fabian removes a lot of the emotion and is very direct and demands very directness when it comes to strategy and feedback and stuff. And having heard the timeouts from the previous coach,
could be phenomenal defense for all that we know,
the timeouts from Fabian are very different and more poignant.
I think NA have looked really good at this tournament.
They have. They had a great day
and I think
yesterday.
For M80, that's going to help a lot.
When it comes to performances that we've seen so far. NA, you've got SSG, you've got M80.
And that's the thing, you know, a coach like Fabian isn't for everyone.
You know what's funny?
Top of the table.
Shopify Rebellion aren't even here. And also another
some people really need a mental coach, for example. And Fabian's not going to be that.
Of international competition at the minute. Wildcard as well, the performance which was from them against GT.
Yeah, absolutely true. That looks fantastic.
3-3 half for Liquid? Wow, I wasn't expecting that at all.
I might be an NA fan.
Oh, really?
Might be.
Weird that. For your whole life or just now? Just for a little bit. First phone call coming out. Haven't really seen the success from those used to seeing out of Falcons. And again, I think that's down to M80's game plan. They know how they use this operator.
What the fuck? He just repelled in.
Solotov on the block, taken offline. They
fair enough.
Shield to play with Tim, but Losing that vertical destruction, that's a big deal.
Yeah, it is a big deal, especially when you're trying to attack onto the mid.
No idea.
Sharko manages to pick up Gunner though, but Kino is there again. I've already said M80 great on the trade game, and they continue to do so. That's going to be the Flores gun as well. You've lost your vertical option in, but guess what?
A little to the left, bro.
Could have done the same. They've just gone as well.
There are a lot of players like Hot and Cold, Kino, etc. on the roster that will deal with a personality like Fabian's really well. Will actually bolster
maybe hard fully
them.
everything that's coming at them. Bit of a dance with death here. Users getting into
you don't get priority. Please stop standing there.
Say winning it out, but no. Gaveni's
there for a kill.
At least
I was really poorly played by users.
100%. The trade isn't really important there. You've taken the Blackbeard off the board. Now all they're left with is the Dokkaebi and the Hibana, and it's not really going to do them many favours. You know, yes, the call comes in, but given that they don't have the Blackbeard to chase people down, it makes it much more difficult to do anything with that information. It's, you know,
I think Stuflex has done a fantastic job with this roster over the years. I think
all you've got to go on is
having a strategic coach like Julio come in is fantastic. That doesn't necessarily make him a head coach.
So far in this game pretty
if
well,
that makes sense.
And that's managing the round, sitting back, forcing Falcons to go to them.
Now Liquefact knows there's one on white. I'm pretty sure that's Kino as well, who knows that he's
It would be strange if he's there for mental. Because, you know, you get a player like Julio in surely more for strategy. But if he's quite good with the mental too, that's great.
Falcons,
a bit of a waste of opportunity.
You could see it in the movement of Bride and Liquefact at the end there. It was so diffy. There was just nothing they could do. Yeah, they know somebody's on white stairs. Yeah, they know somebody's in dining. Okay, go and do something about it.
Coaching works dependent on how many coaches you have, what the team needs, so on and so forth.
And you just can't move through because, you're getting stunned by a yokai drone.
Every team is different.
We know that you're coming. M80 looking.
The needs are all different for each team.
Do the fucking solo move, guys. Okay, we have to play together. The round we won, it was together. We said 3, 2, 1, go, and we did a 3, 2, 1, go, guys.
I think a lot of people don't know who Stuflex is. That's why.
Give the info.
And I'll show you.
Give the info to the others, guys. Okay.
And that's fair because not everyone knows the French community, right? So if we go all the way back for him, he played for Lucky and E-Punks, right? But he's been in the game since practically the beginning. And so you speak about, you know, you speak about Stuflex as maybe being more of a mentor. I would say he does fantastically as both. And I think a lot of people don't know his history as a player. Okay, maybe he wasn't a famous player, but he was still a player.
Well, with the new banning phase, there are new rules for the coaches speaking to the teams as well, and there is an opportunity at the halfway mark.
I think it is very hard for teams to get an all-in-one coach.
They're not allowed to do it on the 4th and 10th.
I think it's very hard to get a coach that knows the game at a high level strategically, but is also good as a mental coach. Like, for example, Fabian is not going to be,
an emergency, like,
you know, a mental coach. He's not practiced in it, he's not studied in it, he's not, you know what I mean? He's quite a rigid personality. That works well for people like me and so on and so forth, but it's not going to work for everyone, right? And so,
surely that should already be there. You know, should that really need saying?
There needs to be organizations and teams and everything in management that understand that one person can't do it all. It's very unusual to have a coach that can do it all.
Tell them where it was like, yeah, these are rudimentary things now speaking about with Siege, and it's like, should you be at the event if you can't have
and I feel like the conversation almost never happens because, you know,
they've played really well today, even though they've been eliminated now, and of course there are first team
you're going to get
home.
right in the corner.
It is what it is. Need to get this
and I don't know why it never happens, and I don't know why teams are so afraid.
And I'm looking at M80's lineup to it again. It's all
so
about
Fabian got bought out by M80.
Together. Looking in towards the mute and the Mozzie, it's trying to grind this round to a halt. So even with the 3-2-1 call, we all push at the same time. It's all well and good saying that, but if things are locked out or you haven't got any information about what you're pushing into, M80 can still pick up kills for free.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's, you know, maybe don't know, is it a lack of confidence? The kills aren't really flowing at the minute, so when that call comes, oh no, it's too difficult a challenge. I don't know. We will see.
I think you can learn a lot from someone else, but that doesn't mean you fundamentally understand the hows and whys. And I think that that's...
halfway through the round.
I think that's why a lot of
players inside of the map,
coaches these days feel, or like ex-players feel like they could just go and be a coach, or go and be whatever, right? Because they're like, oh well, you know, I've been under a coach that was a mental coach, or I've been under this, and they don't really know why or how that works. They just know that they tried a couple of methods with them, and I think
off the back of the phone calls. It has always been their thing, yet nothing is
it'd be great to have Reaper or strategy. That would be about it. You're not going to get much mental coaching from that.
To work at White Stairs, Gaveni shuts down Shaiko. Lukafat is going to drop himself away. They're aware of his position. Kino manages to pick up users. It's as easy as that. For
and you're right, that analogy works for every sport. Holy fuck.
Falcons once again. They are staring down the
one enough. One is still enough. It's not great, right? But it's still enough.
First half. And from
I think that's what a lot of teams and orgs are lacking at the moment. Is this like, you know, they're like, oh, we need to fix the mental, the attitude and stuff like that, and then they put it all on the player when everyone knows if you had enough money to get a mental coach, or if you had an assistant coach that was decent with strategy and mental, like maybe Julio is, for example.
It didn't matter what you tried to achieve there, even if you got a kill, you were
then it's worth it, right? But orgs don't invest like that. Invest in the head coach and then they move along. Maybe they have an analyst as well, but the analyst doesn't really have much power beyond here's some counter strategy and some numbers.
They will go down to one bullet if they lose this, and that's the way that this game seems to be going. They look lost as well as being very close to losing the game overall.
I think Stuflex keeps his calm quite well, very level-headed. He's of an age that is quite, you know,
I'm not
life experience-wise, you know.
Falcons prove me wrong and show me otherwise, because it's
that was what I heard as well, Kyra.
Momentum here. It's about, like you say, that confidence in each other, playing as a team, having trades, affecting each other's deaths, not pushing into 1v1, 1v2 fights.
It's hard to tell, Gia. This could be a really defensive-sided cafe, and that happens. Your teams are just able to lock it down on their defense. It's really hard to break in. Or it could be Falcons didn't,
what's plan B?
You know, there was a couple of rounds there on the attack where they moved around the map really solo individually, and they got punished for it. And they should be, right? If you move around a map, especially a map like Cafe, by yourself, you're going to get locked off, you're going to get taken down, and also the solo pushes were untraded, so yeah. Fabian helped PSG beat BDS at SI. Fabian is looking like he helped M80.
I'm just worrying here for Falcons that
when I said that M80 needed to get a good coach, because I was unhappy. I'm an M80 fan, so like, you know, this is why I was saying I was unhappy. I was unhappy watching them have such great players be underutilized. When Fabian and I spoke about him moving to M80, I was of immense pleasure for both of them, for both M80 and him, you know? He gets to work in a team where he can speak English, and that's going to be great and more straightforward for him. And M80 gets a fantastic coach. Win-win, right? So like when I criticized M80 previously for their coach, and then they brought in a new one, well, they picked the best they could, you know?
But like you say, so I can get both sides of it. So you know, from an attacking perspective, like you said, there's less to do. You don't have to clear loads of areas.
And that's hard, isn't it, Max? You know, I know what it's like to be a coach and say something to a player and then they don't do it.
But from a defensive
I know the
you
feeling.
also don't need to stretch yourself very
So,
far. You can lock yourself down. You've got
if Stuflex has said, you know, we need to play together, you need to count each other in, do a 3-2-1 and stuff like that, and they don't do it, well, they don't do it. Like,
they like to turtle up, they like to lock things down. So
what are you going to do?
Suit a team like Falcons. It's not to say that they can't get it
yeah,
done,
I love,
you
know, the addition of Hot and Cold just adds so much experience and calmness. Alongside Kino, the fucking goat, right? Like,
is the lowest defender win rate in sight in the
and
game.
you layer on Fabian on top. I
46%.
think it's a really good recipe.
Undecided is Kitchen with 65%.
That's what I said, run it.
I think the problem I have
for top floor and the
is
others
that
are generally at about 60-65.
we
worry here for Falcons, at least as far as the numbers go.
we assume that because someone was a good player, they'll be a good leader. And that's just not the reality. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Okay, thank god for Solotov. You read that well. Ooh! Ooh!
What Shaiko does best! Picks up a 3, can't quite get the 4th, as Gunnar shuts him down.
Ooh, shit!
Himself, leaky fat below, and Solotov up on the same floor. Gunner's got to win this 1 versus 1, and then things get really interesting, but no!
Oh my
Solotov with the shutdown, and
god!
Shaiko has saved that round for his team.
And this just goes to show the sort of thing that you cannot legislate for when playing against Falcons or watching Falcons. I can come in with all the hard stats, and I can tell you it's a 45% win round side. And you can look at it and say, yeah, you're right.
Wow.
But ultimately, you can't plan for something like that from Shaiko. What a beautiful 3K. Absolutely destroys them and just spins around on its head. And the thing is, this is a team that's full of
that
players
was genuinely phenomenal.
And that's why Falcons, you know, are able to rescue and win many rounds that they shouldn't. In all honesty, M80 wins that probably against almost any other team at the tournament. From that exact position. You know, M80 go on and win that. But
oh my god.
Shaiko just spins on 3 and that's the job
done.
Now
you guys, the fact that no one understood what Pengu said makes it even funnier to me.
Otherwise, they'd be staring down the barrel of a 6-1 scoreline, and that would not be pretty, given they've put 6 bullets up.
Having phenomenal gun skill does not mean you have high IQ.
It's going to be down into that first floor inside a kitchen.
Like, everyone missed the point like crazy. That's what makes it even funnier to me, because people are actually proving Nick's point. That's the craziest thing.
I think we will see a map presence from them here. If I'm looking, we've got Solotov up and around pillars, but they're quite well spread across
and Nick and I discussed it, that the cards are just stupid anyway, right? Like, the cards are just so fucking stupid. Like, no one should be voting about people's, like, IQ or gun skill. Like, that's so stupid. Whoever came up with that was fucking stupid.
To get in for any verticality they want. They've got Book on side, so Gaveni will be looking to get some vertical options into sight, but could be a terrifying execute here. You've got the Sens and the Blitz. Imagine that utility going at you.
Yeah, pretty horrible at the best of times, and you've also got the switch going through and just like taking things away from you now that might help on the defense.
Like, we didn't even have any context about what the fuck they were voting for or anything like that. That's how stupid it was. Like,
here, it's going to be those, and they step in looking to take those gunfights, and you see nothing. That's when Falcons
the whole thing was stupid.
Shining brightest. So get rid of those first and foremost, and then worry about the rest that follows. Of course, Vault cameras also to be respected. And they are currently scattered around the map. But you're right, Tim. Sense is the main one I'm keeping an eye on here. Hot and cold. Key to the kingdom in his hands.
Opening up those lines of sight from Dining.
I mean, of course they're going to keep doing it. Fuck.
Gaveni does. It looked for all our life like he was going to lose his, but somehow hits the shot.
Of course they're going to keep fucking using it. You know how many people tweeted about it after Hot and Cold out, holding the big old fucking scooter wheel?
Said, that's the moment that can turn around upside down as well. You lose out on the butt there. The vertical destruction diminishes.
Oh
shit!
Having
a very different conversation, but for now they keep on going. They're in here. Tim, I love this. Completely cutting off this part of the map in its entirety, and it's been slammed inside a small bake. All the distraction that was going on through the main doors cost them here. Kino now down onto his backside, but 2 players on Falcons have fallen by the wayside. Full control to M80.
Solotov does manage to fight back.
Dude, M80 kind of got cool attacks.
Find that hero moment again. 2 versus 3. 50
oh my
seconds
god.
left to go, but Kino
they got some
down
hella
so
cool attacks. What the fuck? I mean, Solotov saved this round, but they win if he doesn't.
They close out the round and again dig deep to get it done.
Fabian and the crew are cooking. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even care if they lost that round because
into it, Tim, but it's still
another Falcons player went crazy.
At this point. M80, their attacks are looking good. It's just Falcons when it counts most are having a player step up and go big. It was Shaiko in the previous one, Solotov in
and of
this
course,
one.
R6 Esports is going to continue with the cards. How many people were talking about it, retweeting it, all that stuff? All, they say
behind counter, and I was like, hello.
Exposure is good no matter if it's good or bad, you know.
The sense screens were out, but he could see. And
I mean, Shaiko is one of the best mechanically skilled players in the world. There is no denying, right? Like no one can deny it.
To get his man, but still wasn't enough for M80. Struggling now, they've got themselves on the attack. I mean,
but he's quite a quiet player. He doesn't speak a lot. He's not really built for any kind of leadership or creativity or anything like that. He's incredibly quiet.
Are really going to want to win this round, get themselves 6-4, and at least have a couple of opportunities to get this done.
Attackers are moving out to
not forgetting as well that they do need it, that timeout's available. Not that
so outside of being incredibly talented mechanically, there is not a lot else he offers.
I remember saying this about G2 back in the days of old. It was like
he did start to tweet a lot recently, which I'm glad to see him doing.
Not a sign of a round that
getting involved a bit more on the social media as he's gotten more confident with his English. So yeah,
the Falcons, they have found it twice. Will it strike a third? I don't want to say they need it in this round, but M80 can pull themselves together and pull off another excellent attack. Then, my God, are they going to need it?
Benny doing some serious work there, just to ping out all the black eye cameras, destroy the ones that he can. Boogie drone is going to be used to open up that hatch so that M80 can start pushing.
Using a whole raid for a hatch.
They have an interesting when you look at that. I think last place
he's actually psychotic. Like, not to be that person, but what the fuck?
It's not worth investing any more than that. Now they're leaning towards making use of those other two boogies to get themselves all the vertical they need on this top floor. But that top floor is the key thing they've got to fight their way through. Solotov, for example, is dancing around inside of piano. You've got Breday and Cocktail. Shaiko's up there.
They're rushing again. It's got to work once, right?
What the fuck?
Nah, M80 are cooking, bro.
No one.
3, 2, 1 in the building.
They now need to solidify what they've got, get themselves established, and then apply pressure to the players.
What the fuck am I watching?
But the problem that M80 might find they've got here is they haven't.
These attacks are fucking crazy to watch.
You've still got Shaiko, you've still got Solotov up there, so it might not be plain sailing to just walk on into sight and put the diffuser down.
Falcons is full of gunners, right?
Solotov's going to be a real
and they try and smush it together with some strategies and big brain thinking, you know?
They're going to have to try something a bit different, and Tim, that's exactly what they've done. They've pushed through and back.
They have a good front, they have a good back, you know, with Breday and stuff. And all of those in the middle try and add ideas and leadership and stuff like that. It's not a bad sandwich, if you ask me.
They know the verticals are being worked above. They see it happening in front of them, and it just seems like a little bit of indecision might be catching
them. They rushed in, and now they don't know what to do.
Something else to happen, and it was Solotov.
There's too many verticals above them.
Ultimately, Solotov's going to win that fight, takes him down. Gunner manages to find one on the reverse, but they've let Leakerfax slip the net. He steps up, takes down Diffuser. Advantage Falcons once again. 4 versus 2 as Users picks up hot and cold. And right now, M80 go from being able to win
what the fuck am I watching? Why did he do that? Why did Gav do that?
That is a great round to watch back if you want to see why you need vertical control when attacking into a site. It's not even the fact that there were players.
I think a lot of teams would be happy to have Brit on their team, regardless of what his stats end up being this event or this year. I think everyone knows his value.
Kino was sat there, not really sure where to go, and they started paying the price. But here we go, attack timeout.
What do you got to say, King?
Okay. I'm sure Matt's a great eye, Joe, and he's saying fantastic words right now.
Guys, what mistakes we're doing now is just in our own heads. It's
Are we
nothing
hearing?
about the strategy or the approach or the game plan. We know exactly how they're going to play, and they're doing just what we predicted. It's on our heads that when we are playing fast, we slow down for some reason when we get to step 1. And then when we're playing slow and we're doing something strategical, like the 2 first rounds, then we take the step and then we speed up when we have man-power advantage. We need to calm ourselves down. 5 deep breaths every fucking round. And then listen to Matt. He called something fast last round, we didn't. Just relax, deep breaths. Again, this game doesn't matter to us. We get 1 point, we lose 1 point. Who gives a fuck? Just go out there and beat them.
Let's stop.
Come on,
playing,
guys.
Let's stop playing reserve.
Big balls.
Okay?
Come on. Big balls. Big balls.
He's nothing else if not a motivator, isn't he, Fabio? Yes. And he's very right. As we said, like, the attacks have looked good. They've just...
There we go.
Bar that last round, admittedly. The last round, it was a cool idea, but then it all
So what he
fell apart
said
when they
was
got into
Hot
training.
and
They were
Cold
like,
had
cool,
called a
what
fast
now? They
hit.
had no idea where to go next.
And
But prior
just like I
to,
said during the
thought they had
round,
good
they got
ideas.
in and then they
just hit
slowed
hero
down.
moments from Shaiko and
He
Solotov.
wants to
You
see
can't
them
do much
commit to
plan
the
for
call.
that. It happens, right?
Essentially what Fabian's trying to say there is commit to the call. You're going slow when you should be going fast, and you're going fast when you should be going slow. You can't mix those two things together. It causes an icky recipe, right?
It's 1 bullet reloaded, win or lose.
Team look at FaZe OT?
Tomorrow.
Why?
Just go out
The fuck
there
is wrong
and
with FaZe?
do what we plan to do. The problem is, like you said, you're trying to legislate against players like Solotov, Shaiko, just having these huge moments.
And then
It's
he reminded them
important
that
to
they've
do it,
only
and they
bet
will
1
continue to
bullet
do it, and I
on
think
this
that
match. It
creeps
really
into
doesn't
mindset
matter, right?
sometimes as well. You know
So just go out there
the
and
round can look won,
do
but
the things that Matt says.
but it is. So moving on, we're going to be back up to that top floor again for Falcons now. I talked a lot of numbers.
It's really not
Des.
that difficult.
45% win rate, just below that for this top floor side. They've already won 1.
You're overthinking it. You need to just take a few deep breaths, listen to what Matt says, Hot and Cold says, and execute what he says. Because Fabian can't fix Hot and Cold's calling if he doesn't know if Hot and Cold's calling works or not. If you don't try and follow his calling, then no one knows if it works or not, right? So you're not even getting... You're not even getting to the point of being able to give feedback when we don't even know if it works.
To then collect the last. It was, I don't want to say easy for him, but with him, he only needs half a second to make a play like that happen, and they gave him that half a second. It's fine margins at this top level of play.
Yeah, those jump outs are so risky now, aren't they?
Of course, but he can get it into the spot that he wants regardless and start feeding that intel. There's another one ahead of them as well.
We will never know if he got banned for being good or if he actually had a macro or not. Because as far as I heard, the Moss showed he had a macro for 4. That's why the 444 exists.
Moving in behind the Monty, my question is, are they aware of Solotov underneath? He played here with the Valkyrie last time around. The Valkyrie now, of course, was banned out before the start of this round, but he's down there with the Mozzie instead with the Nitro. They are going to avoid that damage, and now Solotov has lost his potential impact.
Oh my fucking god. Good trade. I can't even believe he traded that. That's actually psychotic. Considering Gav swung him at the speed of light.
Taking out the Azami and those recharging Keybers, of which I think only 1 or 2 would have been left anyway. Not the end of the world. It's more about Hot and Cold here on the Monty that I'm keeping my eye on, though. He's gotten towards this pixel spot, and they've again got here and then stopped. There was a lot of gap. There was no one in back.
No one knows for sure, Cairo.
Lots of room they could have taken as a team, but they've looked a bit
It's been a lot of trades this tournament. I'm not going to lie to you.
Gunner over on the east window at the same time here. Right idea, and they know that he's on the rappel. They see it all. Oh my
god.
He's out there and he's found his man already.
Oh my god.
See an awful lot, but he's got away with a freebie there, Tim. Solotov might fall elsewhere. It's down to a 2 versus 2. Kino and Hot and
they've
Cold
accidentally thrown it.
Terrible timing there for M80. Just trying to go to that window.
Oh, Jesus. You have to go so big here.
2 versus 2. Is there an opportunity here for Hot and Cold to put this diffuser down? He's got users around him that needs to be dealt with. That's the big problem for him at the minute. We've got a little game of ring around the roses with the bar back store. Man, users goes both ways.
And big he went.
Just to pick up the second, it looked like it was users for both.
He spread his wings and he flew.
And they've managed to hold on to that top floor side. That's 4 rounds in
That's
a row
crazy.
now.
Maybe not in the cleanest fashion they would have liked, but a win is a win. Closing out the 2 versus 2 and bringing things all square. Falcons just showing they can dig deep when required and win out these crucial moments, whether it's a big multi-kill from one player or a great 2v2 being played out like that.
What a match.
That must look that. So unfortunate for Gunnar there. He just goes to look at
It
that
looks
window and
risky with the
catches
new
one
update
right in the
for
face
Liquefact to
with
jump out.
shotgun.
But he had his super shorty out, so he didn't need to ADS anyway.
See, the energy really... I've said this about Falcons a couple of times over the last year. I've said it at this tournament. They, I think, sometimes really are an emotional, energy-based team.
You know what M80 did wrong there? When they knew that Liquefact was outside, they needed to have the Monty full shield and find the remaining player on site immediately and kill him. They needed to, he needed to unshield to get the Jaeger's attention, and the other guy had to pull out the bearing and run at him. They had to isolate the 2v1, and they didn't take advantage of the fact that Liquefact was outside at that time.
Can they now pick themselves
They
back
missed
up
a
without
massive
Fabian's
opportunity.
intervention coming in to help them any further? Are leaning towards the Rower in this round, Tim. Not seeing
Liquid match point. What the fuck is FaZe doing?
At this event already say, oh yeah, you're going to see a lot of that operator getting picked.
They were
up
lit. Doesn't matter.
Really nice set piece plays
Taking a 2v2 lit is way too risky. You need to isolate that 2v1.
Where it's like a guaranteed lockout to mean you can get into towards site, for example.
FaZe is currently trolling.
A panel on to, say, bottom red double door that goes into wedding, for example, just to give you a little bit of safety of trying to open this wall up the door that we've just seen there briefly on the Twitch door. Something like a Rara panel on that door enables you to open the wall with the ace that they've got on Gaveni, and then there we go. That's exactly where they played it, and it just allows
How many
them to
hits is a
force
Rayora?
that counter player out of position.
Can you hit
have
it?
To wait until it becomes active, and then the defender needs to get close.
I actually don't know. For some reason, I don't know that.
Which will open it up, but it's too late. As exactly as I said, they've got that wall open now.
So it's indestructible to melee.
So the Vulcan Canvas has gone off, which will delay a little bit of time inside of there too. Trying to do what they
What was
can to
Shiko
hold on,
doing
but
then?
everything's been blown open now. Sure enough, that Rower has been
This is such a bad spot to sit for users. What the fuck? They still don't know. He got bugged. He got bugged. He's still got a kill? Alright. Redemption for users. Holy fuck.
Users certainly serving up some delicious treats from the bakery counter.
Still over
for
a
the
minute
Falcons
left.
Fans. Absolutely decimating.
Only a Rooney can
M80's
punch it?
attack.
Right.
He would not be moved. 2 versus 3 then. It's
FaZe losing on purpose? I'd believe
just
it.
need to hold on. They've got a minute left to go. They have a numbers advantage. They can just hold their positions. They've even got one above. This is going to be really tough for M80 from here. They know that there's one inside.
Well, they know
of
his
court
position.
check. That much would have been pretty much
Who's in there?
But Falcons
Liquefact.
giving them a freebie. Shiko
What an angle!
strays into the line of sight of Gunnar.
Oh,
2v2.
it's so throwable.
You could look to plan here as well. They're just not too sure about that red double door and if they can get away with this. But now they've got the cover, Tim.
Ooh,
They can make
M80
this happen
making
as long as they're
something
careful
out
to
of
run itself out
nothing.
towards Coat. He should be able to just stick this though. This is looking good. They could recover this, Tim. And now that the fuse is down, everything turns on the other side. Breedy had 2 smokes in pocket. That is... Oh, you can't let that happen, Tim. They've slipped up here. They've let M80 grab the bag here and they might be able to run away with it in round 11.
Oh, it's so tense.
The minute Liquefact is kind of struggling. Which way does he go? Does he come to Wedding? Does he push back into sight? He's really not sure. Breeder just trying to force them back and does. Beautiful use of the smokes to provide cover. Gets the shotgun shot. And now it's all up to Diffuser to hold on. He's got to go 1v2. He switches to the pistol. He gets one. Surely he can't do another. No, he can. Diffuser wins it out with a pistol. 1v2. Unreal from him.
After seeing Falcons,
I'm sorry, sir, what?
It was time for someone on their side to step up and
I'm sorry, sir, what?
Did it when most required. What a round that's turned into.
That's got to be up there with the play of the day.
Max OT FaZe Team Liquid. What is going on in these 2 games right now?
But it was certainly something special. Absolutely beautiful stuff. You just
What
wouldn't
the
put
fuck?
money on anybody with the pistol in that
To be fair,
position, realistically.
the
Diffuser
loss
had a
began
great day
when
yesterday.
Solotov died.
He's come back and really done the business for his team there.
Oh, just magic.
Absolutely beautiful stuff.
I'll come back to it.
What
Breedy had
the
2 smokes
fuck?
in back pocket, man. If they even
Cinema.
suspected the diffuser was going down, just
Holy
toss a
shit,
smoke
okay,
and hope for
fair.
the best. Bit of a slip.
Damn.
Absolute robbery, is that right?
It is.
What the fuck? Are MAD about to win this and put Falcons down to 1?
Falcons have now got to win this round to send us through to overtime.
Yeah, after everything users did, it just felt like it was for nothing, huh?
They'll go down to
Yeah, I forgot about that.
At the table, it will not be pretty.
Well, they will come as far as, well, sorry, as close as they can to elimination without heading into yet another 1v1 today. We've already had 2 out of 2. It's not a possibility in this game, as I say, because Falcons have only reloaded 6 but have 7, so they will remain on 1 bullet no matter what happens. But it won't be pretty for them. Tomorrow's going to be a difficult day because, as I said about
me getting a
G2,
3K just to watch my randoms throw. Fact.
Tomorrow on a low bullet value. Oh, reserve. You start having to take risks.
Diffuser is not done.
A team, you know,
Diffuser is not done.
G2, for example, because G2 only have 2 bullets, so that limits Falcons to only be able to reload.
Oh my god.
They need to go against somebody with more, a better
Pain
team,
doesn't end
so
for
that
Falcons.
They can reload more. They're putting themselves in a real bad position, and Diffuser doesn't make it any better.
M80 got Fabian.
At the end with 1 at the beginning.
They got hot and cold.
Falcons, they are facing a
and they
loss.
might have got
Looking
a
it right
fucking
in the eyes.
Oh man, I mean, Leakafak as well being caught up.
Big boy roster.
3? Diffuser's just sat in the window, and it's a player at that caliber. You'd probably expect someone to be around there, maybe not that quick, but losing out on 1 gun so soon, it's a real stinger. Right idea from Gunner though. He's also lurking on the
Oh my fucking god.
Without having to do seemingly anything, Tim. 2 of their players here have picked up freebies. It's a
No,
5v3.
Falcons don't get eliminated. They only bet
as
6
slow
of
as
their
they
7
like.
bullets.
They've got hot and cold in the Monty.
So
There
they'll
is
have
just
1
no
left.
way
They
should
make
be
sure they
losing
have
this round
1
now.
bullet left.
Falcons are really struggling for intel here. They just don't know what's going on, who is where. Like you say, that's 2 that have been caught out.
That's so funny.
And killed with absolutely not even a hope of a response. They
I mean,
have no
it's
idea that their attacker is
It's
there.
crazy. They're gonna have to go sicko
5
mode tomorrow.
versus 3, M8.
To stay in.
They need to listen to what was said during that time out now, Des.
Oh my fucking god.
They know that they should. Kino gets a double. This is all but over.
They've absolutely bottled it, Tim. They thought they had to make something happen with the jump outs. Found absolutely
Wow,
nothing.
M80 looks good.
And Brede.
Oh, M80 looks good. It just shows you how important a good coach can be, man.
From closing this
A
out,
good coach that works well with the IGL is...
Sure enough, they close in style with a flawless round. M80 take the dub. Falcons career down to 1 point.
That tactical timeout really doing its job from Fabian there. There was a great 2v2 that ended as a 1v2
He's telling
for Diffuser.
hot and cold, good calls today, good calls. You know, be proud of your calls.
In the middle, they started out so well, and then when they switched the halves, got onto attack, they just couldn't find
1
their mojo
point for
there.
Falcons.
But ultimately locking it out and looking impressive overall.
Completely agree. They dropped a bunch of rounds. It came out to hero plays from the other side. M80 looking on those attacks looked good. Fabian stepped in a few words of wisdom. Look,
uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
You're going fast, you're starting out
Uh-oh,
fast, and then you're going
Spaghetti-O.
slow. Just stay consistent, chill. Even say
Holy moly. Holy moly. Damn. Kivel and others are getting fucking points. Holy, enjoy. Enjoy your fucking points. Liquid won? Oh my god. What the fuck? I really want to watch SSG. I want to watch the SSG match. Which one is that on? W points? Did you guys eat on those points? Insider info on the EXO collapse is that Jack, who has deleted his entire social media presence, what a surprise, has worked his way through bankrupting several orgs. Started small, org got bought out, then bankrupt that org which got bought out, and so on and so forth up until EXO. History of not paying staff, pocketing money from sales. Incredible. You got 40k banger from that, Manny? Good night, Schwarzi. Gute Nacht. Alright, so SSG on the mainstream. Well, that's easy. Alright, new prediction. Oh. There you go. I don't disagree that the W7MDZ match could be a banger. But I need to know what the fuck's going on with FearX, because I'm worried about my PSG boys, right? So is FearX really, you know, gonna take our spot as top dog of Korea? Which means we probably won't make any other international event again other than Reload every year. And 2, SSG's attacks are looking like some of the best attacks of any team in the world. How does that go head-to-head against FearX? You've lost most of your predictions today? Nice, nice. Say now that SSG beats FearX, that means that the only team eliminated today will be PSG. If I understand the rules right, is that they will eliminate the lowest ranked team to even out the amount of teams for tomorrow. So if SSG wins here, it's bye-bye Falcons. No, they do the opposite. They will promote the top 4 teams. They'll take, I don't know, let's say it's this. Cloud9, Elevate, Fury, Dark Zero. They'll take 4, or they'll take 5. Something like that. I think they work the other way around. Good night, Dash. Much love. Work kicked my ass. Don't worry. Work's kicked my ass today, too. I had to watch my team fucking bottle it and make me worried about all future matches for them. Do you guess a 1v1? Yes. How do I do it? Okay. Multiplayer. Duels. Okay. No? It's under party? Like that? Alright, first to join, join. I'll 1v1 you, bitch. Or I just put the link in chat, right? Alright, 1v1 me. In GeoGuessr, let's go. Oh, you fast, motherfucker, let's go. What do I pick? World? Oh shit, you can all verse me. Oh shit. Team effort, let's fucking go. Alright, let's go. Oh, we're just doing live challenges? Settings. Moving allowed, panic. No, no moving allowed. No moving allowed. Zooming allowed, panning allowed. That's it. Join this link if you want to play GeoGuessr. Currently, I have myself, Belvin, Lobby, and Gonzo in. Does anyone else want in? We're doing a no-move world map fucking What's up, Mick? This is awesome. I'm doing this every fucking day from now on. I didn't know I could, like, invite everyone. Marta's in, let's go. You might as well. Give it a go. You can join with no account? Oh, hell yeah, okay. Max in. Dude, this is so fucking cool. Win a jewel. Alright, alright. 10 more seconds. Let me know if you need me to wait. Give me those bullets. Oh shit, everyone's in. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Alright, I'm so excited. Here we go. Oh my god, this is so fucking exciting. You can't move. You can only... Oh fuck, what language is that? Now, what the fuck? How do I talk to everyone? How do I shit talk everyone? Here we go. Be faster. Yeah, noobs. You all knobs. Yeah, you're all knobs. 15 seconds left. The one AFK? How do we know who's AFK? Oh, you're guessing. Dude, I'm so fucking good at this. Holy shit. Catch up. Catch up, chat. Catch up. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Zoom up on that bitch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You see that big number one? You see that big number one, bitch ass? That's called the Jess the Goat Bolden number one. We're all versing each other in GeoGuessr. I was cold. I was trying to ask you for a blanket, but you were working.
Yeah, I'm sorry, honey.
Rigged my asshole. What else did everyone guess? Belarus? Moscow? Who is this? Who guessed this? Lobby, bro. Fucking Jesus. Alright. I want to recount. Round 2, bitches. Get your fucking assholes ready. I'm going again. Oh, I'm not going again. Oh, what the fuck? Shut up. It's not. I had to discuss my decision with my partner without giving away. Ends in 5 seconds. What'd you guys think? What'd you guys think? What the fuck? I went from number 1 to fucking... Okay, 3. I went to 3. Where? What is... Fucking Indonesia? How did you know? Who's this? Fuck you, man. Also, fuck you. I could not have been further away. Alright, listen. Listen, it's okay. It's alright. It's okay. I couldn't have known that. I couldn't have known that. I couldn't have known. Please give me redemption. Tram tracks, that's good. It's helpful. Oh, I know that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Tram tracks. Okay. I'm good. I want to guess last so no one can stream snipe me.
Do you know that I even covered my mouth? Well, so funny.
Okay, everyone else is guessing. All right. Yeah. It's safe to call India. Guys, that's definitely India. You guys should put India. Try and beat me. Try and beat me.
Yeah, bitches, little...
Liechtenstein. Berlin. Okay.
On crack. Who is this guy?
Gonzo.
On crack.
Actually sick in the head.
What the
I'm
heck?
second. I'm climbing back up. We're going again.
Okay.
Oh, I know. Oh, thank God. Okay, I know. It's okay, I know. I'm pretty sure I know. You won't stream snipe my guess, bitch. I'm going last. I am. I'm still pissed about the team. I would love one.
Yeah.
Starving too.
Yeah. I'll make food, okay?
You sure? Okay.
On my phone. You had it the whole time.
Did I? No, it was fucking South Korea? I was baited. I was literally baited. No, who guessed it? Lobby. I can't. There was 2 of us that thought it was fucking Vietnam. No, so what threw me off was I saw a very typical Vietnamese hat, and I just tunnel visioned. I tunnel visioned. I literally tunnel visioned. Shit! Fuck. Final round? Well, I can't win now, can I? Unless I literally get it on the fucking dot. Oh. Wait, this architecture looks very familiar to me. Oh, you've lived in Vietnam? There you go. I want a fucking rematch, by the way. I knew it was fucking like Southern European, but I couldn't work it out. Holy shit, I went from 1st to 5th. I didn't even make top 3. I didn't even make top 3. Holy fuck. No, I definitely, no, listen. They're still setting up. We have time. We have time. We have time. Do you guys want back in or what? Yeah. Fucking rematch me. Fuck! I don't know what happened. I actually don't know what happened. I think it was just the pressure. It was just the pressure. I'm just here. Yeah, I need to remember that. Been to fucking Korea, I know this. Yes, honey?
I cut it like that, and
What-
I keep that.
As long as you cut the bottom off.
Yeah, I cut it.
You cut the bottom? Cool. Then you can just cook it like that.
Do I need to cut it? Because I cut it like that.
Well, that's a lot. You didn't need to cut that much, but
Oh,
that's
yeah?
okay.
Oh, I can.
You could just cut about an inch off.
Then
Okay.
I keep the.
Okay. Alrighty. How many of you are in? Oh, yeah, I love this list. The more the fucking merrier. Oh, the more the fucking merrier. Dude, we literally have time to run this whole fucking gauntlet. This next match is up. Okay. Alright, are you motherfuckers ready? No moving allowed. That is like my fucking rule for this. Like, you're just like, wherever it drops you. Yeah, you don't even need an account. You can just like log in with Google. Like, you don't need a GeoGuessr account. Doesn't matter. You just press the link and like join that way. Alright. Yeah, that was a fire tweet, Gonzo. I had to retweet it. I don't mind you moving. I don't mind you moving. Like, I'm okay if like I turned off moving, but I'm okay if you like turn around and shit like that, alright? Alright. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. I think I know. Mine won't load? Oh no. I need to make the round shorter. I need to make the round shorter is what I need to do. Is in Zagreb. Alright. Decent start, decent start. Everyone sort of knew it was European of some kind. So, good, good. Good to see everyone understanding what they were seeing. Okay, good start. Good start. Alright, we're all really close in points. Okay, I know what that is, but where is it? Alright, I'm gonna explain to you guys, when the round is finished, why I've made the decision I'm about to make. And either I'm fucking cooking or I'm about to be cooked. Either I am about to be cooking for this reason or I'm not. Okay? Dude, food smells so good out there. I don't know what the fuck she's making, but holy shit, it smells good. The reason I picked Spain is because in the mountains I could see a lot of wind turbines, and I know that Spain recently moved to 100% solar and wind panels. And there you go. For those who knew Portugal, that was really cool. So I know Spain, Portugal, and the south of France moved to renewable energy recently, and I saw a bunch of wind turbines, and I thought, you know what? It's got to be there. So that's actually really cool. We were cooking. A couple other people thought Italy, but I definitely was like, that's got to be Spain. Okay. Okay, I've moved up into the top 3 now. All right, let's do this. So I actually know where this is. I just have to figure out exactly where it is. It was fucking Melbourne. I knew straight away from the parking sign. That was really well done. I knew straight away from the parking sign. This has bumped me down a little bit actually because of these couple of people here, but I knew straight away, but I didn't know exactly where it was in Australia. So I went in the middle. So that's actually okay. All right. Round 4. Oh. There's a reason I know where this is. That's funny. Okay. Okay. I need to make the timer heaps shorter. We're gonna start stressing people into making decisions in like 40 seconds per round. So in Italy, the streets start with via. So that's how I knew. Ooh, shit. You're cooking me. You're cooking me. You're cooking me. You're cooking me. Last round, bitch. Last round, bitch. I need to get into the top 3. I need to get in the top 3. Oh, fuck. I'm not getting in the top 3 with this. Fuck. Oh, I'm not getting into the top 3 with this. Nah, what the fuck? This is so unfortunate. I'm about to break the top 3 and then boom. This happens to me. I mean, shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Alrighty. Holy fuck. 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 Oh, Ecuador. Oh. Fuck, I made it into the top 2. Oh, I did it. Oh, look at me. There I am. Party, party, party. Party, party, party. Damn, man. What a guess. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's a fat GG. Do we have time for more or not? Do 10-second guesses? Oh my god, that's actually sounds so fire. Okay, wait. Round time. 10 seconds. Ah! No moving allowed. I love the no movement. Yeah, we have time. You guys ready? I'm restarting. You guys fucking ready? I'll put the link in chat for a minute. 1 minute rounds work really well. I actually think 40 seconds max. Send code. There you go. Code sent. Maybe it loads this time. Fingers crossed. Please join. We're doing 10-second fucking You know what? I'll meet you in the middle. 20 seconds. You're gonna get 20 seconds, no movement. Make your fucking decision in 20 seconds. That's all you get. 10 seconds to look around you, 10 seconds to guess. Are you motherfucking ready? No panning? Okay. Only zooming. Ah, that's fucked. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. I'm not ready for this. I've never played it like this. Oh my god, no panning. What the fuck? I've definitely lost. Oh, it was 20 seconds. I forgot. That's not fair. I wasn't ready. Oh. I forgot my own rule. Oh my god, it's 20 seconds. It's 20 seconds. Oh my god, I need to go. I don't know. Oh my fucking god. I might not even get any points. I don't know why it doesn't load for some people. Screen is perma flashbang, what the hell? Fuck. This is so hard. This is so hard. I'm not even on the board. I'm that shit. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Now, this is too hard. This is hard mode. Oh my god. What the fuck? Final round, bitch. Let me in the top 5 at least. And no panning is rough. No zooming or panning is actually too much for me. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking Netherlands. Did I make top 5? I literally didn't. Oh my god. Never again, those rules. We have one more game and then the draft show, so it's at least an hour or 2. Dude, no. We need to change the fucking rules. That's crazy. No pan is psycho. I agree with 20 seconds, but no panning, I don't agree with. No problems, Eric. Much love. Do we have time? Yeah, we do. We have time for one more. Oh my god. Oh my god. One more. One more. One more, chat. Think lobby's hacking? Damn. There you go. Join. Join. We literally have time for one more. Definitely not Cope. You ready? You got 5 seconds. 5 to join that link. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Got him. Damn, Banana, you're cooking. Okay, okay, I'm in the top 2. The white screen. I don't know why it gets white screen for you. What the hell? Refresh fixes? Okay, everyone refresh. I'll wait a second. Or do you have to refresh when it's a white screen? The game bugs sometimes? Okay. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Shit. I suck ass. Fuck. It worked? Okay, cool. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's alright. Top 5, top 5. I got this. I don't fucking know. I'm not good with African countries. Fuck, I suck. Okay, it's alright. Alright, chat, come on. Come on. Come on. I can lock in. I can lock in. I've gotten really unlucky with these ones. Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? From 0 to hero, who am I? Lamau. Reported. Dude, from 0 to hero, I'm her. I'm her. No way, bro. Look at that. Oh my god, I'm her. Okay. Oh my god, round 4 as well. Doing some geo training? Hell yeah. Last round. I got to keep it. Oh fuck. Oh no. I always suck at this. 2, what the fuck? This could be anywhere. You fucking kidding me? I don't fucking know. That's safe between a few countries. That's a safe pick. Okay. Did I keep my number 1? Oh, I'm so good. And the crowd goes wild. Rigged. Look at me, bro. Look at me. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. More like cheat her. Damn. Damn. You reckon 30 seconds is the play? Yeah, I reckon 30's the play. 20's kind of crazy, huh? 20's kind of crazy, huh?
On the other side, you're going to see the double electrification ban coming out, I believe. Indeed, we have.
Dude, I cannot guess African countries to save my life. I couldn't even, like, if you asked me to tell you, like, the African countries, I wouldn't know, like, so, yeah.
I would expect as our hard breachers, because you always want to hard breach something on Clubhouse.
I just wouldn't know. Oh, Clubhouse, let's fucking go.
And given that they're going to be attacking down into the basement, that in this
That
case,
Mexico guess was fucking illegal. You know what it was? It was the I don't know what you guys call it. In my country we call it a ute, but it's the truck with the tray in the back. There was a little truck with, you know, an open tray, a red little open, and it reminded me of a TV show I'd watched where these Mexican guys had a little red truck with an open tray, and I just went, fuck it, Mexico City.
Maybe a couple of lives along with it.
It's a bit of a homage back to the SSG of old. I'm sure any long-time watchers will remember.
That was my guess.
It's a bit different in terms of look, but overall it's pretty staple. Yes, there's no Vigil, there's no Mozzie on side, but I think that's more added security for the site itself. What I am enjoying to see.
I got lost and went for a swim in the Pacific Ocean. That was so much fun, guys. We should do that more often.
Angles to SSG as you might normally see. Got the mute drop the drone across that top floor.
I actually have W7M for that match. I think W7M's been kind of cooking. No, I don't know flags. I'm not very good at flags at all. Especially when you think about how many different, like, how many different
they're going to start taking at least something away.
flags are in Africa alone, and I don't know the African countries. What the fuck? Yeah, I get fucked. So, good start here for SSG. They're one of the strongest attacking teams in all of the tournament, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them have a really good attacking half. What the fuck? Shooting pizzas.
They're not backing down here. They are continuing to fight every single fight put in front of them. Rin, I thought for a second he was going to.
Yeah, I think 20 seconds. Maybe 30 seconds is the play. I think you're right on that.
Looking a bit too cozy there in this first round, I think, for FearX. Sure, it might have started out a little bit difficult. Now with the C4 catching out from Mephion to Ashen, but they've really composed themselves. Benja especially, just sitting and waiting for that third kill to come on through. And Coated has now got it all to do with half a round still to play. For SSG, this feels like it should be an easy 1-0.
Yeah, it really should be at this point. Like I say, Coated low health, back inside.
Both games are synced in club. What does that mean, Max?
Survive. SSG just need to not overdo this one. They need to push at the same time.
Like to GeoGuessr?
1v1s. Make sure you're pushing in numbers, and they should be able to walk in and put the diffuser down if they so wish. But there's a good chance that they just look for the kill.
They're playing these go-go's well. He's flanked him!
They need to be careful. They know exactly where he is.
Does he know?
As soon as he made that
he knows. He got off the plan.
They're watching these angles like hawks now, just waiting for that opportunity.
Yeah, wow. Good replacement there from the planter.
Surely, as he steps around this corner, Coated is not going to be able to do anything. No, he
well played. Well
Benja,
played.
4K in the round. SSG.
Do I stay up late or not? Yes.
All right, I know that he's around Moto. Let's rejoin up with the other players on my team here and plant safely.
The time's basically the same on both games, really?
Very, very
That's
cozy
crazy.
for them. And a good start as well to the round is the most important thing
I
to
think
touch on.
30 is enough.
Because like, barricades going up,
I think 30 is like fair.
They made light work of it. It made it look a bit too
Gives you time to look at the map and then like
spread
you know
their
what I
wings
mean?
in round one have been very quickly shot down by Space Station. Round two is going to be
getting slammed by the creators.
More of an air quotes normal round to follow.
Dude, the food smells so good. I gotta go check on this shit.
SSG then looking very, very confident, I think, inside of round one. Certainly not phased, really, by anything that FearX brought to the table. They dealt with that top floor roam really well. Lost one or two along the way, but that's honestly not the end of the world. So long as you lose those lives while putting your opposition in bad positions and taking theirs as well, then you're absolutely fine with it. We've got Ying being brought along here, which is obviously going to dictate and direct the execution, so keep an eye on viewers. Ooh, positioning.
I thought for a second we were really going to see to get the fuse locked in there by Fultz. Would have been a big gamble, but it could have paid off. And instead looking towards Asher being on the Brava is the main one I'm looking at here. Knowing that as soon as you see a Maestro, the immediate response is going to be something like the Brava, 100% the way to go. He had, of course, the Carly also as an option that dropped away from that in the end. So everything really relies on Ashen here to help deal with a lot of this utility scattered throughout the map. And also one to consider is how they deal with Coted's mirror windows. They did, again, have that Carly. It's been taken away. No Twitch on side. So going to have to do something here around getting in below and shooting it out or finding a different way to dispatch them. Smoking them out.
Guys, holy shit. Alice is cooking this risotto with asparagus and fucking I don't know what else, and it smells and looks so good. Oh my fucking god.
Already getting that CCTV wall open as it was left soft, so it was a simple case of a Rotero drone. We have the Hibana going to work as well. I think FearX are going to find themselves under pressure quite quickly here. Mephi needs to be careful. He's just in behind that Kiba barricade for the time being. I'm not sure how aware
probably doesn't, can it? to be honest.
Has gone across and seen him. That's going to leave him in a risky position. J90 finds one. Can he find the second? No. Meffy manages to cut him down.
Trade.
Is there? Who else? That 5 in the game so far. And SSG.
Actually, he just stops reinforcing and guns that fucker down.
His teammate once he was being pressured.
Oh, he got down by the pipe. Oh, and he died to it. That pipe is brutal. You ought to destroy that early, I feel, as like an attacker.
From both teams, FearX with the right idea. SSG were the ones that were coming away with the kills inside of Cash. However, Benji trying to be, I think, a little bit too aggressive there. Pushed forward a bit too quickly without his team. He's paid the price. Now we're stuck in this 3 versus 3 with half the round still to play.
We'll roll with 40 then, Sataja. Good argument. I like that.
Complete the hack onto the Maestro cam before it
the
was
asparagus piss gene. Is that where everyone's their piss smells like asparagus?
That's going to mean that Maestro bubble remains in place for FearX.
You got to treat it like a go-go for sure.
Rin and Meffy, because they had a
yeah, that is the second kill. I've seen that pipe get at least.
Well, they see everything that happens in this part of the map right now, and it seems SSG haven't got a way to catch them out. So if they move everything onto the south balcony, which it looks like they're trying to do now, this could be a bit of a blind spot that can sting.
I think one problem that SSG have got is that it's a bit one-dimensional at the minute. This attack, they know where they're having to go in from. Fultz manages to get inside, but Newers dropped into logistics.
Oh, that Maestro game has got him
really
4K.
Have any other angles. Fultz gets cut down. FearX stand up to them. And they had opened the jacuzzi wall at the beginning, as we saw with the Hibana, but there was nobody playing.
So
there.
like it's like a genetic thing.
Phantom pressure, but there comes a point
like the
where FearX are gonna say, "I've been stood in front of
the herb that people eat and it tastes like soap." That's a genetic thing too. I don't know what it's called.
They had reinforced unusually.
Jess can be reasoned with. I think that was a good argument, and I agree with you.
They didn't need to worry about anybody coming through.
I like a reasonable, logical argument.
All they could do was drop the hatch. So at that point, FearX know with 3 of them left, this is going to have
cilantro,
to come
there
from
you
windows or from bedroom door. At the worst case scenario, it's going to be somebody dropping the hatch, and they were ready for all of it. They could just front up and face that one direction, and it worked out.
Oh, really?
SSG
what the hell?
Just needed a second realistic angle of attack there.
I spoke about it coming in that I want to see today. You know, FearX really all that the kind of like cooked up to be at this point, beating CAG, beating G2, the question marks around those two teams and the circumstances they were in. Still leave you wondering if FearX the real deal now after being the meme team in the competitive circuit for so long. You know, often they were the punching bag of everybody else.
Have your crash out clip from earlier?
It was really well played. Supporting each other was the key one. Seeing Meffy and Rim
I don't know if I
want
to see it.
And then the remaining 3 players locking down to try and defend things out, and actually Jim and Bedroom itself, and doing so successfully, does show that there's actually.
You want to be the one that smells it?
Really promising
Hell
thing
yeah.
to see. Here we go there with another downstairs defense after losing the first one. I can't imagine we'll see a spread of defense this time around. FearX probably going to dig in deep down in the basement itself and let SSG come and figure out how to crack this egg wide open.
Drones raining across again. It's something that SSG have done well so far. Every time that we've seen FearX trying to hide
That's
somebody
crazy that they're doing a
or
fake
keep
roam.
somebody off the radar. There's within seconds been a drone at their feet, spotting them out, moving them around, and SSG continue to do that. Benja just holding the long angle. If you're wondering where that is,
oh my god, Gonzo,
inside
fuck.
of gym, open the hatch and you can see down onto main stairs.
My crash
so
out was
FearX
from
just need to be careful that we don't extend too far.
Talon getting
there.
knocked out.
It's a difficult angle to use. Give it
and
a
us
whirl,
playing
have a
really
little
bad
try
actually.
yourself, but you'll have to have the reflexes of Benja if you want to catch somebody coming up or down.
Like the whole thing just really
talk about doing
melted me mentally.
SSG
going all in is not a surprise because they immediately put themselves in first place if they win this.
You'd be a great host of one of those, Tim.
Do you think?
Yeah.
So
you're so encouraging and motivational. Like you could make watching paint dry something exciting.
Right, at the minute, it is a little bit like watching paint dry in this round. We've not, SSG not making much progress here. They've barely got themselves inside of the map. They're just watching angles, trying to deal with these main stairs. I take it back, SSG, it's not that bad. But they need to get moving here. Halfway through, they've still got a player on main stairs who hasn't.
Yeah, FearX haven't been looking bad, have they? Mephi's had a really good tournament. But they made a Korean super team, you know what I mean? So it's like, what do you do?
Not up any verticals yet, not really applying. I go back to that metric I use sometimes. How bothered are the players?
Why are they spending so long on him? Flash.
Not bothered. Don't care. Not care. For now. I mean, you can speak about the.
Why didn't they properly flash?
How that's going to change for playing catwalk here. It's also for playing
what the hell?
It's demanded a lot of utility.
Okay, there we go. Holy
shit.
shit.
They finally cracked one, but Newers has gone down in the process. Not taken offline just yet. Should be able to be recovered by his team, but we're down to about 50 seconds here, Tim. We're only just starting to ask the question of what the hell's going on site. So for now,
Yeah, they don't look traditionally APAC, do they? Playing some good strategies, you know, some good international strategies, I feel.
Much time on those top 2 floors when they had them in their control. Get involved, get stuck in, start opening hatches. Yes, they had to deal with Mephi on main stage, but it didn't take all 5 of them. So a couple of people deal with Mephi, everybody else gets on with everything.
It sort of feels like they're up to date with the meta.
Situation where you've 20 seconds left and you've got to go. Benja, he just starts walking
Nice try from Benja there, I won't lie.
And they don't have long to hold on here to FearX. Ashen has got himself inside a sight. Fultz now has the space to spark putting the diffuser down. This is anybody's at this point.
What?
No idea he's on blue and he's got rid of J9. It's a 2 versus 2, but you're against the blitz. Now down to half HP. Going to try and get Wardycat off the back of this, but has got to be so careful. Wasting time might be the answer. Both are going in towards blue. The side swipe, rinse foul. Oh, they get the second as well. Yet again, FearX defending fantastically well. Playing off trades from each other and working as a team. Great stuff to see.
Yeah, I think SSG were just a little bit too slow, a little bit too methodical at the beginning of that round. It meant ultimately that they were trying to execute with 15 seconds left to go. They did a good job of getting that done, of getting the diffuser down, but it just left them, you felt, scrambling a little bit in that 2v2 at the end. They weren't quite in the positions that they might have wanted to be, and FearX were able to take advantage of that. So next
I think
round,
until the end of the time limit, Heron, I think.
With a little bit
That's why I've been rating off, because I'm like,
a little bit more energy
if it continues, then like you can at least continue to get your drops.
2 rounds in a row, they've kind of done the same thing there.
I think I should go back to our previous game for M80 when Fabian had his time out. He spoke about, you know, we're going slow at one point and then we're
Lobby,
going fast.
I mean, I'm sick to my stomach. Watching FearX play so well, and then watching us play so poorly this tournament just has me sick to my stomach that we're not going to qual for any other event.
Similar story for Rin, who was up towards blue, gets a freebie onto J9O because SSG, despite all the excellent
like FearX is playing so good.
He was down there. It's very rare, at least from my experience of watching FearX.
Just like that, like their coach must have just like brought them into like the current meta so well.
Pressure on them and still recover it into a win. That was another really good defense. I'm super impressed by
what
I've seen so far.
Yeah, they've looked very, very solid.
I mean, between the players and the coach, they're obviously doing a good job here. What can I say?
Certainly showing an ability on the defense to get their rounds won, and you need to do that on Clubhouse. You need to be looking at 4 successful defenses realistically, but FearX are well on the way at the minute, and SSG, like I said, the thing is by reloading as heavily as they have with those 14 bullets and knowing there's a 1v1 waiting for them if they don't do this, every round that FearX wins, that mental pressure will grow.
That's the crazy part, really. Coming in and putting everything on the table. Like, FearX know that SSG are hyper-confident they can win. Imagine if they don't. We said it at the start. It feels like a small slither, but what if they do? There is, of course, the second half of the game to get through, and FearX are going to be made or broken by their attacks is the key thing I'll stress. Yeah, we've already seen it today. Like, think about the M80 game against Falcons earlier. Both teams had fantastic respective halves.
Thought I fell asleep?
For M80 to warm up enough to get the win in the second half. So don't count SSG out yet, of course. Still plenty of Siege to play here. Only seen those 3 rounds, and another ban coming on.
You got it.
With the Capital and the Azami being taken away here. Will alter the game slightly, and hopefully leads to some things happening in the second quarter.
4 pellets having to be expended to get the castle barricade open. They
still mad, hope you not.
CCTV wall, but this is
from the Talon match, I'm still very mad about the Talon match. Matches, tournament, whatever you want to say.
It makes things a little
I don't think it's that much of a waste because
I'd like to see that expanded.
They're not bringing Habana for the breach, they're bringing Habana for the castles, I think.
With such a small breach on that wall, it gives defenders a little bit of an option. It's less of a risk to try and maybe get in there, to try and maybe make a little rotate, make a little play. As it is, SSG, they're stacking up on the other side now. That's just going to be phantom pressure on CCTV wall. But
and they still have enough expiros if they want to get rid of mirrors and shit like that, so it doesn't really matter.
That they can still play in that area. Colton is alive on Garage Catwalk.
Okay.
He could do with dealing with that, even if they're pushing in from construction, it could still be a real problem for them.
Oh, he knows that there's probably one down there, but he just...
Catwalk is quite easy to get control of, and they've got the tools to do it. Yeah, the
Did you
Capital's
hear
been
that
taken
Claymore
away,
shot?
but it shouldn't feel too
Oh,
difficult
no,
to get in and make this
Jane, I know.
happen, especially if you wanted to rock a shield, for example. All of them are available, but they've not bothered with it, Tim. As you say, they've gone for construction, they've gone for the main breach. Benja again being snipped out.
How does Woogie win that?
And just when it looked like we might see something cooking from
That's
SSG,
psycho.
Fear-X bite back.
Pulse goes in, looking for that plant. SSG very
What the fuck am I
objective
watching?
focused so far, but he has to dip away because
Oh
the
my
toxic
God.
vape canister is perfect.
SSG
However,
cooking?
the response from
Cooking?
SSG is even
What
better.
the fuck am I
Asher
watching?
Pulse get one apiece. Fools can go
Okay,
back
it's working.
in and have another go at that diffuser. It's now up to Mephi. 1 versus 3, just battling, circling, trying to find anything to get them back into this, but it's unlikely. With that diffuser stuck, a good scrambled attack from SSG at
Post
the
plan,
end there to
disciplined.
get it and get that
Well
diffuser
played.
down. Newers with the final
Damn.
kill. SSG this time finding a way.
It was just that, Tim, real scrappy because they were forcing their way in through the smokes.
Yeah, I think they do have it, Marta. I think they can have it on.
He was the real impact player for them.
So, yeah, they should.
Yeah,
Yep.
playing inside of
Yeah, they
construction
should.
itself and staving off that aggression.
Obs
that will come
probably
in towards
doesn't
the
see it, but the
diffuser.
players will.
It's at 2-2, but Fear-X are calling an attack time out here, Tim.
Want to play. That's not a problem. I want to say for the last defense.
CC is
Okay?
hard to
So that
defend,
sounds
to be
just
fair,
good.
yeah.
The last defense.
Especially when you do a split
let's use
push,
safe middle, okay?
main breach
Because middle
open.
And look here, I want something really strong to you play here in church, you know? I want to Lin play Goyo with an impact in safe mirror, so Lin Goyo, right? And you play Warden. So why? Because if they flashbang, you Warden. If they use Hibana or Ace to break the mirror, Lin have impact. So church really strong, understand? And a good in that case, I think good boy can pick something free new, understand? Because you can play shield.
What I loved about the Ying was that he kept layering the candelas, you know, he didn't let them go to waste in his pocket.
Really
okay,
interesting.
there was chaos
He's
on
gone specifically
side,
to good boy and told
you
him
know,
what
with
to play here
him
and do
running
exactly
around
this
on
in our
side,
last
but
round.
he
Not the
didn't let
next
him go to
round,
waste. I like
the
that.
last round. Very prescriptive.
It's always interesting to see, we've said this before, the different approach of coaches as well. And, you know, at times they're coming in and managing energy or, you know, trying to calm the team down or hype them up. Or sometimes it can be
What the
very
hell did I just
specific
look
and
at?
focused strategic advice like that, where they, you know, literally right down into the detail of a round. And obviously for coaches, part of their job is judging what is required, which is required in that tactical
Bro,
time out.
I was just putting the fucking time machine, bro. What the fuck? What the hell?
Definitely a piece of that was going to weigh into it, but it's interesting when you think about how that would go over on PhD. More often they need a translator on the team who, thankfully, one of the players, I forget which one it was, spoke pretty good English. Fabian could give his feedback, and then that player would translate across to the rest. It made things tough at times, no doubt, trying to get your points across, but yeah, clearly that's not so much a problem.
Oh, Dash, that's cute.
Round 5 then, on we go.
Easy versus W731. What's the map and who's on attack defense? So I can best judge.
Leaderboard, and it was different. This is Mephi, that was, sorry.
We're going to be heading back to gym and bedroom. Straight away, the ace charges lined up. J9O's going to have to give it a little bit of arm
I don't
want to
even
get it, but
think about it, bro.
No problem. Impact EMP goes out. No
I genuinely don't even want to think about it.
He's definitely got the arm on him. Get it over there.
Clubhouse DZ defense. And DZ's winning their defense.
The other side of the map. Yes, we are in gym and bedroom, but this extension out towards Cash and CC is really common because without taking over Cash and CC, you don't control the window that is inside of CC. And with that window, you gain full control of the south balcony, making it really hard to attack from.
What a
After
shot.
It's been deleted just outside of garage there.
I think that was gym
A
window.
bit of a sniff out of gym window itself, so a cross-map kill, which is going to take away a little bit of this pressure. But again, SSG really needs to get control of this part of the map. Otherwise, they've got very little to attack from. You can't attack from construction to the east. You can't use the balcony to the south. So all you're then really stuck with is like a Logi drop or a push in through the Fusey wall. Neither a great option.
Oh, the perspective on the ADS.
That's just going to give them a little bit of
DZ will probably win then.
Fultz gets picked up, Benja falls to Mephi.
If DZ are winning their defense
SSG
on
just
club, then
losing body after body around the
might
map.
win.
They now find themselves 2 versus 4, both out on the catwalk, red stairs, having to work through Cash, and they're going to be restricted basically to going in through a single bedroom door. And Fear-X, it's not going to take them long to realise.
And did pop that pipe now.
Every player back to site as soon as they started losing that Mephi.
They haven't popped that pipe yet.
Give it a little bit of
Oh
challenge.
my god, what the fuck?
Slaughter though as they're stepping in. It might be a trade. Jane I know being the one that's lost on the other side, and News has got it all to do a 1 versus 3.
What am I watching? What was that fucking Slay session over in fucking...
How they've played so far, let this one go away from them.
No, I wouldn't have thought so. Again, we're seeing their team
Dang,
play
what
is
the
great.
hell?
It's fine that Mephi lost his life there, because what he was doing was, you know, he was the flame for the moths to fly towards. He was the one attracting them in, and Woogie Man said, just bring them in, and I'm going to swing
The more I
around
watch
this
Fear
corner.
X,
He
the
gets
more
one, and
fear
then,
that's
they just
inside
need
of
to deal
me
with
for
the Blackbeard
PSG
later.
Talon
But
moving
again,
forward.
great communication, great teamwork
Oh,
from Fear X. We can
fuck.
see it active in the server. The thing is, if you're an SSG fan, you're an NA fan, don't worry too much. SSG, they've looked good for the couple of rounds.
Didn't
they've
SSG
won. And
go
like I said,
sicko
a
mode on the
4-2
bullets
half
for this
on
match?
Clubhouse is pretty much expected. It's par for the course. Fear X will do well to get that 4-2, but the real acid test,
3-2
like you
now
said,
for
is
DZ?
going
Okay.
to come when they get onto that attack. That's when we're really
I've always
gonna
said
see
Club is
how
one of
this
the
match
best
will
maps
go.
to test
SSG,
people's
if they
attacks
can
and
come away
defenses
with
and
this
stuff like
go
that.
3-3 on the half, they'll
For
be
sure.
mentally lining this one up for the win.
So yeah, 3-3 half is,
Still, I imagine, pretty good right now. Again, it's 3
you know,
rounds where I've
pretty
seen them play out
fair
a
either
real
way,
good
right?
round ending as a team.
The more
Being willing to back away when
fear
they've got the man advantage,
exists in me,
you know,
yeah.
to play off a trade of each other, not getting
That's a
sucked
good
into
one.
a kill. It's showing
I just want to stop thinking about PSG Talon just for like this last match. I just like, I want like, and I can't because I'm literally staring at our worst enemy right now.
Flavors of this site so far. Of course, one being won out due to some excellent play in the close, the other one being
Yeah,
lost
so
out
what
on the road. I
SSG's
imagine
done
that means they'll default back to
is
playing
put
a border
themselves
defense
into a
setup.
deficit and then a possible 1v1 situation, whereas Fear X hasn't.
We're at that point now. Let's see what the impact
They only put
is.
3 bullets in this match.
Benja is having a good game so far, 8-4. Get himself straight up and
I think maybe because I've always
involved.
loved Clubhouse, I've
Get
never
on
sort of
into
felt bad about it. I don't know.
Map and start with that same angle that we saw last time around, just looking to watch those main stairs, see if he can catch anybody on the way up, on the way down, clear out. I mean, Benja knows all too well just how impactful those environmental elements can
Holy
be.
shit.
Take that one out.
Oh my god. Oh my
He doesn't
god.
want to get involved with them again. Woogie Man is going to take down Ashen though. That's the
That's
blitz from this.
crazy.
Big opener for
Blitz
Woogie Man.
down, blitz down.
I still have flashbacks of you going, the Woogie Man, every time he did anything back on the damn 1 Kia days. Obviously now D+. It is very weird as they remarked that SSC this roster now all together as one. For years we said, wouldn't it be interesting if Fear X and damn 1 Kia, obviously now known as D+, came together and formed a bit of a super team in Korea, and feels like now we are starting to see that iteration. It is 3 of those members from that old roster, plus good boy Mephi, the 2
Oh,
younger
Lobby.
players on this team that have shown a little bit of
I
magic.
am-
It's looking good today.
Looking at
I
the
am not
entries
happy.
so far, that's Fear X starting to get themselves
I'm not happy at
involved.
all.
The first 4 rounds all went to SSG, 3 of them
Genuinely.
in fact to Benja, but Courted and Woogie Man have turned the fortunes of Fear X around over the last couple of rounds.
They even
for
drone
those
it?
entry
No
kills,
one's
and it
even
just,
playing there,
again,
bro.
always gives you something
Why
to
didn't they
build
just
on.
drone
Good
it?
progress from SSG,
They literally have
aside
so
from
many
losing
drones. Why didn't they just
everybody,
drone
they've
to see
got
if
the
anyone was
hatch
playing
open. They're
there?
starting with the vertical pressure
The
a little
fuck?
bit. It's certainly quicker than it was last time. That's what I criticised them for back in round 2, was taking a little bit too
What a
long
weird thing to do
start
with
getting
all of your
that
utility.
access to site. They were fighting main stairs, which was fine,
Easy
but there were
4 to
too
2.
many bodies applied to it. Hatches weren't being opened, and Fear X were able to just sort of sit around and wait for that final 20 seconds to come, whereas this time they've been moved a little bit. There's a little bit of pressure, and SSG at least letting them know that
Ooh,
they're
baited
but
too.
Rin just having a look, swings and gets a beauty into
I'm
Molotov
sorry,
to
sir,
take
what?
down Benja. Knows that there's another coming, sees one on main. Rin is just fighting everywhere, Des.
Got to be careful here about what I was about to say about the explosion about to go up in front of his face. Not that it
Oh,
matters, because
fucking
Jane
hell.
killed a teammate.
Oh, fucking
no,
hell.
not like this. That's a surefire way to lose the round of 4 versus 1. Fear X once again.
I think
hold on in the face of
SSG is
aggression from
underestimated.
SSG, and with a great bit of team play, have made this one.
I think
guaranteed
SSG is
close, a
underestimated here.
4-2 half.
Holy
They'll
shit.
be delighted with that.
They're on crack.
Is it
Fear
just
X is
me,
on crack.
or does it feel like everything's just going a little bit
Yeah,
wrong
Ring cut
for
their hair.
SSG?
Sad.
It is, but I think a lot
Which,
of
to be
that is
fair,
actually
it does get
brought
hot in
about
South
by
Korea
Fear X and
sometimes,
how
so,
well they've
like-
played. They've honestly really impressed me that half. I'm very much a
I like
believer. I'm interested
Ring
most
cutting
of
their
all to see,
hair,
like I
like,
said earlier, how this half goes
not
on the
surprised.
attack.
Yeah,
Because
I think we're going to see a very different second
Saying
half.
it's easy to defend is
I think
a lie, but
SSG
it's
are
easy to look
flying
good as
too
a
close to
defending
the
team
sun
than it is
here.
to look good as an attacking team. And on the attack here is where you're really going to see the nuts and bolts of this team and where things could fall apart. Equally, where SSG can be stronger on the defense versus.
Oh
being
my
on the
god,
attack.
SSG fucking
Looks like we're going to have very similar
loaded their
rounds to
mag
begin with.
and then
Yep,
put themselves in
two hard
negative
breach.
for this
Not
match.
both of the electrification ops though.
Oh my
VRX
god.
deciding that they don't want to play against the mirror, so they take out Kaid and they do leave a
You need to
good
watch
wall
this.
denial option for SSG should they want to take it. Down in Church and Arsenal, they
Is
won't
that
be
the
too worried, but when we get up to that top floor, that's where we might see a little bit
Dude,
of bandit
Rin
being brought along
cooked.
just to slow down VRX in terms
What
of
the
any breach
fuck?
They need to be. Probably far
Oh
more
my
bothered
god.
by the prospects of the hatches being electrified than
So
individual
SSG
walls.
has
Think
like
about
reloaded
HCC, for
the
example,
whole
the
mag
bandit
and
can
all of
go,
their
you can sort
bullets
that
and
out from
everything
below.
on this one
Options
match.
to deal with the bandit. Difficult ones brought about by dealing with the Kaid unless you really want to commit towards playing something like a Thatcher. Now,
As far as I know, there's a couple of players on VRX that speak enough English.
Is bringing the fuse to the party.
Oh, this looks so good, thank you.
Where there's a lot of Jaeger, Wamai, just choose that utility like no tomorrow. And equally, there's a lot of deployed utility, full stop. And I think here, knowing there's a Scoffos on side, that you've got the
I wanted to see if SSG won this or not.
Kiba barriers, mute jammers, there is so much.
Otherwise, they have to
take out, but
1v1.
He's not stuck it, he's just changed away last second. Why did you do this to me,
I
Wookie?
love it when they do that. You go
I
through
know.
a full explanation and then with a second to go they move off. It's like, yeah, thanks guys.
Mate. Different shield to bring along, I guess. Really want the blitz. And I don't blame
Holy
them.
fuck,
Blitz, as you've
chat.
seen, fantastic.
Imagine
These combos
SSG
can
lose
be
this
just
and then
screamed
lose the
with haste
1v1.
on. Like, they've got to get some vertical control going, but with things like the Dokkaebi on side, with Rim being on the Nook and also the Woogie on the blitz, that's a lot of pace that they've got here. So they can hit them hard and fast, but they've got to clear utility first.
Ashen's taken up a really aggressive position in
We're not
Freezer
there
I
yet,
think
but it
he's
just feels like we're
sort of
on
stepped
track,
forward,
you know?
Stepped back. It almost looked like he was thinking about
And like
going out of the
SSG
door
is
there.
like
He's
be my
not
favorite
going to
attacking
go
team
for it, but
for like 2
SSG
tournaments
certainly
now.
not giving
And if
VRX
they get knocked out
anything
this early,
in
it
this
actually
map. They're gonna
might
have to
sicken
fight
me.
for every inch. They are ready to challenge them anywhere at the minute.
It seems like a lot of their defense is focused around Kitchen as well, right? Like,
Yeah, they really don't want to give them Kitchen.
I was going to say, I didn't really see many players from VRX focusing on trying to get to that part of the map, so it was like...
I'm sending in the Rin or Mephi.
Phone call coming out. Oh, and he's found Ash.
Rin or
He's tried to
Mephi.
get through. Coated has literally just rounded
Oh, not
out
the
to
question
side
mark.
of the building,
Not
window
the question mark.
And just shot him in the back. That is
Enter
ridiculous.
Ashen of all players.
The second event before down, the Scott Boss News
Holy
is gone.
shit.
SSG
Mental
are
cooked.
absolutely crumbling before the Koreans.
Oh, we did wonder.
As you
we
can see,
did
Lobby
wonder
Ashen isn't playing.
How VRX might look once they get onto the attack. And the answer is not good for Newers and Ashen because VRX are looking pretty good so far, trying to use these verticals.
The thing is, Kaz, Ashen hasn't been yapping this event.
Plenty of time left
Probably
on
because
the
like
clock.
it's not like a
Got SSG completely
proper tournament
forced back
event
to
and
side.
like
They now need to
you know
just
everyone's meant to
choose
like
their
have fun and
positions
stuff,
that
but
they're going to try and hold. Although saying that, where is Benja? No, Benja's returned as well. He's inside a church. I couldn't quite see him.
oh, that's weird. Maybe it's a bug with the Scopos.
Please play a card should be dulled out.
Oh yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah,
That's what that right screen it's off, or the left one it's on. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, we've.
I can
got-
see your confusion.
Our top down, it's off. Oh,
I can tell you for sure, Ben.
I thought I can see a scope on
Okay.
shell in church.
Oh no.
Wow. My God, they've ran it in there, but it doesn't matter because by the time they finish trying
He's
to kill
still
it,
not dead
look at what's
too.
happened. Jane I know has gone down as well, so it's a
He's
1
just
versus
DB&O.
5 here. Fultz.
Oh my fucking god.
It's a lawless round.
Oh my god, chat,
We weren't
wait.
sure what we'd get out of VRX.
What the fuck?
They've just answered it. Yeah.
Flawless attack.
I mean, that's a good way to make a statement to kick things off there.
If you're SSG
looking
right
a
now,
bit
you're
rusty.
actually sweating.
SSG heading for a 1v1.
Yeah, it's
to
gotta be
keep
a Scopos
themselves in
bug. It's the only
tournament, Des.
Never
explanation
thought
for
I'd
that.
say SSG have to 1v1 VRX. Let's listen to this timeout.
For this, we're gonna adjust, fellas. I want to ramp down like the extensions early right now.
This is stunning.
If we need to consolidate, and just play snaps.
Literally
That's
stunning.
There. But let's try to consolidate. Actually, make them do
Holy
something. Right
fuck.
now. We're too spread out, and they're just able to hit walks. We're extending too much.
This is like
Jim. So
Cash Jim in the basement.
Cash Jim.
if they serve this at a restaurant, I'd be
And then,
happy.
like I said, don't be afraid to lay off, play consolidate.
I'm not lying. I'm not even trying to be that person.
Don't just give them the space for free once we do consolidate.
This
Be
is like
snappy, then
so
hard zone
fucking
plays
good.
off the utility dump.
Do you just make it up or what?
Let's get after it. Keep cheesing too. You see the opportunity.
Yeah.
Luck is on your side with food, I swear to God.
I bring
You
Jaeger.
just fucking managed to cook anything.
Yeah, if we wrap
Like, I've never made this, and she makes it, and it's like the restaurant version. I'm like, okay.
You have to do whole.
Well. Don't push out too far because you're getting clapped by VRX, was the summary I took from that one. Bit more consolidated, bit more compressed, bring it in. Let's not give too many holes to
I just think
you know,
every
give each
single
other
team
the
has underestimated
opportunity to
VRX and has
impact on
fucking.
deaths, for example, get
They've
those
created a
trades,
Korean
don't
super
find
team, bro.
yourself in in a 5 versus 2,
Holy
5
fuck.
versus 3. You know, Give yourself those opportunities.
Can anyone
Be
find
kind
out
within
if FearX
striking
boot camp?
distance, if you will.
Anyone check their Twitter?
Should FearX manage to get in, they're going to go to cash.
I'd love to know if they boot camp, because a lot of their strategies are really,
you know, we've seen
got international
this
flavor.
site really drop in popularity over the last couple of years, really. Yes, there's sort of a limit on the hard breach in the Ace and the Maverick are gone, but the Thermite is
If
still
I'm
there.
call out,
All you really
I'm
need
telling
for
them
this
to play
site is
cleaner.
a good breach, a good old breach.
Like, I don't think it's even about countering them. I think it's about playing the trade game.
Catwalk. You don't have to
SSG didn't do that.
complicate attacking this site. And so, you know, I think by going here,
When you're in timeouts like that, you need to tackle the two biggest weaknesses. You only have time to tackle the two biggest weaknesses.
Go in and put that diffuser
Maybe you
down.
reference others, but you only tackle like two
Yeah,
max.
absolutely. Of course, you've got Drano No, who's dug in on Catwalk here with 3 ADS to the Jaeger at his feet. But I think when you got the Monty on side here, start your march on board. Yeah, absolutely. The Thatcher Moore's trying to deal with Venture, I expect, so trying to bandit trick. We spoke about this earlier on. You ban the kite away. You generally feel like you can deal with the bandit here with the soft flooring, for example. But keep an eye on where FearX set up, because I think it's going to be inside a garage and probably then push around to the main breach. But right now, at least, Mephi is, of course, you can see, on the other side of the map's where he needs to be.
If FearX are smart here, they keep one of those EMPs to deal with Catwalk, because they can take out all the Jaeger ADSs.
Couldn't bandit trick
with
one of those?
EMPs, and then if they time that correctly, the Capitary bolts go on, and Jane I know is going to have the same problem, but also he's the Warden. So the EMP grenade's even going to stop his gadget working. If FearX cotton onto that, then it could be big trouble for SSG.
So that is completely ignoring, because they've got so many tools to make this work. You know, sure, they've got the Warden that can see through smoke. Well, there's a glass on the other side
That's
that can
the
do
thing.
exactly the same thing.
I agree. I don't even think SSG is playing that bad. FearX is playing so good.
Got a lot of groundwork on the go at the same time. Newest for now.
And if you're FearX, you actually want SSG to be playing well, because if you win, that means you're playing brilliantly.
He could lose his life, and they lose the Monty for free.
We can push forward!
Do they know?
Does he know he's Harry Potter?
At the minute, they're aware now.
Can't tell if he knows.
Position up there, but like
I don't know about
still
him.
not aware of the one underneath. That is going to be the big problem.
If SSG loses, they've reloaded too many bullets. That means they have to 1v1. One of their players has to 1v1 one of the FearX players, or they get knocked out immediately. Holy fuck,
big kill though onto Venger. That might just get things going, gets
Holy
himself up
fuck.
onto the roof, but no, FearX are still readjusting, still moving around, and Newers has moved away from underneath those stairs, so that maybe just provides an opportunity now. But with 45 seconds left to go, FearX don't have all the time in the world.
They don't look too fussed yet, because they've still got a bunch of utility that sat on 3 of those smokes, plus Capital to work with. There's a lot they can get done. Wookie's also got Catwalk being challenged here, which is the main thing they want, because now the smokes can do what they need to do inside of sight itself. As long as he doesn't die here, this is fantastic.
Oh my god.
Things are coming on through. They're falling
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Woogie Man is laughing. Coded is saying ha 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 in chat, in Brazilian.
His team could execute off the back of it. Wonderful stuff, and FearX again.
Oh my god.
Fantastic execute.
I said at the beginning of the day, we've got
Holy
G2
shit.
and SSG.
Coated in chat. So sad, Warden. And then good boys come in. 0 bullets soon.
Oh my
I
god.
came in saying
Who do you
G2
pick from
and
SSG?
SSG have both gone with the same tactic.
Newers.
They've, you know,
You
thrown
probably pick
everything
Newers, right?
behind today, and yes, it could.
And then
leave
if
them in
you're
1v1s,
FearX, you
but
pick
I
either
don't think we'll see it happen.
Mephi
to both
or
of them.
fucking
However, I think
Rin.
both G2 and SSG have made serious misjudgments
5-3
today.
DZW7M.
This is class. I never thought, Tim, I would see an era where FearX are starting on SSG.
You think it's clearly Rin?
taunting them.
No debate.
Literally laying it on thick
I don't
in
know.
the same way that SSG.
I don't know. I think you
now.
you see which ones feel on
Incredible.
themselves.
And again, it was the awareness. Like, it looked nervy for about 5 seconds
They're
or so.
eating a
about the
beautiful
30-second
risotto.
mark. Okay, they're taking a long time here.
Alice has
They
made
wanted
this
to
like
know where
asparagus
Newers was, and once
creamy
they forced
risotto
him to
thing.
move
It's
by
so
getting the
good.
kill onto Benja,
I'm not even
that's
usually a
where-
risotto
okay, you know
fan,
what
but this
all
is
players
so
are?
fucking good.
Here's the plan. You distract the Warden.
Is there
We
more?
execute sight with the glass and smokes, and this is done. And that's exactly what they
shit,
did
I'm
to
having
perfection
another
as well.
plate.
Fear-X look
Virus thing
absolutely
for the 2 years.
fantastic.
Happy anniversary. Welcome back. Enjoy no ads.
Like you say, they're taking every opportunity that's in front of them. SSG have felt really pedestrian today, Des. You know, by contrast.
I think he's for raw skill and aim. You send Newers.
Working, consolidate a bit more. And I'm not being critical of that. Absolutely.
What's in it?
You know, that's sometimes what you
I
need
mean,
to
obviously
do.
rice, asparagus, cream. What else? Onion, Parmigiano.
Burning time, taking utility. They, you know, they have been pedestrian. They've been a little bit slow. We saw it on the attack. I commented on it when they were attacking and they were trying to deal with Mephi on main stairs.
Spices,
it was just kind of holding angles for a minute 30, hoping he'd move into them, and it took a while to start dumping that utility in. Ultimately,
chicken and vegetable stock.
He did a good job of burning a lot of time, and right now, SSG, you got 4 rounds to find without a mistake, or you're going to a 1v1.
I'm actually absolutely spectacular.
I'm actually like
put respect on the name of Fear-X.
I'm living for this, but I'm also sad because like SSG is like.
We were sat in the green room earlier, like.
Okay, nice. SSG is like the team I'm like following. So like they can't get knocked out now.
Coates may have gone down first here, so a slight reprieve for SSG.
Yeah, I'm gobsmacked.
But it's just the one.
Not because Fear-X are winning, but because based off this one match alone, SSG could be knocked out.
To Fear-X, so getting that
because they decided to go sicko mode.
Foundation is
what the fuck,
something, but forget about
fucking freak
it.
mode.
Ashen gets cut down by Mephi from underneath, and that levels things up 4 versus 4 now. Fear-X.
What do you two think is the best old world wine region?
In this tournament.
I mean, Alice will always say France. Alice will always say French wine. Right, but I think I've had some of the best wine from Italy.
Before they make their move, they've made a sprint here towards main stairs, brought down Mephi, forcing at least it down to a 4 versus 3. They've got the numbers advantage, Tim.
Yeah, but I think about Moscato, I think about Bracchetto, I think about Prosecco, I think about all the different types of wine outside of red.
In a couple of times, it just hasn't
and I
really
prefer
worked.
it
They haven't got any value, but then look at this. Good boy gets one, starts thinking about getting that diffuser down, but no. SSG managed to stand tall, find 3 kills, and get themselves into round 10 at least. 6-3
every
now
type
to
of
Fear-X.
wine,
SSG,
collectively,
could the
I think Italy
be on?
has a better.
I don't want to cause alarm,
you know.
But there's a question. However, that I'm sure you and probably the chat also really want to know.
Who's in the 1v1?
Well, what region of France?
Have a guess at who's in the 1v1.
Produces the best wine.
It's not Ashen.
It's Ashen.
I think Ashen's a great player, but I don't think Ashen's having a great tournament.
Given some of the reds I've drank
there's going to be
here,
a lot of pressure on him in that situation, given how he's played so far.
Yeah. Who do you think he's against?
I'd say maybe Good Boy.
Close.
Rin?
Mephi.
Okay. I was going to say Rin's another dangerous one because we know how good Rin can be in those 1v1 situations.
One of the young gunners on Fear-X. Yeah, Mephi would step up. It'll be him versus.
Well, Ashen's capable of winning it 100%. It's just been very quiet at the tournament so far. It's continued today. You've got Benja on 9 and 7. He's been playing well. You've got Newers who's been playing well.
What Australian wine are you drinking?
Look, ultimately,
we've only got a few good ones.
We're not in a 1v1 yet, but if we get there, I'm talking like we're there. If we get
I mean,
there,
teams are just going to keep doing this.
It doesn't really matter whether I think
this is what the new ban system is going to be.
It's different.
Ban the breach now, ban the breaches.
Maybe he lights up a 1v1, but
unless they're like maybe a shield heavy team, and then you do that instead. Rinse and repeat.
Anyway, that's if we even get to that point. SSG could yet win 3 rounds back to back. It would have to be 4 in a row, given they won the last one. Send us to overtime and then win it in overtime to even avoid that and walk away with that 14-bullet reload they've got in the chamber. It would propel them right the way up.
I'm going to need 700 more plates of that.
Not looking too likely, at least from this perspective.
Holy shit, it was
Again,
good.
looking at this lineup, Tim, and guess what? This time round, they stuck on the fuse. Woogie's bringing it along, leaning into also the Glass and the Ying. They're cooking something in this round.
Did he hear the C4 rip?
Opening up a little
That's
bit
smart,
of that
motherfucker.
window. If the shield doesn't want to. The thing is now, SSG they're obviously going to be playing cautious. You're not
Graphics are
not
good.
going to want to give Fear-X anything too easily. Certainly not an
Penfolds?
entry kill,
Okay, that is
the last
cliche.
6 rounds go in favour of the entry
Penfolds
kill.
is the red wine from Australia that I told you was the only red wine we had that was good.
And win the round have been Fear-X. So SSG don't want to lose that first body.
Is there a buff for Glaz as to why everyone's picking him, or what?
See it get picked up. Well, you're seeing it used for exactly
There must
that now.
be.
The first charge drops into blue.
He wasn't good before.
Everything that it can. There's a new jammer in there. There's a Goya cannons that's been burnt out. So they're chewing through utility piece by piece. Need to keep on working their way through this floor here, dropping a couple more down, one more inside the motor to again clear things out, not forgetting Tim. They'll also get rid of probably the environmentals, assuming of course the charge lands onto it, but they've just shot this one out the hatch, so only 2 explosives went
No,
off.
I've not tried Canadian wines, to be fair. I've not tried almost any North American wines. I sort of
cover for a second or
don't
two
bother,
if needed.
yeah, which is fair enough, I'm sure.
Look to push on in. SSG
If I'm
for
there,
the time being,
you know, I'll try, but
presence out in dirt tunnel. They hold inside pretty well at the minute with the ones that they've got left. Out in blue, got a position at boxes. Ashen wedged in the corner with the Azami. They've done well at dealing
does
with the
Fultz
fuses
know
as well.
someone
A few of
is
the
at
charges
that
have been
door?
shot out before they can do too much damage. Nitro will be deployed. Don't think it does any damage.
Oh, yeah.
See that wall getting opened up now. Is the push going to come immediately here
Oh
from
my
Boogeyman
fucking
with
God.
the shield?
He's got to know because Mephi's also dropped in behind on the glass, trying to hunt down Benja, who's inside of the smoke, should get himself finished off here any second. I don't think Mephi realises that off towards his right, Benja is tucked in close. Benja knows
those
he's
flames
there, maybe
are
he can do something with it. Woogie going to fall elsewhere, Mephi taking a few
fucking
tags down
Mephi
as well,
up.
but it's a trade back the other way.
4 versus 4 now, 35 seconds left to go, so plenty of time for FearX. They don't need to
Ben
rush
just
it.
stuck in
All
this
they
corner
want
is
to
so
do
big.
picks up J9. They now have the advantage, but here comes Benja. Low health though, as is Ashen. 3 versus 1 now, 1 down, 2v1 effectively. Can he hold on? Can Benja rescue
I mean,
his
it's still
team?
15
Or is it
seconds.
gonna be
It's so long.
It's up to Ashen.
What the?
Nice try though. He prepared everything he could.
Put respect on the name, FearX, show it up. And as you can see on your screen, it is a duel. If you're still confused about how this works, because SSG
Alright, chat,
had
who's
14
1v1ing?
bullets on the line. He only had 6 in the chamber. They
Who
fought
is
1-0.
1v1ing?
Today, when you get
I'm
eliminated,
guessing
you
Nua's,
go into a
Mephi, Nua's
1v1.
win.
Best of 5, literal 1v1 between 2 players on each either team. The thing it then boils down to is if you win,
Holy
if
shit.
SSG win, they stay in the tournament and they'll have between 1 and 3 bullets still to
What's
play
up, Khalid?
with. However, if FearX win, SSG are going home and Ashen stepping
You prefer
up
white and
against
sweet?
Mephi.
You'd like a Moscato
Comes from the
Italy then.
1v1s. We saw PSG Talon, of course, going home. They were unable
Match point
to
DZ.
get it done. It was close. It came down to the final round. We've seen G2 rescue
Ashen?
themselves and fight another day. We've seen both of the possible outcomes. Which is it going to be here, though? That is the big, big question.
Now this is time to put pressure on an IGL, hey?
I mean,
Gonna be tough.
the thing is, I respect him, you know, Zaja, I respect him standing up
Well,
and saying, I'm going to be the
while
one, I'm
this,
going to do it. You know, I
setup,
fully respect
can
that.
you
Anybody who
watch the
can
other game?
put themselves in
Can
that
you watch
pressure
the
situation, you know,
Yep.
take the responsibility of the entire team on their shoulders, it's a big thing to do.
The Dota's even got it back to that.
Alright,
kind of
yeah, we'll
winnable
let that
position.
set up.
There were a lot of twists and turns.
I'll do the
in that
prediction
game, that
while we
round.
wait.
W7M looked poised to take it. Oh my god. So can we want to talk about what's happening on A stream? You just got an intel update.
Yeah, I assume
Spoiler for
I assume that
A-Stream.
means that.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I haven't heard anyone celebrating for a while. I did ask production a while back if the game's
Not
over.
Nua's?
Oh, that might be.
Kind of feels crazy.
No, I mean it'll be done by now because it was.
It kind of feels crazy, doesn't it?
1 second.
That's a lot of pressure.
Well, here we are on match point for our game. DZ have 2 match points over W7M. On the attacking side, they've looked solid.
I don't know what it is, Sataja.
I mean, you gotta look back at this game as W7M and say, guys, a lot of these rounds could have gone the other way. The clutches, those like very close call moments. They can be proud of this result regardless of what happens next, but also I know they want one of the
ice
capable
wine.
of more. Take us all the way. Yep. 1v1.
Oh, we're down to the 1v1 on the
we
A
are.
stream. Wow. So it's Ashen versus.
I can't believe
I'm assuming it's
SSG
gonna
have to
be,
1v1
You think Rin as well?
after they had, what,
surely?
I'm waiting to see.
8 bullets? It's not even
I'd
like
probably
they
put
were
Rin
like
in there.
lacking bullets either.
Come on, show us the camera. You guys at home are
Unbelievable.
probably watching both streams. You already know we don't know this.
Yeah.
We're busy.
We're clueless.
But we are, as you can tell, also extremely excited because of how.
See some
can you
fucking
see
chicken
who's-
cards today.
Okay, well, Meanwhile, Palu's found an opening kill because Panda's getting very aggressive. DZ are just throwing bodies. There we go. Donuts finally finds a kill that he was looking for in the previous round. Spirits has brought out the Ying shotgun, which you mentioned earlier, Pengu. However, in a 2v5, it's definitely not what you're looking for, especially when you can't get into the building before a C4 comes your way. Citizen can find an exit frag. It's just a mere consolation.
Still life on the line.
Need one more round to push this to overtime.
Big setup for ultimately a very
it says 5 minutes
attempt there being made from Dark Zero.
Wow.
So
but that time is never right on these 1v1s, I don't think. I think it's when they're ready, they're ready.
Okay, I like that.
I was very curious to see that.
Wow. Well, our game is still going.
Yeah,
they're
sorry
into
about
their
that.
1v1.
I definitely need food for this
we
1v1.
We gotta finish our game so we can go watch that 1v1.
Oh, is that?
Holy shit.
That said, if W7M do pull this back to overtime, it would be tantalizing. Tantalizing.
It's a nice word.
Yeah? Are you tantalized by it?
Well, so if you were to tell me how you, what does it mean?
Actually, it's one of those words where it's like I couldn't give you a dictionary definition. I know it's like exciting, it's intriguing, it's interesting.
That's how I understood it as well.
Let me have a look. Tantalizing, torment or tease with the slight promise of something that is unobtainable. Damn, that's poetic. I like that. It's a little bit. There's something a little bit scrumptious, but it is unattainable.
This I love though. Doubling down while my Jaeger together with
SSG probably thought they were making a calculated risk, and
guess what they're up against?
Boy, were they bad at that.
Where it's genius though is Thatcher. This is classic, like really old school style Siege where the Thatcher MP they reign supreme above anything else. We don't see Thatcher played almost ever in T1 level competition.
I didn't see the Frost mat just then. Oh, Flores drawing though. That's a huge value. It is gonna. No, didn't clear the Frost mat. So the only thing I'm thinking here, Nick, is maybe while DZ is so tunnel vision focused on clearing all of that utility protecting Dotas, maybe they'll forget about the Frost mat. Maybe Spirits will walk right into it.
They should get at least one freebie, maybe even both. And there is actually a lineup with the Thatcher MPs that can land on a little lamp on the exterior wall, and it'll get the Carograph for ADSs. And I see Thatcher Nave out there as well. So I think they're going to do the lineup, then Fireball twice, get the one kill on the Catwalk Rafters, then they can afterwards just isolate the second Catwalk player with the Blackbeard walking up the staircase. But you are right, if they don't check the Frost Trap, that could be exactly how they might lose this round.
A lot of BPCs on the side and down in lounge as well. Here comes Citizen over. Surely we're going to see that fire come through soon. Where's the EMP?
Still waiting for it. He's ready.
Nafe is still out there. He's droning. He wants to check his positioning.
Again, very.
I've not heard of it, Sotaja.
Gotta make it perfect. No gaps, no mistakes.
So Dash was like, SSG made a stupid gamble. It might pay for it. And I said,
dotting all their I's.
SSG took a calculated risk, but boy, are they bad at
smoke it
maths.
off to enable the push on in. Crossfire against the Blackbeard. I mean, Dots is playing a beautiful position game right now, getting drones, getting value, and stopping the execute from starting. EMP in the hand right now of Nave, has the lineup most likely. Ready to toss it. Citizens ready as well to fire.
Alright, where's Nave going?
Lineup right there. It's gonna land on the thing, disable. Dots finds a kill on Papazu.
It didn't work. It did not catch. However, it doesn't matter because the nades and the fire will get the injure. Dots is also gone down. Volps still holding firm up top. I don't know if Darkzero are aware that that player is down on the floor. They spot out
no impacts for the
Blackbeard marching his way up the stairs. They also used yet another EMP. That's a lot of damage done by Volps on the Spirits. He needs to try and finish him off.
He
has no more impacts remaining to finish.
No one else is shooting. I don't know why no one's shooting.
No one has the angle on him. That's why.
So well played from
I think
Volps,
they just threw.
holding onto the rafters.
I think they just threw for
utility
overtime.
that DZ were throwing at him. He holds firm.
Where's the help though? Spurs all alone. Injao staircase finds a kill. Doty's still injured. Do you go for the rest? Do you go for the cover?
15 seconds
What
left.
do you do? Oh, they have top right control. The Palu steals it back away from them. Citizen jumps in, but there's nothing to do. W7M have pushed us into OT.
Of course, this match goes the distance.
Oh my God.
Last.
No one told me it was on. What?
but you still have point of view
Oh
over
my
one of
fucking
the
god.
two
This is the
staircases that you
tensest
really have to
1v1
watch
I've
out
seen,
for.
and I saw a
Otherwise,
PSG
going
talent.
into snowmobile from here,
1v1
just
today.
by the fireplace, you know
That
what's
shows
going
you how
on
tense this
immediately.
1v1 is. Who did they
Ashen
pick?
just thinking about having a
Mephi,
little
yeah, as I
creep
thought.
up the blue stairs.
If Mephi
He's just
beats
holding-
Ashen,
again, he's playing in them
and they
tight
didn't pick
positions.
Newers?
He's got SMG in hand, but if he comes
What's wrong
blue
with you?
stairs, he's got the opportunity to flip to shotgun. And
Picking mute is so fucking troll.
Yeah.
How good are you on the SMG 11 really? Okay.
Good enough.
Okay. I shut my mouth. Okay. Oh my god.
And you just have to sit
I must
one
have pressed
bullet
it twice before, I'm
anywhere
sorry.
on that body, and it is all yours. Beautifully done by Ashen. I've been silenced at this moment.
well, this is it. We said that he had questions to answer. He's just come out in the first round and done exactly that. Now, what we've seen over the last couple was that the same
Here we go.
side
Here's the two operators I
seems
expect.
to be winning quite regularly in these. So, at the beginning of the day when it went 3-2, it was all defense. It was almost, until the last round, it was all defensive wins until Ion was able to pick up that final attack. Now, we've got Ashen already winning out the first. The question is, can he come in and now get himself an attack? I like how he played that. He was super cool. And I tell you what, given how he's, you know, we've said how he's played, coming in with the SMG, that's some confidence there. It's certainly showing that Ashen is well up for this.
I'll tell you what, it's the real race towards the Korean operators as well. Now you've got Dokumi coming up against Vigil in this round. Oh.
There's some
Is the
ops that are
Vigil
just
gadget
built
block
different
Deimos?
for these
No.
sorts of 1v1s, right?
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
it's not something that we can think
But
of
they're
in a
hoping that the
regular
drones-
5v5 meta, right? But in this
Well,
case,
he
you
switched
have the
over to
Dokumi,
Dokumi
you can
instead.
play the calls. The Vigil's kind of nullified here, so you have to just be more, I guess, smart about where you rotate because you have to deal with those drones that are set around power.
He knows he's inside of mud. That drone that's been tucked in on that 90 for a second has seen everything. He's heard everything. He's seen where he's gone. And I think he'll know that he's lurking around this area. Does he know that he's gone down? I don't think so. But he's on the hunt here, Tim.
Oh my god,
that's
it's
the
so
thing.
much more
Mephi's
intense
maybe
when you got
just
the
managed
picture
to
in picture.
escape there. He's switched
you can see what the
across
other
to
one's
Boss
doing.
G. He's ready for that one shot. Give
He's
it all.
plenty.
Ashen's going to put the diffuser down, Des. He's going for it here. Is Mephi going to push?
What are you
Surely he
hearing?
hears it. He knows it's going down. And he plays it in.
Oh, the attackers win.
Yeah,
But the
because he
diffuser's
planted.
down, so
Oh my
SSG
god.
win.
The attacking side always wins once the diffuser is put down. Had it
He
not
just
been
got
put
the
down,
plant
it
off.
is an
That's
immediate
crazy.
victory for the defense. And
Usually
in a
the
tight
defenders would win that
situation
trade.
like that. Oh my God, Ash.
Wow.
I
Play the
cannot
because it was
believe that
post-plant,
they
the
both
attackers win.
hit that shot at that time.
Headshots for both as well. That's
Just
crazy.
looking at the players as well that were just like, what's happened? What's
To
happened?
be honest, I kind of want SSG to win the 1v1 because I don't think they deserve to go home. Like,
You know, even in a 1v1, playing the objective is the smart thing to do. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought it,
did he get off the
That's
plant?
an IGL focused on the objective.
Get the
Wait, what?
plant down. Give them something else to think
Wait,
about.
what?
We will
Did I
be
miss
coming
it? What's happening, chat?
to the next round? Ashen, obviously now on a little cushion. A 2-0 lead, SSG. Looking like they might be able to breathe a sigh of relief.
The important part of this is round differential. Should SSG
No, it is 2-0?
win
Okay, okay.
all 3 rounds, they get back
That's
3
like-
bullets that they can play with later on.
Time out, please.
Oh, tech pause.
We
Okay.
do have a technical pause, that is true.
Mephi needs to collect himself a little bit here, like the first
The thing
one.
is, that must be so lonely. 2-0 down, no teammates with you, just sat quietly
You know what?
waiting.
I bet you don't actually mind because normally during a tech pause you can't talk to your team anyway. So you're sat
Yeah.
there like, nah. Now it's actually just you.
It
Just like,
just
nah,
seems
same
so
story.
stressful for everybody involved.
Where you do in this moment? You're
Fair
just
enough,
watching
Dash.
on. This is like when you're stuck in that 1v1. You're watching your teammate that's trying to clutch it out for you, and you're just like, clear comms. If I say anything, it's going to ruin the moment, and then they clutch it out, and that's the
W7M,
celebration you look
first
for.
defensive
But in
OT,
between,
holy
there's
shit.
that dead air.
Easy
You do
throwing,
not see
easy
a
throwing.
single one.
Easy loves overtime, though.
So, what happens now? SSG win this round. Ashen takes it at 3-0. They don't go to minus, what was it, 10 bullets or something that I said earlier?
Resets to 0.
Yeah, resets.
Resets to 0, and they gain themselves 3 bullets. It would be a great spot to have going into tomorrow, because a bunch of other teams have faced elimination.
Exactly
They'll
right.
be ahead of other teams, and 3-0 is a strong spot to be in. If we see this go all the other way, and instead Mephi pulls it back to being a 3-2, well, SSG, they are going home.
And it, you know, in terms of Fear X, if SSG do get the win, if Ashen finds that one more round, it doesn't really affect Fear X too much. The fact they've won the map and the fact that the bullets they've already reloaded, they're secure, they're done, they're won, their score is on the board, it is what it is. The only thing they're really playing for here is one additional bullet. If they were to eliminate SSG, then they get the eliminator card, which is +1 bullet, which, hey, I've said this before, you get to day 4, day 5, that one bullet might make a big difference. But other than that, it's not like Fear X go out of the tournament or anything. They're safe, they're secure.
It's on the line here for SSG. Again, those 3 bullets, if I'm not mistaken, currently
That's
G2
true,
will
Max.
be the lowest rated, so they would pick first at the end of today
I
in the
think the
draft.
1v1
but SSG
duels
would
are
be either
cool.
second or third, and that gives them some flexibility.
Adding a
because
part to the
you know,
game that is
it's not
currently
like
very
every single
popular is,
team
I
on
think,
the
a
other
cool
end is going to
part.
be forced to use their chicken card.
Falcons are also down to 1 bullet, aren't they? Falcons really scraping the barrel.
Falcons, G2, SSG, like, they're all going to be down there.
It's crazy. They've got to pick a team to face tomorrow. Like, who do you pick?
The thing is,
realistically?
like I said, they've got to pick the teams who've been winning because they're not
need
restricted. They're not restricted to reloading
Yeah,
based on how
drinking
many
that like
bullets
it's water.
they have, but how many bullets
drinking
their
this wine
opponent
like
has.
it's water.
So they want to be able really
Okay, Kevin?
to come in with a 7 and 8. They need to be putting big numbers up there. So they need to play one of the better teams who has enough bullets to allow that. If they go and pick somebody else who's on 3, they can only reload 3 bullets themselves, and it's not going to get them anywhere off the bottom of the table.
Well, here we go. Ashen's got the right idea, as this is the side of the map that Mephi has spawned on. Will he catch him up?
Surely not!
Ashen, my heart!
Boshi versus
Not
Boshi.
now. Mephi counting his lucky stars there. Survives to fight another minute.
I think that shot might have ripped the backpack off his back. That's how close that was.
Oh, wow. Okay. Imagine now you're probably going to see Mephi taking things a bit more chill. Of course, both rocking the Boss G here. 1 bullet can be what decides
Justice for
it.
Jess and Talon.
Or more like will be what decides
I'm
who
still
hits it
pissed.
first.
This is our version of the 1v1 rust. And
I'm
this
so
time
pissed
it's
about how we
SSG
performed.
that has 3 bullets
Feels
and
just, like,
survival
so
on the line
unacceptable.
for it. And it can all come down to 1 bullet. Only 1.
Mephi just getting back on the cams before continuing to move in. Having a little look through sight. Doesn't see anything. Ashen currently positioned in blue, as we see. Waiting for that push in through the door. Mephi's going to get back on the phone call, not the drones. Will that give the position of Ashen away? He's happy. He knows that the challenge is going to come with the phone call. He takes the first shot. Cannot find the second. Mephi hits it and brings Fear X.
He has Sean picked 3 times, baited out a shot, and then ran in and rocked his
Okay,
shit.
so we've seen Ashen dominate in the first, a trade in the second, and Mephi's cleanly won out in the third. Patience is a virtue, and he's come out on top. Now what?
You prayed to the holy stars.
I mean,
like at this point,
surely you pick
if you're
C9
trading
with how they
1-to-1,
played, you
and
know?
You're getting so close where shots multiple times are ringing, whizzing right past you. It is a testament to calmness under fire for both of these 2 players.
He survived the Boss G shot twice.
You feel like Ashen just went a little bit soon there. It was really well played by Ashen. As soon as that call comes in, that's Ashen saying, he probably knows where I am anyway, but I know he's going to push. I know he's going to push on the back of that call, so I'm going to get into a position to challenge it.
Mephi's
And
saying,
then
"You
he
can't track
just
me,
takes
little
that shot
bitch."
too soon. He's
What
trying
the
to
fuck?
preempt the movement. He sees a little bit of Mephi, and he thinks he's probably going to strafe across. He's playing a numbers game, probability-wise. Yeah, he probably strafes across here, and I catch him, but Mephi didn't. He ducked back in and just left Ashen on the
So
back
DZ
foot.
through,
Mephi takes the shot,
W7M1.
takes
What was the
win,
bullet?
And it is now
Count.
2-1. SSG.
I got a question for you both.
Did anyone let me know about the
Two
bullets
bites for the cherry.
between DZ
Reverse
and
sweep, yay or
W7M?
nay?
Honestly, I'm
consequences?
believing in Fear X. I think they're an incredible. Although I want to see SSG live on, I I think Fearx just have all that it takes. I love watching this team.
Mephi.
Yes.
That's got what it
But
takes.
Fearx in general.
Tim, you see the reverse sweep the 3-2, or are you thinking actually SSG closes this out?
No, I think Ashen's going to win this.
All right. All right.
He's on the Deimos. I think that's a great pick, although Mephi on the mute is going to make that difficult, of course, because he'll be able to avoid those tracks. But even still, I think Ashen with the gun, Mephi's not got as good a loadout in terms of taking a one-on-one fight.
Izzy is down to 6.
Ashen's got
That's
the
okay.
weapons for this
Middle
one.
ground's
I
good.
think he wins it.
Just waiting for them charges to come online so we can get using them. So I'm tracking down Mephi where he might be waiting. Of course, not forgetting that you can still be tracked even when you're away from a jammer. If you're standing on a jammer, then it will fail. Otherwise, it will catch him, and of course, he can run into one to disable it momentarily. So it's really down to timing here, or maybe just a straight-up gunfight. Ashen was ready and waiting, and is just trying to bait him into moving here so he can pick up a freebie, but it's not going to be. And now both players, of course, being aware of each other, at least for a momentary second.
Down.
That's that jammer going down that I
Track
mentioned.
wasted.
Has now disabled that. No track to go through.
At least some verticality. Ashen here takes out the cam. This way, nobody can really tell exactly where he's. I say nobody, really Mephi in this case. You lock in, you use the tracking for the right moment. The grenade around the corner, goes for the fight. Baby, kill! Ashen, are you kidding me? Oh, no!
Serious big brain play from Ashen. He got the deflection off the door frame, and it just left Mephi in such a tough spot.
Mephi trolled a little bit. Ashen got the job done. SSG survived. I think that's fair. They're a very good team, so for them to be knocked out early would be weird.
Ashen haters, where you at? Because no one had faith he could win out this 1v1, but he has done a good job there. Gets 2 bullets for his team.
He was solid in
SSG, hang on for another day.
Why worry about previous performances? All it takes is what you've done here and now, and Ashen has closed that
Alrighty
out.
then. Gambit payout. I mean, we have to do GeoGuessr because we have to wait for the fucking draft show, which always takes 7 million years. Alrighty. You do not need a GeoGuessr account to join. Press the link, sign in with Google, or just type your nickname and you'll be able to play. It doesn't matter if you know places or not. A lot of people who thought they'd be bad at GeoGuessr have actually been pretty decent, so. And if you get a white screen, just press refresh. We're gonna change it to 40 seconds. And we're gonna do double the amount of rounds. Alright, get in. Get in. Yeah, I don't know why I have this avatar for me. I guess I have to change it. I'm not sure. But every time I'm showing up as a black guy, and I feel bad because I'm like, well, that's definitely not representative of me. I look like I'm catfishing people. Nevertheless, their skins. I can change to different skins. I'm not a Latina. Guys, I'm serious. Alright, reminder, if you want to play GeoGuessr while we wait for the draft show, please jump on in. Rhea looks so cool. It's hard on mobile, is it? Hopefully the 40 seconds helps. A Happy Meal. 6. Can't aim, can't communicate. Makes you happy, doesn't make you happy. That's wild, bro.
iCard.
Alright, let's go. We have 40 seconds. Alright, let's get it. Very fuck.
Looks like.
I think it's America. It's like a golf course. Yeah, it's a golf course. This road looks American too. Jesus. I forgot it's only 40 seconds. Oh, fuck. I would have been close too. I was zooming in here. I fucking forgot. Alright, I'll catch up. I'll catch up. It's fine. Where is it? What's that? Fuck. Yeah, I think so. Oh my fucking god, I said I would catch up. Damn, lobby into. Oh shit. Dr. Meme, thank you for the 13 months. Enjoy no ads. Welcome back. We appreciate you here. Alright. 40 seconds, I gotta go fast. I've caught up. That's all that matters. What the fuck? I can't read anything. It's too blurry. Huh? Look at that shit. Look at the tree.
So cute.
Holy shit.
Holy.
Holy fuck. Nah, man, what the fuck? Who the fuck is guessing Kyrgyzstan? Who the fuck is guessing Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, Afghan? No one's guessing that. Your first place? Man, fuck. Alright. Okay. Okay. It could be Switzerland though. I think if I pick here, I'm in the middle. Cassius, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Enjoy no ads. Okay. It was Zurich. I thought it might have been Switzerland.
Yeah. It was very good.
I'm still stuck 5th though. So fucking helpful. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. These trees are African. Oh god. Zambia. Yeah, it was fucking South American. It was there somewhere though. 2 points. Holy shit, kill me now.
Linge put the cake the boogie on you. Oh, so funny.
I'm in 4th and I've got 0 points in 3 rounds. Shut up. What's that? Is it like up here? Or is it like over here? What's Aliman? You don't know?
It is in the European.
That's what I'm asking. So it's got to be like somewhere here. No? What?
Like east.
I don't think that's in.
Oh, I said Romania.
Fuck. Look at the flag. I don't know flags, slut. Stop asking. Stop demanding.
Slut.
Slut.
Flag now.
Where? Babe, hurry.
Yeah. Right. What?
I don't know the difference between Slovakia and Slovenian flags, but it's one of them. Okay, it wasn't. It was Croatia. Close enough. I move up to 4th. I start this slow climb with 2 rounds left. Come on. Oh, okay. Taking the piss. I know what bus that is. The bus to my fucking demise. Straight into fucking loser town. That's sugarcane. I know, I'm Australian. Where do they make sugarcane? Tropical. Panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. Et voila. Et voila. Who the fuck did that? You guys are fucking... Boom. The slow climb. It's been arduous. But from 5th, I climb to the podium. And upon the podium, I climb one more.
Yeah, I mean 5k.
I just need Robin to fuck it up. And me go fucking sicko mode. Here we go. Wait, I have 2 more rounds. Oh my god, this is it. What is up with the fucking roads and the trees? And the birds and the bees and the butterflies. What else? What is that? What the fuck? No, it is not. What the fuck is this? No, I think it's of the poles.
Yeah, it could.
I think I'm wrong though. I think I'm really wrong. I wasn't wrong.
A lot of them were.
Who the fuck are you freaks?
Robin got it right. Who's Robin?
Robbing me of first place is what they are doing. Fucking bitch. Final round. Fuck me. I can't even catch up to first. I just need second. Oh, I know. Yeah. Has to be a hot place. Yeah. At least I'm on the podium. At least I'm on the podium. Fucking hell. I'm disqualifying Robin. This is your dead crypt body. I've pasted over here. GG easy? Sick fuck. Sick fuck. Now, be for real though. The Latina buff? It's because you got the Latina girl avatar. Okay, to be fair, like the 200 rounds I had where it was just grass and road felt a little unfair. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? How long until the fucking thing, by the way?
That is what I was. When you're casting,
We're still doing map summary?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Alright, we're doing another one.
Casting, it's long as fuck.
You guys have 30 seconds to accept this invite. Zev, thank you for the 22 months. Enjoy no ads. Yeah, I think that 40 seconds is perfect. Switzerland was easy as fuck. I mean, I read German as well, but I wasn't sure if it was Switzerland or not. You can lick mummy's plate, not mine. I'm gonna have more. I'll just have more in yours. There you go. When is the picks? Yeah, I'm fucking waiting and they're still doing the fucking post desk. Alright, let's go. But we're doing one more GeoGuessr. Mobile fucked me. You guys ready? GG, I'm better than expected. Fucked. With the 1v1s, do you think you can change your player or you have to decide on it before the event? No, you can decide when it happens. The mini dealership? Yeah, right, okay. Alright, let's go. Just like I'm not home right now? Fact. Alright. Come on. What the fuck? Look at all them chimkins. Look at all them chimkins. That's such a particular type of bird. Look at that. Where the fuck are we? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm so wrong. I have no idea. You know what I mean? They put us in the middle of fucking experimentation war zone. What? I knew it was a crazy fucking bird. Sand Island. Underground shelter bunker. Yep, that's where I'm going. What the fuck? In the Midway. Guys, what did I literally just say? I said they literally put us in the middle of fucking nowhere war zone and then boom, it literally put us in the middle of the world. I can't believe I got 14 points. Alrighty. Go again. Dude, why is everything so fucking blurry? Like, honestly, fucking kill me. What the fuck am I looking at, bro? Bro, what the fuck? Bulgaria. Who are you? Who are you two? You guys are definitely cheating. I don't give a fuck. You guys are definitely fucking cheating. I don't even know how, but you are. You actually are. I don't know how, but you are. There was a flag? Fuck. Okay, my bad. Why do I always miss the flags? Why do I never know? Okay, it's pretty tropical. I don't know the license plates at all. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. Fuck!
God.
Don't talk to me. This looks so American. This looks so American. Turnstone. Oh, I'm so good. Oh, I'm so good, baby girl. Get me on the board. 6th? What are you guys smoking? Fuck, man. Okay, it's a little like olive or vine. Yeah, these posts don't really help me out. Wow, this is really unhelpful. This literally could be anywhere. Wonderful. Yeah, anyone who gets this right is absolutely cheating. Oh my god.
Are you getting fucked?
Yeah, I'm getting fucked. Okay. Near Stuttgart. And I guess the US. It's actually over for me. It's actually fucking over for me. You don't want to watch the draft? Okay. Like, it's actually, I'm so fucked. I never playing GeoGuessr ever again. I'm actually retiring from GeoGuessr. Effective after this match. Okay. I'm not retiring anymore, I'm back. Holy shit. I'm never breaking the top 5 ever again. Everyone's too good for me. shit. I'm getting fucking obliterated, cunt. I don't fucking know. Dude, I suck with Asian fucking countries. Southeast Asian countries, I fucking suck, man. Oh, I got railed. I literally came 10th. I literally came 10th. I'm not even like top 5. Dude, Robin is cheating. It's the Latina buff, man. What the fuck? Back to back? What is good? Dude, now what the fuck? Damn, I barely beat Dash. At least I beat Dash. Dude, I'm Oceania. I'm not Southeast Asia. Australia is not Southeast Asia. That's Oceania. That's why we don't know shit. Nah, no way. Let me see. Which one is it, Gonzo? Holy fuck. I don't see it on your timeline. Oh, you need to post it? The only way to go on the timeline is you need to post it with a dot before the @ Otherwise, yeah, it doesn't post on the timeline. It only @ me. Dude, you're so good at GeoGuessr, Dr. Meme. Holy fuck. You're so good. 6 minutes? Might as well fucking... You know what? Nothing. One more? Fuck. Alright. But I swear to God, we're only doing 5 fucking rounds. 7. 7's my lucky number. Join the link. Alright, let's go. Yep. GeoGuessr tilting me, bro. I was already tilted from PSG Talon. Oh, here we go again. A road in the middle of nowhere. I love that. Let me just check the fucking markings of the fucking truck and work out where we are. What the fuck is that? I don't even know, bro. What the fuck is that? If I beat you ever, you retire. Fuck, okay. 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 Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Starting off okay. Oh my god. Why is this so pixelated? What the fuck? Please be right. Okay. I was gonna pick Kenya and then I went even more south. Fuck! Okay. Alright. Suburbia. I can do this. Why is everything so fucking pixelated, bro? What is that language? I don't know what that language was. I don't even know what that language was. Oh, I'm so good. Okay. Okay. Back in the top 3. Back in the top 3. When I don't know what the language is, but I know it's like somewhere near Europe, I just go Eastern Europe. Safe bet. I'm throwing. Okay. I shouldn't fuck this one up. I shouldn't fuck this one up. I'm going to though, aren't I? But I shouldn't. Okay. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Still top 3. Okay. Wait, why would I follow your Twitter, Palm? Holy shit. From top 3 to the bottom. Nah, bro, like, fucking hell. I thought it was a cornfield in the middle of fucking US. How was I meant to know? sees corn and clicks the US. I mean, am I wrong? Final round before, just in time. Oh, I'm never playing ever again, bro. Congratulations to everyone. Dash only slightly behind me. I don't have to retire. Congratulations. We will continue this tomorrow. For now, we need to watch the draft show.
Let's go over to Milosh and the guys now.
Well, thank you very much, Jens. Unfortunately, the most handsomest one here is all the way on the other end. That's Fabian. But I'm sitting on my own. I'm not part of any team. I'm just here to tell you that this seat is now officially mine because PSG Talon have been knocked out of the entire
thank you for that.
Which means we have 19 teams remaining, an odd number, and that's going to cause some complications, but the system is already foolproof and all set for it. Now, before we kick things off with our first pick, Monsieur here from W7M really wanted to tell me something. So what did you have to say?
I just want to know one thing. Who have big balls to pick the Titan? Who is Titan? FeedX, bro. Who gonna pick FeedX, bro?
The real Titan so far
That's
has
actually
been
so
FeedX.
true.
That is true. And since we're on the topic, why do you think you've been so good? Because the first day, you know, everybody was making the joke, haha, chicken card, yada yada, but you proved everybody wrong.
I think that's the best point, right? I used the cards in the right time. Maybe it was that.
Maybe it was that. You know what? We're gonna think that that was exactly your plan from the beginning, right? We shake on it? Very good. It was the plan from the start. So we have to go all the way down to this side, if you were to follow me here, on to Falcons. They'll be the ones to pick first. So come on up. Come here. Come here. I was going to hold his hand and take him up, but it's okay. Come on over to my side. Now, Team Falcons today, you played it hard, right? You put in 6 points, though, instead of all 7 or playing anything more complicated. You're still left with 1 point. Was it the strategy to play it up to that, to get that extra potential bullet tomorrow?
Yeah, that was the strategy we planned yesterday. We knew if we lost the game, we could be in the first position to pick. So yes, that was a strategy.
So even if you lose, you had something that you were winning at the end. God damn, these guys are
that was
so
very
much better
smart.
than ever. I wish that was the case inside the server. What can I say? Now, the question is, who do you want to play against? Is it FearX, if you have the coolness, at least this is what W7M has been saying, or is it somebody else that you have in mind?
I want to pick Cloud9.
Cloud9, please join us here and we'll ask the clear... The question here is...
Yeah, best pick.
Because today was a good day, eh?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I think we trolled a little bit, but, you know, I'm happy we got the points.
You got the point. You're pretty comfortable with them at the end of it, but the question is, do you accept the challenge that Falcons are laying in?
I mean, I seen this coming. I like the strategy they're doing. I think it'll work, but sadly not against me. I'm out.
One more time?
I'm using the chicken card.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh my god, let's
go. The chicken card is in play. It's in. C9 will dodge Falcons, which means you have to go back to your seat. Simple as that. It has been played. You do a pretty good chicken impression, right, Fabian?
That was actually pretty good. Holy shit.
You never left the desk for us.
I've always been here. I will always stay. Nobody can get rid of me, no matter how much they try.
Oh boy, did we try. Anyways, now you get to pick somebody else for Team Falcons to play.
I think it's time to pick Felix.
There's the cojones here. This is now the question, Dark. You were looking so happy today. The question is, are we going to pull the card or not?
No, I'm really fine. Let's follow play this. I think this last night, I just thinking that because in that time I can say no, and I know we're going to be other time to happen. So, yeah, it's time.
It's time. FearX ride the lightning and ride the high. They'll be playing against Team Falcons tomorrow, gentlemen. What a time we're having.
I really feel like
I don't agree. I don't agree.
I also don't agree.
Given how well FearX has been playing throughout this tournament, I mean, you're setting yourself up, I think, for failure. And given how well, I mean, not how well, Falcons have been playing horribly compared to what we usually see, especially back in Boston, I just feel like there could have been a better pick. I don't think FearX is it.
I feel that's a landmine waiting to happen, right?
Yeah, that's one of those situations where if you would have looked at it on paper, you'd be like, oh, Falcons is going to win. But after the first 3 days have gone on, I don't know. I favor FearX in that situation.
I've just been told that Falcons could end up on 15 tomorrow, though. If they play everything, take the 8, plus
right,
mag, they can get themselves right up there and potentially qualify tomorrow.
Listen, they could have took 13 today, and they couldn't get that done. They found themselves now at 1 in another situation where you're going against a team that seems to be just
Imagine Falcons get fucked
It's going to
up.
be scary, but guess who's next? It's G2. Let's take a look at who G2 could pick to face off against tomorrow. And, of course, find out if more chicken cards come about. But, guys, again, largely got the selection of the field. Fox, who do you think is a good pick here for G2?
I mean, I think the easy call is going to be C9, just because C9 just used their chicken card. They're at the top. I know a lot of teams are looking at them, licking their lips because they're a brand new team, and it's their first event, and they've had their ups and downs, but again, it could be a similar situation. I don't know. I think G2 is going to pick C9.
In a crazy world, I agree with that, but at the same time, I could possibly see an Elevate challenge or even a Team Liquid. As history repeats, G2 has done a very good job against Liquid, so that could come back.
Have you watched G2 this event?
Yes, I have. Trust me.
And you think they should
unfortunately, with my eyes open. I wish it would have been eyes
With
closed.
my eyes open!
I wish we could have a real analyst up here. Milos, let's go over to you and see what you think over there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought at some point you were going to ask more like G-Who, but you ended up saying G2. Fair enough. We have the question to answer coming up here. Ramalho, G2 representative, to have a little chat. I feel like a broken record at this point. What the hell happened today?
I don't know, bro. Like we have like a lot of problems right now. I think the most of our communication game. We are trying a lot of things to.
G2 is going home to go tomorrow. They might be if they keep playing like this. It actually doesn't matter who they pick.
Yesterday, I told you like our comfort zone is in the lower bracket, but I also like. I also forgot that you still had the 1v1 to play, and then like I forgot that we had that. Then like if you lost today, like we would play like we wouldn't play again, but then we still gonna play tomorrow. Then like tomorrow is gonna be our last chance, and then I think like tomorrow we like I hope like we play with no pressure, because right now I feel like our team is like playing with the words in our shoulders, you know, like so I think like yeah, that's it.
It's a bit too much pressure, but Ramalho, I will say regardless, if anything, on a positive note, all you have to work on is your aim, your teamwork, your coordination, your communication, and maybe at the end of the day, G2 can survive through the bracket. But my question to you is, who will you pick to face off against?
Cloud9.
An easy pick here, as the analysts were also saying. The chicken card was already used up. Were you expecting a G2 pick?
Yeah, that was best case scenario for us.
Best case scenario? Yeah. The man's on the verge of tears here. Why?
I mean, I knew Falcons would pick us, so I'd rather not play them. I think they're like on a kind of downhill slope, so I think that they're just a better overall matchup for us, like right now in this situation.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. A downhill slope and a Cloud9 all the way up there. There's a 9-point differential pretty much between you two, so I'm looking forward to it. All has been accepted. Gentlemen, please shake your hands, and that is it. G2 versus C9 for tomorrow.
Just saying, I'd rather go with familiarity than have to go against randomness where you don't know against Cloud9, especially when you're playing like shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if we look at this indistinct regardless for G2, there's no matchup on that table right now that feels sensible given how they've played, right?
I mean, on the bright side, if you're G2, you know that regardless of you win or lose, you're going to enjoy the vacation while you're here.
Well, gents, I tell you what, you're going to love talking about this next team. It's SSG. Let's see who they can face off against next and who they might choose. What's your thinking based on this? Do you go for familiarity and go for an NA team, or do you go for an Elevate?
No, SSG goes big or goes home. They're going to go for Elevate.
Today and almost went home.
Exactly, but Ashen saved them. So I think now they're still going to do it again. I believe they're going to go for Elevate, but I think Elevate will probably use that chicken card, which would leave SSG to then probably go for Wild Card.
Yeah, I was going to exactly say the exact same thing. I think Elevate is a very good option. I don't think they want to test the waters against some of these bigger sharks in the water, so I do think they go with Elevate. If Elevate pulls the chicken card, then I think that does go back to home territory of Wild.
They go with the baby shark.
Ooh! Milos, please save me from this.
I don't think anyone can save us from anything that's happening right now. This is when the show usually devolves into pure madness, and I'm here to relish in every moment of it. Please, SSG, would you like to join us on the stage? We have so many Brazilians. Might as well just have an entire Brazilian show at this point. Now, first of all, there was a kind of big play yesterday planning. We're going to put all these bullets down. We're going to see what we can do. At the end of it, it didn't work out. What happened in the game from your point of view?
Well, technically, they just play better. They were better today, and they deserve the win.
I mean, the 1v1 Ashen, I would not have picked Ashen first, but why specifically him? Was there like a process that you went through to decide who saves your ass?
No, technically, we just trust him that will demolish anyone in 1v1, and he did.
I've yet to see him demolish anybody outside of it, because usually there's just a lot of screaming and nothing much happening on that end. My question to you then, who do you pick to play against tomorrow?
Well, we pick our fellow Brazilian friends from Elevate.
Elevate, please join us on stage. The question is simple. Do you accept the challenge?
I'm out.
Our chicken card, our second one for the day, has
Elevate's
been
like,
invoked.
how about
Get out
no?
Of here. Get out. Go. Get out of here. Man, okay. You can't look at your phone or talk to your friends and see what you do. I'm sure you have 17 plans. Who else do you choose?
So we pick Fnatic.
Fnatic, please join us. Come on over. Come on over, Grubby. Come on over. Do you accept the challenge?
No.
A second chicken card has hit the stage, friends. What
Bro,
do we
SSG's is gonna have to go down the fucking
I
line.
feel like Gustavo Fring at this point. This is our own little chicken shop. Who else?
Wildcard.
Wildcard, please join us, please. For God's sake, let's have some games tomorrow. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Hell yeah. Big dog. Big dog, big dog. There we go. We got a game for tomorrow. How you feeling after today in general?
Well, today we played really good, and we scrim these guys all the time. We play them a lot on game day, so we know exactly what to expect out of this game, so I'm feeling confident.
An AVNA matchup, please. Gentlemen, shake your hands. SSG versus Wildcard tomorrow.
I couldn't quite tell if we've got a show on the go here or we're looking at a chicken coop, gents. How many are going to get played here on one go? But we've got our match. We were saying Wildcard should be the one.
Holy
and now
shit. Two people avoided SSG because they know
we didn't see the Fnatic
on a
in
good
there.
day they're the
I don't
best.
know if you saw the Fnatic in there, but it did go back to Wildcard. Like I said, they didn't want the bigger sharks. They want
baby shark.
Stop it!
I mean, thankfully that they didn't get Fnatic and use the chicken card because Fnatic only had 6 bullets. So it's going to take both days of back-to-back full risking 8 bullets.
It's the risk now, right? Because you can get map 6 tomorrow, others can play the 8 and they can get ahead of you. Then suddenly Friday starts looking like a real torrid affair.
Absolutely.
Meant to talk at this point.
Oh, I didn't know who you were looking at.
Yeah, I thought you were going to go.
I was already just thinking of the next pick of what a team could be. I mean,
it's like you're so excited about the next pick. Let's go to it. Scars for our next pick. Let's see who they can possibly pick against in this one. Lax, since you're so keen, who would you take here?
Yeah, I mean, Scars,
not FaZe is the answer.
Scars, you're in a rough situation here. You are not looking great, and you need bullets. So if given their performance and what they're looking like, I think you go with the easy option here and face your brethren and go against Keg, in my opinion, just to get a few more bullets, and then you go into the next day after that if you make it through, and then you have to challenge one of the top dogs.
You think that's bold enough, Fox?
No, I think Scars is going to go for Elevate. They just used their chicken card, and obviously, Elevate has had their ups and downs in the tournament. They got a lot of bullets today, but, we saw them struggle a little bit. Scars, but any team they play, they probably will
still
lose.
have the extended mag, though. That's why I'm saying. That's why you go for an easier opponent, Keg. They know. They can understand. And then you pull out that extended mag, you can get a decent amount of bullets and set yourself up.
How about we go find out just how smart they are if their brain is as big as yours? Get over to Milos and see what Scars are going to do.
Yeah, it's time to see what we have out of our fourth team. Please, Scars, join us. Scars o nagashimasu. Please, also joined by Victor. Shout out to our Japanese broadcast all the way in Tokyo. Hope you guys are having fun. It's been a while. The question for today then, survival. What's going on? What's the setup for tomorrow? What's going on in your head and as the team?
き残ったんですけれども、明日はまあ本当に大事な一日なんですが、どのようなメンタリティがあるんですか、どのような感じでしょうか。
そうですね、まあこの日、次の日、まあ勝てばなんとかつながるんで、その日のために調整してきました。
So yeah, if we win tomorrow, we're gonna survive. I think we're gonna go through if we win tomorrow. So that's what we're like just focusing on right now and adapting to.
Okay, well, you're thinking about tomorrow. I want to bring you here to the present. The question is, who does Scars pick to play against tomorrow?
はい、ピックお願いします。
Elevate, joining us on the stage. You're done. You already used that chicken card, so you're accepting it whether you like it or not. What do you think of Scars on the other end?
It will be a good game. That's it.
Good game?
Good game.
Is there anything that you think they're really good at that maybe you and your players would be a bit afraid of?
No. I think no.
Okay, that's simple as.
Man, a few words.
It's only
Man, a
simple
few
as that.
words.
Gentlemen, please shake your hands. Scars versus Elevate, brought to you tomorrow.
It's all right, mate. I know you were wrong on this one.
I'm disappointed. They still have that extended meg. They could still make a lot happen.
He really wanted them to pick Cass.
Yeah, I think it's their best chance given their performance here so far.
Who knows them better than anyone else other than themselves? It's going to be
the Elevate jersey looks not too bad.
Happen, right? I just can't remember a time I've been wrong. To be honest, I knew they were going with
If you
Elevate.
look at your predictions from the beginning of this tournament, you'd see that you've been wrong.
Well, better late than never.
Well, gents, this will be a really interesting one because FaZe are next up. Never thought we'd be talking about them getting to pick a team, but today they have dropped down the rankings to just
Dude, FaZe gets to
bullets.
fucking pick Cag if they
who
want.
do you think they're picking?
I think FaZe would probably go for
Fnatic.
M80. Honestly, I don't know. I want to see FaZe go for like Furia. I think that would be a really big call. FaZe went for Furia or Loud, but I feel like they'll probably go for M80.
As well as they played today, I actually think that would be a smart call.
I mean, they need the bullets. In any situation, they're going to have to put up a fair amount and also possibly find themselves going into a duel tomorrow.
You go for a team that you know, though, in Furia and Loud, or do you risk it for a biscuit on M80?
I think you risk it for a biscuit and go with a different region.
Domestically, FaZe is very good against Brazilian teams.
SI World Champions. They could take on anyone. I don't think you want to go against Familiar.
But we know what happens to teams when they win SI. That form can sometimes disappear. Let's go over to Milosh and see who FaZe are picking.
Yeah, we'll see if they'll stay unfazed, and obviously since they are the fifth to pick, question is things have been a bit shaky. There's a lot of questions to ask. Please, FaZe Clan, would you like to join us on stage? Now, how do you feel after today? A bit of a rough ride.
Today was unfortunate because we have any problems like synchronization or communication.
They could go in the middle
whatever,
and pick Fnatic.
So
they could go in the middle.
Yeah, as always, GG go next, right? Well, that's the question. Who is the team that you'll pick for tomorrow?
Fnatic.
Yeah.
Fnatic, and well, the chicken card has already been used, so no, was it kurczem? How do you say chicken in Polish?
Kurczak.
Kurczak. So no kurczak to be played. You have to accept the challenge. Anything you'd like to say then to FaZe Clan? Just remind you, they're the world champions, no biggie.
It's gonna be a good game, to be honest. I always prefer to play against the better teams, so it's gonna be a banger game. But we'll see what happens next. I mean, it's only a video game at the end, so everything can happen at its siege as well. So one mistake, we might have a better day as well, and you might beat them out. Never know.
He sounds too cocky for a guy way down that board.
Right. Let's see. Let's see tomorrow.
Let's see tomorrow. Gentlemen, please shake your hands. Fnatic versus FaZe Clan coming tomorrow.
To be fair, Groovy can sound as cocky as he wants because they are above FaZe, which again sounds like a weird thing to say. Again, FaZe down there on 3. Does this feel like an easy win for FaZe?
I think so. I don't.
I think it's a very good and safe pick.
And how well that they have played.
I think that's actually like
moments,
I guess that they
should
could
be a
go
game
middle
that
of the
they
board
can
with Fnatic, and they
accumulate some
did.
bullets,
So
go into that next day, followed up with another game, and they still
COG
have the extended
is
mag.
so fucked.
So we don't
So
know what they're
funny.
going to go into tomorrow and do to try to accumulate.
You pop that mag tomorrow. Surely you pop the mag tomorrow.
I think so.
Yeah, and you don't have to write them off. I'll do it for you. I don't really like the way Fnatic's been playing right now. It's just very disgruntled, very solo. And Say This One said to me outside, I think it was yesterday, and he was like, well, if we don't win today, then, we don't really know what we're doing. So,
I mean, that's your answer then.
And look at how that went down, eh? It'll be a fun one. Again, it's so weird seeing at the bottom seeing FaZe at that point down on 3. Like, if things do go wrong tomorrow, they could be out of here.
Yeah,
it'd be crazy. They'd be in the elimination
But that's
game.
the thing, though. Like, when I'm looking at these predictions and what teams I think, it's best of ones. That is a 50-50 any case scenario, which is why we're seeing teams, even in this situation, where realistically, best of threes, a lot of these teams are going to be sitting at the top.
It's going to be one of those bonkers ones. I mean, looking across those first few games, we've got a couple of seconds here while we get set up for the next one. Which of those jump out at you as the spiciest of those games, Fox?
Probably Falcons FearX. I'm really impressed with how FearX has been playing recently. So, in my opinion, I think that's going to be a real make it or break it for Falcons. Because if they take all those bullets, they'll be sitting good going into the final day. If they don't, FearX is
they're out here. They're gone.
I mean, I'll say something a little different because obviously that is the best one. But even for me, I'd say the Scars
I
versus
know.
Apex.
Fnatic
versus
chickening
Apex
out
now,
just
because
to get
Elevate
fucking
now an
phased
Apex
is
team.
crazy.
Technically.
Elevate's going to get a little taste of what they're going to be experiencing later down the road.
CAG had a great time demolishing them as well. But here, our next one's ready. Let's take a look at what options we've got up on the screen here for our next contender. It's CAG. Who do you pick here? Because things are getting hard now, gents. There are no easy opponents.
Who do you pick?
Who would I pick here? I would honestly lean towards Secret.
Yeah, I think Secret.
I think you take the 6, you bank the 6 there. Like, Secret looks a bit wobbly today as well. Like, this feels like the time to capitalize on that, get yourself to 10, and go for day 5.
Or, based on what happened at SI, do they take on Furia in a best of 1, where they beat them in Boston?
Honestly, I could see that happening, but I agree. If there's a team that they should pick, I think they pick Secret, because all the other teams have looked very solid as opposed to Secret. They've looked a little shaky. Furio would be a big...
I'm going to pray for Furia. I'm just going to pray for Furia just for what happened at Boston.
All right.
I think the confidence is going to be there.
All right.
Well, there's a little bit of debate here on which way they go. It's either top or bottom. Let's go and find out, Milos.
It's still a hazy picture at this point, trying to find out who plays whom. So please, I'll call out Cyclops to the stage. Cyclops onegaishimasu. Please join us on here. How you feeling after today as a team? You're somewhere in the middle of the board. Do you feel a bit better than yesterday?
テーブルのなんか真ん中のチームみたいなんですけれども、どのような感じでしょうか。チームとしてなんか気持ちはどうでしょうか。
どういうこと？
なんかチームの、だいぶ真ん中の方なので。
まあそうですね。なんやろ。まあ結構自分たちが選びたいチームを選ばれてしまったんで、まあなんか強敵になると思うんですけど頑張りたいです。
So yeah, we're in a position where we can pick our own team. So I think it's very a strong position to have. So we're good.
You know what they say, always look on the bright side of life. And the question is, who do you pick for the next matchup?
Team Liquid.
Team Liquid, come on in.
Ooh.
Hand on my heart here, my friend. First of all, how are you feeling after today?
I'm feeling great. We played FaZe Clan. We won the match. It was a great match. And yeah, I'm feeling great. The team is very good.
It was good to get out of El Clasico with extra bullets here on the board. My question to you is, do you accept the challenge that CAG are putting down?
Why not? Of course.
Hell yeah, there you go. Why not, of course? But why do you say that? Are you just so confident after today?
Yeah, of course. My team is very good. Their team is not the greatest. We're going to win the match.
Your challenge has been accepted. Are you ready for Liquid?
Of course.
Oh, there we go. Of course, gentlemen, please check your hands. It's Team Liquid versus Cyclops at the Gaming Osaka.
Well, gents, we were all wrong, and they say that 2 wrongs don't make a right, and 3 certainly don't either. But that is one hell of a matchup. What a challenge for
Hey,
CAG.
you didn't need a translator for that. That, of course, he sounds confident that they can take on Liquid, and I'm kind of glad that, they're taking
I don't know if it's a bad shout or not.
They want to get these bullets. I personally, I would like Furia, but Liquid
I
will
mean,
do.
Yeah, they didn't take
Liquid
the easiest,
struggles
they didn't take the
every now
hardest,
and
they
then,
took a
right?
good middle ground. Liquid did look really good today.
Liquid
but at
has
the
a
end
lot
of
of
the day,
bullets.
You guys, best of ones, anything could happen.
Yeah, that's
Liquid,
true.
first day did look a little shaky. It makes a lot of sense on the pick.
Well, guys, BDS are up next. And a few months ago, this would have been a very scary prospect talking about BDS in this position, but it's a different team. One thing I will stress here, of course, is whoever doesn't get picked at the end of this gets the bye tomorrow.
Yes.
They can still get through with a bunch of points tomorrow. You get the average of all points put into the chamber tomorrow. It can be a great day if you don't get picked, and we're getting towards that now. But for now, if you're BDS, who are you picking here? Familiarity and Secret, or are you going for the big bucks?
I think they're going to choose an NA team. I don't think, given where they're currently at, this roster that was just made, I don't think you want to challenge these heavy hitters in Brazil, especially W7M. So I think they're going to avoid Secret, but they're going to try to go for a Dark Zero or M80.
Yeah, I think they'll most likely go for M80 because M80 didn't look as strong as Dark Zero, so to say. I don't think they go for Secret either because I would say right now, matched up against them two, I think Secret takes that one. So I think it's one of the NA teams. I'm going with M80.
Well, let's go and find out what BDS are up to. Milos, over to you.
Yes, indeed, here I am, and let's take a look then. BDS, Lilun, no more phones at this point. We have to come on in. If anything, I can tell you what the messengers are saying. They're saying, you got this, girl, it's okay. Come on over. Come on over. Now, how are you feeling after today? You know, you're nearing that middle of the pack. What's going on?
I'm actually pretty disappointed about how some of the team choked so hard to end up that low. I was expecting to be lower than that, so.
Look, I think we agree EU sucks, but what has been the biggest surprise for you today watching all the games?
The biggest surprise?
Yeah.
I would have said G2, but no, it's not even a surprise. Probably Falcons.
Ow.
Ah, the shade!
Two friends that
what
have
the
shared
hell,
many
Lewin?
years, camera and off camera, and here we are. Well, the question is, who do you pick to play tomorrow?
Loud.
Loud, no Rainbow Six. That's what we've been hearing for months. Will you accept the challenge and be loud against BDS?
We accept.
Very good. Now, you seemed very confident through it. Why? Did you see something that you can exploit in BDS?
Good luck. You need this. Sorry.
Good luck, you need it.
Well, I guess you will need it as well.
Anyways, please, my friends, shake hands, and there it is, BDS versus Loud. Let's see what that gives us.
That's just like your mom kind of come back, was it? Like, yeah, good luck, you're going to need it. Oh, you'll need it too.
You're gonna need it.
I mean, I don't think they will, to be honest. BDS have looked a bit shaky today.
Yeah, I think BDS is going to need it. I don't like that pick at all, I'll be honest.
I think a safer pick, like I said, was either sticking with their own region or going with NA, going against Brazil. And Loud specifically, they're still a very strong team. And look at them, they're at 10 bullets. So I don't think this was the best choice out of BDS.
I will say BDS came in today with not risking that many bullets, and the ideology they've had when it comes to what teams they pick and how much they're risking hasn't really made that much sense to what other teams have been doing or what's the best course of action.
Yeah.
Picking Loud stays on track with their ideology. It doesn't make much sense to what
Loud
think
choice
they should do.
Stop it now. Let's take a look at what Secret could come up against tomorrow as well. Who they could pick away in this one.
Well,
being honest for you guys, there are no easy games left.
It ain't no secret.
Yeah, ain't no secret in these chambers.
They're picking NA. They have to.
Yep. So
I think they pick Dark Zero, realistically.
Honestly, I could see them pick W7M, but I think they're going to play it safe today so they can get a win, and then hopefully one of the
pick an NA team. Pick an NA team if they had to pick one. I think Dark Zero.
I mean, you both split on that one. I like a little split decision here. Milos, let's go find out the truth over there. Who are Secret taking on tomorrow?
We'll find out the truth
Secret
about Secret.
stylistically
We'll
would
what's
probably
been
be
there
better with
in just a moment, because when I
DZ.
said EU sucks, Mr. Grubby over here from Fnatic shook his head, just like, oh man, what is he doing? Why?
I think it's a only bad tournament for the EU players, and maybe a bit of unlucky, but we'll see. We'll see on the next tournament. Maybe it's true, but I wouldn't say so.
Talk is cheap, my friend. I watched Boston. I watched with my heart being ripped out of my body. What's the saving grace for EU?
Hard to say. I don't know, actually. I don't know.
It's desperate. If even Polska Guram cannot save us, we're going to have a really rough time through it. So, Twister, come on over here from Team Secret. Did you want every space? You can't play against yourself. To be honest, we're always playing against one another. Or, I guess, ourselves. We're always in one another's heads. Anyways, today, how are you feeling after the play day?
I'm feeling very satisfied, actually. I think that the team showed up inside of the server, and just some small mistakes that cost us the games, but all good games are like that, so not sad at all.
Okay, well, I have to thank you for a good matchup that we got to witness on our end in the studio. The question is, who do you want to play against tomorrow?
M80.
M80. It's easy here. Fabian, big guy. Do you accept the challenge?
Of course we do.
Okay. Thank God. I had my hand on the chicken card, just ready to go. Of course you do. You're comfortable. What really gives you that sort of sense of, yeah, we got this?
So you asked Ruby what could save Europe. We're very close to him right now because he's up there on a mountain. Jesus is the only thing that can save them because we're going to beat the shit out of Secret.
You know what? It's good. It's good to have you back. It's good to have you back. A bit of truth here that we got used to. Fabian is looking to knock the lights out of Team Secret and EU in general. So far, he's been pretty successful. If anything, if M80 end up winning, EU wins anyways, technically, right?
I mean...
Are you on A now?
No, I'm Korean, so I moved regions.
That's fair. That's fair.
I want nothing to do with those losers over there.
That's fair. Korean food is better anyways. Anyway, since this challenge has been locked in, what do you have to say to Fabian? Because clearly he doesn't care what you guys have to think.
Oh, pretty much. Falcons lost to Loud, we got Loud, we beat 10. Now Falcons just lost to M80 and we'll beat 10 as well. Simple.
Easy peasy. That's how the math works, right? Anyways, Fabian, Twister, please shake hands. M80 versus Team Secret locked in for tomorrow.
What are we saying, guys? It feels like an M80 lean here. Oh, to an honest,
I mean,
I'm always right.
Fox was right. Well, you weren't right about the CAG pick and or no, the FaZe pick and Fnatic. But I will say, you were 100% right about the M80. I guess it makes sense in some aspect, but even then, I think it was going to be a tough matchup either way.
There are no easy games at this point.
No,
I mean, speaking of games, by the way, the last one's actually locked in because of how the remaining 3 teams can pick each other. It can't go out any other way. It has to be DZ coming up against Furia, which means
so who gets a bye?
W7M get that bye tomorrow. They get
wow,
to the
W7M get a bye?
If they want, they can take it easy.
Well,
that's so good for them.
The pool, it's going to be raining tomorrow, so no one's getting that. But they do get a break, and they get free points after the end. Well, free bullets, I should say, after the end of the day.
And that's great for W7M. As for Dark Zero going up against Furia, honestly, out of all the teams that will have a good shot at playing Furia, I would say Dark Zero probably has the best out of the rest of the teams in the tournament.
That is a bold claim.
That is a bold claim.
I really think so.
Look, even your boy ain't backing you here.
I really think so. The play styles just line up.
Right, hang on a minute. Hang on. Right, we got another talk with you in a minute. We're gonna go to Milosh while we sort him out. Milosh?
Yeah, I'll sort this.
Why does it fucking
So
lag
don't worry
like that?
about it. We have 3 more teams left here. Mr. Kenny, you got the best seat in the house. Everybody was just kind of blocking you in the camera. Now, Dark Zero, feeling good about today?
Oh, it was a fantastic game against W7M. I'm sure that people at home love watching it. Unfortunately on the wrong end of the result, but overtime, close game. We can take lessons from it and move on.
Well, moving on, we shall, because you already played W7M, which means there's only one option for you to go for. Are you ready for it?
Oh, I love it. SI revenge for Furia. We'll see.
We'll see. Furia, please. What's going on? We're checking rule books now. You read a lot, don't you?
No.
Strats.
I have not read since Horrid Henry in about year 10. No, that's way old. Ooh, for Horrid Henry. Maybe year 6, year 5. That's a British book.
Any books that we might be privy to?
No.
Fair enough. I didn't really ever read English literature. We're trying to just... we got it done. Very good, very good, very good. All is sorted. You're accepting the challenge. I mean, he's looking for revenge. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, so we need to check the rule book. They say we can't use the chicken, so we play. If they wrong, we use the chicken. But let's see what the rule book say.
Okay. I mean, to me, who's left? at this
Okay,
point?
yeah,
It'll
true,
be you,
because Kenny used
them,
it.
and W7M, and you already played them.
Yeah.
Which
So-
kind of.
If they chicken out of us, so they play W7M.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
Well, that's why we have admins. They say don't do math on stream. That's a good thing. Don't
Actually,
do any sort of
that's
adminning
true.
on that on stream.
They
So
should be
we wait
allowed
for
to
the
chicken
okay.
out from DZ and play
It is good.
W7M.
Confirmed. There it is. Confirmed by our one and only Gabriel. It is set Furia versus Dark Zero. What do you have to say?
It's gonna be a good game, of course, and they play very well.
Maybe
but
because it's
in the
DZ
last time
picking,
we won,
they can't.
And we gonna win again.
Easy peasy. You want revenge, eh?
Yeah, you're right.
Revenge is
DZ
sweet.
should have the right to choose,
All right,
not
gentlemen,
Furia.
please
Yeah.
sit on down, which means we are down to 19 teams. You know, it's an odd number. There's one team that gets a bye. They'll get an average of all of the one bullets at the end of round 4, which is tomorrow. And in this case, the ones that nobody ended up picking are W7M. You're always the start and the end, my friend.
I just will stay on the swimming pool or watching the war, you know? Just this.
It's a beautiful city, Rio, right? You have a great view over here.
Beautiful city. Beautiful city. I will prove.
If you were to look at all the matches from for tomorrow, looking into them, is there a game that you really would want to watch whilst you're in the pool?
All the games. I like to watch all the games. For me, all the games is good.
I'm gonna ask then the admins to set up a TV for you up by the pool so you can chill and watch all the games. Hell, maybe I'll join you at some point in time. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Imagine just sitting back in the jacuzzi, having fun with the friends, watching Siege, maybe having a cold drink. Yeah, some ice cold water. Anyways, that was our draft show. Thank you all very much for joining us today. One more time, please, ladies and gents, clap to yourselves. Thank you for joining. Yes, it is an official meeting, as we always have it. Our games
they'll get an average
We'll have all of that posted
of
on
the
social
bullets.
media.
So they'll
Check it out.
take all the bullets and divide them by the amount of teams, and then that's how many W7M will get. So it'll probably be about like 4 or 5 maybe. I'm guessing. Oh my god. 9 hours, 15-minute stream. I'm cooked. I'm going to lay in bed and eat some fucking risotto or some shit. Much love for the follows, guys. Appreciate you. Reminder, Gonzo, that these tweets don't fully work unless you put a dot before the @ You can't just put the @ I don't know if Gonzo's still here or not, but yeah. A lot of arguments on the timeline about the format and everything, so if you guys want to get in on that, I know Fett and the gang are talking about the format if you're interested in all of that. Yeah. Oh, it could be anything. Just as long as the tweet doesn't start with the @ then yeah. That's pretty much it. Alrighty. I'm out of here. Who are we raiding? Who do you think's still gonna stay on Siege? Because there's probably drops still to be had. Oh. Jigsy playing Siege? Jigsy playing Siege? He's only been live 5 hours, so it's more likely that he stays on compared to everyone else. Everyone else has been live for like 9 hours. They'll probably get off soon. Alrighty. I'll send you over to the Jinxie Gang. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Siege action. We'll do some more GeoGuessr together tomorrow as well. The game should be really, really fun. We have 2 more days of this group stage before we take a break day. And then playoffs will start on the 16th. So we got Tuesday, Wednesday, a break day on Thursday. I'll probably take the day off. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be the playoffs. So stream today. Well, tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday, break Thursday, and then we hit it Friday, Saturday, Sunday hard. Alrighty? Thank you guys for chilling out, hanging out, doing some GeoGuessr with me, humbling me, and letting me ego brag when I managed to get 1 out of the 10 right on GeoGuessr. I appreciate you guys for that. Much love. I'll see you guys tomorrow.